And welcome back, all you lovely people out there. Trent, I've always wanted to come on right as that intro finishes playing because it looks very spooky. It looks very scary.
Ooh.
Iced over TI, little Dota imagery. It's really scary stuff. What do you think about that? Can we talk about that for a second?
What are we doing here? Where are we? What's happening?
That's a good point. Hello, everybody. We're here for the China DPC. Dude, I'm a great host. Can you believe it?
How did we get here? What? We just one day we just looked at the schedule. I was like, isn't that our names next to China? And suddenly we were here.
I know. Well, they're in for a whole little host of fun things to go on.
What happened? Did Beacop Lacoste just see a schedule? They're like, nah. Like, what's going on with these two teams here, guys? Like, what's wrong with that series and Brian? Beacop was just like, I can't show up for this one.
All of the Outsiders from China game that he had to do during Tour 2. He just not one more time again. Aster Aries. Well, it's going to be an interesting one to watch, that's for sure, because for those of you that don't know, we are going to be watching some games a little bit later on today, and we got the Toilet Bowl coming in full effect. The bottom two teams in the region, although maybe not for long. And like Aster Aries, it's crazy because I think, weren't they at the major last tour? If I'm not mistaken, I think they went to Berlin. I might be crazy about this.
I don't know. Was it Berlin?
I think that they did.
Maybe I'm crazy. A major.
They went to Lima. That's what it was.
It was Lima. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, well, fair enough. Anyways, a crazy series of events, and now they're here on the verge of elimination. But Trent, can we get back to that intro?
Oh wait, it was Ash that went to Lima.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're just out. They went to Division 2 and Tour 1 to keep things.
But they got back in. They did.
Then they got back in. They got 5th last time. So they were
right.
Close.
They were on the verge.
Yeah,
that's what it was. I remember casting either the tiebreaker game or the game before it. Anyways, but I want to talk about that intro.
Okay.
You know what it is?
What is it?
It's like the change up of the colors that keeps on happening every TI. So this is a blue year, but they're changing it to ice because it needs to be different than the water theme that it was at TI7. You know what that means? Frozen over liquid. You know what that means?
It won't be 3-0 finals.
That's true, but do you know what else it means?
No.
What else is a characteristic of ice?
Ice. So you're saying Bleed are going to do it.
It is Bright, just like Team Bright, who's going to be facing off against Aster Aries. They're going to win TI. Team Bright, Trent. It's happening.
Yeah, no, you got there.
Perfect. So we're going to be watching them in a little bit face off against Aster Aries. We can take a look at some of the fun stuff that we've got going for this region. Obviously, a lot's been happening. We haven't been able to be super privy to it, but there is the greatest thing ever, which is some of the highlights from these series before. Piggy Killer. That's the thing I wanted to talk about. They have the best name and one of the best logos also in all of Dota. And they were able to come away with the victory, as was just about everybody that's faced off against Aster Aries.
That roster is so stacked, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, that Piggy Killer roster, like, I was looking at that earlier today. I was like, wait, what? They have SRF and Fade? Like, Fade's gaming? Like, Fade's in there? He's just going by Frisk? Like, what's going on over here in China? My boy Fade can't make it to the major.
Frisky.
And look at them.
It's hard out here.
Look at them more like Aries killers in this one. Whoo!
Yeah, it wasn't particularly close. Ulu has been a sort of perennial rough carry player on occasion, unless he's playing on his patented Ursa. He's very, very good on that hero. But I don't know, it's not as much Ursa nowadays.
Okay, I see. So he's got the Ursa and the Morphling, and like apparently everyone else a Razor. Apparently it's another one of his go-tos according to Liquipedia. I see. Okay, so he's just not a very experienced player overall, though. Like, he just doesn't have that many pro matches whatsoever.
But I do love his name.
Ulu? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ulu. You can see here, though, XM just taking care of business, jumps in, jumps out, makes everything happen. And they've been running some of that jug stuff as well. Fly playing on it.
Oh, that's an interesting question. I mean, being here now in China, I wonder what sort of differences we're going to see in terms of the hero representation. Oh, yeah. There's some heroes that definitely get picked a little bit more in certain regions, of course, historically. That has filtered out over time, I would say. Like, we used to talk about, like, Disruptor. Oh, always picked in Eastern Europe. They love this hero. And as the hero obviously gets better and better and more places start to play it, then you're like, oh, okay. This hero must be good. We should bring it over here as well. Maybe they'll still be the best ones, but I know China. They pick Io when it's good now, which is something they never used to do. That was like the longest meme in China. They really did not want to play Io. I don't know what it was.
No,
but they were not down with this hero.
No, not one of the favorites amongst people. Now, this matchup here is also a bit of an interesting one that we should talk about. Not because there's an Io, because there isn't an Io, but because it is the only series that Team Bright were able to win. And they took the match over YBB Gaming, or excuse me, Azure Ray. I got the little things mixed up in terms of the logos. But Azure Ray, that's the Luo Somnus Chalice FY stack. Jump it in there, of course, with the one and only. And they look pretty freaking strong. But they were able to take this victory. YBB just playing around this Morphling, and, Morph a good answer for the Medusa.
Dude, that's actually crazy. I'm very surprised by that, considering how this team's doing. Like, they're still in contention for the major slot, right, for Azure Ray. So, like, and they got 2-0'd by Bright.
Yeah.
So, like, Bright have the chops, clearly. They just haven't been able to close it out other than that one series.
Yeah, literally, that was it.
It's kind
they
of
got
depressing.
0-2'd almost every other match except against IG, who they're able to take a game off of. But yeah, this Team Bright squad, not looking so bright, Trent.
No, but they can shine today if they do manage to win this series. Because if they win this series,
like ice.
That's right. If they can shine like ice, if they win this series, tied up with the Pinky Killers in terms of wins, and then if Pinky Killers lose to YBB, which by transmissive properties, they will. Sorry, if Pinky lose to Azure Ray by the property of transition. The transitive properties, I'm getting there.
There it is.
Which they will, because Bright defeated them, then Bright can thus
That's the transitive
beat
property.
Pinky Killer in a tiebreaker to stay alive in Division 1. There it is.
If A greater than B and B greater than C, then A greater than C.
I think it's
That's the
Pythagorean's
transitive
theorem.
property.
Yeah, you forgot to square
No, that's
and
about
root it.
triangles.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Have you ever heard of Euler's theorem?
I have, but I don't remember what it is.
It's e to the I pi minus 1 equals 0.
Oh, what's the E?
E is a irrational number that you use to calculate interest.
Oh, okay. And is that like people's interest in math or our casting after that sentence?
No, like compounding interest.
Goes to 0. Got it. Interest
Like
goes to 0 in our cast when you bring up math. Understood. I get it.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's what it is. That's how it goes. But the reason that theorem is really cool, you should check it out sometime, man.
All right,
I'll send you a video about it later.
My wife teaches math. I'll ask her.
Dude, you should. It's actually so cool. Oh my God, I love math. So the leaderboard, speaking of some math, we can take a look at the standings right now. 5-0 for LGD and Aster, the big match that's going to come out later on between those two squads. And then, of course, as you see across the board, a lot of teams sitting on 3. And of course, China, one of those regions that does get 4 spots at the major. And they are really looking to sort of secure some points here. If you think about the teams that are coming out of China that have DPC points and are in a decent position, it's literally just Aster right now. LGD, if TI were to happen tomorrow, would not be going to it off of points, which means that even though they're getting 4 spots at the major, they would only get 2 guaranteed spots at TI.
Jeez.
Absolute insanity. Can you imagine?
I don't know. It's been tough for China over the past couple of years, right? Like, they've had all these slots.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't able to succeed with them before. People were kind of like, what are all these slots for? And now they're kind of getting there again. So it's time to show up, or you might not have 4 slots next year. I'm just saying.
True enough. I mean, I think that there is an argument for trying to, secure some stuff. You can see the schedule there that we've got coming up. Some other games: IG versus Aster, LGD versus Extreme, and just a few after this first series that we've got on. So lots of great Dota to be played today. But yeah, like we're talking about, Aster, the only team that's sort of in the money right now for those slots, and they're at the very bottom. They're in 12th place. So something to sort of consider is that the teams that are going to the major, those couple of teams that are going to be there for China, they have to place well. Otherwise, well, there's going to be some Reddit threads. You know what that means.
I mean, there'll also be threads on the China forums as well, and they're even meaner than ours. So,
ooh, look at this though.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, pose change.
Look at it.
Yes.
Are these real photos?
Oh, fist bump. I fist bumped. Red Panda. That's a gamer right there. Ooh.
These look like AI generated photos.
Hands up. You think they're AI generated?
There's Ulu. My boy Ulu. Don't they look like slightly AI generated or like touched up or something?
They're just beautiful.
Am I crazy? I don't know. There's no way.
Thumbs
this
up.
Is definitely AI generated.
They're
Look at
not
them.
AI generated. Why? Do you think they're just not
they
real people? Are these holograms that we're going to see on the land?
Listen, I don't know. This looks a little bit. Am I crazy?
They just look bright.
They do. Oh, they're bright.
They're bright.
Shine bright. Shine bright like a diamond, as Riri said.
I was like, who's Riri about? Now I know. Because, great Super Bowl performance. I thought she killed that.
That was really good.
Yeah.
That was sick. As a guy with 3 kids, I'm sure you can appreciate also performing while pregnant. It's got to be kind of crazy.
That was wild. Yeah, she's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Because obviously I totally carried those children. Let me just tell you, pregnancy, tough stuff. I'm a seahorse.
The thing that I was thinking about with it was that it looked like a Smash level Final Destination.
It did.
Which also is pretty
it
cool.
did. Yeah. That's. I think she's probably really big, but only melee. She's pretty cool.
Right. What do you think would be her main?
Rihanna?
Both in Dota and in Smash.
Okay. Well, she's got style, so it's not like she's playing like Sheik or something lame.
Right.
But I don't know if she's as cool as a Falcon. You know what? She'd be like, she'd be picking an ice climber. She'd be wobbling you the whole time. Be like, Ella, Ella, Ella. And she'd just wobble. just over and over.
And in the same theme, I think, it's sort of a primal beast,
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's the slam.
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of great things that we've got going on and masterful performances and all the rest of it, there's a chance that we might be able to get some eyes on these players because there is one of the only regions. And look at this. They are on land, baby. We're back.
Oh my
China
God.
DPC. Look at that keyboard.
Look at those cables. Just cables all over the place. Now, tell me, Lyrical, do you trust wires with any of your peripherals? Do you trust unwired with any of your peripherals? Like, are you a wireless mouse guy?
No. Oh, except for one thing.
Oh, yeah, headset. Yeah, I made the switch to headset a while ago. That was a huge change. I got to admit, that really one needed to happen. Oh, my God, what improvement. I used to run over my headset cord way too often.
It's so nice. I would just have to throw away headphones because the cord had gotten rolled over.
Yeah, exactly. I went keyboard, though. I'm a wireless keyboard, but I can't do the mouse. I refuse.
Why did you like the keyboard switch?
Because I got one for free. But I often do like to move it around and stuff. So it is kind of helpful. Would I have paid for it? Probably not.
Well, before we get into this game, can I just reveal one special thing? This is actually Arteezy's headset. Believe it or not.
You took his headset?
I just heard. Yeah, TI9 or something.
Damn.
TI10 maybe. One of those. It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah, I don't tell anybody though. So
all right, don't tell anybody.
No
people
leaks,
watching.
Chat, no leaks. All right, keep it on the down low. Don't tell Arteezy. He streams a lot now. He might find out about this.
Oh, fuck. Messed up. All right, Team Bright. First phase, take the Doom, and then immediately into the Marcy and a hero that had been rising in popularity in Europe for a little bit, the Shadow Demon. What do you think?
Yeah, Shadow Demon and kind of Marcy, right? We had a couple Marcy games today. So I guess she's in. There was a core Marcy and a support Marcy today, I believe. So, oh yeah, that's right. We had 9 play at mid, and then we had Poppy play it as support. Shadow Demon, I'm big on. I think Shadow Demon is amazing. I think Shadow Demon is really good versus Bloodseeker and really good versus Medusa. And those two heroes are both left in after the bans. So that's exactly where I would be concerning myself as Team Bright, thinking like, do I have to ban those in the next phase? Is it still worth it to pick one of those two? Like, do we think they're that strong? Like I was saying about, like, let's see what's strong in China. It seems that they definitely agree with Dusa. They do a lot of Dusa bans. Their most banned heroes are Bat Rider, Techies, Monkey King, Medusa, Beastmaster, Ember, Slark. So pretty similar to Western Europe, I would say. The big difference is probably the Bloodseeker. It has about half as many bans as Bat Rider, which I would say is very different than us. We don't prioritize Bat Rider this much. That's probably the big standout.
Okay, and then what about our boy, the purple boy himself, the Darkseer?
The Darkseer. They have had one Darkseer.
Oh,
Is that it? One Darkseer pick? Oh my God.
no.
One?
They don't like him. They're not a fan.
He
Interesting.
lost too. That's crazy. One
Who played it?
Darkseer pick? You're going to make me go that deep on the stats right now? Come on now.
Please. I believe in you.
All right, give me a second. I
Okay, no
changed the
problem.
page. I was in shock for a second there. I couldn't believe it.
That's fair. Understandable.
It
at these players.
was recent matches. Oh, I lost my region. Yeah, no, you're just gonna deal with it.
Okay, my bad.
Sorry, bud.
Sorry to put you on the spot like that. That's on
That's
me.
cool. It's cool. I had to know as well.
Well, I will say this Pango Doom opening, from my point of view, I think these heroes are incredibly strong. There was one other Marcy that I saw the other day where Zai played it off lane and rushed an Aghanim Scepter, which looked pretty cool. But they did lose, and that wasn't great. But the thing looked cool. Oh my God, they have a crowd.
The silence was nuts.
Oh, they have a crowd.
Yeah, it's really cool. Nice little
I
setup
thought they
there.
were just doing a thing like Overwatch League where it's just fake people out there that nobody watches.
No, they got the real
Wait,
ones
should
there.
I not say that on broadcast? Sorry, my bad.
No, they're dying. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. They canceled the PvE mode. The gloves are off, man. That was the only thing that looked cool about Overwatch 2.
All right, fair enough. Slark banned out now, as well as Ember, Queen of Pain, and Ulu trying to figure out what the heck he wants to play in this game. I have been seeing a lot of carries get picked in the early phases, it feels like.
Yeah, it's true.
boy,
We've seen it a little more
he does
often.
like
We've
this
also been
stuff.
seeing more love for the Queen. Definitely makes me think of the Bat Rider. If they prioritize Bat, right, then Queen typically is the hero that you always look for to shove Bat out of the mid lane. So to
Right.
me, that says that Bright might be considering it. But on the same hand, they have a Pango. So
All right.
we have Pango. He's just going to go mid. I don't want to deal with Queen of Pain. That's also fair. But then it could open up some Bat Rider options over there for Aster Ares if they like the hero. But they do have to cover that ban on the Bloodseeker, like we said, because the Shadow Demon's so strong versus the hero. That does mean Dusa is still in, though.
Interesting.
And Dusa's sidekick sounds pretty good, because we saw Wind Ranger sidekick from Puppy and Chrysalis. That was a nice combo. But Dusa, she likes being buffed up, and she's kind of broken.
True. I think that could be really strong. All the illusions, all the just regular right click. And I mean, I think too, in a game like this where you're sort of, for Aster Ares, it's sort of a different situation, but you can play spoiler and potentially knock this team out. They're going to take Void Spirit first.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's
I
good.
wonder if they run the mag.
I think they definitely could, 100%. It looks like a really solid setup right now. And also, it's like a go-to matchup versus the Pangolier. They have 10th pick overall, but when you know that Void Spirit's solid versus Pango, they're probably putting this Pango mid. And you're getting one of the best mids anyway. Like, sweet pick, right? Like,
True.
This just looks really awesome for them. And Bright will counter back with the Wyvern. Good versus Marcy, but I would not immediately say, like, oh yeah, solid Wyvern game.
I wonder, I feel like this is going to be a core Wyvern. Am I crazy for this? It probably isn't, but I've been seeing a lot more of the Wyvern get played out of Universal, like Atos type dealies, but
Yeah,
I don't know if it's good or not.
They have played it mid before, so it's definitely plausible. Typically, I would say it's something that you would want versus like the additional hero of the Magnus. But I mean, the last time they picked it mid, it was versus a Void Spirit. So perhaps they're ready to flex this Pango and throw it into a different role. Bit tough with the hero. We saw some off-lane Pango earlier today that didn't look too great in Western Europe. And I think that's kind of been the case for a long time with that hero when you try and shift it around.
Yeah. No, it's fair. That does feel like a bit of a tough one. Mirana's nice, though, because, even after Wyvern, whatever position she's in, you can just drop that arrow to follow up the curse target, which seems pretty nice.
I don't know. They seem so greedy right now.
Yes.
Like,
Agreed.
is this like a 5 Marana, mid Wyvern, 4 Doom, 3 Pango? Is that what we're doing? I actually think that's what we're doing.
It sounds sick. I'm down.
I'd rather the 3 Pango than the 3 Doom still. I think 4 Pango is just too far out there these days.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. Well, on the plus side for Team Bright, Aster Ares picked a Bane.
That is true. That is not a hero that we see ever.
No.
Why is Bane? I mean, he's picked here because of the role. I mean, that's the thing that immediately comes to mind is like usually when we see Bane picked up, it is versus Pango. If there's gonna be a Bane, it's a solid reason why. At least you have some way to like deal with it. And obviously, grip is just valuable throughout the whole game. Maybe get some nightmare saves too versus some of this stuff.
10 seconds remaining.
But I don't know. He doesn't really feel like the best laner anymore. Maybe with all the stats, he can get there.
They want him to pick Kunkka. That's what that means, right? No, maybe not.
Wait, why?
I don't know. It looked like it was a pirate. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
Oh, I was looking at the picture. I was really confused. I was looking at hero stats, and I was looking at the draft, and I was like, what? There's a pirate?
Okay. Well, and I think that sort of to the point that you're talking about, though, with like them having some saves. Obviously, grip is good for some stuff, but nightmare saves, and then also having Shadow Demon saves. They're sort of in this weird initiation opening where it's like kind of around Void Spirit to like be the remnant after either a sleep or a disruption. So that feels kind of strange to me. And they just pick a PL against all this single target. Yikes.
They're doing it because they also have to cover for the potential of a Dusa. I don't think it's like auto win if they go Dusa. I think Dusa is still pretty playable, but they had to recognize that like, okay, Dusa's still in. We can't pick it because of the Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Right.
Let's just cover in case they do it 1. They're assuming it's going to be a Marcy 1 anyway instead of the Marcy 3, but I do think it's important to still cover it for the possibility.
Well, does this set us up for a mag pick? Does that just answer all this stuff here?
It does look pretty good. The lane seems playable. Because like Shadow Demon wants to be on the off lane, right? Like if you're playing Shadow Demon as support, you kind of want to be forced and get the good stacks. Oh, it's the classic.
Whoa.
All right.
How good is this, though?
Wait, so Ulu is playing the Marcy, though. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping they were doing carry pudge, but I guess they're going into the lane, though, with it.
Okay, off-lane Pudge instead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They have a lot of setup. They have disruption setup. They have nightmare setup.
True.
I guess disruption setup's not that reliable. I mean, it's kind of reliable,
True.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I think the Pudge pick to me, I'm not a huge fan of it. Because I feel like now you're basically just like sidekicking your Void Spirit, and I feel like there maybe could be a better target for that. I don't know. This is a bit of a tough one. I think I like Bright's draft better. It feels like if nothing happens in the game, Bright wins. And I've watched the Master Aerie games, and sometimes nothing happens. Sort of like Entity.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's definitely the team that comes to mind when you say that. But there's a lot of teams that fall in that trap right now because there's a lot to do on the map. It's hard to make moves and progress across the map, especially because a lot of our tower taking heroes aren't really in, or they get banned out really quick, like the Beastmaster or something. But like Xiao Shaman's not that cool. Meteor Hammer got nerfed. Nature's Prophet's in the biggest dumpster that's ever been dumped on the dumpy dump. That apparently that hero is just the worst thing in Dota now. Look at that win rate. What happened to that guy?
I mean, it's pretty bad. It's like 39% or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
It's real low. Yeah, he is like the worst in the game, which is crazy.
Well, you know who has a good win rate, though? Void Spirit. We'll see if he can do it as we get into this game number 1. And Trent, as has often happened for me, I've loaded into the game after I did a spectate, so I need to reload into Dota again.
Look at you.
I know.
It's good because you were just doing your work. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so for the record, across all brackets, so this isn't just like top tier though. Nature's Prophet has the worst win rate currently in Dota 2 this week at 41.32%. The next worst is Lena, and frankly, deserved because, like, honest to God, what a bad year we had of Lena last year. Get that hero out of my game, and they're both below Brood. That is insane.
You know what, though? I feel like that's going to be a thing where when NP gets figured out, his win rate is going to just skyrocket. Because I have a feeling he's secretly better than that win rate. I mean, it'd be hard not to be. But I think
That's
that, like,
true.
there's, like, having the global presence, I feel like on this huge map has to have some value that we're just not seeing because people haven't explored it in a certain way. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sometimes
maybe.
we're like, yeah, heroes
I'll-
just get switched up and then they're good eventually.
I actually think the solution is we just don't skill trance and you just get stats. That's got to be it. Because it's something
Oh
that
my
no
God.
one's thinking of, but they're so
Yeah.
bad, dude. The trance have 15 damage. They are trash. Get them out of here. All right. They can't even kill a camp anymore. They're so bad. So we just ignore
Yo.
them until later.
I want to see if skilling stats ends up having a higher win rate than Triances.
Dude, I bet it would.
They will find a little hook there to start, pulling people in, but not able to do all that much after the fact. So bounty runes, looks like Ares were able to get, was that 2 of them there? Oh no, I think that
That's 3
their names are not
for
plugged up
Bright.
the right way.
Oh, is yours messed up? I got 3 for Bright on mine.
Okay, perfect.
So there you go. Ulu was the only one from Ares who got one.
I just need to look at the observers PC. They've got it all handled. They did their
They're,
job.
they're pretty
killing
good
it.
at this whole watching Dota thing. You know, why
Looking
don't you let the
amazing.
experts be experts?
I'm
And
gonna
you
do
just
that.
talk about what they show.
I'm just gonna listen.
I'm just gonna close my eyes and cast for the Dota sounds. Everyone praises Dota sound design. I'm not even gonna look anymore. Oh,
mid
that's an
lane,
Arctic burn up top. I can hear it.
It's coming through so beautifully.
Ice Ti on its way.
Exactly. It's all back. Wow, they unblocked that camp though. That's pretty big. And then make sure that they don't get any pulls off too. Well, mid lane, one of those lanes we're definitely going to want to keep our eyes on, at least to some extent, as the levels get up there. But it feels like, oh, hello. Marana got caught without a leap.
Tough stuff. That
Dude,
is not
took
what we
him
want to do.
Feeble level 1. Wait, what the hell?
Maybe it was trading blows and just punching.
I completely forgot that this entire ability got reworked. I've never seen this. So deals damage every second and lowers the enemy's total attack damage and cast range. All right, that's like the craziest trading spell ever. The hell?
Yeah, but you know,
I mean, he killed him.
I mean that's true. I mean, he had no leap, so what are you gonna do? I mean, although obviously level 1 is like the best time to fight a Mirana because of that, because she wants to try and trade
Yeah.
with leap. It also means they can't punch your couriers, which is great. So Red Panda, of course, the Bane expert, showing us what he knows about his hero.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this damage. Minus 40. What the hell?
Yeah, but he's just walking
did-
it off right now.
I know, but it's crazy.
And it costs
How do you
120
trade?
mana. Slow your roll, bud. You know, there's
Okay.
some issues here.
Okay, but he also has just straight up attack damage reduction of 70%. Does that change anything in terms of like the matchups later?
That part's pretty solid versus like any of the heavy stat heroes. So theoretically, like versus the PL, could be pretty cool. Of course, you have to like hit the right PL and have it not dispelled. So
Right.
kind of hard to find good spaces for it.
Dude, he took a second point net. Is Red Panda a god, a genius? I've never seen this before. Look
I
at how
like
much
how-
damage it did to Dow Bottom.
I like how it says heal regen reduction 0. Like it just has it at 0 because it
Yeah.
doesn't do that, but they left it in the tooltip.
That's true. That's really funny. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this, but it seems kind of cool.
I mean, what's the total damage you get? You get, it's 9 seconds. Okay, that is a pretty big
Yeah.
upgrade, I guess, from 12 to 18. So that is definitely a solid second point, I would say.
Yeah.
Precious bounty.
Well, an impressive, at least start to this one. 162 pure damage ain't no joke. I did that mental math in my head, Trent.
That's good. I'm
I
looking at
definitely didn't calculate it.
Oh, good. I'm looking at a couple of Banes right now. Some people are trying this, maxing it out here, but not many. F&G's tried a little bit lately. Y's been trying it. Ori's been trying it. So It's on the rise, but most people are sticking with the old tried and true of just Brain Stab Nightmare.
Dude, I mean, all right, I'm sorry that we're not looking anywhere else, but nothing else is happening in these other lanes. But this is super interesting because they're also giving him sidekick because they go on Irving down bottom, turn onto him, try and bring him down, and it's going to be a kill. So sidekick paired together with Enfeeble, you can't fight him.
There's a lot of damage. Up top there, TK barely surviving as Heat was also jumping on to Pudge for a second there.
Weird. Dude, I want to go try this. I want to go play some more Dota. This is awesome. God, I love Dota. It's so sick.
I mean, it's something when you get someone excited to play Bane.
Dire are
So,
scanning.
Get out of here.
Major props there to Red Panda. I mean, I like Bane, but like, come on, it's Bane.
Dude, look at his Enfeeble.
I'm
He's
gripping
messing up
them.
Irving. Take
I'm gonna grip him. Rip him and
Grip it.
grip him. That's just, you
There it
know.
is. Jeez.
How about this mid lane, though? We talk about the counter pick, the Void Spirit, and the Pango. It's looking good. 30 and 5, having a solid time. Gonna rotate a lot easier than the Pango, lower cooldowns than the Pango. Once you get in the Astral Steps, you are extremely solid with the power runes. Pango can be okay, but Void Spirit just like crushes when he has the power runes. So curious to see if there's gonna be any rotations for that. Phoenix already on the way back to the fountain right now. We'll be back in time for the rune. And then we're gonna have to start thinking about those wisdom runes soon as well. So we're coming up to that
Right.
very, very important time of the game where we get like power rune, wisdom rune.
Trent, you know what else I just thought of as well?
Is it Bane related?
Yes.
Okay.
Bane. Great hero to steal the wisdom runes.
Oh, because the nightmare? That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 350 with boots, that's not bad. You know, he's zooming.
Dude, the Mirana had to pop a salve, run all the way away because, and actually they are going to rotate in for this rune now. So they are showing up for it. Level 6 is online. It's going to spawn down bottom where Red Panda gets a shield room. Disruption. Back away while Mirana just has to get the hell out of there. Does manage to pick up the bounty though.
Doesn't TP home
take
right
it.
away.
Might be dead. Oh my God, he's dead. The right clicks are there. Brain sap. Surely it's enough.
And now,
Red
is
Panda
he
300.
going to run right for the wisdom rune?
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
They know. Brana already picked it. But he'll have Nightmare back.
He's gonna see anybody that comes over. Well, up top, they're putting some pressure now onto the Pudge. Still has Vanguard though. So yeah, Red Panda's just waiting for the creep wave to pass by. They're gonna show up with 2, but I think that he gets there and gets out in time.
Dude, if he gets this anyway, oh, this is so bad.
This is crazy. He's gonna get it.
She has no arrows still. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Red Panda,
Under attack.
absolute living.
Why didn't he just... Couldn't he just like Nightmare TP'd? I mean, he doesn't even have to. So, I mean, I don't even know why I'm
He
asking.
could trade over.
Yeah, but they don't have
but
any...
he does-
I guess he doesn't know there's no arrow. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, or Infernal Blade maybe, but probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really funny. They have no stuns. All right, up top, though. The ulti's out. He's feasting. Oh, the jukes? Oh, they didn't fall for it.
They got him. Dude, Aster Ares, are they going to put themselves in a position to eliminate Bright? The one match they win could be against the team that would knock them out of the league. They're already off to a huge, great start. The damage was there. Level 6 online. Ulu gets the kill.
And now the supports aren't freed up to come mid either. Oh, this is so bad.
Dude.
They have both runes control. And of
Look at these
course, it
people.
spawns top for XWY.
Dude, this Enfeeble is so sick. I love this so much.
Oh, well, Wyvern at least comes mid to refill the bottle of Pango. They got to salvage this game. Because, yeah, like Red Panda's about to be 6.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's only 1,000 gold lead for Aster Ares, but that is with the Doom on their team.
As well as a PL who's going to be taking his time, right? So, like, he's not going to be very
Yeah.
active early. He's going to try and get into that diffusal blade as fast as he can so we can help out. But you have a Pudge who you're expecting some aggression from. The main problem would be if the Pudge and the PL are having similar, like, gains and gold. Because you really don't want the PL to show up ready to fight when the Pudge Ags is done. That'll
Right.
really impact how much damage PL can put out.
Well, they move in again for Irving. Find him with the Enfeeble. It is level 3. Cold Embrace, but that XWY rotation finds themselves the Wyvern.
That's 6.
Goes in for the kill. Can they get him? Can they get in range? Fiend's Grip online. Got him. On the other side, they also managed to kill the Mirana. 9-1.
That's 3 flesh heap stacks already now. Vanguard, Dawn got a chainmail and a ring of protection there too. So 9 armor plus a Vanguard. Ooh. Oh, ho,
I mean,
ho.
PL like knows what is going to happen. Like it already Midas queued up. Azulu is going to DC. That might be their only hope at this point. Probably not. This is not go crazy, but it's not looking great. If Asteroids continue to play at this level, they're going to be able to snowball this game. It feels like.
Certainly
Jeez.
does. And they're getting the insurance as well. Ulu is currently eyeing up the Battle Fury. Doesn't want to risk anything this game. Solid item on Mercy either way, but especially versus the PL, of course, you can feel the value.
All right, Trent.
Yeah.
Does Bane take the Enfeeble talents?
Radiant's bottom tower
I'm
is under
obsessed.
attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the cast range... No, I don't think so. Because the cast range reduction is only good on heroes that are, like, close to you. Because, like, you know,
Oh
you're not going
my
to get
God.
a good one on some heroes.
Jeez. I mean, a lot of that was... Well, actually, I want to see how much damage the Bane did in that. Bane only did 270 damage. The majority of that was all Marcy. Okay. That's fine.
It's good that you're fact-checking yourself now. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Going crazy
mid lane.
otherwise.
I think Irving's just dead. He's level 5.
Under attack.
Can he really walk this off? Are they that into spells? No, okay.
Gets the arcanes delivered, and now it is a lot of
Yo, the stomp,
damage
though.
coming out. Keeps him alive? No, won't happen. 4K. And Ares also have a piggy bank built up in their ancients. That is a big collection of stacks that they've got. 3 on the ancients, 3 on the hard camp.
Well, saving that for a rainy day here.
Tower is under attack.
Bright currently in the rainy day. As their mid tower is being hit by a catapult. The pushing isn't great on Ares, but a catapult will always help. Gets them about halfway down through that tower.
Yeah. And game, again, a game of stacking has been what we've seen out
Oh,
of
yeah.
Europe, and
Oh,
that's
yeah.
another stack done. I think TK is going to take this one,
Dire's bottom tower
or at
is
least
under attack.
get it ready for
Radiant's
XWY.
middle tower is under attack.
Oops.
Oh,
All
my
Shadow
God.
Demon. Yeah.
Jeez.
I had to get the arcanes finished up there. And this is why, like, I mean, I was even saying today, like, I really don't like Shadow Demon 4. Like, I don't like Shadow Demon 4 when Shadow Demon 4 replaces what the 4 does. Like, but, you know,
Okay.
we're in an area now where the 4s are often double ranged. I mean, it feels like every game today that we've been casting has been double ranged.
Right.
So we've moved in that direction where we're putting more initiation and more of that like frontlining stuff into the 2 core roles, usually the mid and the off lane, but even more of these like Faceless Void's been looking better, Sven's been looking better, getting into the mix of things here. My God, Ulu is just like
Dire's top tower is under
smacking him down. The no detection will save him.
This is the Ulu classic. Ulu likes these like melee, gonna run at you heroes. Ursa
He's
Marcy. where
been
he's
running.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level
Punching.
4 sidekick onto that tower. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say they definitely need some rotations up in this area to get words down, because you know that's where PL also wants to be farming. I mean, he has already migrated out and gone bottom with the heavy pressure onto the tower, which is great, but you're expecting them to try and find this vision. Oh, he's gonna be close for a grip.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh my God. By
it's
the way,
it's a little too risky.
not gonna go for it. I just have a dumb grin on my face right now because I saw what Bane has queued up. As oh my God, they found the real one. PL, hook. Can he find him? Swing and a miss. Red Panda gonna give up chase there. But look at Red Panda's item that he's got queued up.
It's the
Bane.
phylactery.
It's the phylactery. He's gonna
That is pretty
phylact him.
cute. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The fact it goes down to 7 seconds is pretty hilarious.
And the range too.
7-second cooldown, 9-second duration, permanently enfeebled. It's like you're just getting scurvy and you got no citrus. You know, they're just gonna be a limeless group over there on Bright.
So wait, how much? It's 30% cast range reduction.
Yeah,
I think that actually, if you get that on like Doom, that's pretty big. Might mess up his initiation.
it's possible. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it though is like, how would you have it on a Doom before he would Doom?
Oh, that's true. Well, Phoenix, that's another one. Look at how small his swashbuckle was with the enfeeble. Oh my god.
So that's a great example of a hero where it's really annoying on, because he wants to be in your face and then get out. It's those heroes with no dispels that's really solid. So if he's not ulting, very good.
Oh, that was amazing. I think that the Starstorm reduction in cast range meant that the first blast didn't hit the Bane, but the search radius did.
Oh yeah?
I think that's what just happened.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Bane's a bit of a mystery here, folks. Oh, not again. Oh, no wisdom runes for you.
Dun, 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 dun. They lack the wisdom.
They're lacking quite a bit in this one.
You're not wrong.
But they have a Phantom Lancer.
And Ulu. He's getting towards that item that will make that PL sad.
The
As
more you
Battle Fury
just say
coming out.
Ulu, it just makes me happier.
Yeah?
It is a great name. You were right. I don't know why.
I told you.
Just Ulu.
Ulu.
You know, I was at a musical tonight, and while we were walking there, there was a sign in front of a tea house. And it said, how much time does it take to make a good cup of tea? Ooh, long time.
No!
It's true. That happened. It's what
great.
Ulu keeps making me think of, so thanks, Ulu.
That's so good. Oolong time.
Oolong
time. He's doomed. He's doomed. Can he get through the gate, though? No. Okay, he's not going to get through the gate. XWY showing up, though, with the DD rune. Misses on the Remnant. Tries to find the stun, and now the turn.
Uh-oh.
Red Panda is there. Nightmare's the doom. Ooh, that was a bold choice. XWY died. I think Red Panda was going to get reported.
Yeah, he
Try and
definitely
find
was.
him. Has swash, but it's low range. Low range swash. Can they get him? Chase. They're looking. Find the vision. Slow him down.
He got him again.
Okay. He's so slow. Oh no, he gets away though.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, disarms there, mid lane. Lancers, hidden, catapult. They're gonna have to glyph. Not great for Ares. They're not able to really like push anything forward there in terms of their advantage. But ends up being, I mean, it is good for Bright because it's a trade, but it's not like, you know, it's not like they had an overwhelming victory there or anything.
Dire's bottom tower.
Trent, are Bright gonna win this?
Dire's
No.
structures are fortified.
You don't think so?
No.
I'm wondering now because I'm not seeing too many of these towers fall, and I'm seeing a PL with now a Midas done. So I don't know. I'm getting a little worried. Maybe
My main concern is their vision, which they are fixing now for Red Panda. I definitely think that Ares should have had a slightly better lead.
Well, now they're losing Red Panda. Does he manage to escape from here? No more mana, but does have the fate of... Okay, he's gone. You can take a look at the win probability, 66%. Even after that death comes down, and you can see part of the reason why. XWY is on somebody, they explode.
Yeah, it's getting knocked out of that one.
Wow. 17 minutes and a 4K gold lead. 17 minutes means Aghanim's on Pudge. Finds the hook. Lands.
Oh, got him.
Easy connection.
How come we never got that persona on Wyvern from the anime?
Dire's bottom tower. is
Oh,
under
this.
attack.
Oh, the ice. The ice. It's this
Oh
year.
my god, you're right. It is coming. All right, solved. Well done. You've really figured this one out, I gotta say. So this one,
Very proud of
it
myself.
just goes all the way down here. But yeah, the Pudge Ags, I think, big one for them. And keeping vision, getting more vision into this area of the map. Like, you know they want to farm the Mighty Mines. Unfortunately, Doom is on it. He knows. Irving, great job dewarding here. He's going to remove that top ward up there. There we go. Get the gold for himself. Oh, yeah. There it is. There is an Aether Lens, though on TK, which is huge. Trying to annoy this PL, of course. Shadow Demon, very good at that if you get the right guy. And he is out of the Mighty Mines. More like
He's
the
gone.
Frighty Mines, because Aster Ares are on their way.
Should be afraid. It's a
Yeah.
scary place to be. But Irving, he's going to
It's
farm it out
haunted.
beforehand. Oh, is it?
Yeah, the ghosts, they come out of that freaky old mine up there, you know?
I think there is going to be some like event that happens.
Yeah, freaky spots.
It's gonna happen.
There it
No
is.
doubt.
There's the freaky mine. Yeah.
Look at that
Yeah.
fire. That fire's not where you want to be.
I mean, Doom's just hanging out there like it's nothing.
Ace turn on XWY.
Dire's
But we're gonna have to wait and see if they can shine bright like a diamond, Trent.
Oh,
That was good.
almost got the hook.
my God,
Yeah,
he
he
just
just
walked in.
drops it on him.
I think you're fine with that if you're Aries now.
Wait,
oh my God, is he
wait.
gonna get arrowed? Oh,
Dude, that shaved his beard.
all right. Now the call is go mid. They did use SD ulti, but I don't think they care. He's almost got the phylactery. Red Panda's the hero.
This guy, baptism under fire and his first real roster, of course. And he was like playing with a bunch of just like China gods, and Red Panda. So he got a lot of flack. You know, it was tough being Red Panda in those days, especially he kept picking 5 brew. I don't know what was going on there, but I
Oh
love
my
the guy,
God.
but
He found the PL.
he's so good now.
Dude, he found the PL. He just walked into him. Oh, that hurts. That one hurts.
Gossamer
Damn.
Cape wasn't enough, you know. It's just can't quite do it. Oh, he's got a blink now. Oh, this guy. I love the hooks he's been throwing out, but now they're getting even better.
Right? Doesn't even need it. Look at this. The Enfeeble works on Roche. It works on Roche, Trent. Can you
Go
believe
ahead.
it?
Cast.
Yeah. Dude,
So you
I'm
actually
so
took the talent for it, eh?
So it's 50% cast range reduction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good on anybody.
I mean, it's really good versus the Pango. It is
Yeah.
definitely very annoying. I was thinking it wasn't worth it because Pango was like the only hero I could see being that valuable versus, because there's no like I remember Puck is another one that's really good
Yeah.
against. Because
Yeah.
because Pucks don't buy Yules anymore, and they're trying to just like get out and stuff, and they just get so annoyed by it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, what's the other option, right? It's 2-second brain sap cooldown. It's like, I got level 2 brain sap. What do I care? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It's my good spell. I'm gonna make my good spell better. I mean, you could argue that putting more points on a nightmare or brain sap might be more valuable, but I'm down for the enfeeble meme.
True. You know, when a meme is good, you got to commit to it.
That's what they say.
Speaking of memes,
Is he just solo hooking? Irving's just
Yeah, that was
watching. He's like, you good? Because they could like all be there, bro. Like I can't.
oh mid? They find him. They found the real one again. Dude, they found the real one again. Oh, wow.
tower is under attack.
That is a rough go right now for Team Bright.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is there
Getting
another version?
Smacked.
Are fortified.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Wait, if you,
Dire's top
okay. If when I click the Mercy Illusions, her face is blue, and it looks really funny.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, it's
tower
gone now.
is under
That's
attack.
unfortunate.
Oh, we'll have
Yeah.
to check that again.
It was beautiful though.
Avatar or Smurf? What's the call there?
Oh, it was definitely more. I don't know.
This
It
is
was
a-
kind of like a darker hue of Smurf. Yeah.
Okay, so here, this is a bigger question.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Irving jumps dunes. Disruption save. Red Panda Nightmare. Arrow goes out. The pullback not going to happen. The Smurf is the one that get caught instead.
Did you see it? It was blue.
I didn't see it. We'll have to
Oh,
watch
it's good.
it again.
Oh.
So it's more of a personal question for you. Avatar or Smurf? I'll let you think about that
I
as we
haven't seen
ready for
either.
this fight. Okay, all right. Fair. Hook. Ooh, Irving blinks in. A bold play. And now the Winter's Curse comes out.
He's
Immediately
disarmed.
gets gripped. So he's not doing any damage. XWY backs away. And, well, another couple spells used. Bright. They go down.
The anti-synergy.
Pudge is blue. Maybe they're all blue now.
Pango disarmed him and he couldn't do anything. He couldn't hit his Pudge.
Is this a new feature that when you create illusions, they're blue in the portrait too?
I didn't think it was. I feel like I would have seen it by now, but it looks really funny.
Pudge turned blue too.
Oh, good.
Interesting.
Maybe we could make it a Shao Demon cosmetic. We could put the gems in it, and then we could change the color their faces are.
I like that.
I'm just always trying to help Valve, you know? I've been trying to finance them with some microtransactions. That's how I get my cut.
Speaking of microtransactions, Mirana is dead.
She isn't worth that much. You're right.
Red Panda, he's got a microtransaction of a phylactery ready to go.
Are scanning.
See him get zapped.
Irving jumps. Oh no, Ulu. Oh my God, Trent, it's happening. This is the Ulu. This is the Ulu. Oh no. He's just alone and dies in the exact same spot in the same way.
Curious.
Phoenix tries to jump away. XWY has the DD. He feels emboldened now to not get doomed with both a Lincoln's and Doom being on cooldown, but it's a Pango Aghanims.
Honestly, the craziest thing about the whole sequence is I actually saw it disseminate on someone for a second. He had disseminated XWY.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I feel like I
sick.
never see that spell, like ever.
Well,
Irving, is he dead? He looks pretty dead.
This is, I mean, space created. Does he have a TP out? They're saving Nightmare and, yeah, he's done. Okay. Well, Trent, I don't mean to alarm you, but it's a 5K gold lead, and they still have 2 Midases.
It is less than I expected. I will be very honest. Things are going surprisingly well here. I do think the next Aegis is like we can just close it out time, but that's a ways away, right? We're just losing the one on Pudge right now.
Right.
They probably get this tier 2 for free though, up top.
Looking for it. Arrow out. Remnant 2 takes the tower.
Dire's top tower.
But we're going to have to keep our eyes on Ulu and what happens with him, because still does not have anything resembling a Lincoln Sphere yet on this Marcy.
Now, I noticed that they did finally get a Wisdom Rune on Pango at the 21-minute mark. Currently, the one for Ares is aging. They got fine wine over there. So they might get a double here in a couple minutes.
That's really cool when you can do the double. I like that one a lot because you get the bonus.
Yeah, it's like a fun surprise. But what if Imitator, because like you've seen them jumping out, grabbing these waves, cutting, maybe Imitator goes for it and finds the dub.
That'd be big. That would be a game-winning play. It would make up for all the other Wisdom Runes that they lost.
It would be the PGL turning point, our new segment.
PGL turning point. Tune in now.
It doesn't work as well as the TSN turning point. You know, it's got that nice alliteration. It was the Canadian broadcaster.
What's
it's tough with P.
What's a P? It's a P.
It's
What
like
if we make it the GL? The PGL parry right now. That's a good one.
Wait, why are they pairing?
It's parry, like to parry
like
something.
a parry. Oh,
yeah.
I haven't played some Street Fighter. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Imitator. Maybe on the right path here. Maybe on the right path.
Imitator.
It could happen. Don't kill the courier. Let it go.
Go, 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 go.
This is the game, ladies and gentlemen. No. Yes.
He's going.
Yes, he's going.
Oh, no.
No.
Go for the parry.
Don't go for the dark side.
Go for the parry.
Don't go for the rune. Don't go for the rune. Go for the wisdom rune.
Oh, the wisdom.
Oh,
no,
you were so
he's
close.
rejoining team.
He's like going to his team and like playing the game.
Oh, well, that's a good way to start it. Disrupted after the Doom Arrow combo. Phoenix onto him. They kill one. Can they kill more? PGL parry. They're waiting. Ulu's there. Has not cast a spell in any of these fights, and now he's killing his punch. Is it going to matter, though? They connect with the arrow stunned for a very long time, starting to die. Disruption is there to try and turn it. He's very low. Ulu with the turn finds the kill onto the PL. The parry was repelled. And Pudge, he's too strong.
Dude, that Ags is just so disgusting from Marcy. And because he doesn't have the build, right? He has no Dispel on this PL. It's the way that he had to itemize. I mean, maybe going with the Ags was a bit greedy in a sense, but like when the Marcy Ags comes out, it actually just ends the fights. Because they can't do Pango things. He also has no Dispel. This is like the greatest Marcy Ags game of all time. They have no Dispels. They just all get silenced if they're nearby.
Look at this replay here. And once the Pango wears out, they just didn't have the damage. Back in the real world, you can see as well, people just dying underneath the tower. Oh, they were so close to the double Wisdom Rune, but here, like you said, not catching TK in the fight hurts.
Damn. This Marcy, though. Silence. You know what was great? Void Spirit Agnibs. You guys ever remember that thing existing?
Very good. Roll back. Hook on to the roll, but now the grip is there. And the turn, the beatdown, it commences. Winner's Curse, Disruption saves, still gonna die. Tries to jump away. Can they chase this? Mirana already bought back. They're looking, they're hunting. But immediately away, Ares retreats. Oh, and they're gonna look for their Wisdom Rune, but it's gonna be gone. Imitator
got it. It's okay. It was a miss. I think they're just going for the Tormentor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I had the same thought too when I saw them going over and like, oh no, because they kind of pinged it. But
yeah.
Now, will they go and check their own? Surely they will. They'll get their own Tormentor and be pleasantly surprised here on the side of Ares.
Yeah, I feel like
Radiant's top tower
this would be really nice for whoever goes there because there's 2 Wisdom Runes just chilling, each one worth 1100 XP.
I actually hope Bright find it.
Yeah,
it would be pretty epic.
That would really let them shine bright like a diamond, Trent.
I agree. Oh, it's time. Red Panda's about to. He's about to grow.
The PL gets away, but Red Panda, dun 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 dun, double Wisdom Rune as they kill the PL. Doppelganger, walk away. He gets the max range out of there.
Wait, 2.
But no, he's dead.
Yeah.
No.
The stacks are too much.
Too strong.
Oh, and he's got the purge damage of 300. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Double Wisdom Rune worth the upgraded value for both of them.
That's
very strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh, he didn't go for the feeble damage. That's kind of sad.
Went for the max mana drain instead? That's what a psycho.
I feel like that's mainly for Pango.
Everybody likes having mana, so.
That's
but yeah,
true.
Pango's definitely one who's going to suffer. Poor Pango. Yeah, this Bane really messes with Pango, I gotta say, especially the max and feeble build. It is way more annoying than I anticipated.
under attack.
Yeah.
Do they still
Pretty
have
cool.
no dispels, by the way? Because oh no, Doom finished BKB. That's big.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Red Panda, he wants to get away.
Bottom tower is under
Poor Red Panda. He is going to have Retribution placed on him. They use Winner's Curse, and he feeds grips the Pango. Get your mana out of here, sir. And then Irving shows up, and well,
Oh no, the hook
oh, the punch. That was almost there.
Oh,
That would've been a save.
he
Whoa.
hit that.
He popped his BKB. That is true.
Dude, if he hit that, it would have been so cool.
Irving tried to
I
Midas
wish.
creep. Yeah. No such luck, Trentster.
No, that would have been like the furthest punch saves thing I've ever seen. Like the running, TPing, blinking hook on a Bane, just desperately trying to survive.
Right.
Okay, but we're Team Bright because we believe in the underdog here. Although they didn't get the Wisdom Runes, so I'm less inclined to believe.
I was not invested in them winning the game, just getting the Wisdom Runes.
Yeah.
That's all. That's sort of where I was at. Ooh, unleash movement speed for the Marcy. Interesting. As PL, is he going to get big enough? He's got that Reaver done. working towards the heart. Does he become the be-all end-all carry? Only 6k gold lead. Can they hold?
Yeah, that Marcy talent's really nice when you have the eggs, because you're in it for almost half of your game if you're just like spamming it. So it's very strong.
Starts taking some racks, gonna get some mana burned. Of course, the Shadow Demon throwing that demonic cleanse on
that
her
damage
consistently. Yeah, there's not a whole lot there. Oh, Marcy Illusions, click on them. To the right.
Are they blue? Oh, they're blue.
Look at her. It's actually, she actually looks like Darkseer. Oh my God, they're purple.
It's lore.
Oh. Wait, so who's Darkseer an illusion of?
You know why? She's a universal hero. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah. He's
Ooh,
like, he looks like
sense.
Alchemist, to be honest.
Don't take that back.
What? Like the guy on top, the Alchemist.
What is wrong with you? Unbelievable.
If you had to pick someone Darkseer looks like, I mean, he's got a spiky head with a default. He looks like, yeah, he's just like a bigger version of Alchemist.
He looks like the Zeus Arcana, thank you very much. He looks very brawny and brawly.
Does he work out?
And virile.
Is Darkseer more into squats or bench? I feel like he's definitely more top heavy.
Yeah, he has like sort of little goat legs. So.
Yeah. They're kind of like bent the wrong way. You know, he's got those backward ass legs. Yeah. He can't use the equipment at the gym, so there's no leg day.
No. Oh, God. But his punches. Ooh, look out.
I mean, you've seen it. It's not a normal punch, despite the name.
Yeah, it's normal for him, not normal for everybody else. All right, Ulu. A minute and a half left on this Aegis. What can you do, Lou? As they jump, blow up Imitator. The roll immediately going to be caught, and Winter's Curse. It's not out in time. Pango gets away, actually survives. Somehow, some way, but two other heroes did go down in the midst of all of that.
XWY still in?
Living. XWI with this DD doing work, looking for the hook, not able to connect. But if this PL Illusions start to do their work, start to do their magic, can they bring him down through the Crimson Guard through all of this? The answer is yes. Phoenix gets the kill. And now XWY tries to back away, the jump in. Oh, Marcy wants to find the kill, but the turn to hit. Do they have the damage just trying to go toe-to-toe against this Marcy? It is not going to happen. Dead for 80 seconds. Just like that after two buybacks, Ares blow this game wide open.
The silence is just too much. He's got nothing. They need a Lotus or something. So someone's going to help him. He can't escape. Where are the broken neutral items to remove this cursed spell?
Even a Manta at this point, anything. You just need something. But look at that. In the end, a 4K gold swing off the back of that kill. And of course, the buyback's hurting as well.
There goes another Aegis. And another Wisdom Rune.
Did you like the Dulu?
Did I?
Yeah. Ulu, this time, does not have Aegis, which means free reign. Go in, 7 seconds until Doom. They get the sleep off, but there's going to be the save. Disruption is out. Irving pops BKB, and Ulu gets out of harm's way. They saved the Doom, though, along with Winter's Curse. But no Pango roll for another 60 seconds. Looks like Ares does not care. They're going to back away. Wait for Roche.
Right, good. He's, just directing them around the map, of course. Sieging high ground there as Ulu, much like Commander Sulu.
Ooh. It's good. I like that.
There's not much else that rhymes with Ulu.
No.
That's it.
Is a chance.
It's a shallow
Sort of
bundle here.
Oh. Jump. Doom the Pudge. Okay. Disruption. Saved. Irving dead. Oh, man. God, I mean, it has been such a rough story. They feel like they have to get something here. Irving buys back, and he jumps in, and he's gone. The quickest dieback I have seen so far. TK is going to get punished for this, but my goodness gracious, this Aster Aries team are doing what they haven't been able to do all freaking tour and win some games. They find Bright, not shining so bright right now, as 85 seconds, no PL. Aster Aries are going to take Mega Creeps off the back of a Bane that maxed in Feeble. You love to see it.
To be clear, they haven't won a single game, guys. A game, not just a series. No games. History is made. Team Bright, with their chance to maybe stave off elimination from Division 1, they have lost game 1. They're one loss away from just joining Aster Aries and being pulled down with them.
Yeah. And you can see the very happy faces of Aster Aries there. And man, for Bright is not necessarily where they want to be at this point. I freaking loved Red Panda's build. In case anybody missed it, again, in Feeble level 1, soloed the Mirana basically, and maxed in Feeble first on Bane. Eat your heart out. What a sick play.
He's got something cooking. Oh, there we go. The stage empties. They're going to take themselves a break here. And, all right. So things I really like this game. Definitely the Marcy. I thought the Marcy looked fantastic. I think all three of their lanes really were key to just setting them off on the right path. Because this was hey, we took an early lead and we just carried it through the whole way without too many mistakes. Part of that, I think, is that they had really solid initiation from all three cores. Part of it is that Pudge just hits good hooks. Well, that's really helpful. But Void Spirit just jumps in. Marcy has that little bit of a jump in, and they didn't really have enough to deal with them early on. The focus on the Pango was also amazing. The Enfeeble actually ruined his game.
Dude, can I tell you something that is going to blow your mind?
Blow it.
Bane did more damage in that game than Pudge. Bane did almost the same damage that Marcy did. Bane...
That is blowing my mind.
He did the third most damage on his team by like 100. He almost passed Hulu, and 7,700 of that was in Feeble.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now too. The Flagship was only 1,500 damage.
He did 7,700 damage with Enfeeble in that game. Dude, the truth. Yeah. I'm actually surprised. That's a big number. 7,000 is a lot of damage, to be clear, for a spell like that. Like, he basically did as much damage as Mirana with just Enfeeble. I mean, she did like 10k, so whatever. It's sick. This is the new build. Listen, right now, how many people we got? We got a lot of people watching. Go out into your pub, pick Bane first, max Enfeeble, and just spam it on the offlaner. Make his life as sad as you can possibly be. And if somebody reports you, just tell them Red Panda did it, baby.
Yeah, Red Panda did it. That'll save them. They'll be like, that guy hasn't won a single game and all of Giant DPC, and you'll say, yes, he has. He just did with this build. Idiot.
By Gumbo, he did it. Unreal. I love it. Red Panda. Look at that. The Universal Hero. Universal Heroes, Trent. They're broken. Oh, Bane is the most universal of heroes, which is why he's the best hero right now.
I thought Enigma was more of the universal hero because like he's like the universe. Flies. I mean, I know Bane is like the even stat gain thing, which is pretty cool, but like, come on now. The guy's just making space.
I'm going to say that there's only one choice for the MVP. It's got to be Red Panda.
It's got to be.
Got to be Red Panda, the one and only. Look at that hero damage, Trent. Look at him. 60% kill participation. My man was killing it.
He did play fantastic. Great grips throughout the game. Good positioning there. Was definitely lacking a little bit in the vision department. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding. Maybe the words could help that a little bit between the two supports, though, in terms of like pushing this game forward a little bit more. But they got the dub. He had the fun build. He got the kills in lane. And again, ruining the Pango's mid game was solid. He just kept throwing Enfeeble on him over and over in those fights. And the Pango had to do a lot to try and carry that early game because like Doom's pretty long cooldown, waiting for the Dooms. PL didn't want to join in, so it's all on the Pango. And wasn't able to perform to his best because he was being short-staffed, like a restaurant when nobody wants to work. But it was his swashbuckles that he couldn't swash because he was buckled down by Enfeeble.
So Trent, we're gonna get ready to
The
head to a break
scurvy.
here. But I
He had
just want to
scurvy.
I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
I saw about 3 years ago a player spam a hero that looked so unbelievably strong.
Oh
That
God,
player
no.
was Snaking, and it was the Darkseer. And then I rose all the way up to Immortal spamming it. I'm a better 5 than I am a 3. You're about to see me take off on this Bane. We're gonna reach new
Unmasking?
heights.
What's happening?
We're
Is this
gonna
a
reach
Joker
new
moment?
heights here. I can't. You are not prepared. You
I'm not.
out there, you're not prepared either. But we're gonna be prepared to go to a quick break. And when we get back, we're gonna have game number 2. Shine bright like a diamond. We'll see if they can do it in game number 2, or if Aster Aries are gonna take them down to Div 2 with them. See you on a few. They've been holding out on us. That's the coolest intro ever. What the hell? Why don't we get that in Europe? That's messed
I don't
up.
know. Not cool enough.
Apparently. You know what is pretty cool though, Trent?
What's that?
A game number 2, and they banned the Bane. First 2.
That can't be right.
No, they didn't. I'm lying.
Just
They
lie
didn't
to
do
the people like that.
Yeah, I did.
Look at their faces. Look how disappointed they are.
I know. I'm sorry. Please forgive. Whoa, they got a penalty on Team Bright.
Ba-na-da-na.
Unfortunate. Unluck. As they
Unluck,
say.
I guess. Yeah, as it would appear. We do have
Dude, how do you get
Asteroids.
a penalty on land? What the hell?
Honestly, it could be easier. Like, it might be a long smoke break. Someone's stuck in the bathroom.
Okay,
You're
yeah,
not
that's a
getting
good
away
point.
with any shenanigans on land. So,
True.
first overall pick of the draft, they took the Techies, who statistically is looking like the best hero in the DPC. Definitely looks the best in Western Europe. Stats wise, is the best in China. Stats wise, alongside Bat Rider. But let's be real, Bat kind of sucks. It's all about Techies. And the rising star of Spirit Breaker is back here again. Lots of 3 Spirit Breakers, some 5 Spirit Breakers, some 4
Oh.
Spirit Breakers with who? Lyrical?
Trent,
Oh
we need
god,
to
that's
leave.
not Dark
We need
Seer.
to leave. We need to leave the lobby.
Oh, thank God.
We need to leave the
Okay,
lobby.
I was so confused.
Everybody DC, and I'm pretty sure there is a new lobby up.
Thank goodness.
Remaining.
Yeah.
There is. I
yeah.
haven't seen anything announced yet, though, so I'm gonna chill on that.
Seconds remaining.
I just left, so yeah, it's already a new lobby up. We're
Okay.
going into it.
Thank God.
Maybe they accidentally gave them the wrong reserve time because of that, and that's why we're in this now. Like they gave them the wrong time. All right, now here's the real question: in 2 minutes, what's going to happen for Aster Aries this year that they're going to pick in this one? That's a big question.
If we make it that far, that is a good question. I don't think
Oh,
we're going to make it
no,
that
we're
far,
not.
though.
No, we're gone.
We have to make sure everyone gets back on the slot. You
back.
see,
You know what the real problem was?
the Sand King.
They saw, hey, you guys didn't ban the Techies, you're going to lose. We got to, fill some more hours here. So clearly, we're just going to redo the draft, and you have to ban Bane first. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Lyrical.
Okay.
I agree. All right, now that we have some time, tell me about your battle report.
Oh, yeah. Well, first of all, everybody should go check out that tweet that I did about Red Panda. But beyond
Your tweet
that,
at Lyrical Dota on Twitter.com.
that's the one.
Okay.
But I did have a battle report that blew my mind, and I think it's the most Dota that I'm ever going to play. Between March 7th and June 1st, 152 wins as Darkseer, 100 losses. Then for General, 249 wins, 204 losses.
Wait,
and my-
wait. Say that again.
So-
Wait, hold on.
I went like basically 100 and 100 thereabouts, a few more wins with everything except for Darkseer. Because I was
So
playing
you
like
just
that.
went zeros on everything but Darkseer.
I went like even. I went about even. But yeah,
so
with
the force 50-50 only applies to heroes that are not
Yes.
Darkseer.
So basically, my MMR delta with Darkseer was 1437.
As in
1437.
plus 1437.
Yes, and my MMR delta for all heroes was 1661. So
Wow.
it's insane. But I'm never going to play that much Dota again. I just can't do it. I was averaging 7 games a day. It
That
was
is
breaking
crazy.
me.
That's college levels of Dota. Oh,
Yeah.
those
Got a
days.
fucking degree.
Those were good days, dude.
Kind of degree in Dota. Wait, did you play Dota in college?
Yeah, that's where I started playing. I had
man.
some friends who they told me that if I played it, I could get items for TF2 because I was playing TF2. I literally have the same
Ooh.
origin story as Slacks. We have the same story where my
Nice.
friends were like, "Hey, you can get items that you can sell in TF2 by playing Dota." So I came and played Dota with them. And my first
Pop in the
experience
slot, by
ever
the way.
touching the game, I just saw it pop. Yeah, was my brother who was playing the game before me, and he got a phone call or something that he had to take.
Right.
And so he said, "Here, just sit in my chair. You're Puck. You're this." And I just sat down and I started playing Dota. Because I
That's
was like,
great.
I played games like above controls before, so I understood. I
Right.
cast a couple spells. Like, whoa, this
Yeah.
is cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah,
Was
I
it Dota
don't-
1?
Don't think he won. No, it was Dota 2. Although I did see him play Dota 1 a very long time ago when he carried his PC to a LAN.
Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was StarCraft and Diablo. And then I was like working in the restaurant, and then I decided to get a laptop because I wanted to play Hearthstone. Because I was like, I like card games. This looks fun. And then I got Steam, and I was like, oh, Dota. I remember people talking about that a couple years ago, and I started playing, and it all snowballed. It was way too much. It's just, you get into the game and you start like learning about these heroes, and it's just like, holy shit, this is so freaking cool.
And when you're not playing, you're thinking about the next builds that you're going to do and like trying to come up with rosters and lineups. Like, yeah, I played this game with the same 5 group of people for like over 500 games.
Yeah.
So that's how I learned Dota, was as a 5 stack. So I really despise Dota not with friends. It's just like, it's so foreign to me because I just played it as a 5 stack forever.
I grinded solo because I was up at like, basically, because I worked in the restaurant, my Dota schedule was from like midnight to 4 a.m. somewhere in that neighborhood.
That's a dark group of people to learn Dota with, dude. In the US West, midnight to 4.
It was a very welcoming community compared to the restaurant that I worked in. So we are already into the draft because service industry is a tragic place. But we do have a draft, and they have full reserve time. So it was just an issue with the reserve time at the start. They didn't get a penalty.
And instead of Sand King, it's Darkseer. Disruptor. Okay. That's exciting.
You said the stats on Darkseer are not so good in China.
That's true. That's right. They only have a single pick of Darkseer, so it's probably not happening.
Yeah. Sad.
10 seconds remaining.
Sad.
That's crazy. I feel like he's discussed in every draft in Western Europe, whether you're there or not. I mean, you discussed it in the first pick, but even all the other analysts are just like, Darkseer looks pretty good here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very strong hero.
You know who else is strong? Shadow Demon.
Yes, true. Love him. Big fan of the Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, hello.
Hello, wave. Oh my goodness.
They're waving at me?
Was that a maid shirt? Like a maid outfit? Is that what's happening there?
Potentially.
Is that really a thing?
Maybe.
She came to game.
Gaming. Big gaming. Speaking of,
I saw they won.
Gladiators.
The Gladiators, yeah. They got the dub. So what does that mean for, well, I guess, I mean, we're in China right now, but that's bad news bears for the Hustlers, right?
Well, it means Hustlers are not going to go to the major, and there is a chance that they could be. Wait, can they be eliminated? I don't think they can be.
No, it decided everything because that means Quest goes to the major. Because remember that was the only thing is that could have been the 3-way tie. Damn, Quest at the major. That's hype.
But it does mean that there's a 4 or 3-way tie potentially, or there's going to be a 2-way tie for elimination. So Entity is going to have to play tiebreakers to not get eliminated. Anyways, we're in China.
Oh.
We're talking about the best region right here.
Well,
China time.
It leads into this, you see, because Aster Aries are already out, but they can just end the decisions. Like nothing else matters for the bottom of the table if they just win this next game.
So basically, in this comparison, Aster Aries are secret, and then Team Bright is the equivalent of Entity, OG, and D1 Hustlers.
If they had that match left to play, yes.
Yes. So they need this win so they can force tiebreakers to stay in the division, because otherwise it's over.
Bright got to win or the light is going out.
They won't shine bright like a diamond. They might in Div 2, though.
Man, and that's just the first series here today, ladies and gentlemen. You got IG coming up later there, too. Versus the already qualified Aster, whereas Aster already qualified. Of course, being already qualified doesn't mean much because you want all the DPC points you can get. Right. So you need to fight tooth and nail because it's 500 freaking DPC points for first place this season, guys. Yeah. Tour 3 is wild.
Every win matters so much. So here's the thing. If you're a fan of Aster, you want Aster to win. I think there's an argument to be made that if you're just a fan of China Dota in general, you want Aster to lose and you want LGD to get points. You want Azure Ray to get points. You want IG to get points. These are the second team in China that could get to TI just off of points themselves. They need to get some victories here in the DPC.
Yeah, you think they're going to cheer against like Sumail import to China? Come on. It's the hypest thing ever. It's too cool.
Good point.
Everyone's cheering for them. Also
Too
with
cool
their
for school.
North American coach, Mad. I mean, just saying, 2 NA players on this Aster
Mad
team
is
kind of
their
owning.
coach?
Yeah.
Really?
Famous Wheel, Krek, While,
Whistling.
Gamer, FDL Gamer is their coach. He went from Sirius to Aster.
He is assistant coach, Trent. Please stop lying.
No, he's listed on their thing as coach. He's like the listed coach.
I think you're lying.
I think he's been promoted.
Look at this.
Let's go Mad.
Okay. It's Ember Legion for Aster Aries and they have Skywrath Mage with Void Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
So kind of interesting, the decision to go these like
5 seconds
I am really concerned for Team Bright's supports. These look like the squishiest, most scrumptious, most jumped upon heroes in the world. The only thing that can make this worse is a freaking Spectre pick last.
It really comes back to this double range support, and they having the beefy ones to go in, right? They go for the 3 Spirit Breakers, so that is a body that's going to be in the middle of things, trying to give you better spacing and possibilities there for the Disruptor and the Skywrath Mage. But you're right, they get hopped on. It's looking rough. Yeah, it's pretty much that simple. They can definitely space far enough away that the techies will have a harder time in the mid game from pressuring you. That part's good. They're going to need that forward vision to try and catch. Honest to God, the Spectre actually looks cool. I wish that hero wasn't so dead.
5 seconds.
I think it still has an okay win rate in high MMR pubs, but it feels like in pro games, it just completely falls apart.
I actually haven't seen it in a pro game out that I can remember in recent days.
Yeah.
I feel like it just has not existed.
Well, people still trying to figure out what's what. I secretly think that there hasn't been enough time for pros to like play enough heroes to figure out what all is broken. I think at
for
TI,
sure.
there's going to be like some completely new thing that's broken. And like, I mean, I think Nature's Prophet is a great example of this, right? Like for all the things that this hero has, the fact that it's not completely busted feels like there must be something that it can do that we're not thinking about.
Well, this
Ooh,
guy
there's
we've
a
seen a
Depot
lot.
ban.
This is not a surprise. Terror Blade. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-dum. First thing comes to mind, Phantom Lancer. It's in. They just played it. They lost, but it is the big counter. Unfortunately, they already have Shadow Demon and Ember, which are both kind of bleh. PL.
Bleh.
Yeah, a bit
Oh my
bleh.
God. It's now or never.
What?
Darkseer time, baby.
The Bane?
They're not going to Darkseer.
Yeah, let's just Darkseer. I mean, we did see the 1 Void Spirits, but that would be pretty crazy. Skywrath mid, Void Spirit 1, Darkseer off lane. Definitely winnable. What other position 1 matchups are bad? He doesn't have a lot of bad position 1 matchups. That's the good thing about Terrorblade.
They banned a couple of them. Morphling taken out already.
Yeah, they've mostly been removed already. I guess Sven's been getting more popular. Sven's kind of cool this game, but Sven needs a lot of stacks, and they don't really have stacking supports. They have Disruptor and Sky. They're a little too busy to stack.
I mean, PL, but I think that Ulu is not the greatest on that hero. It's not a hero that I like to see him on.
Flip,
oh, sorry,
flop.
Swip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It would feel
God.
a little forced.
Wait, that means this is an Ulu Terrorblade.
Yeah.
We're going to game 3.
You really prefer him on the melee ones, huh?
Yeah, well, and
Just like in your face.
yeah, I think Ulu performs best when he's on heroes that like buy blink daggers and just beat the crap out of people.
Mhm.
That's like that's when I think about him as a player, that's what I like to see him on.
All right,
Yeah,
they
it
just
is
feel
good
forced
PL.
into it. It is the number 1 counterpick to Terrorblade of all time. It's something people always look toward. Aster Aries 100% knew that they would do this if they picked TV, so they must feel comfortable going into it.
Okay. Apparently.
There's so much pressure on Phoenix and Irving again on this Spirit Breaker and this Void Spirit.
Do you think they are going to have what it takes, though? Like, if that sort of pain point doesn't connect, where they don't find the right heroes, does Terrorblade just like completely demolish and win this one?
Yeah, I do. I do think that's what's going to happen. I think it's really hard to make good use of Spirit Breaker. Imagine you're Spirit Breaker in this game, and you have to charge in.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
Okay. Yep. Try the other one. I'm ready. I was really waiting for the noise. I wasn't sure what it was going to be. I thought you were just going to moo, to be honest. So yeah, you're like, and you charge in, and then suddenly you just, everything turns black. And there's voids just moving around you, and you're like, whoa, what's that? And you realize that you've been disrupted.
Okay.
Yeah. So now you're disrupted Spirit Breaker, and you're very upset because you didn't charge them. And then you come out of this disruption, and suddenly your limbs start to hurt, like they're falling off and being torn from the inside because now you've been purged. You can't move. Spirit Breaker doesn't like that. That's not a fun time. And then you get dueled and realize you just fed damage. So it's looking rough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, we're going to get into game number 2 here. Aster Aries trying to play spoiler. And I think this is such an interesting dynamic, just as far as like a team is concerned. They're already in pain. They're in the despair place of being relegated to Division 2. And misery loves company. They just want to grab that ankle and pull them down into the void with them. Can they do it, though?
Busted.
Oh.
Undying got caught there on the block on the camp, I believe. Might not get punished for it, though. Oh, it's getting closer. It's getting closer, but he's got 5 more movement speed. See ya.
They're away. I like that ward that the Disruptor put down, though. That's a pretty cool one.
Yeah, unless they gets caught with a double. That would be... Oh, God.
Oh,
God.
No.
Oh, nice ward.
That one hurts. Will they get the D ward, though? That's a big question. Disruptor has one.
On the pillar? Yeah, they'll probably get the D ward. Hopefully. Okay. Whenever you smoke as 5, you just got to assume they threw that ward down to the pillar.
Right. Well, it does look like they're a trade-off. Is that 2 runes apiece? No, 3 for Bright?
Yeah, crazy? Again. I think they got 3 last time, too.
Big plays.
Oh, yeah, there's the D ward there. No deny as TK was sort of moving over towards it. Can't get it.
Wow, this lane is going to be very tough for the PL, though. That might be one way that you do this. If you're Ares, just win all your lanes, too. Why not?
I mean, they kind of did that last game. I think they're pretty well set to do so again here. Top, maybe they don't win, although Red Panda's doing a great job early, getting this early harass onto Imitator on the Skywrath Mage, because you can't do much later. You know, the only way this relationship changes is that Skywrath does more damage to you. Like, I don't think you're going to be hitting many stacks of Shadow Poison on a Skywrath Mage. It's a pretty fast hero. That's hard to lock down.
I'm also kind of keeping my eyes on what these various builds are, and there are no sticks in this bottom lane with the exception of the Legion Commander. So all the sticky bomb spam, they're not getting anything for that, and they're just taking the damage straight up.
Meanwhile, up top, everyone's got a stick, because why wouldn't you?
Right?
And yeah, I mean, you say it's coming on the courier, so it's making its long journey here with the Wraithband recipe.
I mean, that's pretty rough. We'll see if they can take advantage of that a little bit more on the side of Ares and continue to get this spam out onto them. But something to watch for. So you like Ulu in terms of his mid to late game prowess on this Terrorblade and what you're expecting seeing from him. How about this lane, though? How big of an issue do you think it's going to be?
I think it has the potential to be a complete disaster, for sure. You can certainly see how this would be a bit of a crumbling lane. I also think that the Disruptor could be something interesting, too. Because I like the 5 Disruptor when you just hop through the gate and you appear behind, right? Like, based on the wave positioning and getting glimpses, that can be pretty neat.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
But obviously leaving PL alone is also just going to be a bit of a disaster. So we might not see that play out, but
Right.
the constant spam, I mean, it's a Skywrath Mage versus a Terrorblade. So like what's the HP on TB right now? 582. It's like half
Right.
of Spirit Breaker. Level 3 on Sky is a lot of damage.
Well, that's something to sort of keep our eyes on if his HP does drop down too low. Ulu going to pass around here. And now on to Irving with the Blood Grenade. A couple more hits. No
Nice.
charge for 7 seconds. Does have a 10-stick charge, though. And has his boots in hand, but it's going to be Red Panda that goes down. Imitator makes the move, and now looking for another. Is Ulu out too far?
Oh, he needs this bash.
They have the Healing Lotus. Concussive Shot coming back off cooldown soon, but they won't go for it.
Yeah, and that is I mean, you can understand why they went on that, because he had just used the charge. They were trying to set up for some sort of a meta play, but that failing really hurts them. And they had lots of regen left there too, so they're just already back up. They used Lotus, as you said, and feeling good. Ulu down on the tangos. Has 6 range off charges now, though, so that's a big change in this lane, as they do grab that kill on Undyne.
Oh my god. Oh, it's just murder happening bottom, whether couriers or heroes. It's kind of rough right now for Team Bright.
Oh, mid's just been a total wash here. Undyne will come and fill the bottle, so lame.
Nobody
Thought we were
likes
doing
that.
a 1v1 here. Forced to
And
deny that
TK.
bottom rune.
Very well played. TK doesn't have blast off again for a bit. Well, up top, they continue to spam out against Ulu, who takes some more hits underneath the tower. But Irving is going to back off now. So after that initial burst, Terrorblade's sitting a little bit more comfortable in this lane.
I mean, he's got to find some comfort, man. Oh my God, another one? He is really missing some CS. And like ones that he, I mean, I get it. He's pressured. It sucks. Like Irving's been doing a great job getting these double charges where he flies through both of them and harasses them. It is level 3 on the Sky, which I was concerned about in terms of the overall damage. And you're
Right.
seeing why. He also is out of raindrops. All 6 of them are gone.
That's crazy.
That was fast.
That's, he bought some more.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
he has no choice. This guy's getting no lastness, and he's spending it all on raindrops.
Oh,
It's like the jungle
geez.
cannot come soon enough. Get me
Yeah,
out.
he's like, please end this laning stage, end my misery. In the meantime, though, bottom, also not a comfy lane. They take down that disruptor.
Yeah, Undyne gets ended in that one. It's I mean, it's the power of the techies, right? The hero's ridiculous right now. Legion Commander also feeling very strong in the moment. So techies just plays well at all stages. Comes mid there to throw out a glimpse and a thunder.
Oh.
Nicely done. I actually like watching Ember versus Disruptor. It's because it's not that much of a counter. Like I love playing Disruptor, but Ember can just be so frustrating because you can never guarantee you're going to hit a glimpse on this guy. He's either going to be remnanting or he's going to be doing sleight of fisting just like that. And so you can never like clutch out the ulti. It's just way too risky. But
Right.
it's not like this super good lockdown matchup that I think a lot of people consider it to be. But XWY is dead. Oh my God, he's insane. He's a god. He's a god.
He's actually just living.
He just dodged the damage from the Astral Step with that sleight. I thought he was dead for sure.
And now are they going to secure this rune too? Moves on in, denies out the rune, but pays for it with their life. Phoenix now chased after the remnant right on top of him. XWY, another slight. Does he have enough damage? Sticky bomb on him. Backs away. XWY caught. Low, but does have the remnants trying back away. If Irving gets a bash, it could be good, but never lucky. Gets away.
Oh my goodness. Well, with all this chaos, 7 minutes is about to hit, but it looks like everyone will just retreat to their own wisdom rune.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too scary to try and sneak one away at the moment. Well, in terms of CS, it's looking kind of close. The big winner out of all of this time has been the Legion Commander. Just top of the net worth right now and ready to go immediately into that Blade Mail to try and set up for some of these dual wins.
Yeah, the rest of the board fairly even, if not struggling for Aster Ares, but the shining star here will be the Legion. So Let's see if they can make that work for them. Oh, XWY, silenced up mid.
Goes. Tries to connect for the kill, but the remnant away. XWY still sitting pretty. No boots at the moment, but duel down bottom. It's enough. First duel victory. Immediately there, Phoenix makes the rotation to try and take down Techies, and we'll get a return kill, but you're happy as that right now for Aster Aries.
Yeah, it pulls him away from the rune. It will be spawning soon, and there's a remnant sat on it right now from XWY. Oh, but he gets silenced, so he can't jump down, but he gets it anyway. Top spawn. Irving has level 6 now as well in the Spirit Breaker, so we are ready for a charge.
Yeah, this could be, I mean, again, it feels like that he needs people to rotate to him to kill Ulu.
I mean, he could just, if like one of these supports shows mid, he could try just charging there too, because even if he gets disrupted, it opens up an avenue for Phoenix with double Astral Step to set up too. But
Okay.
yeah, going to Ulu would also be solid.
Well, they're going to move bottom, it looks like. And, ooh, Spirit Breaker, go through portal, show up bottom. Maybe, maybe. They already go onto Techies. Connect, silence, glimpse, pulls him back in. Spirit Breaker is coming through the portal, so they'll have him if this continues the fight. But you can see that Ares already respecting that potential are going to back away.
Radiant's middle tower
Well, Irving goes for it, but he's a little bit late.
Charges instead on the TB. And Shadow Demon ulti. No mana for... Oh, it was so close. 18 mana away on the disruption.
Damn, this guy's good. Nice read.
Yeah, it was good.
Same
Poor
time,
Disruptor.
though, down bottom. That was another duel.
That's 5 of his team's deaths.
Did not get the damage this time, though. Or he didn't get it last time, whichever one it was.
He got it last time, so not
Oh, okay.
this time.
So it was this one.
Radiant's top tower.
I think you might have been on some there with the plays towards Ulu. I say that, okay, maybe it's not going to matter. I feel like maybe they would have saved this tower, but I think this could have happened earlier when you were first saying it.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle
Irving?
tower is under
Ooh.
attack. Radiant's
Thought about it.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, Ulu gets caught in an awkward spot there and just going to drop. Imitator? No. Gonna be fine. I don't know, man. What do you think about this Legion? She looks really set up for a good game.
Yeah, going for a snowballing item 2 with the Blade Mail. Just quite a bit of uncontrollable damage in this game that you might be able to take advantage of. You don't want to go right for the blink because you're like, obviously a little bit weaker. You don't always have the teammates to play with you. So you want that one little step up item into it. And Blade Mail's, it's been pretty popular these days. So I think it's a good choice. Looking to TP and help push mid, I would guess. Yeah, there it is, instantly.
Willing to go on in. Has the press the attack to take the silence off XWY. And now they're ready to move in and take this one. So a strong offliner sets up for a strong mid game.
Radiant's middle
Now,
tower
Disruptor is 5.5 right now.
Yeah,
So not quite on board with the levels.
no supports are at 6 yet.
Shadow.
Oh, sorry. Red Panda is. My bad. I forgot that it doesn't show his thing up top because of the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't get a
Alright.
diamond anymore. Sag.
No diamonds. Well, they need to shine bright.
Yes. Yeah, and there can't be too many because you have to create artificial shortage so that De Beers still makes lots of money.
Nice. Very
So,
good.
yeah, only 9 diamonds up there now.
Well, I've heard 9 pandas too. That's another thing that's there.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
True. 4 to 6, Diffusal Blade done. Not as anemic of a PL game as we saw last time. He's second on the net worth, having a decent showing in spite of being up against a tough matchup in the Legion.
Well, there's no scurvy this time, so he's feeling a lot better.
Was there scurvy last time?
Yeah, the enfeeble, that was scurvy.
Oh,
That's what I
didn't
was going
realize.
for, you see. I feel like, if a Dota hero had scurvy, those are the attributes you'd be missing.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, speaking of missing attributes, Ares. getting scanned right now, and Terrorblade bought the Midas.
Oh my god.
You never expect it.
Reverse.
Jump in, duel, blade mail on him. Oh, don't give the dual damage away. Has to trade it. Almost dies, but now maybe it's going to be the Void Spirit that ends up going down. Nonetheless, TK very low, building up the poison stacks. TK getting chased, but not going to be enough for the kill. Yell. Seminate. Does some good damage, but with the Terrorblade Midas showing up, it's enough to keep him at bay as XWY dies to Irving.
Oh, I can't get a death summary. What happened there? Oh, he got stack stormed. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Dude, he bought a Midas.
Man's got a farm.
Do you like it? Okay.
All right, here's the thing. The matchup versus PL is really bad because you can't buy any items that are good versus PL. Right?
Okay.
So what if you just had more items?
All right. Okay. I like
this is how he's explaining it to his team. This is Ulu in the team speak right now. So the match
like
was bad,
that.
right? You guys agree the match was bad, right? Yeah, look at this PL. Yeah, kill him. Kill him.
Legion's like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
Bang, bang. Getting charged right now.
But yeah,
coming in.
I do think it's a symptom of the matchup.
Oh, in trouble and going to be brought down. Quick and easy. TK now also in trouble and wants to jump out, but a very weird looking glimpse. And TK eventually too is going to fall.
Oh, bright. They're lighting up a little bit here. XWI also being charged again here, just trying to put the hurt onto him, trying to bully him, make him think twice about his choices in life.
Well, that's it's a little unfortunate there for Irving, who I believe is going charge. Slight done. Got him.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That was too bad.
Poor old Irving.
Radiant's middle tower.
What does their vision look like right now for a Spirit Breaker lineup? Not great. They do have a ward down bottom. That's nice because this is where Ulu is rotating through. So if he gets greedy and rotates down and towards the Well of Wishes, he will be wishing he didn't.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How poignant.
But he does not. He's playing it safe.
Scanning.
Okay. They were wishing he would. So
They most certainly were.
You know what else is going to be
Jeez.
pretty sick this game? Dude, this Legion. This Legion is a problem. She's top net worth.
Yeah. You know,
Scary.
when your TP or your TB, buys a Midas and you only have Ember with you, that
Right.
means that you have to become more than just the one core, the single core. You got to become a dual core processor here. All right. So that's why he's dueling up Disruptor and becoming more powerful, gaining damage.
8 cores. That's how many they need.
Yeah, but dual,
10 cores.
is a pun with dual.
10 cores.
10
dual cores is
cores
not
of
enough.
power.
Looking for
How about
more.
an encore kill with
Static
XWY?
Storm dropping low, going to die. But can they turn it with some dual cores? No, not gonna do it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, yeah. It's. I mean, I guess that Terrorblade is also getting farm like this. As much as we're memeing on this Midas, as long as Ulu's like AFK farming with Midas and they're kind of holding out, I feel like this is okay for him.
To an extent. There are some concerns. They do not have the same level of control versus this PL this time. So
Right.
the pressure to buy anything to dispel is not really there. Like the Marcy Eggs ended him last time.
Yeah.
This time, I do think Eggs into Heart will probably just be his choice. I mean, a dispel wouldn't hurt. It'd be nice, but certainly not necessary. I gotta try reconnecting. I have
my God.
major Dota TV issues.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag as well. I'm casting off the preview.
Yeah, the preview looks
too.
great. Shout out to Stream.
Yeah.
Stream looks
Very
fantastic.
good. It's our dumb computers.
Yeah.
Can they find somebody? Oh, they're sending in a fake one. Okay, no, that was not a very good bait. Now they jump. Try
or
to
was
find
it?
anybody. Oh.
Man, you really cursed that. That wasn't a very good bait. Immediately they dueled it.
It baited me, man. I thought that was a fake one.
That's good that you were covering in case they were listening, so they wouldn't know which one was real. You're really next level on this one here. They're going to run to Ulu. Midas has been used.
Ulu. Oh, Sunder. Sundaloo.
All right.
And he's
That was
fine.
a very fast panic.
Disruption. Saved. Moving in. Legion is nearby. No duel up and online, but jumps in. It does so much damage. Oh, the AoE hurts. The AoE hurts. Now Silence XWY just getting bullied here. Every spell being cast on this freaking Ember. Now they have duel back up in 4 seconds. Barry, stick around long enough. It's an opportunity to do something.
XWY is struggling. He's below the Spirit Breaker now with those 2 deaths and just inability to really get back out on the map. He's being charged. He's being bullied around. BKB isn't necessarily going to solve that for you either. At least not right away. Ember is doing worse than I anticipated.
He's not having a good time. The shield rune, I think, could help. I actually feel like this is maybe one of those runes that you maybe want to get aggressive with. Just like if they're throwing all this damage into him, I don't know. It's tough to know what they need, though. A duel feels like the key to all of their fights right now.
Yeah, and also starting to get something out of this techies because they didn't really get a whole lot out of the early game. I mean, the lane was great. I will say lane was fine. Right. But after the laning stage, they've got a couple dual plays with TK, but it feels like they, because the Ember isn't able to keep playing forward, then the techies now has to sit back a little bit. The Legion is comfortable going forward. So I'm looking to see how well techies is going to set up for some of those bigger objectives. Like, it's about to be daytime again, so hopefully they don't get Roche away from Aster Ares here. They don't really have the lineup to do it, and they're not in a position to do it right now, unless they like hard commit with a PL with the Manta, but they're not going to have time. I'd like to see Ares thinking about that Radiant Roche. Maybe it's a bit early, though.
I mean, I think that they could. I mean, the other thing about this that's sort of interesting, though, is that, like, in spite of a couple of these fights going the way recently of Bright, Ares is just playing the map way better than them. They are completely out farming them. Like, there haven't been that many kills going on in the last couple minutes, and they've gained a 5k gold lead now.
Yeah, and they do have the Shadow Blade on Irving, so I'm expecting that to change. Like, I definitely thought Irving was going to start pressuring a lot harder. I think they need, like, 2 good smokes from Bright where they get over across the river and they get aggressive wards down. I want wards, like, near the Dire Ancients, inside by, like, the Secret Shop. I'd love a ward there. I think that's a pretty big avenue. I mean, you can see even right now, like, Ember and Shadow Demon are in there. Like, that's where I'd want to have something to start initiating with these Spirit Breaker plays.
Yeah.
And then I like to ward around the Roche pit because you can see they're scanning right now, trying to think, like, are you guys roaching right now?
Need that tsunami line.
That's right. We see you. Not gonna Tormentor, though, even though they had quite a few heroes around at bottom.
This is sort of a random question, but have you seen the Gossamer PL thing? All of the illusions get the miss.
Oh, I have, yes.
That's super weird. So you just like, he never gets hit, it feels like. Wisdom
Never
runes?
again.
2 apiece. Never again, what?
Never hit again.
Oh, yeah.
Just how it goes.
Wait, what?
So my kids just say all the time. They just go, never, never again.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Man, haven't seen any duels in the last couple of minutes. I guess this is always the problem with Legion, is when the game sort of settles a bit, then the chaos isn't happening anymore. It sort of gives less opportunities for you to snowball off of people.
Yeah, it's the Spirit Breaker and the Legion. Like they're both in the exact same position where everyone kind of chilled out and they're both just like, I'm so bored.
Right.
What are we gonna do? That's also my kids. Literally every 5 minutes.
Fair.
I give them like the greatest weekends ever. It's like we finished reading a book after going to swimming lessons and like music class and all that stuff, and like 3 seconds later, they're like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Legion? Are we gonna duel them?
They duel them, and then they lose their life because they got impatient. Oh no! Wait, maybe not.
This
maybe
is like my kids.
Saved. XWY completely out of mana. Oh, Lord. But the big jump in. Holy moly. Phoenix almost drops down. Not quite enough yet, but they will be on to Skywrath. The mana burn, it hurts. And it's actually enough to force back Aster Ares. So in the end, XWY for Irving. But during that entire period, PL not really farming that much while TB was.
All that farm for what? Ember is like 500 gold away from his BKB. And then they go in for the fight. And he got obliterated.
Yeah.
Oh, Disruptor has the blink. That's a big item versus Ember. The blink feels good. Because like you're talking about, like, you can't rely on Glimpse to do anything versus Ember. But if you just blink on him, it's going to have a bad time. Yo, PL, Tormentor's right there. I mean, you have Disruptor on your team. I get it. What's the point? Because he gets that thing. You're just like, oh, sweet, man.
Yeah. I mean, the range is like, you know,
Yeah.
it's kind of cool. Actually, both of their heroes are kind of garbage shards.
Dire's middle tower.
The shield
I know you're not
of the
talking about the
Scion.
Shield of Scion.
Shield of the Scion?
I know you're not talking about the Shield of Scion.
Is it bad? Isn't it bad? I thought it was bad.
Yeah, it's kind of bad.
Okay.
I don't know. It's cute.
It's a good name, though.
It gives you a bonus int when you hit stuff. Ignore the armor. Just the bonus int.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because remember what int does. What else is int do?
It gets you more damage on your Arcane Bolt that's level 1.
And it gives you more magic resistance. So you're getting
got it.
armor and magic resistance. Okay,
All right.
It is the Shield of Scion. It's not just a shield. If it was just a shield with armor, it would just be called a shield. It's the Shield of Scion.
It'd be called a Pavis.
Zapavis.
But look at
Saying
this.
Pavis.
All right, Mr. French wannabe.
Et maintenant, nous avons Roshan.
Yeah?
Il est mort.
Good. Very good.
There you go.
BKB on XWY and a DD as they run on into the pit. Who's taking it? Ulu. The
say
man, the myth, the
Ulu.
legend. Ulu?
Ah, maintenant, Butterfly for Ulu.
We.
Très belle.
We.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ça, c'est un bon item.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
You
You're
know,
welcome,
they're French
everyone.
casters for Dota 2 too, you know.
I-
You don't have to
I-
do this.
Yeah, sure, that's Frog TV.
There it is. Did you
Yeah.
watch them ever?
Back in the day. I mean,
Yeah.
my French is so bad. It's, you know.
When you only spoke French?
I don't know if you
That's
can
when
tell.
watched them?
It's not my best.
You just recently learned English, right?
Yeah, no, it's
You can
good.
only tell a little bit. It's
Les Québécois. Ulu.
jump.
Oh, no.
Ulu. Ulu turn. Ulu sunder. Ulu find him, but
Ulu
Ulu
silenced.
silenced. Ulu in trouble. Ulu disrupted. And they catch on to Imitator. Ulu trying to run away. Ulu glimpsed.
Sunder, where is
Ulu
it?
in trouble. Ulu makes
Ooh
it
la
Sunder.
la.
Ulu, the greatest player to ever play the goddamn game. You can't beat him. He's Ulu. His name is basically an utterance. A sound that comes from deep inside of you.
Do you know
Ulu.
what's at the end of the phonetic alphabet? Do you know what closes
What's
it
that?
out? It's Zulu.
Zulu
Ulu is the Zulu of this game.
closing it out. 8K gold lead. What a manta dodge into Sunder. Oh, please don't die for no reason. Oh my
Ulu.
God. Oh my God. Ulu, no! Ulu! Why? You had it up. That was your metamorphosis. Techies is gone, Ulu. Are you going to get glimpsed again? Oh my God. He's fine. He's good. He's out
No,
of
they
there.
have disruption, so it's okay.
Oh,
But he does have to use his Midas.
God.
Will he die from getting greedy and using his Midas and being chased down? That's the question.
Oh, that was so close to being amazing for them. And they
It was
just
still
stuck
fine.
around too
It was
long.
Aegis. It's fine. It was
a look at
Aegis
that
and they lost
replay.
techies. It's fine.
Look at that replay.
Yeah, stick disruption.
Winner. And back in the world, they find another duel, trying to bring them down, and they get it. Legion up to 100 damage now. And Sans Ulu, they run in and kill a couple more.
Dude, those are his first kills in so long for XWY that he just got that double kill.
Oh,
He's
please
been
tip
getting
him.
a couple of assists, like finally getting some gold injected back into this Ember. Feeling
God.
relevant again here.
Big plays. next round of neutrals are up now. And Terrorblade, a very strong hero at the moment.
Except for his neutral.
That's true.
Rocking that bullwhip.
I mean, he needs the regen, you know? Imagine if he doesn't have that. What would happen?
I know. Who knows? Maybe hoping for a Titan Sliver, much like Legion and PL Gut.
I mean, look, if he runs out of mana in 10 seconds, he'll have a Sunder again. That's pretty big.
Is that how the math works?
Oh, yeah. Techies is the one that gets the shard. And about to have Midas back off cooldown again for Ulu.
Will he use it on a creep?
Oh, dude, have you seen Defiant Shell? Wait, does this work on illusions? There's no way it works on illusions, surely.
He did get it. It's a good one. I was hoping Legion would get it.
Dude, Defiant Shell is sick. Big fan.
It'd be like double counterattack.
Yeah.
Actually, don't know if I'm sure it works fully, but yeah, it's really strong.
The thing about it that I found is it's like a pretty good farming item.
Yeah, very solid.
Well, 29 minutes coming up now, and what are Aster Aries going to do? They're trying to close this one out, and again, grab right by the ankles, pull them down into the depths of despair, and they do it again, finding Irving. The duel was less than 2 seconds long, but they still get the kill.
And Ulu, again, putting all his faith in Red Panda. Red Panda has a Blink Dagger, but does not have cast range extension, which can make it very difficult versus Disruptor. I feel like he was barely able to get the save off last time between the Kinetic Field and the Static Storm, so his Blink has to be very precise. If his Blink gets canceled and the silence is there, and I mean, yeah, he is the Satanic, but might not be enough.
Right. Now, backing away, playing it safe. They also have a techie. I mean, this is crazy, right? They have pipe on techies, Solar Crest. They have the reactive teaser that they throw onto them. They've got press the attack disruption. Like, how do you kill this Terrorblade? I feel like he has every save in the book right now.
It won't be easy. Phoenix's Nullifier, though, to help out with some of those annoying things, could be there.
Okay.
Doesn't help with much, though, this game, does it? I was thinking, like, you know, with, like, the Glimmer. It's like, oh, wait, there's no Glimmer. It's like, oh, what about this? Oh, it doesn't really help there either.
Tough stuff.
What is good about this Nullifier? Usually Nullifier, you know, you're pretty happy about it. Honestly, overall, yeah, it's basically Taser. That's kind of it. I mean, it is annoying. It is true.
Right.
So with the shard, it can be very frustrating. That's pretty much the best thing he's got going for him.
Wow. We'll see if it's going to be enough as the Remnant comes in. XWY finds one. Duel is there, and the Nullifier not going to help him through that one. Find a second kill.
Massive
These kills
Nullifier.
off map. Oh, it hurts. Damn,
They
dude.
are certainly global. They are globalizing this place. Getting all up in its business.
I will say, for a very similar amount of gold, the Lincoln Sphere feels pretty good for Void Spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. Something like that, maybe. But, I mean, he already went defensive with the Halberd, so I can understand, like, wanting to get at least, like, some damage in there, too. And it does, of course, have some value there. So, yeah, it's a toughie.
Wait, how much damage is Nullifier versus Lincoln's for Universal Hero?
It is still, because when everybody thinks it was raw damage, it is still crazy. Like, obviously, like, Lincoln's and Scotty and, like, Scythe do give a lot of damage to Universal Heroes, but you can't really compete with, like, Sacred Relic items. They are a stupid amount of damage.
Got it.
But it is still, like, you know, like 50 or something. It is a lot of damage, like 40, 45 or something.
Well, complete control over the map as the gold lead continues to build. 15K. 12 to 21. And Bright, they want to put their hopes and dreams on this moment in time. They've got the Greater Healing Lotus on the Heart Aghanim's PL.
You know what they say, man. You know, it's the darkest right before the dawn. 16K, that's pretty dark. It's a dark, dark hole.
And they do it.
It's also not true. The night is not darkest right before the dawn. It's just not accurate. I mean, you could just like stay up one time outside and see that's not true. So I'm not really sure what Batman was on. Well, you know, the Batman crew.
I think it was Commissioner Gordon, wasn't it?
Yeah. He is Batman. Did you not watch the movie? Spoilers.
XWY. Disruption. Save. Charge on to reddest of pandas. And that glimpse did not do what they hoped it would. Who's the Batman in this game? There's only one correct answer, and you know what it is.
I mean, it looks like terribly. He looks like Batman.
It's
just
Ulu.
To be clear. Okay,
Ulu.
just make sure we're good.
Ulu is definitely the man, the myth, the legend, the Batman himself, the Dark Knight. He's not the hero that we want, but he's the hero we deserve.
That's right.
And Batman do it right here and right now. Potato. Waiting down to the south. So Roche is back up.
I love these games. I love this.
Everybody knows what's going on now. Maybe if the illusions hit the other illusions hard enough, it will kill one of them. But XWY scouted. TK kind of in no man's land looking for a dual opportunity. Who do they find?
Okay,
Ulu walks in
tease.
like a crazy person, trying to look for vision, trying to find themselves a target. Blink dagger broken, turns, tries to get him, and they find the real PL. Gone just like that. As are the hopes and dreams of this sad collection of folks. They have been playing pretty well this tour, but they are going to drop that fight. Oh, it hurts.
Ulu's crew.
Batman.
Do you think they're like, if they win this game, they're just gonna all jump up and celebrate and lift Ulu up on their shoulders? Then we'll get a freeze frame and it'll turn animated and we'll get an anime.
I like that idea. It's like time stops, just like it did for this PL right here. Tried to get away, but there was no escape from that cast range. And then when time stops, they're just going to freeze frame it. That's going to be beautiful. I like this trend. Oh, hunting. Jump. Duel. He gets bashed. He gets glimpse. But he's still taunted. Get over here. I'm not done with you yet. Irving says, I'm not going out like no chump. I'm going to find you and catch you and kill you. God dang you, Legion Commander. Oh, no. Oh, the save. Oh, no. Tries to run away. Hopes to escape. TP's out. All that for nothing.
Undyne still hanging around here. Doesn't have TP for a little while. Wisdom Rune to scoop up there. That'll put some hair on your chest.
Oh, will it?
Well, you know.
Okay.
You know, I gotta say, the Spirit Breaker really fell off hard. Never got back into the game. Legion got back into the game when we stalled out, but Spirit Breaker Shadow Blade, I feel like, was just not able to get in at the same time.
Right. The Aghanims, too. You know, I haven't felt the impact of it.
No, the fights aren't lasting
tough.
long enough because they're just bursting someone so quickly with duel.
Right.
That the fight has broken down before he even gets a second charge, despite it being 7-second cooldown.
Well, and I mean, the other hero that I think we should talk about a bit, besides just Ulu, is this Techies, who bought a bunch of. Oh,
nice save. The halberd, though.
Is it going to be enough? Turns dead. Got a little bit too big for the britches.
Really just greedy. Not BKBing, right?
Yeah, that's true. Wait, what second is the BKB at right now?
It's at 6.
It's a 6-second BKB. Okay.
I mean, it is 90 seconds. That's a very long time. I can understand why you don't want to do it. Because that looked like a free pick.
Oh. Speaking of a bit greedy, it's old Irving.
The slow charge is so funny.
It always feels bad. Very sad. Well, Aegis still 2.5 minutes for Ulu. Have it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still?
Oh, yeah.
At all time in the world.
They're chilling. Imitator. Found. Disruption. Onto 1. And I think that Sky has accepted his fate. Sometimes how it goes.
Got a Gleipnir here too for some extra control. What's that?
If they keep because they've been sort of collecting those, I guess that they used the lotuses earlier. I was gonna say they can maybe get the block of cheese on Bright.
We still haven't cast one.
No block of cheese.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
Hulu with Shadow Demon Illusions.
Hanging out behind him, yeah.
I mean, realistically, he doesn't even need his real hero here. He can do this with just the illusion spam. And that ward scouts all of this. Waiting off to the side, a static storm is at the ready. Can they find him, though? XWY sees the wards now, takes them away.
Back to the high ground.
Ulu starts moving down bottom. He's had enough of these shenanigans. He came here to take racks and chew some bubblegum. He's all out of bubblegum. Ulu is bubblegum-less. Manta, back away. Ready with the Sunder, runs in. Again, a bit crazy. They don't quite manage to find the kill. XWY kind of out of nowhere, but they get the Sunder and the turnaround. Is it going to be enough for the save? It looks like it will after the cheese, but disarmed. Still chased, taunted, turned upon. Ulu, Satanic, bops him. Red Panda does go down, though. Now, in further trouble, pops the Mjolnir, needs to bring that BKB into his real inventory, but it's not quite going to be there quick enough. Silence, Manta backs away, tries to survive. They get the chains now onto that Spirit Breaker. Ulu's still in trouble, glimpse back in, pops the BKB, wants to get away, but there's no one going to get the Thunder, and then the TP out, tries to escape and will. But we are seeing some of the problems, Trent. This PL is a problem.
It is a bad matchup for a reason. And yeah, butterfly on butterfly here. Nobody hitting anybody right now, and that is the big deeps. All the damage from the Sand Lancer.
That's almost, it's more damage than the Bane did with Enfeeble in game one, Trent. That one
Let
fight.
us not forget.
God, that was a long fight. I feel like they could have just hit racks with Shadow Demon Illusions.
I don't know. They have a lot of reach. Like, the Spirit Breaker is going to get in there. He's going to force fight. Yeah, maybe they took it a little bit too close, but they were also super close to blowing up that Skyearth Mage at the start. And him living there is really important on the Sky because he didn't even need a buyback. So, like,
right.
he depending on where this next Roche fight is, that means that he could potentially TP back in because it will probably be bottom, most likely. So that's a big deal. That's going to give them the edge in that Roche fight. If they get the Aegis on the PL,
right,
there's a chance.
There's a way. A hope, a dream. Will Batman be defeated?
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know. Is he buying the eggs recipe or what are we doing here?
Probably. That would be my guess, but obviously need to save for buyback too. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's a ways away. Just feels weird to just have it. Is he just gonna like pop it in instead of his treads for the fight?
Maybe he hopes to get the third Roche. You know, get money back for that one. Does that still work? I remember that was the thing when it came out.
I thought it only worked with Alchemist. Am I crazy?
I thought it
Isn't that
worked
only
with
an
the regular
Alchemist thing?
people. I thought that if you switch it in, you get it. Maybe I'm wrong. I very rarely end up in those types of games. Well, 41 minutes, 15 to 27 with the 24K gold lead. Maybe this time they're going to opt to go for some illusion spam, at least to get Bright back into their base. Oh, Ka.
But is there any le with it?
Or some May.
Kame.
They're charging up. They're getting ready.
It took me a second.
I will say, I wanted to say that they're charging up their Spirit Bomb, but
Right.
that is not a Kamehameha Blast, obviously. So,
Oh, it's not?
no. Trent.
Oh, there's a
It's
difference?
not. This is Siri. Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
there is.
Okay, I can tell. I
There
only
is
know
a
how to
difference.
look at.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's all I know.
There's a
I don't
big
know the Dragon Ball
difference
Z ones.
between the Kamehameha Wave and a Spirit Bomb.
I did not get that show as a kid. I didn't really understand what was happening. I just couldn't get in the drag wall. It came on the TV, and I just turned it off.
Do you remember
Plus-
there was the other one that was before it?
I don't even know. I
It
just
was
remember
like
Dragon Ball.
Zoids or something. It was like a mech show.
Are you talking about the one that had like are you talking about Reboot with the wild graphics? Because that was crazy.
No, it was one.
It was
with
like the first computer graphics on TV.
I think
that
it's
show
called-
was crazy.
I think it's called Zoids. Let me look it up. Yeah,
I don't remember
Zoids. Shout out to Zoids, everybody out there. Y'all know who you are.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
Zoids fans. #1 Zoids fan in the chat right now, popping off. Thank God.
Speaking of which,
Shout out to Fraggle Rock. That was my show. Let's go.
illusion spam. That's what's coming out this direction, Trent. Illusions on illusions.
What? This pause killed my frames, dude. What?
We got
I
the
was
Kale.
all good before the pause.
Secretly, it was us. When they say Ka, they meant that they needed to get it lagging for you and me.
Yeah,
Again,
that's right.
Perfect picture on the mainstream software.
Is that where the packets go?
Yes.
When I lose them, they take them. Are they taking my packets?
They redistribute the packets. All right, 15 to 27. Smoke up. Time to go. Roche. Gonna be possible to respawn in 20 seconds from now.
He's back,
What?
isn't he? Wait, what?
No.
Oh no, I reconnected. I was so
There you
confused.
go.
On mine, he's back.
Oh, look at that though.
What?
Sold items.
The Aghanims? The
Disruptor.
It's really good. Blink
They're
Ags.
following. They're following it. They're following the courier, Trent. You love to see it. But the duel's already there. He got the PKB off the time. XWY. Does he get caught? Hasn't revealed yet. The Aghanim Scepter jumps in, tries to drop
Oh my God,
it,
he did
gets
it.
it immediately. And it doesn't matter even a little bit. It doesn't matter a little bit. Not even like a tiny amount. Oh, he's swapping the Ags in and out.
Yeah, he
So
is.
Oh, Ulu, the truth.
That's so funny. He's like, why would I pay for that right now if I could just put it in and out?
Wait, are they going top? Did they forget which side Roche was on? Oh, no, he just wants to farm up there for XWI. All right, I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Quick Roche spawn. Oh, wait a minute. PL? Well, that's not good, Trent.
I think I took his packets.
That
That must be what happened.
was really not good. They thought that they were in the pit. And now the game might just be over. Oh, wait, no, he's 5 gold away from buyback. All right. But they're going to try and
That
force
makes
this
the play
buyback.
okay.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. Oh, that
This
is
is
a lot of
a
illusions.
humongous Roche.
Is under attack.
It's
It's
a
the big
lot.
cheese, the big eggs Roche.
Top tower.
Static Storm back up again, though. Is it time? It might be time. This is what they've been waiting for. Jump
Oh, he did it.
forward. Oh, he did. Wait. Okay, yeah, because they have disruption. And then he gets out of it on the other side with the terror wave. Ulu not afraid of a damn thing. The Sunder is out. The Skywrath Mage is dead. And well, they will be able to find a charge, but immediately press the attack, takes that one off. Aster Ares streaming forward. A buyback comes from Spearbreaker 2, and Ares say, fine. We'll meet you at your buybacks and go get some Roshan.
And a humongous item for the Ember Spirit there in the refresher. Get those charges back. Hop back into that fight.
And Aghanims. Who is going to get this one now? This is an interesting choice.
Oh, Legion. Charge.
Wait a
No,
minute.
Can you get out of there? I mean, I would definitely pick Shadow Demon personally.
Yeah, it
I
sounds
think the
pretty
Shadow
good.
Demon one's just crazy. And he has Lincolns and Blink too. Like, come on. Oh,
The
and
one-
he is the ninja gear. Like, easy.
The Minefield sign is like definitely going to get triggered though.
Oh, well, we don't have to worry about it now, do we?
Oh,
Yeah.
Bye.
It's 45 minutes. He's out of there. Oh, the Minefield sign's
Oh.
coming. Tangy's bought it.
oh my God. They got Roche.
Well, they scanned it. I mean, they're coming.
There's no way they can go through this though. I don't think there's any way they can go through that. Like, they just lose if they do. Oh my God, are they just giving up the Roche? Ulu didn't TP to the outpost.
I mean, that's pretty dangerous.
Oh my God, they don't. Oh, Ares.
Okay, timing was tough.
Oh, Ares. I mean, at least they didn't give up the Aghanims. Like, holy crap.
It is kind of wild this PL is going to have 2 lives, though, because he has been a thorn in their side, and now there are 2 thorns, and those 2 thorns multiply very quickly, and 2 thorns multiplies much faster than just 1 thorn. One
True.
could say that multiplies twice as fast, even.
I just said true. I didn't even listen to what you said right now.
Yeah, I wasn't
sorry.
listening either to myself.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's I don't know, that guy was getting a little out there.
I apologize.
No, same. I apologize to everyone. Nullifier coming out here soon for the Legion Commander. As build that sign, build it. Oh, we're Fortnite now. Wait, no, they lost building. All right, I guess now we are Fortnite. We took it.
That's right.
Build, baby. Let's build together. Like we're Web3 crypto enthusiasts.
Oh God.
Let's
Please.
build, bud.
Please.
Brother,
he
let
is,
us build.
he is starting to drop a little bit on Ulu. Minefield sign is activated on the illusions, and now the glimpse pulls him back in. XWY buying a little bit of space. Disruption is there. Aghanims coming from the disruptor did nothing. And Butterfly on Butterfly. Like, 2 people that don't have control of their arms fighting. Nullifier, TK in trouble, and the Techies is gone.
Got a little Cavalier on the sign building.
Yeah. We also have an Aghanims on the Skyrath Mage.
Dude, he's feeling invincible on this PL.
Excuse me? They almost lose that Legion, but they end up getting the kill. Oh my God, it was so close. And now having bought out, they do manage to bring him down 1 time. But the Sunder, they find the real PL yet again. Backs away, tries to get out of there, but do they have enough to bring Ulu back in? They will. Ulu in trouble, no mana. Gets the Satanic off, turns to fight, finds a target, a couple hits, but Phoenix, he's all over him. Oh my God, Aster Ares. They still have such a huge gold lead, but losing these fights are big. No, the jump in. They find him. Shadow Demon doing huge damage. Ulu, he's too strong. Static Storm is down again, but the heal is there. It came from the Shadow Demon. At the end, the demonic cleanse, too much.
A gift from the tempest of
Oh, God.
Dear Lord.
Wow. And just like that, with no buybacks left for the timing of it, Aster Ares are going to run down lanes. They have Skyrath Mage back up soon. Maybe a remnant into double Mystic Flare. It's kind of all they can hope for. And the jump in, the damage, it's crazy.
Whoa.
Buyback immediately from XWY. They have Mystic Flare back up again soon. Duel is there, though. Connects, he didn't get it off. Doesn't have buyback. Imitator, he doesn't have enough in the end. And Aster Ares are going to 2-0 and knock down Bright to Division 2. I mean, they got to win. They got to win. And in just the moment when Bright needed it, they couldn't find enough.
Oh, man, Aster Ares looking stone cold about it. Bright, yeah. It's like, wait, what? Just happened? That's it, huh? Guys gonna do us like that? Oh, yeah, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
Feels
Stage
bad,
manager,
man.
like, wrong way. Other side. Handshakes over here. For the cameras. Good sports here. I mean, this
Love to
is
see that.
really the true beauty of the LAN is face to face, seeing your opponent, realizing,
Look
wow,
at the man there. Look at Ulu smiling.
we all love
Batman.
Dota.
Batman, leave it
Batman.
behind. Batman, he's Batman. God, Ulu. What a
Ulu.
legend. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And here's some of the highlights from it. We end on a 2-0 for this first series for tonight. Still a lot more Dota to be played. I've got that IG versus Aster series coming up soon with the one and only Sumail. Get to see Sumail on LAN. But right now, it is Ares that dropped right down to Div 2. And that clears up a lot more things in China. I don't know if there's that much left to sort of be determined. I guess it's mainly just who it is that's going to the major. Who cares about that, though?
Yeah, that's not important or anything, right? That's not like what people are playing for or something. Or, like who gets the points, or like, maybe this is literally the only thing that's decided now is those two positions. It might be something like that. First, second, third, fourth, all up for grabs at the moment. True. So there's plenty more to decide here in China, but that's not going to be with us. We'll bring in some more friends. But for now, let us just continue to praise the glory of Ulu and his crew as we send them off one last time down to crew. Well, not one last time, one more time down to Division 2.
You know what's crazy?
It's like the water cycle. They just come right back up.
They got relegated in Tour 1. They almost went to the major in Tour 2. And then they get relegated again in Tour 3. Mm-hmm. This is going to be like, this is going to be one of those crazy, like, sort of factoids for a team that like nobody else ever experiences. I think this is never going to happen again. This is quite the team. Aster Aries is a very entertaining team. I like them a lot.
When Pyrian Flax does his History of Dota 2 segment at TI about them when they're, in the upper bracket finals, this will be a good part of it. Hopefully they'll include a lot of our casting from today.
Oh God, what have we done? That it's a good point. MVP for this one, I think it's got to go to Legion. What do you think?
I like that. Good choice. That's quality. Legion kind of owned. Big fan. 9-4 and 17 there, and a lot of pressure. And the duels were solid. Lots of good duels on the PL. I think I'm correct in saying that you can't click the PL up top anymore, right? That does not work. I'm 99% sure that has been patched. Didn't look like it. Honestly, looked like she could just do it still. Great recognition. I noticed several times just like going with the overwhelming odds, and then like I would see that little bit of recognition and getting the correct duel.
Okay.
Very impressive.
Of course, Xiao Yihu. I was trying to remember the name, but previously on loan from Keen. It's been around the block a couple of times, but an impressive showing. And I think that now, kind of looking at also the other name that was translated, this is actually pretty appropriate, was Shang Si, which translates to life and death, which is pretty deep. Wow.
Yeah,
1 and
Legion
6
duels you, and then she also heals you. So.
True.
Yeah.
Life and death. 1 and 6. That's a lot of death for those two teams, which is a little unfortunate. But you can see that does mean those two will be relegated. Azure Ray, Piggy Killer, Extreme, IG, all still with chances to go to the major. And I think that we can probably take a look at the rest of the schedule for today as well, to look at what we have coming up, because there's some other good matches that are going to determine the rest of this. Team Aster versus IG, that's going to be at 1500 CST, which, if I'm not mistaken, should be in about 30 minutes, somewhere in that neighborhood. And then LGD versus Extreme as well coming up.
That's right. That's right. And that won't be us. We're handing off to our buds there, Snare and Lizard, I believe. We're going to be coming in and taking things over. So shout outs to Aster Aries getting out of almost guaranteed. Like, they were relegated, but they were going to be 8th. But now they're 7th because they won the head-to-head and they have a tied record. So don't let your dreams be memes. Get yourselves out of that bottom spot there, guys. Well done, Aries.
Well done. Well done. Ulu. That's all I got to say. Ulu. An impressive showing. We're going to sign out now for us. We're going to go to a quick break, and then when we get back, it's going to be Snare and Lizard covering the rest of the matches. Oh, sorry. No, we have an interview. How
we
dare
got interviews?
I didn't know we had an interview. Do we know who we're going to get as an interview? We're going to get XWY as the interview. Interesting. Okay. Entirely unprepared, but we're going to do great in this interview, Trent.
Well, we got to turn on the serious mode for a second here, bud.
Okay. Should I ask him about Zoids?
No, we're not on the Zoids.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So XWY is going to be coming in. So we're just waiting for them to be ready with that one. And then we will hear from him. I believe that's what the case is. Kind of interesting, because if I'm not mistaken, I think he's one of the older players on the team. Definitely one of the ones with like the most experience. And I mean, Red Panda is another one that like people know a lot and does have like some more of that experience as well. But you know, XWY played at TI before. You know, obviously didn't do the greatest when he was there with, I think it was the Keen roster, if I'm not mistaken. One of those rosters, but still pretty cool stuff. He's been there.
It's been there. Yeah, definitely playing for a very long time. Same age as Red Panda, but Red Panda certainly not as known by everyone until he started getting to like those bigger stacks. So yeah, it's man, that's actually crazy.
It is a little bit nuts, isn't it? I feel like this is going to be a weird interview because...
Oh, what do you mean?
Because they won, but there's that like looming thing hanging over it, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah. It's going to be great, though. We're going to have a really good time. I'm going to ask him about the game because I think the games are some fun stuff there. And I guess that the other element to it is that, like, you know, if you're playing in these games with nothing to lose, it's got to take so much weight off of your shoulders. You know, it's coming in with such a big advantage, I feel like. It's like, we don't care. We're just going to come out here and have some fun, play some Dota. You know what I mean, Trent?
I do. I do indeed. I think XWY might know what we mean here because I believe he's coming in.
Let's do it. Let's hear from the man, the myth, the legend himself, XWY. Congratulations on the series victory. You played a really, really excellent series. I want to talk about the Ember Spirit. It looked like it was a little bit rough out there for you at the beginning of game 2. Did you always believe that you were going to be able to pull it back in? Were you talking to your team? What was going on?
首先恭喜你拿下这场比赛的胜利，然后今天的话发挥也非常好。那今天尤其是第2把的火猫，游戏整体发挥的比较好，但是前期的话就是被打得比较难受的时候，当时是队内怎么沟通的？你是一直能觉得这场比赛你能打起来吗？
当时队内也没有什么沟通，就我前期可能有点劣势吧，然后没有明显的强势期，然后我们3、4、5做的比较好嘛，然后他们来做一些节奏，这样，然后我就看着打，这样。
We didn't have any communication about that during game 2. Of course, I struggled a little bit in the early game, but I think our positions offlaner and the 2 supports did a really good job. They bring the tempo up, and all I need to do is just to follow their charge.
Nice. Follow their charge. And then we'll talk to you about the game where you absolutely popped off and looked amazing. 9-0-13 on Void Spirit. Had an unbelievably game. How busted, how much fun do you have playing Void Spirit? Is this hero just better than every other mid laner?
那再问一下紫毛那一把的话，当时是90-13的一个非常豪华的数据结束了战斗。想问一下你，就是自己是不是特别喜欢现在这个版本的紫毛？然后你觉得紫毛的话，在现在版本的中单里面是不是最强的？
属于强度比较高的一个英雄，紫毛是。然后我之前也比较爱玩这个英雄，但是可能他会面对一些持续战线能力比他强的英雄，可能就会有点吃力吧。这种英雄。
Yeah, I definitely think Void Spirit is one of the top tier mid laners, mid lane heroes right now, and I've always been loving the hero since he came out. And but I think the shortcome of Void Spirit is that he struggles a little bit against some strong laning heroes that can do yeah, that's it.
Cool. Trent, I have one last question at the end, but you go ahead first.
Oh, sure. I'll just ask. Thank you so much for coming for our interview here. I was wondering, outside of Dota, are there any other games that you enjoy or any hobbies that you have, as we don't get to hear a lot about the personalities of a lot of the players from China. So I was just curious, what does XWY get to do when he's not playing Dota?
那想问一下，在游戏外的话，这个朗哥平时喜欢做什么？因为其实平时作为国外观众来说的话，还是很少接触到这个中国选手的。
平常我就是 在刀塔之余就是平常散散步吧，也没有什么特别多的爱好。
Yeah, I like to take a walk. Besides, when I have time, besides Dota, I don't really have any other hobbies besides Dota.
Damn.
That's
a
why he's
man
so
on
good.
a mission.
Yeah.
I have so one last question. I was going to ask about the Bane and Feeble, but I'm not going to do it. I want to know what you think about this tour of DPC playing on LAN. Do you like that change a lot? Is that something that you've been enjoying, or can you feel more pressure when you're playing, or do you feel less pressure playing altogether against your opponents?
想问一下，这个赛季的话，DPC 因为变化比较大，总体来说的话，狼哥觉得是压力这边给到自己会比较多呢，还是说跟之前比的话，可能心情没有什么特别大的改变？因为赛制包括你自己的话，位置也发生了这个改变嘛。
可能就是中国区第3赛季整体的实力比之前要强，然后这边肯定会队伍都会感觉到更大的压力，然后我这边也是。然后就是没有处理好吧，然后没有能够赢下更多的比赛，比较遗憾吧。
Yeah, I think season 3 has overall teams are getting stronger, and I think it's common for each players to feel a little bit more pressure. I definitely feel more pressure coming into this season, and well, I can say I didn't handle it too well. That's the lead us to the spot right now. It's a little bit regrettable, but yeah, definitely more pressure.
All right. Well, thank you so much. And well, it's always a good learning experience to come and experience new things. We wish you all the best of luck in the future. Congratulations again on the victory for this game, and good luck going forward.
谢谢接受我们采访，希望你们后面能好运。
谢谢。
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Oh, what a lovely guy. I felt bad because he has backpack on. I felt like he was like ready to go.
That was a hint. Yeah. He's like, guys, come on. I just won a series. I gotta go, man. Like, this is a long season. We got the W. Let me celebrate. So
True.
Shout outs.
I wanted to ask him about the Bane and Feeble, but I chickened out.
You're gonna have to wait. You have to wait till Red Panda gets on the horn.
I'll do it sometime in the future. Well, I think that now we are good to go to a break, if I'm not mistaken. So
no
thank you
more
all
surprise interviews.
My bad. I should have realized. That was so dumb. Anyways, regardless, we do have a couple more series that are coming up soon. So be sure to check out the next series, which is going to be starting in just a couple of minutes, hopefully. Aster facing off against IG. See y'all then.
Welcome, one and all. We are here for the penultimate day of the 2023 DPC season here in China. We're going to be witnessing some really incredible Dota. First off, with IG and Team Aster. And of course, earlier today, you had Lyrical Gangster and Trent. They came through for the interlude, but we're now back to the main album. It's your boy Snare with my main man, Brother Lizard. Homie, how you doing? How you feeling? I'm actually kind of sad we're so close to the end, but how are you feeling overall, and are you excited about the games?
Like you just said, kind of sad that it's coming to an end, but also very excited about the games and to see how it's all gonna conclude.
Yeah. So right now we have only 2 major slots that have been filled from the region thus far. At the very top between Team Aster and LGD, and at the bottom we've just witnessed Team Bright being eliminated from the DPC after losing to Aster Aries. But there's still 2 more slots to play for, and we still don't know who's going to be staying in the division normally. So every single game that's left is going to be very, very high stakes. Of course, it is the weekend, and I'm glad it is, Lizard, because we get to finish things off on LAN. Now none of these players can have any complaints. If these games don't go your way, you can't say, well, we had some internet lag, there was this and that. We played under the exact same conditions, so we know that the result is going to be completely 100% fair.
No. When you're on the LAN, you get to make even more excuses. When you're at home, it's only internet. Everything else is your fault. When you're on the LAN, the chair wasn't the way I like it. The light was in my eyes. There was some weird smell coming from the crowd. There's this, there's that. There's a million and one excuse when you're on a LAN. But the one fact is LAN brings a lot of emotions, especially in these last couple of days of the league. And I'm sure we're in for a treat today, like IG versus Aster for our second series of the day.
Oof. And there's certainly some stakes for this particular series. For Team Aster, of course, they're playing, at this point, kind of just for the DPC points. They're already going to a major, and I believe they're guaranteed at least, I think it's a 300. It's 300, I think it's 200, yeah, sorry. So they should still be in search for a little bit more. For IG, though, if IG do not win here, tomorrow they have to play up against Extreme Gaming. They could potentially win that series. However, if they don't win that one and they don't win this one, there's 0% chance that they can go to a major. Azure Ray should beat Piggy Killer tomorrow, so we're expecting the 3rd slot should go to them. Therefore, IG need to make sure they win today up against Team Aster. Otherwise, they're going to be going into tomorrow's match against Extreme Gaming with some major skittishness. Because if they win that series, you go. If you don't, you stay at home. Quite a lot to play for over the course of these next 2 days. And one thing I've been very interested to see once these players are all online, once they actually get to the majors itself, I want to see if there's actually going to be a bit of an evolution of Chinese Dota. I remember I asked you a while ago, is there anything this region has been doing that no one else around the world is doing to the same level, to the same degree? I think the only spots where I could say, oh yeah, definitely this does seem a bit more China-centric right now, is the way their carry players play. Like, everyone in China has been playing very high-level carry, to be fair, but outside of like Monet, they've all been playing the same normal cookie-cutter heroes you would expect out of the carry role. Maybe not like Lu with his Arc Warden and Ghost with his Lone Druid, but for the most part, I've been very surprised to see that. Like, we haven't been seeing, we saw it, 1 Magnus in the safe lane, was it 1 or 2? It's a hero that's been popping off elsewhere around the world. So what do you make of it? Why do you think the Chinese carries, no matter how good they are just playing a very cookie-cutter style right now in the region?
That's actually interesting, because I think one of the reasons are you don't want to experiment way too much on the carry. You want to win. You don't want to win your safe lane that hard as a carry. You can't. What you want to do is you want to make the offlaner feel as miserable as possible. If you can even feel miserable, I guess an offlane right now, if you're feeling miserable, that means that you're not top 1 net worth. Your bats, your Magnuses, your Beastmasters, everyone is just like farming way too hard, having too much of a good time on the offlane. And as a carry, if you're something weak, if you're something like experimental, they're gonna be on that top 1 net worth, and they will be beasts. You won't be able to deal with them. Like some Beastmaster with a Nags, BKB, Octarine running around with Helm of Overlord as well, like winning teamfights on his own, or Timbersaw. Like, how many games have we witnessed like that, right? For Team Aster, I guess there's a lot of weight on the mid lane as well. I believe when you gave me that question, you wanted to lead. It was a leading question towards something, right? And yeah, the mid laners are also very important. So especially for someone like Team Master, right?
I mean, Team Master, I think, is a very good demonstration of the difference a mid laner can make towards your overall fortunes. When they had XWI in the mix, wasn't necessarily looking that good. And even though they were posting decent results in the region, outside of it, it was very shaky, and they themselves did not look happy playing those games. Things look different now with Sumail. But the side of IG, we don't know who's playing mid today between Dust or Emo. It'll all come down to which heroes are drafted. And speaking of, we have some heroes available with the first draft of the series. Dire side for IG with first pick, which they'll utilize for the Spirit Breaker. So now for Team Master, what's the response here? Techies is gone, no Timbersaw, no Beastmaster, no Storms. That means that we're looking at a Doom, a Magnus, or something else.
Yeah, they pick up a Magnus instantly and Dark Willow. Dark Willow is something that we are seeing more and more often. I think it's one of the best answers, the Spirit Breaker on a support position. Just the brambles on the ground, brambles basically everywhere. Crown also spawning brambles after it evaporates. It's just like, it's a really strong hero. Plus, if you get charged, you can always at least hide in that shadow realm for a little while. But IG, not messing around, straight into the Medusa. I want to see maybe a Windrunner ban from them.
Wind Ranger, Pangolier, these are the sorts of heroes I'm anticipating them trying to deal with, just to make sure we don't have that sick mana burn. It's funny, a lot of teams were experimenting with Nyx Assassin earlier on in the tour, but as time has been going on, Nyx has just been falling further and further to the wayside. People not necessarily having that kind of faith. It takes too long. Like with this Medusa, it's not reliable enough, I think, the Nyx Assassin with the new change to the mana burn.
Yeah, he's got like a couple of good sides, right? But right now teams aren't figuring out the way to utilize him properly because he's still weak, more or less. He still feels a bit weak. And even though you're picking Medusa most of the time, like you said, you aren't seeing that Nyx Assassin against her. You're seeing anything with the Diffusal, but not the guy that actually burns your mana. And right now, to burn the mana, you're burning it with Vendetta, right? So it's not that easy even. Like before... Wait, right? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're right,
yeah. And you solely burn it with Vendetta. Mind Flayer is just damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't get the spammable mana burn you used to, which was, honestly, to be fair, had they left it the same, Medusa would have been instant Nyx every single game.
Exactly. You'd have to literally ban Nyx if you want to pick Medusa every single game. But it completely changes the hero, because you don't have that spammable, like you said. Mana burn, you have to go in, hit, and that already puts you out of position. It's questionable whether you'll be even able to make that one hit or not. So, not really that easy to execute.
And I guess also for the longest time, a lot of these Nyx Assassin players stopped utilizing Vendetta for anything except for scouting. So now you don't even have the option of deciding, is this Vendetta for scouting or for damage? You always have to actually get it off, which, having played and seen many Nyxes over the years, you know that means an Impale can always miss thereafter. But unlikely we're going to see the Nyx in this game. We still want to see some answers for this Medusa, and so far Wind Ranger left in the pool, so is Pango. It was only Anti-Mage that's been banned down in terms of mana sapping heroes from the side of IG so far.
Yeah. I love that the Tidehunter hat guy is listening to you, Snare. He's hydrating. The moment the camera went on top, he hydrated. I saw a lot of signs in the crowd with ban Storm, sorry. And it's because of this guy.
Show respect.
The respect, yeah. Show some respect. There we go. It's like someone hears me in production. Wow.
We're a well-oiled machine at this point. We're telepathic, basically, after so many games together. Team Master, we're not going to be having a Shang Yu Visage. We haven't spoken about him all that much, and he's usually the winner out for the side of IG. His Timber is gone, his Visage is gone, his Beastmaster is gone, leaving, his Centaur, his Tide. He's actually just been playing normal offlaners right now. I don't think it's even worth talking about his special hero pool anymore, outside of, Timber, which is already banned. But your old friend is here, Liz.
Stop it. Lich is not my friend. Lich is gonna steal your mana. Well, he doesn't do it anymore. He doesn't sacrifice creeps. What he does do is, I think he's a good combo breaker. His frost shield is also pretty decent. The sinister gaze, I believe, is one of the things that Chinese teams really utilize well. I remember even when it was just reworked, when Lich was being picked, Chinese region they would just use the hero better than anyone else. It's like some counterplays with Aetherlands. Stay in the shadows, wait for someone like Magnus to jump, and then Sinister Gaze. TI12 equals TI5 Sumail.
Hey.
Okay.
I hope so.
mean, he's looking as well as he did then at the moment. Like, his storm is unstoppable.
This takes me back to one of those quotes where they say, form can be temporary, but class is permanent. And Sumail has demonstrated that year in, year out. One thing I also like about this Lich pick for Team Aster, you have both Lich with Magnus, Dark Willow, so you have some team fight, but it's also a source of being able to remove mana away from the Medusa. So you don't have to pick Lion to try and make that happen. Like you say, Sinister Gaze is already a good spell. Lich is already a good hero, so you don't have to shoehorn that into a draft. I like this Lich. I want to like this Brewmaster, but I've been bitten in the ass every single time I've mentioned that I expect Xiang Yu to do great things on this hero. So, Brother Liz, it's your turn now. What can we
which one
expect
of
out
the
of the Brew
spirits
this game?
usually bites you in the ass? Which one of them is it? Tell me.
The Earth one.
The Earth
with
one.
those rocky teeth.
So it has to be very painful.
It hurts, bro.
Yeah. I don't mind it that much. I feel like you're probably going to get more value from the Magnus when it comes to the sheer network size that he's going to bring to the table. At the same time, I feel like Brew isn't that bad for these skirmishes around Medusa once she comes online, right? Because with Medusa, you're not really looking to take too many fights. A couple of them are very important, like the Rosh one, and then the first high ground push around that 25-minute mark. And at that point, you should have an item or two on Brew and just use that split, confuse everyone around the Medusa. And this is a hero that's been popping like for the last, let's say, 7 days, maybe.
He has indeed, much to my chagrin. I'm starting to have to admit that there might be something viable about this hero. He's been played 26 times, 57.6% win rate, which is pretty decent for a hero like Juggernaut, who's been garbage for like 2-3 years now.
Yeah, do you like
let's
him?
think. Is this a... I'm trying to think if I do, right? I suppose... Okay, so the lane is going to be fine against the Brewmaster for him. They have some sustain. It's probably one of the best carriers of the Empower in the entire game, just given how fast your bat is. So you farm at a ludicrously high rate, increases your damage output crazy high. You can also damage Medusa during Stone Gaze. So there are very few heroes that can do that right now within the game of Dota. You can do that as Juggernaut. You can build Manta Diffusal. There's reasons for it. I don't have to like it, but I can see the rationale behind why the hero exists, right?
Yeah. I've played against Jugs in the lane, and I have to say, I mean, the Jugs that I played against are quite... No, not the best Jugs in the world, let's put it that way at the moment. My ranks have dropped a bit, but the hero still feels really strong. Like, in the lane itself, like, you can really see that base attack speed that no other hero possesses that early on, and like obviously Spin together with Lich, it's difficult for anyone to stand against that. Your Spirit Breaker or Brewmaster, they shouldn't have too much of a good time versus these two. So yeah, and you already mentioned the Empower on Jug. It gives you that healing ward too. And what's also really nice about Jug is he can fit any role. It can be your semi-core, it can be your win condition, right? It all depends on the way you itemize him. So right now your mid lane is really open. You can pick whatever you want to for Monsieur Sumail.
That is definitely true. Speaking of Sumail, he has overall last pick in this game. I imagine he's playing Wind Ranger though, with the heroes that have been banned right now by IG. From IG, the Silencer, we're seeing more and more of him. There's so many big ultimates on the side of IG here. Between the ultimate of the Brew and the Global Silence and the Spirit Breaker as a body, there's a lot of protection to be offered towards the Medusa. So I want to hear in the mid lane that does the opposite. Like, they have a lot of protection for her, but I want to see them actually kill heroes on the other side, because it does feel a little bit difficult for them to reliably accomplish right now.
Yeah, basically you want some Void Spirit, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing left in the pool that feels really great for IG, and Void Spirit is taken out by Aster. Yeah, I'm not sure. What else is there? What could they mix these things up with? Maybe a Quap? Puck is in the pool, so a Quap might be a little scary. You could just go for a DK. These kind of heroes, you know, just you're playing mid, you don't have last pick. You have to think about what you'll survive with. Wind Ranger as well that you mentioned for Team Master. I don't like it as much for IG, but it's kind of a safe pick, and they go for it.
That's actually a very interesting idea. You steal it away from Aster. You know for a fact that this is a hero that can play tempo, can play upbeat, and it's one of the heroes that can kill Juggernaut during spin as well. You have a phenomenal amount of damage right-click-wise.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now it's on Aster to find a way to answer this. Sumail is smiling, so
5 seconds remaining.
let's see. I'm not sure. Like, there's Quap in the pool. The lane is okayish, but global silence can be a problem. You will be charged. So there are some problems. I've seen Lesh pop in a little bit here and there recently. Doesn't benefit from Magnus or anything. Yeah, you get that healing ward behind you, so that kind of feels good. But the first option, yeah, they go with the Quap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, there is risk here. Not only does he have to worry about global silence, there is already a Spirit Breaker in the game who can consistently charge you down, get vision for the squad, set up for Emo to find better shackle shots down the line. I like what IG has brought to the table. I do think the Queen of Pain does help a lot for Aster. What do you think here? I think my own bias is preventing me from seeing the beauty of this Juggernaut purely for this game overall. Is this the kind of game that you would want to be part of for Team Aster if you were going to be playing against the Medusa lineup?
I don't like playing against Medusa in general, right? Like that's one thing. Team Aster's lineup can pop off real hard if they have decent laning stage, I feel like. They can be just very aggressive. This Jug can come online fast, same goes for XXS, Magnus, Queen of Pain, an obvious snowball heroes. So all of these things can happen. And for IG, I feel like the focal point should be your Brewmaster, actually. Like, he kind of connects all the dots, because you have these two other cores that are a little bit easier to get on top of, like your Medusa, your Wind Ranger. You want to eliminate them first, like Wind Ranger, Emo, he needs someone to play with. Brewmaster and Spirit Breaker, they need to be the ones, right? They need to be the ones making the shots, controlling the game.
I fully agree. Usually it is the case for IG that when they do win, spectacularly at the very least, it is often off the basis of a strong offlane start. So we'll see if they can make that happen, or if it's going to be LGD waiting in the wings to see an Aster that hasn't been defeated yet, if they are able to get the dub over IG. So let's find out for the penultimate time here in the DPC, the Church of Doom getting into a game. By the way, Liz, that's very intriguing. This year, this particular calendar year, 2023, every region except China has had a 7-0 in the DPC so far. We're the only region that doesn't at the moment.
We don't have it at the moment, but we can still have it, right?
Yeah, we can still have it.
We can, right? Like, yeah, because LGD and Aster, they're both 5-0. Who does LGD play against? Aster, right?
They play XG
tomorrow.
later today, and then they play Aster tomorrow. But we'll talk about it in a second, as we're about to see the first fight of the game. Dust brought in right now to the meat grinder, but this mana protecting him. Boboka's going to be the first one to fall, and Monet might now have gone too far. XXX realizes he needs to retreat, but he can't chase after this Juggernaut to protect him, so he will get killed off by Emo instead with the power shot. All right, so with 2 heroes killed, if they get 3 bounty runes, you know what that means, Lizard. Game is already over. Look at game 2.
They just need 2 now, because they got 2 kills, not only the first blood.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. It's different. It's different. Things change, and it's like who got the first blood and who got the second kill as well. It's so. I mean, whoever gets it, it's a problem. But when you give it to a mid laner, obviously he gets a ton of value from it. I believe. Is he sending himself? No, he's just going for an easier bottle. Sumail is going to take some damage. Blink
Oof,
actually.
Level 1.
Level 1, yeah.
It's rough, mate. Had to go blink level 1. Either that or he died, so maybe
He
the option that
wouldn't
would keep him
die.
alive.
He wouldn't die. He'd just take way too much damage. That's the problem. And then you come into the lane with like 40% HP. That's
Then you might as well be dead at that point.
yeah, exactly. That's true. That's true. Maybe even better if you die at that point, because you can at least lane.
Oh, these lanes are now getting underway for this first and glorious game. One of the last opportunities IG has to try and get themselves into the Barley Major. So which lane should we be looking out for as the action-packed one? Where's the most hurt going to be happening?
I feel like there is potential everywhere. On Radiant's safe lane, there's potential for Radiant safe lane to be making kills. Like Lich and Jug, probably one of the scariest lanes coming out of the position 5 and 1 combo. On the other side, you have Magnus and Dark Willow. I feel like that's also really strong. I don't know. I feel like Radiant's lanes are set up for success. They just need to execute it properly.
We did see this particular lane of Magnus Dark Willow do quite a bit of work the other day. Expecting the same thing to happen here. Through middle, is this what's supposed to be happening? Where Sumail is having such a strong lead over Emo in the CS department?
It's never supposed to be doubling. You know, you're never supposed to be doubling the CS. Like, maybe you have a little bit of a nicer... You don't even have a nicer attack damage or anything. You're playing versus a universal hero as co-op, so... That is, Wind Ranger is universal. I feel like Emo should be doing a bit better, especially because Sumail took Blink level 1. Shadow Strike does hurt you afterwards, by the way, on Wind Ranger. It's not that great. You're just being
Down bottom.
spammed down, yeah.
Wind Run, what a powerful ability. But, like you say, Shadow Strike can be even better under those laning conditions. Down bottom, IG... We see them tangling with this Juggernaut a little bit. PY Dub has been out here. Monet playing Juggernaut. Man, I hope I don't know, man. I don't know why this hero gets to me so much, Juggernaut. I think it's because I just lost too many games on it. That I just got jaded. Or maybe it was the 6.73 era. I really
You
got tired
got
of seeing the
jaded
hero.
by the jug. Yeah, the jaded jug.
Jaded Jug. That sounds like a
I get
cosmetic or something.
I think there is some jaded cosmetics for jug, actually. Something green. In any case, like, I feel you, bro. I know how it is. You know, you lose with the hero too many times. PYW?
He's
He's
fine.
fine. Charges away. Yeah, this is one thing that he's got. He's got this charge to work with. As long as Lich doesn't have Sinister Gaze to stop it, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Actually speaking, that's another continuation of the trend we've been seeing lately.
Top lane,
With
QRQX.
fewer far and out disables in top lane. We do see QIQX. Him and the boys end up trading lives. Baboka dies, he dies. Both of their cores do end up living. However, Baboka was around to get some experience, so he'll be a little bit happier about that.
Yeah. And, I mean, he basically soloed the silencer. QIQX goes mid, same goes for Baboka. I feel like these fives, they just want to die around this 3-minute mark, you know? You know that the bottle has already been used from the minute 2 rune. At around the minute 3 mark, you want to trade, you want to die, to go mid and refill. If you don't, your mid lane is losing. Like, if one of you dies, the other doesn't, he TP's mid, refills the bottle, feels better.
Mid laners yelling at us. Saying, I need help, somebody die, please. Like, okay.
By the way,
da-
the things have changed mid. You see it? It's like,
Yeah, I do.
yeah. One bracer on Emo, suddenly he hits a bit harder.
I'm doing a fairly good job in terms of the actual hitting as well. Some good power shots have gone down. Just in general, doing a decent job. Water Rune will be taken up by him. On the other side, QIQX will deny the other one. So with both these supports having to make constant forays towards the river, it does leave Magnus and Medusa to just farm away up on top. And the two of them would love nothing more than to completely ignore each other and to just hit creeps.
Yeah, that's the story of Mag at the moment. Ignore everything, hit creeps, go to the jungle, hit some more creeps. find some Echo Saber, Harpoon, win Dora. Simple.
Make it sound so easy.
Because it is. It's stupid. It's like
So we're having another one of these slow games. Yeah.
some of these heroes right now are, I don't know, it just feels easy, you know. Dota never felt better for some of these offlaners. Buy Vanguard, be unkillable, go to jungle, farm up a bit, stay unkillable throughout the game. Feels good.
Mid lane, Emo will be able to get past the Curse Crown. I must say, actually, what a good 18 months it is to be an offlane player. From the Wraith Pack meta into this, just smiling from year to year.
Yeah.
Every time Ice Frog comes with new stuff, you're just like, sweet, the game just got better.
I feel like, charge bot. They're going
Monet has been Ice Shield, you'll be fine.
Yeah, maybe he'll turn. That's the thing.
Going on to
doesn't have that charge now.
Sinister Gaze dragging him back. Is there enough damage? There is not. Almost died though. Threw us in a blood grenade, and now because Monet overextended, he could be in danger as well. But Shangye doesn't want to overextend himself, doesn't have that much damage, so he will give up the chase.
Yeah, interesting that, look how they're feeding mid, by the way. Queen of Pain getting the tangos. On the other side, same goes for Emo.
Emo's actually going on to this Queen of Pain right now. She's being charged into. PYW coming in after the power shot lands. The Bramble, will it stop the Spirit Breaker? Will it expire in time? It won't expire in time. So he has to stop. Can't go past the tower.
Yeah, and once again, we see this beautiful dance of 6 heroes on mid. Lich is here, Silencer is here, Baboka is here. Everyone is here, basically.
All just hanging out. It's a party. People still chilling, enjoying each other's company and presence.
Everyone came to the party of Emo and Sumail was like, darling, I'm not feeling too well.
I gotta go home.
Gotta go. he just went base refilled. Probably for the best. That charge was looking scary.
Yep. Top lane, we're gonna see another thing that's been happening. Usually in these games, somebody's gonna try and go sneak a Wisdom Rune. Sneaky. Sadly for them though, the Spirit Breakers on the other side of the map who could maybe make that sneak happen faster. So just one regular old trade. And mid is still just literally gonna... QX is not leaving. He's like, I live here now, bro. I hope you don't need too much experience, Emo, but you're gonna have my protection, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, probably for the best. You don't want to be spammed by Shadow Strike and just brought down. But they are suffering quite a bit on mid lane, and actually it's Sumail who's suffering quite more. Like, Emo is 800 net worth ahead of him.
Damn, he actually might die right now because he's getting charged into. Okay, they won't have enough damage. The charge came too soon, but this is a lot that a lot of work they put onto him through this mid lane. And where's all his money gone? Did he have to refresh raindrops to come back into this?
I don't think so. I guess Emo did get that kill, right? So he has that benefit, and he has an assist. So he's getting like 300 gold off of that, but overall, I guess he just bought more region, right? More consumables.
It's having an impact right now as IG all across the map find themselves with a net worth advantage. The net worth leader, of course, is our Snake Lady in the top lane. She's followed closely by this Magnus. So these are the actual carries of this game that we're witnessing right now. XXX has his Vanguard, can start now building into this Echo Saber. And he's getting charged into, but he is 1400 HP. He has literally no worries about dying unless they bring literally the whole team.
20 magic wands as well. Hey, just a fist bump. What's up? All good, you? Yeah, see you later. Bye-bye.
We're both big, beefy strength heroes, just saying hi to each other.
It would literally take a year for the two of them to right-click each other down. Botland though.
Scumbag XXX, he actually just steals a stack that was just made by the Spirit Breaker.
He just made
What
it.
a dick move. Don't bother. We're going to be having a fight break out though as Emo has shown up, finds the shackle, out onto pick you. They should be able to clean up this Lich. He's the first casualty of this little fray. But Boka might follow him next as Shangye triggers out the first blue split of the game, utilizing it not just to kill the Dark Willow, but to ensure they have the opening to take down the tier 1 tower. So IG, from success to success, they got the first blood, they got these bounties, they've done well middle, they just got the tower.
Yeah.
It's all white right now on the map.
Yeah, they did use Bruce ulti. That's like a commitment that they had to make, but overall, feels pretty good for them. By the way, I love your description of Magnus's snatch of those camps. Dick move. It really was a dick move. It's like, he literally just stacked it. Come on, man.
I'd be so upset if I was in the game right now, if I'm PYW. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, you see me here, man. I think it's even worse because he knows you can't actually kill him. It's even funnier because he couldn't kill the Spirit Breaker. He just goes and takes the creeps instead.
Yeah, like, okay, thank you. Thank you for stacking this. Camp for Medusa.
So speaking of the Snake Lady, we know, honestly, the scary thing about Medusas is that if you're not talking about Medusa, that's terrifying. Because that means she's having a good game. She's going to get the farm she needs. She's going to get off and then be able to do 25-minute Medusa things as normal. So the impetus is going to be on the side of Team Aster to stop that from happening. So when can they make moves happen across the map here, Liz? What are they waiting for? What items are in tow before it becomes viable to make these movements?
Well, it usually all comes down to, the itemization of your cores. And right now, they're not really itemizing to shut her down. They're itemizing to farm. Monet is going for Battle Fury. So he will be the ultimate win condition jug. And he needs to be that. You have co-op on your side. You can't just rely on Sumail. Sumail also building Yules. So he's thinking about defensive things first.
Okay. We've been seeing that item more and more against Spirit Breakers, more and more with Magnus as well. And if he is able to find this jump onto the Spirit Breaker, it would get closer to finishing the item. Unfortunately, PYW is aware of what's happening, doesn't take the risk of poking his head out, and will be allowed to live as a result. Maybe not, though. Sumail really wants this kill, hunting him with the Invis rune, but PYW has long since made his tracks, so they'll just get the tier 1 tower and nothing else.
Yeah, but they're about to trade it for mid, it seems like. They need to go back. Yeah, Dark Willow already TPing mid, setting up a defense. Brewmaster, by the way, his ulti is back up. I don't know why, but it felt like that last fight on bottom was 30 seconds ago, not 100 seconds ago.
Yeah, it does feel... It's actually just been weird. Time in Dota right now is bizarre. Sometimes you're 10 minutes in, it feels like you've been 25. Some games at 35 minutes feels like you've just started. I don't know.
Yeah, because how I feel is we connect the timings, with the time of the game with the item timings, smoke up from IG. There's just so much disassembling going on at XXS.
That actually is true. And speaking of XXX, it goes forward, had a Tumbler's Way, but can't close the gap completely onto XXX. The charge is coming in now from PYW, but it's a little bit late. Nether Strike, though, considered onto Baboka, but they'll let him go. And honestly, Lizard, this is a bigger prize. Taking away this Ancient stack, not only denying it away from a Battle Fury jug, but giving it to Medusa, this is massive win for IG.
Yeah, you stole my singular stack of hard camp in the jungle. I'm gonna steal your, triple stack of Ancients? Karma. Karma is a bitch.
You should have actually tipped him while this was happening.
Yeah.
Be like, nice, huh?
But what allowed that to happen is Aster is having a bit of a problem with levels right now. Mid lane. Can they actually get... I believe they can even maybe kill the Dark Willow if they committed, but okay, they don't commit.
Yeah. Emo's not here with the power shot, so they can't do it. Emo's actually bottom. They were going to go on Sumail. Him and PYW. There's Nether Strike. Emo? Oh my god, Emo went too late.
Yeah.
Can't close the gap, so they can't kill Sumail.
Yeah, he didn't really have an angle for a shackle shot, I feel like, as well. But in any case, the supports on Aster still both level 5. Minute 14. Like, this is second Wisdom rune that brings Baboka to level 6.
Definitely a big problem. And these experience numbers... I mean, the change in how these levels play with their ultimates at level 12, I feel, especially for this Lich hero, definitely want these levels. Maybe they'll find them with this fight, though. as they're trying to take it. They're going on to Medusa. Monet's coming in as well. Throws out the GG slash. There's going to be a global silence or pop then to try and protect the Medusa. Unfortunately, the global silence does keep Monet at bay. Shackle shot will be there, ensuring that he's held in position. I don't think he gets out of this one. Shang Yu went around him with the Brewmaster split, and they are able to kill him off. The Terrorize was sent out, but it didn't hit the heroes attacking the Juggernaut. And now Piku, he might not be able to escape either, but Boca, having already expended the Terrorize, can no longer assist him, and he'll end up dead. Emo thinking about going in further, but Shang Yu's brew split ends, which means IG's fight ends, but they still grab a massive victory by bringing down the Juggernaut.
Yeah, it's basically all coming down to the fact that IG, they're ready to fight much, much earlier, and they're in position, in much better position than Aster is. And it all felt forced from Aster, right? Like your Jug is TPing there with the Battle Fury to kind of use level 1 Omni Slash. He's level 11. If that was level 2 Omni Slash, then maybe he sticks around on target for long enough for Global to even disappear, and then he can sprint instantly after. Maybe that would have been better. But even then, I feel like it would have been forcing it.
Mid lane, they were thinking about forcing away the life of this Dark Willow, but she does pop the Shadow Realm, and she's okay. And, you know, one thing that I also just realized with this, you were mentioning earlier that they're all buying items to farm. There's actually so much farm they're going to need on the map between the Magnus and this Juggernaut now with the way they're playing. So it might be some time before we see them do big things, but this Blink might help.
Well, the map is 40% bigger, so you do get more space. Monet, however, his space is being invaded. Yeah.
Oh, no, he's actually dead, dude. He's going to get charged into. Look at these right clicks from Medusa. My God, Dust. Holy smokes. Getting another kill onto the Juggernaut, so his counterpart can't really affect him. And sadly, because of the way things are going here, you know, Jugger's not building Diffusal Blade, right? He's going to go for the Manta style now, but I honestly think we'll pass the point where it's viable for him to buy that item. Medusa is going to always be at the back end of the fight away from Piku. So Piku shouldn't really be able to get off the Sinister Gaze. Dude, how do they kill this Medusa this game?
They killed PY Dub first. They killed him.
Nice.
When it comes to Medusa, I feel like your best bet is to make her out of position. Like you have those heroes, you have Terrorize, and you also have Magnus. So you should be able to get her out. And it's on Brewmaster to constantly be in front with his pesky little spirits and prevent Mag from doing it. And he did a good job in that last fight that they had. Sumail, there's a bit of a thing, yeah.
They actually commit the global silence for this. He doesn't have his Yules just yet, Liz. He doesn't have a way out of this. He might actually die. And indeed, the king is gone. Removed from his throne, QIQX will be credited with the kill and take some intel from him. And IG, we're seeing as well that they're just marshalling their strength on the map, preventing Asta from farming anywhere and assaulting them the moment they poke their heads out anywhere.
I believe that should be, well, I was wrong. 200 gold more, and then that should be a Butterfly on Medusa. So Dust, yeah, 18 minutes in, he is kind of ready to take down your tier 2s or go for Roche.
Oh no.
I feel like this is already the timing. It just came a bit faster for IG.
We're very far away from having an MKB on the side of Aster. So this Butterfly could really do a number on them. Team Aster, though, realizing they need to buy space for Monet. They're going to smoke up his 3, coming behind Sumail. He's poking his head out, but this time he is bait.
They're going. This is Roche time. Like, they have Medallion. There's a double damage on Emo. Like, you're literally just going into the pit. This is basically Medusa Dota 101 right now. Manta, Butterfly, Aegis, push high ground. When it comes, it comes. As long as it comes before minute 21, 22, like you can actually be sure that you'll have enough meteor to push high ground.
My gosh, this is dying so fast.
Yep.
And first stages of the game given up towards Dust. Also, of course, Dust found a Grove Bow. Of all the neutral items in the game, it feels like Medusa is a hard-coded to only get like Grove Bows, Penta Edges, these items that just fundamentally change their game. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Smoke up. I'm surprised that he's going for Daedalus next. I guess he's feeling way too strong. this might come back to bite him a little bit. I feel Skadi is a safer option,
Yeah.
but okay.
Man, I'm with you. I've lost games under these exact same conditions. You're doing really, really well. You buy dataless. Oh, before you get there, 1-2 fights go south. Then you don't get the dataless, and you don't have enough money to come back for Skadi, and the game is hard.
Yeah. It needs to be said though, his game is really damn strong.
Top tower is under
Like he's having a really, really good game.
Dota's easy for him right now. Just chilling. His team is buying him space and time. He's strong enough that his mere presence alone dissuades Team Astor from going on him. They're all the way on the other side of the map, trying to get a paltry tier 1, having Monet right-click this down. But they've already lost the tier 2 tower, and like you've always been saying, this is Medusa, so she could come up on the high ground, but for now they'll just deal their torment to take away an Aghanim shot.
Yeah, why not? Look, usually they terrorize. Actually,
Okay. They actually want to finish it off. They're coming with the terrorize. I don't know about this one. They thought Bedlam might have enough damage, but unfortunately, the Tormentor wasn't low enough. That would have been a very nice play had that worked out.
that wasn't just Bedlam. They used Chain Frost. Like, it's not a small commitment. I guess one good thing is it's Aghanim Shard on Silencer. Right? So he's gonna steal some more of your int, but that's about it. There is no planner pocket coming their way.
The next one is very scary though, because they're about to get their own one. If they get their own one, you know what that means? That means some Gale Force for Emo, baby. That's scary. Gale Force plus Medusa. I do not want to play into that.
I don't want to play into this Medusa at all. He's got a crit now. I'm surprised they even TP'd Emo. Like, okay, so they're still respecting the high ground defense of Magnus. He's got Blink, he's got Harpoon. Like, he can actually bring you to tier 4s. Even as a Medusa, he can really separate you very far away from your teammates.
This Magnus right now is following around the Juggernaut, giving him Empower, despite the existence of this Battle Fury. And Monet is going for the Nullifier next. So a response towards this Wind Ranger is going to be very decent. So he has something. Some damage as well will be quite nice. But Medusa's still chilling. Still feels like so far, Team Astor haven't demonstrated to us that they had a plan for this first phase Medusa.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dust just got the tier 2 tower mid. Just finished the recipe for the Daedalus, so all that remains is the Demon Edge. And then the full item is online. Emo just got a Gleipnir. So they're not far away. Even if this Aegis expires, I don't think they're far away from just trying to force brutally the high ground.
They're not still have everything, right? Like the Pipe on Brew, the Global is there. You can force it. Do you have to? I feel like you have to. If you bought this crit, you really want to utilize it right now. If you were getting tankier in Medusa, then I would say, yeah, whatever, Aegis or not, continue playing.
They're all going to leverage that Aegis right now. Getting half HP on the tower, and there's going to be the combo. Harpoon skewer back. She does get off the... Not even Stone Gate. She just stands there. Okay. Medusa's fine. The rest of the team waiting in the wings. They have Global. They do have the Brewmaster split if needed. We do see the Sinister Gaze and the impact of it draining away all the Medusa's mana. And that enables them to bring her down with the Sonic Wave. No protection afforded to her. And as she dies, skewer back onto PYW, and PYW is going to end up dead. The rest of IG will have to retreat. So although they do not get the big actual kill on Medusa, they do defend the base here and prolong this game at least a little while longer.
Yeah, that Aegis was running out anyway, right? So if you can use it to damage the towers a little bit, force out some ultis, I think you're kind of happy with that if you're IG. However, I feel that Aster still have a couple of things left. And yeah, because of that, they smoke. You still have the RP, you still have the Bedlam. There's Omni Slash as well that you can work with, so they smoke up. Dust.
They find Dust, they skewer back the Medusa towards the Juggernaut. Global Silence will be there, but not fast enough. Dust does get off the Stone Gaze though, and everybody else has to retreat. And now look at Monet, forced to try and spin away. In the meantime, Emo catches and kills Baboka on the far edge of the fight. XXX almost dies, but the Mystic Snake doesn't bring him low enough.
Oh, they're really lucky that Dust didn't have his Daedalus. It was flying out. It was still on the courier. It was getting really close. By the way, I loved Aster's execution there. They just don't have what it takes to kill everyone off on IG, but I really like the idea. Jump the Medusa, skewer her back to the Jug, use that Omni Slash, but still not enough damage.
It's a little bit unfortunate that that happened, and they didn't have a way to dispel the global. So after the skewer, XXX could not get off the RP. It is what it is. It lets Medusa get off the Stone Gaze, and we'll also get to see another demonstration of how tanky this hero can be. When they have like her by herself on the high ground, and they get to all hit her with her spells, and then you Sonic Wave her, she does look killable, but in an open field of play, when she's allowed to press R, I don't know if that can happen for you. "25 minutes in. This is normally the mark that Lizard likes to see Medusa's getting close to ending the game.
Yeah,
And
like usually this is the game-ending moment, but Aster are, they still didn't even lose a side.
They're holding and holding and holding. We'll see what they can accomplish. Sadly, though, it's not like they're not getting farmed or more farmed on the side of IG either.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, is there like a moment in which Jug just becomes a different beast? Maybe level 11?
I'm 100% the worst person to ask about that one. Because I want to say never.
You never get there. That's the problem.
You know, like sometimes we discuss one more item syndrome. With Juggernaut, it feels like I always want just a bit more damage. Like if I had 100 more damage on Juggernaut at any given time, that would just feel so nice.
Yeah, minute 100 more damage. That sounds great, Snare. I wish I had it on any hero, yeah.
Okay, how about this? When you buy Blade Dance, right? Each level of Blade Dance gives you plus 20. Like we reduce the crit damage to 160 or something, but then we give you plus 25 damage per level.
Just give him 100 instantly. Don't
No,
mess
that's making
around.
work for it.
Wind Ranger, she gets used up, and Boboka is still caught. By the way,
Nice.
if you click on Boboka, you will see something interesting in his quick buy. He's got Midas queued up, yeah.
Okay.
Peculiar one, right? I mean, you get the
stage
attack
of the
speed.
game.
Yeah, you get the attack speed, and he's queuing up Aghanims afterwards. He's got the Philly Stone. If he does get to that Ags, he can actually take down the armor of Medusa on his own.
Do you remember the game where Boboka was sieging high ground with Moonshot Axe on his Dark Willow?
Of course,
And
yeah.
he's just like, what?
Hey, like Dark Willow is one of those position 4s. It's like an enchantress, you know. You can bring utility to the team, but also you can be a carry. So why not be a carry?
Yeah. Why not both? I'm actually curious to see if he's actually going to finish this item. Hand of Midas. Well, it also does mean that if Team Aster realize that if they're going to win, they're going to be here for the long haul. It's not going to be a speedy victory by any stretch of the imagination. And they smoke up right now. What do they have that makes them feel confident in fighting? We don't have enough gold just yet for... Well, he has a nullifier, but then he won't have buybacks. I don't know if he wants to use
He's
it.
going to buy it. At this point, I think you buy it for sure. You need this next fight. It's going to be around the Aegis timer. What they do have is they have RP, they have Nullifier, and they have his level 18. I think that's the big power spike. So with that, perhaps they can get a decent fight for themselves. The problem is the third panda needs to be dealt with. Every time it goes mid, you have to go back or your axes will die.
One of the most annoying things in the world. Bro, I'm actually just laughing. Like, Shangye, who made us come up on this Brewmaster hero, he made his name on the hero before the hero got more annoying. So kind of surprising he hasn't been able to leverage its success, but we're seeing some of it here. The second Aegis of the game now going to get taken with the cheese in tow. And Team Aster, looks like they just smoked to finish off the Juggernaut's Nullifier, but they won't be able to come here and stop this from happening.
Yeah, I think they wanted more. It's just the Brewmaster that messed up their plans by pushing mid together with Medusa's Illusion. And now instead of like fighting around Drosh with that smoke, you're going to be fighting versus Aegis and Cheese.
Oof. Aegis and Cheese available for the lineup. Cheese picked up by Emo.
He doesn't have
Dust is the
Manta.
one sitting with the Aegis. There's no Manta for this Juggernaut, yeah. If he finds himself caught here, he might actually die, but Spin TP enables him to live. Emo doesn't have access in this game to a Blink Dagger, which we sometimes see these mid-win rangers get, so couldn't catch up to find that Shackle. Super lucky for the Juggernaut.
Yeah, PYW as well, no mana on the Spirit Breaker. He just uses, I believe, Healing Lotus, so because of that gets a bit. But speaking of Emo, what does he have? Aghanim's? Interesting, right? To get Ags. This early
I guess
on.
it's because it's to protect you against Jug. Because now you really aren't scared of Juggernaut. Like, at all. He'll show up with the Omni Slash, he'll just like, okay, mate, pop them, and you'll just be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make sense. Buffs you up a little bit together with Gleipnir. You're sitting on like 2.5k HP on Wind Ranger. It's... Yeah, I mean, Universal heroes are awesome. I love them. But Monet is keeping up. Like when you look at his net worth, he's been 6k behind of the Medusa for the majority of this match. However, there is an... I'm just looking at them bottom. They're pushing, but there's no Wind Ranger, and she can't get there easily. So this is basically without Emo.
Let's see if they can make this 4v5. It's 4v4 for now, because Baboka's also on the top side of the map, not near her squad. And it's not insignificant to not have access to these brambles for these defenses.
Yeah,
and
but
indeed, he will return.
that's the thing. He can always return. I guess Emo can TP as well.
Yeah. Actually gonna get Dust. Bring him into the base right now. Does manage to stay alive for the time being. Get off the Manta. There's the RP holding him in position. PYW came in as well. Finds a Nether Strike to push back XXX. And now they pop the Global Silence from QIQX. This Magnus so low. They finally get off the Stone Gaze from Dusa. She will be able to find and kill XXX before the TP comes out. And that's gonna be a very nice kill. They still maybe want to fight here from the side of Team Aster. Look at the damage Sumail is taking. He blinked and he finds a Bramble Maze at his landing point, so he can't escape quickly. Eventually, though, he does get out, and QIQX killed off by Baboka with the Dark Realm hits. But they're not dissuaded from pushing, though. Dust and Emo, they want this Rax, and they are going to get it. The question is, can they escape with their lives? And it does seem to be the case. Team Aster can't catch up in time, so they make out like bandits and keep their main cores alive while they do it.
They just won that fight 4 versus 5. They took the Raxes and they went back. They only lost the 2 sports. This is, look, Emo isn't here. Wind Ranger is literally not taking this fight. He's TPing to the outpost while everything is happening. He comes in, uses one power shot that doesn't connect on Mag. He already dies. By the way, this Stone Gaze right here. And you're not
So
gonna
sad.
TP, bro. Yeah. I mean, that's the state of the game. You can 4 versus 5 Aster. If you have Medusa, why the hell not? And I know a lot of coaches are saying this hero has been figured out, but yeah, good luck with that.
I think it's cap. I spoke to a lot of these coaches at Lima. They were all telling me they have plans for Lina. This hero is a bit overrated. She's actually not that great. The same with Broodmother. They all said the same stuff. And then that started happening at the end of the tournament. All of them were banning Brood and Lina.
Of course. It's like the hero, there are answers to it, but those answers are known as well. And if those answers get banned and you don't ban out the problem itself, you're gonna be in a problem. You won't find ways of dealing with it. Medusa now hitting level 20. Another Tormentor. Let's see who gets it.
PY Dub gets it this time around, playing our pocket for us. Good times.
For
Also,
us,
you mentioned it.
biased caster.
Yeah, bro. I won 3
Reported.
games, and I think we have the highest chance of 3 games if IG win the first game. So let's see what they've got here. Lincoln's here picked up by Emo. Team Aster, though, will go for a smoke. It's been frustrating for Monet. Hasn't been able to leverage all this damage he has. But he's actually not an insignificant force anymore. Has the Nullifier and MKB, so even the Medusa can suffer up against the Juggernauts. Just received an Empower as well.
Charge.
But he can't make the jump. Charge goes in, it finds Lich. Piku almost brought down. Not gonna happen, but XXX, he jumped in, hoping for the skewer back, but the Hex came immediately on top of him. Who was expecting Medusa to have Hex? But it gets revealed by Dust with some very fast fingers. And now with no Magnus, they don't have team fight. Monet forced back. Can't maintain his presence against this Medusa. Now he has no spin either, so he can't close the gap to throw in the Omni Slash. How on earth do they defend this third and final lane? Brewmaster goes in. They Cyclone up. This Juggernaut. Jug could actually be in danger here. They have to be very, very careful. But they can't do anything. Medusa's at her leisure, hitting the buildings and some heroes. There's gonna be some eternal chains going in. They can't kill the list just yet. Finally, we have a GG Slash going in tandem with the Chain Frost and the Bedlam. They're throwing everything. Sonic Wave gets thrown out as well, but she just will not die. Eventually, she gets taken out, but it does require every single resource Team Master can muster, and they still end up losing the base regardless. IG finally losing Dusa, but gaining everything in return for her life.
Yeah, they even bought back Sumail in the end. So he utilized that buyback, expanded it. Medusa with what, 8.5, 8.6k damage. It's looking like it's kind of over. I expected this to come a little bit sooner from IG, but yeah, eventually they do come online. They feel strong enough. After Medusa got I feel like their problem with those initial pushes is basically Medusa wasn't tanky enough. She went for the Daedalus, and it allows them to take these fights, but it doesn't allow them to slowly push. And in hindsight, it's probably the better idea because of Magnus. Even if you're tanky, he harpoons you a couple of times with Blink Dagger, puts you out of position. It can get scary. Like, you can get outplayed. Like this, it's just it seems a little bit easier.
And that's actually a very good point, right? Knowing that they have this massive, if you make a mistake, we can still end the game in our favor or at least change it. Denying them anything resembling those opportunities. XXX, from a very promising start on this Magnus, has found his influence on the game waning overall. That's just been true for Team Aster in general. Only 6 kills across these last 36 minutes. And XXX, he might actually end up dead here. It comes right across Emo. I don't know what that one was about, but he will end up dead. Maybe he was watching somewhere else on the map. Either way, he's dead and Emo gets the kill.
Yeah, he's just not having a game as well, right? Like this Mag. He has his halberd now, but it changes pretty much nothing. They are pushing this, and they should be ending the game right here. 30 seconds without Mag.
Oof, no Magnus, no buyback either for said Magnus. Baboka still trying to finish off his Aghanim Scepter. As we do see a fight now happening. Xiangyu comes in with the split. IG want to end the game. Charge going in. Is it going to land onto this Juggernaut just as he comes down? He does manage to trigger off the spin, however. And he'll remain living. May not be the same for Sumail as he gets hexed up during the Global Silence and easily killed off. Yeah. And that should be the game. IG secure the victory here. They went in with this Medusa draft. They believed in his prowess. And my God, were they rewarded throughout this game. But the most important thing, Lizard, not the most important thing is Juggernaut lost. So there's order in this world right now.
You're happy. That's what you want to say. That's what's important. Yeah, like a cool game, I would say. Not really that eventful, perhaps. But once again, IG doing the same thing they do almost every season, and that's they come online a little bit too late as a team to show what they're truly made out of. Like last season, they were winning versus LGD, like in, I don't know, second to last or maybe last game. This time around, they're winning versus Aster, who's also considered the strongest in the region. But this game for me comes down to one problem that this patch has. That's the experience. I feel like experience, if your game is going not so great, experience is really difficult for your supports to find. And it happened here. Like minute 14, you didn't have level 6 on Lich or Dark Willow.
Yeah.
And your lanes are supposed to go well, by the way. You have Dark Willow, Magnus, and Lich Jug. These lanes aren't bad. These are strong lanes.
Yeah. And by my recollection, at that point in the game, like as the laning phase broke down, wasn't looking terrible. Was still looking okay overall for Team Aster. But as time went on, they just could not leverage the strength of their draft. I think it came down to, there was a portion of the game, I actually asked you about this, that they were farming, right? They were going for the Battle Fury. They were finishing off the Echo Saber. Only Sumail and I believe Baboka were trying to make any moves on the map. And those two heroes at that stage of the game, you're just not going to have enough damage to reliably deal with this Deucer. Not even reliably deal with Emo. There's not enough disable between those heroes to stop the wind run coming out. So Emo gets to play a game where he doesn't die at all. Shang Yu doesn't die. Dust just absolutely crushes the whole game. I do definitely feel Team Aster got a bit greedy with how they approached this first game, thinking that they might have had more time and space on the map than IG were willing to actually grant them. With that all done, though, Liz, who are you giving the MVP award to for game one on the side of IG?
You go for it. Like I really do not know. Dust had a phenomenal Medusa game. Emo had a phenomenal Wind Ranger game, but I didn't feel him that much, I would say, even though he's 706. I feel like Brewmaster is the man, the myth, the legend. He's the one that made it all come together.
Hey, not always that we have a chance to put Shanya on the screen. Let's do it. Hey, last season, it's actually really funny because these are the exact circumstances. Brewmaster against LGD, that's what led them to win that series. So apparently, if you're a highly ranked Chinese team and you're playing IG, ban Brewmaster. That's your number one ban. Day in, day out, just make sure you have some plan to deal with this guy, but played really, really well.
Yeah, his plays were subtle. Like, you don't really see them, but he's bringing you all the disables. Mag can't just jump in and use his ulti. Like, he's cycloning the right targets all the time. Once he got the Aghanim's, he was sending the Earth Panda down mid, so to split push and prevent them from smoking and making any plays. That pretty much secured them the game with the second Roshan.
There's a small portion of the game, we didn't really mention it, but he was like walking around with his Wind Bruling, just dewarding. He has the gem in his inventory. Yep. He knows they actually can't jump him. And he's like, all right, make sure they don't have any vision. That allows us to play with the gem on this Brewmaster while the rest of the team is everywhere else on the map. So by himself, creating space. And that last gank, you brought it up. They were going to try and maybe end the game. They just picked up some big items and Brewmaster just has an Earth Bruling and they're like, crap, we have to go and address this. We can't just leave this. So definitely give it to him. Great performance all around from the side of IG. And the best part about this, Brother Liz, is they did this after banning Storm Spirit. They showed the necessary respect. Maybe Team Aster didn't show the necessary respect towards them. So we'll see if in game number 2 they do show that respect and make this a much more entertaining series, or if IG will be the squad to get closer towards their major ambition and deny Team Aster the opportunity to go completely lossless throughout the Chinese region. We find out after a very small break. The Church of Doom will be right back, so don't go anywhere. More Dota 2 action resumes in just a moment. Welcome back, one and all, to some Dota 2 action here in the Chinese region. We're on to game 2 of Team IG versus Team Aster. And if IG are able to win this one, that really sets them up well for going to the Bali Major, the third and final one of this year. And so far, it's looking quite good for them after a game 1 victory. A bit of an upset against Team Aster. They showed the respect towards the Medusa. Team Aster didn't show the respect towards the Dusa towards them. Oh, they showed respect to Storm, not to Dusa. Other way around. So going into game 2, Brother Liz, what do you want to see here? Should Aster respect the Medusa, get rid of it, or take it themselves to ensure that they can actually win game 2 and take us to a decider?
I feel like their draft overall got answered well by IG in the game. I don't think that Aster's draft was bad per se, it's just that the way IG played prevented them from executing their stuff properly. Medusa was a problem. You couldn't you didn't have any chances of really dominating her in the lane. Queen of Pain as well on the mid lane suffered a little bit. You started the game with a -2 kill deficit, right? So everything was going badly for Team Aster. I don't think we're going to see that again, no matter what the drafts are. I feel like Team Aster should be much better in game 2, as long as they don't lose 2 heroes straight off the bat.
Let's see exactly where they go. I even forgot about those super early kills, but with those kills past the bouncers, you should have known this was going to be the result. For Team Aster, here's where we decide. Are we banning Doom? Are we banning Magnus? Are we banning Timbersaw? What are we getting rid of here? Maybe we're banning Brewmaster. We thought it did a good enough job. Or are we just banning the Medusa? Because if we don't ban Medusa, we have to pick it. Otherwise, they will take the Medusa. And they choose to go Silencer instead. So if they don't go Dusa here, what other options do you think they could go for, Liz?
There's Beast, there's Magnus still in the pool, there's Timber left in the pool. I feel like a lot of these offlaners are your best first picks. Some supports as well, like okay, Spirit Breaker is out, Techies is out. So if I was Aster, I don't know if I would value any 4 or 5 over these big offlaners for XXS.
Maybe they pick up one of these offlaners, and then on number 8, they come back for like Wind Ranger / Pango.
Yeah,
and indeed, that's the option.
I mean, look, there's a reason why this hero is banned in every single game, so they pick it up. For IG, you can answer it, obviously, in the lane itself. You can answer the boars, at least. I have seen teams do that successfully, but then again, Beastmaster just goes for axes. And this isn't like the lane answer, this is the game answer and the lane answer. Okay.
All right. Okay, so we're swapping Medusa games. I like to see it. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. So I thought they were going to go like Beastmaster Pango, Beastmaster Wind Ranger. So you have a big disable onto the Medusa, and you have a very fast way of melting down her mana pool. Now they have the Dusa with it, right? Beastmaster Dusa is very scary. I am terrified already in advance for the side of IG. Like, this Timbersaw can be a decent hero, but IG have to have a massive plan in mind for dealing with this Dusa, because dealing with Dusa alone is one thing, but with the Beastmaster, with the auras, the bonus damage, healing coming out, oh my god, this is terrifying.
Yeah, so what's the idea? Idea is if Beast is going boars, Ange will own him in the lane, and after the laning stage, Timbersaw will own him, right? Like, Beast won't be able to push, you'll have Timbersaw in front. But the thing is, like, if you're Team Aster right now, your Beastmaster isn't winning, he's not pushing all the time, you're still kind of fine. Because your Medusa is farming, right? If the Timbersaw is too busy defending towers from Beast, that means that probably Medusa should be somewhere all alone chilling. And for IG, Timbersaw is kind of a hero that always brings the same problem to the table. If he is played on offlane, he takes the position that usually brings the most control and utility, and he doesn't bring one or the other, he just brings damage. And that front line. So if you're IG, you have to think about that and answer it in the second stage.
So to start off the track towards this answer, we see the Bat Rider emerging. As time has been going on, everybody's cottoned on to the idea that FY expressed years ago that Bat Rider is mostly a support. Haven't been seeing him as a core all that often lately. So, I mean, that's nice, I guess. Lots of instances of damage. which I think is always very good for a laning phase team. And I think IG, you're playing into Dusa, you're playing from the lanes. And I like this a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if they dominate that lane. We'll see what the other pick will be here. So if the supports are seen already, if the bat is supports, we see 2 supports coming from IG, right? Bat will be the 4 and Chances the 5. That's something that Aster might be able to play around. What do you have? Still very limited amount of control. Just a lasso, and that's it. I feel like it's much easier for Aster to pick their mid this time around. And they didn't ban out the Pango. So that should be an option for Aster to snatch up. Show all of your 3 cores, but make sure that IG does not take Pango now on the next.
I like Pango a lot. Also really like Pango into the Timber Sword. Could be quite a decent option. And like you say, they have very little disable overall. So you could skirt the edges of the fight quite effectively.
Yeah, and for IG, it would also bring disable, right? Like it would not only build a diffusal versus Medusa, it would bring this disable in general. Yeah, you have Roar against you, but... Okay, Clinks. This is like a hero that, in my opinion... I love the question marks, by the way, in the crowd. The question... I feel like the question mark made him more famous than winning the major. Like, if he just won the major, no one would care. But the question mark was really what did it.
I mean, he not only won a major, by their own reckoning, he destroyed Shopify Rebellion, right? They physically could not recover from having the question mark against them. This game, Team Aster will round out, I'd imagine, their support duo with this Disruptor. You were going to tell us more about this, Clinks, that you want to see him more often in these games. So what's your read on the hero overall? It's only the 2nd time he's being picked in China so far.
No, I think it's pretty solid, pretty strong. It brings a ton of damage in the game. He builds that Solar Crest as well that Medusa and Beastmaster will benefit from. Like, it's another hero that actually can kill off Enchantress. The barrage is very nice against her. And can rotate across the map, doesn't bring a lot of control, but brings a ton of damage in the laning stage, some slows as well with that tarting that he has now. So yeah, overall, I'm a fan of Clinks. I think it's good. I'm surprised that no one went for Pango, by the way. Hero completely left unchecked.
Team Aster might decide to ban it at the end here. We did see IG themselves banning it at the end of... Was it IG that banned it? The Pango. Yeah, they banned at the end of first phase. At the end of the last phase, just before picking the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, we've got, what, Void Spirit and Pango left in the pool. There's Quap as well.
So all our old friends are here. What's up, homies? What's going on? I also love the fact that they got this Terrorblade. We've been seeing TB not just looking good, but honestly, of all the carry heroes that I've seen so far, probably the only one that I'd be okay with more times than not going up into a Medusa. The Terrorblade just overall felt very, very good in the game. And Reflection on Dusa is always not going to be a good spell.
Yeah. Always never gonna give up. I like the TB. I like the meta into Dusa. I like the laning stage versus Beast as well. I feel like it's decent. You have that Sunder to work with as well. You have some frontline in Timber. Absolutely no stuns on IG, just the lasso. But I guess that's the state of the game. I should stop calling for. Look, I'm never gonna stop calling for stuns. I refuse to. It's not gonna happen.
I told you, this is the new future. You know that meme from Malcolm in the Middle?
It's not.
The future is now, old man.
It's not the future when heroes are just TPing in front of your face. That's not the future. But okay, they actually ban out Zeus, which is interesting to me because I've heard a couple of players just call out Zeus as garbage hero right now. And even though he's strong into TB, you're still not picking him. Instead, they go with the Puck, which opens up some DK maybe for IG. I feel it could be, yeah, it gives you some pushing as well, some frontline. You don't really want to put Bat. You could put Bat into Puck, but Puck is decent in that matchup.
That would actually be very intriguing if they do go for DK. Percent-based damage reduction, and also never a bad thing against Medusa. So it wouldn't be too terrified. But that, and also the burst damage from Team Master, it's somewhat there with the Beast Puck playing together, but it's not reliably there if Clunks isn't always in position. So they could do it. I wouldn't mind to see it. What other options do they have? Pango is still in the game. I hope they don't go Death Prophet, which some players have been wants to do sometimes. Is there anything that gives reach that's still left? Storm is gone, Ember's gone, Void Spirit's gone, Queen of Pain, but we just saw her struggle, so maybe Emo is not feeling terribly enthused about playing that hero.
Yeah, into Puck, I feel like that's asking for problems. I've seen some players win that lane and get like an Orchid early on, but still, I feel like Puck Disruptor, they just go with the simplest answer, really. You could see it a mile away. And just get the DK, have a decent lane, push, and feel like it's okay. Then again, I feel like the Masters draft is much better. You're basically waiting on Dust to carry you the way he carried in game 1. And I think they can reach that point if the lanes go very poorly for Team Master again. But I just don't see it happening this time around. I feel like their lanes are set up for success. I think it's looking way, way better this time around.
Well, Team Master certainly need this to look better if they want to keep hopes alive of going without a blemish in the record so far in the DPC. They're 5-0. LGD is also 5-0. Both of them already confirmed for the major. And IG, if they can win this game, they're not. It's so frustrating. You can beat Aster and LGD in the same season and still not be confirmed towards going into a major. They of course didn't beat LGD this time around, but it's their destiny. It feels like to at least beat one of these top teams. So if they win, almost there, all contingent on their game tomorrow up against Extreme Gaming. So let's see what happens here. For Team Masters, not like there aren't any stakes here, because if they lose, it's not just the number 1 slot that's in jeopardy, it's DPC points. And for a team that's on the edges of that 12th position, going to TI without the confirmed points could make a huge difference. So let's see what happens. Game 2, I also am hoping and praying that this time around, we're not going to be having Aster sort of stuck in a farm fest with themselves. I do want to see them play a lot more active on the map, but it does feel like this draft demands them to do so, outside of the Medusa maybe.
Of course. Like you have the Beast, Clinks, you will be pushing, you will be playing the tempo, and honestly, if you raster, you're playing the Medusa game again, right? Like you don't really want to take this game super late, so you will be pushing. You will be trying to play it as fast as possible. And we'll see just how well Clinks does. Like you said, only 2 picks in the Chinese region. It has been picked up in other regions and in pubs quite a lot, though.
Globally, he's had 38 games, 50% win rate. Oh, wow. Perfect. 19-19. Okay. IG, yet again, maintaining a high ground hold. I hope Team Master just content themselves with 2 bounty in this game. Like you said, giving away that massive lead to IG did not help their cause at all. So just make sure you just get the bounties, play this game normally, y'all.
Yeah, you don't. This time around, at least, you won't be skilling Blink or something like that on your mid laner, right? Like just putting yourself in a bad position.
Sumail Puck. On the side of IG, they don't really have that much salvation, and this Puck should have a pretty decent mid game at the very least for himself. So there we go. 2-2 trade. The game gets started. Where should we be looking towards here, Lizard? Who is killing whom, and how are they going to accomplish it early in the game?
Let me just unpack my crystal ball once again. I put covers on it because of the eye. The eye was watching me through it, I don't know. But yeah, like I feel there's kill potential everywhere, more or less, but it's not as volatile as in that last game. At least it doesn't look that way. You can dive on top. Batrider is an insane laner. Like we've seen recently what position 4 bats can do. Saxa demonstrated it really damn well in European region, and then kind of everyone started copying. Bot lane, I feel like it's also volatile. Like you have Ench, this hero is a lane dominator. She can always make a difference. And you're playing versus Beast Clinks, so a lot of damage dished out into the TB.
And it is this newfangled beast build, right? We're just spamming wild axes. Not a solitary point into a quarter of the wild.
Yep, mid lane is probably the only kind of boring. I don't see anyone dying here unless there's a huge mistake done. It's DK versus Puck, right? DK just spams you and farms up. It's not really the best lane for Puck.
Sumail definitely not going to anticipate having the best time in the world. So far, already struggling somewhat in the CS department. However, he has shown a predilection for recovering under very difficult conditions.
He's
so
not
if you're
struggling.
a fan of Team Master,
He's not struggling. He's just not existing on the mid lane. Emo is handling him super hard. Plus, Emo has 3 more creeps pushed in. Like, this is 10 CS versus 2 CS.
while this was happening, though, down bottom, XXX, he winds up being the first blood of this game, as Dust is able to go in with this metamorphosis. A shout out to QIQX for providing the slow. And, dude, I must say, this is actually, you know, earlier we were having that conversation about carry players and how they've been playing somewhat cookie cutter. I do think they've been playing cookie cutter, but overall, like, the average Chinese carry players have been really good this season. Like, the only players who haven't been incredible is maybe like Ulu has been a bit underwhelming. Heat, even on Team Bright lost pretty much every game, but Heat was amazing every game. But Dust is the only other one that was sort of, he was okay, right, throughout this tour. But today, I don't know what they gave him. I don't know why he has this grudge. He's playing like a demon today against Team Master.
Yeah, and the Reflection together with Enchant, a ton of slows. I believe they had a Blood Grenade as well, and they get that kill really, really nicely. I agree. Like, usually, I remember a couple of seasons in which you're watching the Chinese region and you're like, why is there this item, you know, or why did you go for this item? What's happening? Well, why are you doing this or that? There are some maybe slightly questionable item builds overall, but nothing that, like, you think, okay, this is going to lose them the game. I haven't seen anything like that. And also what I like about carries, like you mentioned that they stepped it up. I think they stepped it up with aggression as well. They're all playing much, much more actively.
Yeah, that is absolutely the case. People showing up who haven't had a classic Chinese farm fest with carries being 0-0-0 at 30 minutes in quite a while. Feels bad, I miss it. Was good times. This game, though, so far, IG, yet again, doing quite decently in the lanes. Bottom, they're farming very well. Middle, like you mentioned, an obliteration fest in favor of our DK of Emo. And then, of course, top lane going very well for Shangyu. Just success all across the board for them.
Yeah, what's happening was Storm the solution, just ban Storm and that's it? Was that maybe the problem for Sumail? He played way too many Storm games and now he has to adapt to other heroes. He's like, oh my God, I just played like 15 games of Storm. What's this Puck thing? How does it right click? Oh, look, different animation. Where's my overload?
He's like, overload makes you disappear now? Huh? That doesn't make sense. So far, Sumail and the gang not finding the success they've had leading into the tour. But I think this is what you mentioned earlier. IG, this is just the IG way. If IG don't level up at the end of the tour to start beating out your favorite team, who are they even? So just normal stuff we're seeing out of the boys in white.
Yeah, for now. I feel like they have two modes. One mode is end of the season, level up, start winning versus everyone. Or the other approach is end of the season, start playing even worse and get relegated, you know?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, in the event IG qualifies for TI, let's hope that the organizers, that Val says, that no matter what, they're allowed to play. So even on the last day, new challenger comes in, IG, they're warmed up now. They can play Dota.
Yeah. Just give them a whole pass for a couple of days, and after they're done finding themselves, they can come and actually do the work. Yeah.
Everyone else plays double elimination. IG plays triple elimination.
It's sad though. Some teams definitely do come online a bit later. Once they do, they play the game really well, but that's the way things are in big tournaments, and I do like big tournaments for that. Like leagues are fun because it gives you an opportunity to adapt and come back, but Lynx, there's a stun on DK, so he's dead.
He's super dead.
Yeah.
Yep. Very, very dead. Can't even take the regen rune away. On the bright side, it does waste some time from Emo as he had to come and get that kill instead of pressuring the tower.
Yeah, but
so those were a couple of critical seconds, but he could still kill Sumail with help from PYW. Do they have what it takes here? Dragon Tail stun, not gonna be there in time. So the puck will be able to get away.
No, but Pichu though, he's kind of deep, but they're rotating Lynx in as well.
See
Even if they
if
rotate
Piku
him,
survives. I think Piku dies, but I don't know if they can get anything else off this. 2 heroes dream coiled up, but they don't have enough damage. Just have to watch these heroes stand there in front of their faces. They can't approach Emo. He's a bit too strong right now.
Yeah,
So they get the kill, they get to walk away.
the cart is still up. Okay, now he dies. Baboka gets it with a death pact. QYQ, yes. So Enchantress
Yeah, just a quick
usually,
kill.
yeah, she usually doesn't have a great time going under towers, you know. Especially tier 2 7 minutes in. I'm not sure what happened there. He didn't want a suicide, I'm pretty sure, with full HP. But okay, happens.
It's a nice kill for XXX to pick up so that he can start to get some net worth. I do feel like the Beastmaster has to perform. He has to do a little bit of extra legwork in this game for Esther.
He does. I feel like the reason he died there, he was going for the Wisdom Rune. It was minute 7, and he perhaps thought he's going to outrun the Beast. But I feel like you just die to the tower if you run through there. Yeah, in any case, Aster, their supports this time around, level 4 and Disruptor. Clinks, he's got that pack to work with, but also level 4. And you just lost your tier 1 mid.
I'm a bit concerned right now because you're playing with Clinks Disruptor as a support duo. You need to be playing from the front foot. Let's see if they can get Emo middle though. Piku does have the level 2 glimpse. They set up first with a Dream Kill from Sumail. They even bring in XXX for some additional damage. Doesn't have enough mana for the Primal Roar. He just gets it. Throws it out onto the DK. And this DK should end up dead. The Flame Break was quite nice, but they do save the glimpse and they trigger it out onto the DK. But still, yes, they get the kill, but the fact that it required 4 heroes, and if there was more interference on the side of IG, it's not a guaranteed kill. That is a bit of a harbinger of a future, a problematic one for Team Aster.
Yeah, your Wrench is doing just so much on IG. Ghost top, helps Timber take the tower. She was mid before, obviously helped with the Hellbear Smasher. Now she's gonna go bottom through the Twin Portal. You don't really have to help the Timber. One thing that IG have got is these extremely tanky cores. Like you said, it took them 4 heroes to take down the DK. If you want to take down the Timber, it might even take 5.
Gosh, but you know, as you're talking, I just remembered how tanky Timbersaw is. And I was like, Jesus, if they're struggling like this with DK, and you have to still deal with Timber, and it's not like Dust doesn't become a problem either, right? Yeah, these Terrorblades early on in the game are very, very killable, but as things scale later and later, Dust starts to become a problem, killing him more quickly and preventing him from using his spells. And with how little control they have, he's always going to get Thunder off in a fight, it feels.
Yeah, of course. Eventually, he becomes a really big problem. They do have some silences for the Sunder. You have Static Storm, you have Pocket with Dream Coil to hold him in that Roar as well. Like, TB is tanky, but he's one of those heroes that Beast can even... he can 100 to 0 with the Nags. That's what XXS has decided to go for, by the way.
Hey.
Aghanims first.
I like it a lot. They need presence in their team fights. Right now, they're about to lose Baboka. I was going to TP out in front of them. Oh no, the new technology can't address the simple TP. Oh no, Ice Frog doesn't want you to learn this one trick. Pick heroes with stun, but Baboka's already gone.
Yeah, from now on they'll probably save those stuns for the TPs. But what's really nice is they're recreating the same move they did in game 1. And that's go into the triangle, steal those stacks. And I feel like one of the biggest issues when those stacks are stolen is your supports are suffering. No one is there leeching any X, and your cores, because of the stacks being taken, can't go into the triangle, so they need to continue laning. So the support once again suffers as he's not getting solo X.
Oh, IG doing a really bang-up job. Let's see if they can escape from this, though, as Team Aster are trying to bounce them away from this area. They glimpse back QIQX, but okay, whatever.
He's gonna force the roar.
No way. He's gonna force the roar, though. Either that or Dreamcoil. Sumelo's also coming over, and they do manage to find the kill.
He's buying Vanguard, by the way, on Edge. Going for...
Honestly, it's Pog, dude. They're having such difficult time with damage on the side of Aster.
Yeah, it's nice. He will be buying the Crimson Guard. Like, that's... Like, Enchantress players, they have two modes, right? Like, one ultimate carry mode, I'm going some Dragonlance Spike power treads, and the other is like, okay, I just need boots and all the utility possible.
Give me Tranquil Boots and maybe a Glimmer Cape if I'm lucky.
No. Ench always finds farm. They don't have to be lucky. Like, as I feel like if Enchantress is not farm, that's on him. Every Enchantress player should find enough farm. So you should get at least one utility, like Glimmer, 4 staffs, pipes, stuff like that.
Speaking of utility items, we just saw Baboka, who's walking around with a medallion, forced to leech experience from Radiant Triangle in order to get anything out of this game so far. Really been struggling to have his influence felt on the map. But on the bright side for Team Aster, they are still finding their farm for their heroes. And by that, I mean Monet is still hitting creeps. Has Yasha getting closer towards having Manta. Is behind the Terrorblade, though, and that could pose some problems if IG decides to collapse on him before he's ready.
Yeah. Baboka attempts to stack, but only stacks the Ancients. Still, though, Tier 1 tower not taken down bottom. Minute 13. If you're
Don't have
Aster,
any towers.
Yeah, no towers, of course. If you're Aster, you're probably not happy with that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But then again, they are waiting for some big things, right? Like, you don't have... This tower would have been gone if they went for, like, Helm of Dominator on Beast. But instead, they're playing the long con, the long game, and I think it's good. Like, you need it. You need the sags. I feel still that it's better. It's not giving you map control, but I still feel it's really good into DK, into Timber.
Top side of the map, Baboka. He had just saved his team from a disastrous fight. Whilst the rest of Aster was pushing the tower, IG did smoke up with 3 and try to connect onto him. But he positioned himself perfectly to break the smoke on the Timber, alert his team as to what's up. They all keep their lives as a result.
Yeah.
And XXX. Oh, look at this farm, dude. He should be, what, 16 and a half, maybe 17 minutes, have the eggs?
Yeah, he made that stack himself as well. So you're going to be farming it up, enjoying it. His farm isn't that amazing, by the way, for a beast. I feel like I've seen beasts at this point already topping the net worth charts, but after the Ancients, let's see, he's gonna move up quite significantly.
Also, if he survives, because there's a gang coming towards them right now. IG, oh no, look who they found. They come across Monet. He does trigger off the Stone Gaze, though, but Lasso holds him in position. He can't escape just yet. Static Storm does not come out from the Disruptor. Medusa is still alive. All these heroes caught in, enable them to kill off PYW, but they will not be dissuaded. Medusa will die. And as she takes a tumble, IG, they brought in this Terrorblade as well. So Team Aster realized that we don't have our big weapon. They have their nuke. So it's time for us to retreat from this fight.
It's okay. Beastmaster will carry you. He's the one, you know. He's the one in the safest position on the map farming up. I don't know if I'm being sarcastic or not, by the way, but I'm not even sure.
You don't even know. This is something we must discover together.
Usually you want your carry to be farming their PY'd up.
Should be in a dangerous spot here. Sumel, looking to try and take him out, is able to accomplish it. killing spree for Sumail. Still not a lot of net worth on this puck. At the bottom of all the cores from the beginning of the game up until now, but that can kind of happen when you have such a rough matchup as he did in the mid lane.
Yeah, 500 gold away for the Beast. Let's go. He's gonna get this tower, most likely, and with the tower it should be enough gold to complete the Aghanims.
Drums of Slom.
It's a lot of damage that he brings, right? And you have a lot of controls. Like, you have the kinetic field, you have the dream coil, so you can just run around, dish out that damage.
Just slum it up. And like you said, they should be able to take down the tower. IG did not want to mount a defense for this. And they simply let it go. Okay. That will give the Ags, like you mentioned. Can they do anything with this just yet? Or do you want to see him still farm for a little while, finish off like a Blink Dagger on Puck first?
Does he have it? It's flying out to him already. So he's got the Blink.
All right, sweet. In that case, XXX, take the Twin Gates. Go join the crew. Let's go fight.
Yeah, I think that he might even TP. He's got that tags. It's completed. They're super ready. They can smoke up to him. And the thing is, Sumail is on one side, he's on the other. Let's see, I'm interested. Where are they gonna fight? Like, this tier 2 tower on top, with everything that you've got right now, shouldn't fall. Like, you should def it on Aster.
And indeed, bringing in the numbers. This is problematic for IG. They did pop the Dragon Knight form to try and make this push happen. So they would not like to leave without getting at least a kill. And they're going to smoke up to try and make it happen. Sumail, he's the one that's forward-facing. Yet again, Baboka with some heroism. Breaking the smoke, giving Aster the information they need. So these heroes should not die. That being said, Sumail occupying a very dangerous area here. Sumail gets blink lassoed and killed. Oh my goodness. IG, they will be able to get that. They might get another as they find the disruptor. PQ gets taken out as well. Listen, they knew that was coming. Why did they go there?
Yeah, it's Medusa and Beast. They're just not joining. This Medusa is nowhere nearly as farmed as in the last game. Monet just not having Dust's performance on the Medusa. It's not even about Dust. The whole game isn't going that well for them. They went there because they're thinking, yeah, if we can set up the fight with our control heroes, then we can TP in. Perhaps the Beast and the Medusa take a good engagement. But the problem was, Batrider, way too good. PY Dub, smoked, goes all the way around, dodges everything, doesn't get revealed, and then jumps the puck. Really, really nicely initiated by him.
Well, after that last fight, I think it's pretty clear that poor Sumail is not going to be playing Dota until he finishes the Lincoln Sphere. There's Blink Dragon Tail Stunt, Blink Lasso. It's too much. So, Team Aster, the thing I wanted for them was to be active, but unfortunately, for them to get to that point, back to farm we go.
They need the butterfly at least, right? I feel like that's the golden point for Monet. Usually you get the butterfly, you go for Roche, but I don't think that's going to be that easy. This time around, I feel like even with the butterfly, you'll have to take a fight. Dust is kind of keeping up. Like, he's not keeping up. He's 3k ahead. He's doing much better even. He's going to have that butterfly at around the same time, if not even earlier. Plus, he has the Dragon Lance on top.
Let's see if they can kill this Timber Saw at the very least down bottom, and they should be able to find him. Primal Roar, Static Storm, and right-click damage. They make it happen. And that's going to set them up for a Roshan attempt, potentially, as the big man is now making his way towards his holiday home down bottom. And there's no buyback on the Timber Saw. He won't be back in time. I think they got this. They have Solar Crest as well from Baboka.
Oh, that's huge, actually. Okay. That's actually huge. Like, this big off on Timber Saw brought them back into life. Let's see. Yeah, IG. It feels like they won't even attempt this. They won't even try defending. And now some big things are coming up for Aster. Like, your Beast, you could just see the courier fly out, give him Crimson. You have the Aegis on the Medusa. You're on a hunt now. QIQX, you're the first one to die. There's a glimpse on him, probably.
Sumail.
Is he gonna die?
Look at Sumail,
Is he
though.
gonna
No,
die?
he's fine, dude. Yeah, Vanguard. No, Crimson Guard even. With level 1 untouchable, he's cool.
They're just afraid. They're afraid to go on him. Cool.
I mean, that's exactly the spot Sumail died last time, right? So he has a little bit of PTSD from that jump in the top lane.
One thing as well
Master.
one thing as well that Anch is bringing you is enchant, and with enchant you can take down Medusa's illusions. So that's always gonna be nice. Make her fight for you a little bit at least.
It's like when you see these Ench players playing into Doxia, praying that they get a very good illusion to take over.
Yeah, it's like Darkseer and versus Anti-Mage, right? AM strong in the lane, Darkseer stronger later. But if there's Ench, no, even better for AM.
Well, the Edge team right now is smoked up. They did leave her behind to solo siege the tier 2 tower middle. I
love
believe I have
this.
to say those words.
I love this solo Enchantress with 90 damage. And you glimpse her though. Like, this could be bad for Aster.
If they can kill her is the question. They're going for it. Crimson Guard was popped. QIQX is still freaking alive. Emo thinking about making the jump, and they do. They find the Medusa. Static Storm will be there though. Monet pops the Manta style, but holding on
Nice,
to
Dream
the
Coil.
Stone Gaze. Dream Coil on the 3 heroes on the back edge of the fight. They force out a BKB from Emo, but unfortunately, even with this Dream Coil, they didn't have the damage to bring any of these heroes down. So IG will just retreat right now. PickU has
be
glimpse
careful.
again in 5 seconds. Will he have range and vision onto this Enchantress? Baboka's providing that vision, and he catches the Enchantress. They might not even need the glimpse.
He's got
They
Crimson
will
again.
trigger it off anyway. And this time around, they have enough to bring the Ench down. But that was a fight that started in front of its tier 2 tower. It ends on the other side of the river, and only Enchantress ends up being the casualty.
No, but that fight is kind of so. I feel that fight tells more about IG's weaknesses than anything else. Like, at the moment, they are unable to kill off anyone. Like, usually, if Enchantress gets glimpsed and gone on like that, and a lot of spells are used on her, the team that's playing with the Ench should be punishing. PY dub.
Does he die? Oh, nice
Glimpse.
glimpse from PickU. PY Dub thought he'd gotten the dub by getting out, but PickU's like, my friend, hold an L instead. Go home.
Yeah, they just don't have the damage, I feel like, at the moment. So Medusa with the Aegis and the Crimson Guard completed on Beast. Roar.
Speaking of Beastmaster, he finds a Primal Roar onto Shang Yu. There's Timbersaw, though,
There's
fairly
Glimpse
difficult to
again.
kill. Dream Coil missed completely.
Yep.
And there is indeed a glimpse again, but PickU not in position just yet, so Timber does escape. However, the tier 2 tower is still opened up, and they should still be able to claim it.
Yeah, and the crit has been purchased by Monet as well. Minutes and 30, 25 minutes into the game. No sides have been attacked. No high ground, that is, but still a decent position to be in. But that's mostly because of the Aegis as well. Once the Aegis is reclaimed on Medusa, I feel like, yeah, from then on, IG can think about taking a good fight.
IG, if they do want to take a good fight, we're going to have Dust being involved. That's the one big thing. That last fight, we also saw Emo was able to get there, but Dust wasn't really able to sit there and throw out right-click damage.
Yeah, he was kind of on
he's
the
getting-
outskirts. He was Dream Coiled, Static Storm as well prevented him,
Yeah.
right? Do you think that this Kadi changes, though? Changes things, that is. TB is not very far away from it.
These inevitable heroes, you love it. Baboka, yet again proving to be an advanced ward for his team, enables PickU to glimpse back QIQX. And this time around, they will not play any games. They know it's an Ench, they know she requires commitment to kill.
That's some puppy Ench right there. You know how he plays these heroes, these tanky boys. Sometimes on Ench, by the way, he can carry the game, but most of the times he is the sacrificial one. Just goes in front, buys a lot of, I don't know, bracers, vanguards, whatever, pipes. Dies, but makes you work for it.
And as you're working for it, quintessential space is being created elsewhere. You were mentioning the Skadi is not too far away from Dust. The time has now come. The item is online. We'll see if IG want to try and deploy it somewhere on the map. As they're gathering around this mid area, they are scouted by a Beastmaster Hawk though. So once the Scotty does arrive for a fight, Team Aster are aware of its existence.
I feel like if you're IG, you should be taking the Scuddy to a fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, Dragon form on 50%. Not the longest cooldown though. They can perhaps get this tier 2 mid with it.
Sea Dragon, an illusion, and a couple right clicks should be able to kill this one off. The tier 2 tower does indeed fall. Team Aster had zero interest in contesting that. They were instead trying to get a clinks for Boboka. An Aghanim shot for him has been picked up off the Tormentor. Good stuff.
Yeah, they get that Burning Barrage now to work with against Ench. But he does get stunned on mid. They do have enough catch with the lasso. Not even needed.
PY Dub is like, I will not use this on you, a lowly support. These are for your cores. But these cores are now harder to kill, even with lasso. Lincoln Sphere just got picked up by the puck. With BKB, Crimson got Ags on this Beastmaster, and Dusa, you know, just being Dusa, building her own Scotty. IG starting to feel very happy about letting Boboka just let himself die off like this if it makes the rest of its cores stronger later. So Team Aster, what do we need to do now on the side of IG? You know that they're going to be playing for the next Roshan for Team Aster. Now that the Aegis has been reclaimed, do you try and force an engagement yourself? Try to leverage the Scotty in a fight? Or do you wait for them to come to you around the Roshan pit?
Well, Medusa still didn't finish the Scuddy, right? So you can't really force anything. You need that first. Once you do get the Scuddy, I think the time is really good for you to take some tier 2s. Like, you got to be careful about the bat. Like, he's always really good at defending, jumps you, lassos you, forces you out of position. But overall, I feel that both teams have got what it takes to take these fights. Maybe if you're IG, you're kind of happy with just chilling and farming. You do have a Dragonite, after all, from the mid lane, right? So he's scaling quite well too. I believe that's an AC completed on Emo.
Yep, he has AC. Can start thinking about getting his own Ags, Manta, these kind of items. Gonna take out a Tormentor for themselves, and Enchantress gets your favorite little spell, the little friends, nice.
I mean, I guess it's not that bad in this game. Like, you can use it against beasts, right?
Dire's middle tower is under
Like, he's
attack.
gonna have
that's
some,
true.
He's gonna have some boars. I've noticed that QIQX has been enchanting him most of the boars, that is, most of the time. So now you have little friends as well to use on top of that.
Let's try to get rid of the army as quick as possible. And Enchantress also building into a Heaven's Halberd. My god, his QIQX is going to be so tanky if he's allowed to actually get there.
Is there anyone else? I
Ronaldo.
felt like someone else was building it too on their side. No one, right? Just him.
No, it's just him, just him. At least for now. They could still change their mind about that.
I think maybe it was Timber. He changed his mind. They are going in. Look, there's a lot of control from Aster. If they're on high ground with Medusa, this Roche fight could be very scary for IG.
Yep. They don't have any armor reduction either on the side of IG, so this is taking a little bit longer, but sadly, finding an inroad for Aster is not easy either. As Shang Yu, he's posted up on the high ground, but Boka actually gets jumped behind the Roshan pit. They found him, they kill him, and that could enable them to start a fight elsewhere. Piku forced to just glimpse back Shang Yu. So they get Aegis cheese, a bonus kill from Baboka. Okay, good stuff for IG.
Nice little attempt to steal Roche with the barrage. Is it barrage or a barrage? It's a barrage, right?
I believe it's Barrage, yeah.
Yeah. Well, in any case, nice attempt to steal that. But sadly for him, he just dies in the end. Nothing else happens. Luckily for them, though, TB not the greatest of Aegis users, right? It's not a Storm, a Medusa, because of that metamorphosis that you lose with death, but it's still pretty good. And DK gets cheese. No, I don't know. If you're IG, I feel like the time is as good as ever.
For a game that has an 11k gold lead in favor of IG, this is shockingly even. It feels like a perfectly 50-50 game at the moment. This Dusa is still getting super stacked. Honestly, I think right now, the way IG is just playing better, I think, overall than Team Aster. But Team Aster could still execute a good team fight. Their game state is by no stretch of the imagination a bad one.
No, I completely agree. You have this blink on your disruptor. He can glimpse the target back. You're getting blink on Beast. You'll have some blink static storm roar. Bot lane Emo does get jumped on, but Bat might jump Sumail instead. He can break that. Yeah, there we go.
He breaks the Lincoln Sphere, and now they have ways to bring down this DK. Can he be helped out by Baboka? Baboka doesn't need to prefer help, because it turns out Sumail is now tanky enough that he can survive this all by his lonesome. Triggers out a regen rune on the way out, which explains why he's willing to make such a risky play.
Right, top lane, they
So
glimpse
while
the
he
edge.
can escape, Baboka might not be as lucky. As he runs away, he does glimpse back on the edge. Like you mentioned, they force a Primal Roar as well. But it does end up killing the Enchantress. At this point, as XXX, it's a 1 minute cooldown. It's free gold. You might as well take it.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds. You really want to get this Enchantress away from your side of the map. Stop her from pushing in constantly. That's why Ench gets farm, right? Like, that's one of the benefits of the hero. Baboka, he can just enchant pretty much anything. Sorry, not Baboka, QX. He can enchant anything that gets that bonus damage on the creep. Just starts pushing in. Especially if you enchant a ranged creep with piercing, it feels just like, perfect.
Let's see if Team Master can make this particular gank of theirs perfect as well. They did trigger the Primal Roar top, but it's coming back off cooldown. And XXX, using the proceeds of the Enchantress's life, bought a Blink Dagger. Would love to use this on the Terrorblade's face, but Dust is not going to show himself.
By the way,
IG in general is just hidden on the map.
the double damage now on Medusa, another smoke. They really want to use everything they've got, and Flinks, he's got a lot.
Comes across the Timber Sword. Xiang Yu will be forced to use off his Aghanim Scepter. Nullifier, like you mentioned, did get thrown out by the Clinks. Primal Roar onto the Timber Sword as well. But they realize very quickly on Team Asta that they actually don't really want to be here. They've expended so many spells. Fortunately for them, though, IG do not have a disruptor of their own, but they do have a smoke, as they're going to pop it. Now it's their turn to go for a chase and try to find a big target.
Yeah, but their lanes aren't really pushing in. That's maybe one thing that's messing them up. You can see Medusa being so far back. He knows what's up.
QIQX will at least prop down an Observer Ward, hoping that somebody was in the vicinity. But sadly for them, Aster are far too experienced to fall for this, and they are waiting safely and comfortably in the wings. Reinforcements are coming in though, so IG should be the ones to reconsider if this is the position they want to take. And it looks like they're gonna stay here.
They use the meta. I don't think they have an option at this point. I think you're just committed. You have Aegis for 30 more seconds. Okay, you take the high ground tower. Glimpse is there.
Okay. The Glimpse does, but he still has an Aegis for 25 seconds. A very unappetizing target as a result. So I think he lives. He's okay. They get a tier 3, they get out. And honestly, as much as Team Asta would have liked to pick somebody off, I think both sides are kind of relieved the fight didn't happen. A fight might still happen though, as Dust gets glimpsed back. XXX wants to find the roll. He does get it off. Xiang Yu going forward to try and run interference, but they have the chain disable onto Dust and they got him. They bring him down 100-0. No buyback for him. Xiang Yu really did try his best, but now he's isolated from the team without any mana, without any options, and now without any life. IG end up losing 2. Incredible chase from Team Aster and a demonstration of the Disruptor's prowess.
Yeah, I think like it's one of the easiest games for an MVP for me. If it continues going this way, the easiest MVP of my life, getting that Blink Dagger so early on. Disruptor, Tranquils, Faded Brooch, Blink Dagger, always in position to glimpse the target back. Finds him. The rest is just control, right? Which they had an abundance of. The Dream Coil, the Roar, the Static Storm. Maybe a problem for this meta boy. Doesn't have that BKB.
Speaking of the roar, it gets deployed yet again, but now Emo jumping onto Sumail. I don't think they'll be able to kill him, but now with the lasso, maybe they might. Sumail gets dragged back, but they don't have their big damage dealers. Both of them are still in the grave. However, they are returning, and as they come back, Team Aster will beat a hasty retreat. XXX even pops a BKB to ensure he can get out. But nonetheless, they got a tier 3 tower, equalizing the damage they received on their side of the map.
Yeah, if you're IG, are you happy with that? You're not that sad, like you didn't have your position 2 and 3, both of them died and you still didn't lose a side, you only lost the tier 3 towers, so it's a decent defense. Emo just demonstrating the power of Dragonite once more.
What an intriguing game the second game has been. Earlier you're talking about how these supports, or rather the key metric for a lot of these supports is experience, especially when the game isn't going well. Have you also been feeling lately that gold leads are, I wouldn't say insignificant, but they don't feel as impactful as they used to be?
I don't know.
Like
It really depends on the game. I can see your point, like in a game such as this one, right? Like you're sitting on high ground, and for IG it's very difficult to breach. It doesn't matter that you're at some point 8k behind, 10k even. Bat, PY dub.
PY dub about to hold yet another L.
It was
Gets taken out.
Yeah, but what he did was actually not that bad. He went through the trees. He was maybe setting up to break the smoke even. The problem was it was Klinks running in first. So an Invis unit breaks his smoke. He doesn't have... Gets its smoke broken, that is, so... Bat doesn't have time to react and blink back.
Speaking of that, Klinks, I think if Aster wins, you and I are going to have a conversation, because I think Baboka quietly has had a phenomenal game on this Klinks. His positioning has been out of this world. He's broken multiple smokes, set his team up for multiple ganks.
Yeah, he's had a good game. He's had some, he's had some really nice positions. It's not even about the damage that he's dealing, and he's dealing a lot. That shard that he got together with Nullifier, the Solar Crest, now building into Desolator as well. He really wants to make TB feel like a normal hero.
Speaking of TB, how is our boy doing here? Butterfly, Scotty, Hurricane Pike, MKB, Manta. Not enough time to finish the Tanic before the next fight, so you probably have to say this is enough. Does still have buyback as well. However, has been scouted. These Hawks from XXX, the vision game from Team Aster in the second game has just been something else.
I'm not giving Hawks the MVP, Snare. I'm just not doing that.
Right, fair enough. The guy who clicks the Hawks can maybe get it. But that's also contingent on them winning this fight. The Hawk clicker himself does have the blink available. Sumail jumps forward, only finds the jump onto Emo, but they've isolated Shangyu inside the Static Storm as well. They really want him, but at the same time, the Medusa's been the one that's caught out. And they couldn't get to her in time with the rest of Team Aster. IG completely rinsed through Monet's life, and Dust finally able to stand and deliver his damage. And we see what it can do to this Dusa, but she's brought back now. They are fully committed on Team Aster for this Roshan fight. They cannot give it up. But sadly for IG, Metamorphosis is finishing. They have to force something happening right now.
Yeah, they really want to force it because Timber bought back as well, and he's here. He's back into the fray. Can they fight? Roar will be back up in 20 seconds. Problem is, you can't really run away that easily. This Disruptor, actually, just already taking the Twin Gate down bottom. Why the hell not, right? Rosh will be there.
Yeah, but look middle. They're losing ranks.
Let's go. QYQX.
Oh my god. What a player.
Yeah, that's the Enchantress. That's also Enchantress with the Shard, by the way. Not only do you get little friends right now from the Shard, you get the ability to take down 2 creeps. So with the enchant, you can actually enchant 2 creeps now.
Awkward place to be for the side of IG, as they have to come through those Twin Gates. If they want to have any hope of dealing with this, they come through with Shangyu first. He has the Aghanim Scepter to protect him, with the beefed up reactive armor. Emo now. They're all chasing for Boka. This guy, what a player. He should still end up dead here, I imagine. Flame Break pushes him back. They're trying to buy space and time with this kinetic field. He's still alive. Primal Roar goes out onto Shangyu. Monet is here as well with right-click damage. They've got the Stone Gaze down with the Static Storm on top of the Timber. And that's a dieback on Timber. Glimpse back now onto Dust. He has to run away from this fight. QIQX, he's going to try and put his body on the line to delay proceedings as much as he humanly can. To jump back in though, Emo finds Baboka, kills him off, but Baboka does have buyback. But Emo might have isolated himself and put himself in the worst place ever. He has no way to escape this, forced into eating the cheese. Pops the PKB as well. Dreamcoil connects onto both him and Dust.
They're trying
really
the Medusa.
Second life. BYW, he finds the lasso. They find the Medusa. That's a dieback on the Snake Lady. Baboka's here as well for this fight. And he'll end up dead too. Dust gets forced out forward into a Sunder on Piku, enabling the TB to stay alive. PYW trying to take the Twin Gate out, won't be able to. He dies, forced to buy back. But Dust gonna stand his ground. The Metamorphosis came back. He is now big bad TB. They've already killed Piku. He's forced to buy back as well. XXX has Primal Roar at the ready, waiting in the wings, hoping to try and assassinate this TB. But IG are starting to retreat from this area.
They might get him.
What a fracas. What a fight.
Yeah.
Will they? No way.
Crazy
Picky's
fight.
not here.
Well, he was with the blink. He bought back. I was thinking maybe he'll try to go for it. But what a crazy fight. Like, just a master performance from both of these teams. Maybe it wasn't flawless. I felt like IG had no business chasing Clinks for so long when you have no meta to work with. Like, you're gonna get punished, right? PYW, you don't have buyback, my friend.
He does not. He does have a TB to help him though, but TB might have now doomed himself. He gets Primal Roared up. Will he be able to escape this? TB is falling low. TB is dead. And Bad Rider dies anyway for this one. Shangya, he showed up at the very end of this, but he can't really do all that much. He's trying to solo into this Beastmaster who's gonna TP home. At the same time, Terrorblade bought back. So now that they bought back, it's IG's turn to be fully committed for the Roshan.
What the hell was that? That Sunder. Yeah. I see why he did it, though. He did it because Batrider doesn't have a buyback. He does. Batrider just bought back. He didn't want to allow to have that dieback there, but that was kind of... Yeah. Didn't look great, let's just put it that way. They got Yags. Who gets it? TB? Glimpse?
TB got Glimpse back. He has an Aegis in tow, so not an easy customer to bring down. Emo, he's the one that's sitting with the Black Dragon form, so we know the answer to your question, Liz. Got a big bad dragon. TB still on full HP. Timbersaw going in right now. Baboka falling low. And this time they've learned. Once Baboka escapes, they're like, all right, buddy, you're good, you can escape. Primal Roar, though, goes on to Shangyu, and they should be able to clean him up with the Stone Gaze to cover this. And speaking of the Stone Gaze, Monet runs in front of the Terrorblade to make sure they can stun him up. And Dust will end up dead. First life gone. Emo comes into the fray with the Black Dragon form and BKB going, and he's doing so much work. But the cheese doesn't come off in time. Dust trying to fight through everything by his lonesome. 2 seconds away from having meta, 3 seconds from Sunder. All of them way too late. As he dies, Team Astro find themselves in a 3v1 situation and potentially trying to get themselves a lane of racks through bottom.
Holy shit, man. This game went from being, you know, like everyone is just chilling farming into like a culmination that I haven't seen in a really long while. Insane last, 7-8 minutes of just one fight after another. It started, so realistically, it started minute 38, 37 on top. It was still nighttime. And then it continued through the Twin Gates down bottom. This looked like one of your, obviously my very hated, but one of those anime fights like in Dragon Ball Z that last like 7 episodes. 7. Yeah, I wish 7, 57. I remember those days. Dude, yeah. Bat.
What a wild ride. And the fight's not done just yet because the Bat Rider, he's going in. He's getting himself right-click down, though. He's going to end up dead. 75 seconds in the grave without buyback. Dreamcoil coming in onto all 3 heroes. Primal Roar onto Emo as well. Medusa going in with Stone Gaze. They freeze up the DK. They really want to kill him, but Emo is so strong. He finally does get off the cheese this time as he didn't eat it in the last fight. And now they can potentially turn onto Dusa. She's a bit too tanky though.
She's too tanky.
Him and Emo, they're doing their best, but without the help of Dust, they just can't do it. Now this Nullifier comes back. assaults onto the Timbersaw, and as it kills him off, the GG is thrown, and Team Master will take us to a deciding game 3. It turns out the Snake Lady is freaking busted. Please get rid of her if you want to win Dota 2 right now.
Yeah, you wanted to see it, you're gonna get it. Game 3, I wouldn't say it's about the Snake Lady. Really, I wouldn't say this was about the Snake Lady. I think that both of these teams had a very fair shot at winning the game. TB farmed up quite well. Okay, you can argue that if you're that ahead, you should be kind of winning the game on by default, but it's Dota, right? Like, anything can happen. You can defend high ground with Snake Lady, you can defend it with a sniper or something too. Probably you'd rather defend it with the Snake Lady at the moment. A couple of mistakes here happening. I believe that one of the biggest issues IG was having was Timbersaw. Just he was in front, as he should be, but he was also dying kind of quickly, for my taste at least. He itemized in a very tanky way. He had Kaya Sanj, he had the Heart of Tarask, the Aghanim's. It still wasn't enough. This last fight though, around the bottom Rosh spawn area, that's where the game was broken for IG. That Sunder from the Terrorblade onto PY Dub, I do think it hurt him quite a bit though.
Yeah, at the time, he probably didn't feel like the worst play to make. Like you mentioned, he thought he had buyback, all these things, but in retrospect, proved to be massively detrimental. This play as well, if maybe the Batrider doesn't jump and they give Asta the leeway to escape the base, maybe then Dusk can come back before Asta returns, but the set of circumstances that actually ended up happening, as soon as Batrider dies and there's no lasso, there's no reason to leave as Dusa. You're just like, well, okay, just A-click the ground basically, and that'll get me the results I need.
But he was having a fantastic game up to perhaps the bottom fight, PYW that is. He ends the game 0-7-10, but he had a lot of impact. He was getting these lassos on top of Sumail, on top of Duza as well. Like, he was actually doing a ton of work. Both supports were 0-7-10, 0-8-8, but they were doing really well on IG. When it comes to Team Master, a great performance by, I would say, pretty much everyone. Yeah, they didn't have the best laning stage yet. Yeah, they fell behind, but they found a way to get themselves, pick themselves up by the boots, get themselves back into this one. For me, Disruptor still. Maybe these last couple of fights, you could see Babolka doing way more, but Disruptor is the one that made all the crucial glimpses, and he got those on top of a very early Blink Dagger purchase. You don't see it. It's not a super rare item on Disruptor to go first, but you don't see it that often at the moment.
Yeah.
This Agnim's, by the way, he got way too late. That was literally the game ending. It wasn't
the
used.
The last thing that he bought. Yeah, we'll give it to him. He went literally straight Tranquils into Blink. He looks at Babolka and says, mate, you're buying all the items for a while. Just give me some time. I need this Blink Dagger. And the entire game does change markedly thereafter. Some really clutch glimpses onto the Terrorblade. Some clutch static storms as well, because the TB, you're mentioning this Aghanim Scepter only arrived at the end of the game for the Disruptor. For most of the game, TB didn't have BKB, so there were some really clutch static storms onto him that prevents him getting off Sunder. Really good stuff coming in there from the Disruptor. Good stuff overall from Team Master. And for me, it's a mark of a good team to be able to win after recovering from a truly terrible situation.
And
their lanes were atrocious.
And after losing game 1, right?
And after losing game 1. Being able to arrest the slide of momentum that goes against you and then turn that into a win, much harder than just riding an easy game to victory. So Team Master have already shown us they can do those easy games, and now they've shown us they can play under adversity. Let's find out if IG have a similar degree of character within themselves to try and make game 3 a little bit more successful, or if it's going to be Team Master all day, every day. Before we go, I just want to remind everyone, this Timbersaw took 100,000 damage this game, but only dealt 15. Sometimes, you need to do a bit more than just be a body on the front lines playing from the offlane.
He did his job.
So, he did do his job. Yeah. Sadly, it wasn't enough. Let's see if they have more in the tank for IG in game number 3. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon for some more Dota. Welcome back, one and all. We've got some Chinese Dota to bring you. Game 3 of Invictus Gaming versus Team Master about to kick off here. And of course, to bring you the action is the Church of Doom. Myself, Snare, with my boy Large Liz. And fam, Game 3, we know what it is. Team Master, they know that they don't need this as much. You know, they just want the W. IG already showing the proper respect, not just to Sumail, but to XXX as well. No Beastmaster. And then Team Master, finally, no Snake Lady for Game 3. We're going to be having something different to round out the series.
First and foremost, I did not agree on Church of Doom. It's still under construction. Second, okay, we get like a Spirit Breaker Visage. That's a cool one because which teams I saw it ran by first? I think it's Tundra I saw play it, and then Aster in this region, and now IG snatch it back up. I think like Visage overall it brings a different vibe than a Beast versus Timber, because as a Beast you're bringing that BKB piercing control. But you're also bringing a lot of damage with the Drums of Slum. Like Visage into Timber does not bring damage. Does bring some control with the birds, but overall I feel like this feels better for Timber. However, the matchup is still similar in a way that one hero wants to push, the other wants to just stall and defend, right? And be in your face, be that body.
Yeah. For me, I'm much more curious to see how they're going to utilize it in the earlier portion of the game. A lot of these Spirit Breaker Visage duos, they try to make them as active on the map as humanly possible, especially the Spirit Breaker. We already saw in Game 1 what PYW could accomplish on this hero. So I'm like very excited to see them do this. Such a scary lane. There's so much things happening at you. Like so much magic damage. This guy just hitting you in the face all the time. It's very annoying.
Yeah, that's basically when you are playing this offlane Visage, what you really want is a Ford that's protecting you, something that's in front, or something that just brings out a stupid amount of burst, so that both of you together are bursting down targets. Like you burst, I Soul Assumption, burst Soul Assumption, or you get some tinies or Spirit Breakers that are in front and just soaking up the damage, and while soaking up the damage, also giving you charges.
Everyone there at the arena, just chilling, hanging out. I saw some LGD logos and some flags, so they're waiting for the next match as well. But they're witnessing greatness here. And so far, we don't have the Sumail hero just yet. Bloodseeker gets picked up now for Monet. We've seen him utilize this hero to great effect. There was that one game, I think, when did he show up? Like 17 minutes to a fight, and then just never went back to farming, just kept fighting the entire time. It was so fun to watch.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these cores should be fighting very often now, and much earlier, Bloodseeker in particular. By the way, I think we should just be watching the crowd, really, at this point. Like, get these cams off of players, just show us the crowd 24/7. I'm down for one big crowd shot. I feel like they handpicked them. They're all cool, well-dressed, cool, beautiful people, I don't know. And it's all cozy as well.
Listen, fam, this is Dota 2, right? Dota 2 self-selects for people that are cool, well-dressed, super awesome, and good-looking. Don't you think?
Have you watched any of our international tournaments?
Well, yes, but listen, Lizard, a lot of these tournaments have at least you in them. So if you're on camera, the pretty level has risen by 1,000. It's fine.
Actually, we did see Tiga in Alina cosplay, so that wins versus anything recently.
That's
right?
true. That's true.
Yeah, but okay, IG with Monkey and the Venomancer. Like this is a twist. Like Monkey, it's not really picked that much at the moment as a counter, but one of the biggest counters to Monkey was always Venom. And you just can't deal with him in the lane, post-laning stage. It's very difficult too. You can't jump around the trees. The dots are on you constantly. But they're really stepping up the tempo on IG. Like they want to be fighting very early on.
Wonder where they're gonna run this Venomancer, but no matter where they do,
I feel like it's a
5 or 4.
I think it's a 5, right? Yeah. Like it can be laned with Visage too into the Bloodseeker. It's an option. Make his lane as miserable as possible. Gale, Soul Assumption, hit right clicks. Like I don't want to lane there.
Monkey King, of course, before today. Dust, definitely his best game came when he was playing Monkey King. It's one of his better heroes. So IG already have some major comfort in that regard. Team Aster, though, also getting comfort for themselves as they get a hero that's not often seen. Jakiro will be coming in here for PickU. I believe this is going to be the first game we've had picked or banned of the Jack at all in our region, and he's only been picked 3 times outside of it. Talk to me about it. What makes him good this game, and why isn't he picked at all? What makes him so overlooked?
What makes him good? Why is he overlooked? So many questions, so little time because Puck has been. Never mind. I think it's kind of solid in a way. Like you have this Ice Bat versus Spirit Breaker's charge, but you also have a lot of dots versus Visage. So I think that's like 2 reasons why it's good here. He's a solid laner. I'm not sure.
10 seconds.
This should be your 5, 99% I feel like. He's also very tanky, so not easily taken down by soul assumption charges. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. I don't see the hero often, but I'm always happy to be proven wrong and learn something new. Maybe I love Jakiro, by the way, as a hero. I play it a lot, but not in the new patch. Or the old one. Or the patches in the last 2 years.
You're like, I love Jakiro, I just never play that guy. Get him out of my game. Maybe they just wanted more fire, you know? Batrider has some fire, Timbersaw has a flamethrower, and they're like, what else has fire in it? Do we want to pick Lina? No. Pick Jakiro.
Team Aster's turn
You know, everyone else also red. You know, we're matching themes right now on the side of Team Aster. I see what
that's
they're doing.
It's the team play. I see. Yeah, still the thing that I say when I don't know what to say. Thank you, Snare. Talk about color schematics, you know.
10 seconds remaining.
So to round out these drafts, what are we going to be having here? Aster will get the last overall pick. So IG, they've banned out Ember. There's no Winter Wyvern. Pango was banned earlier on. Obviously, the respect has been shown with Storm Spirit. Void Spirit presumably gets banned here by Aster, and they've also removed Puck. So what mid laners are actually left? What, Wind Ranger, I guess, is still in the pool. DK again, from what we saw in game number 2, but maybe they don't want that for the side of IG. You want something
the
faster?
co-op as well. Yeah, Queen of Pain too. It's kind of in it. I don't know, like whatever they pick, already from 4 picks on both sides, I'm expecting a different game than the last one. Co-op gets banned out. Okay, not gonna see that too. I am expecting a different game, by the way. Game 2, it was like calm before the storm, and the calm was really long, like 20 minutes, and then it all got broken down in that one long fight. This time around, like I'm looking at these 8 heroes that are in front of us. They just want to fight 24/7. Yeah, Monkey can farm a bit, sure, but he can still join fights.
It probably tells us a lot that the longest cooldown is that Monkey Kings, right? The ultimate. Everything else, high up tempo.
Maybe the birds on Visage.
I don't really count those, but yeah, you're right. Yeah. IG, we get the Void Spirit. What a surprise! Oh no, we needed a hero that initiates, that Emo's good on. Oh no, obviously it's going to be Void Spirit. And Sumail will not have his Storm Spirit, only has Wind Ranger of the heroes he's been reliably playing. No Quap either. What do you play here to try and deal with this?
I think Wind Ranger is a solid option. I feel like she fits into the lineup really well too. Is there something that she's afraid of? There's a lot of slows, a lot of tanky heroes. The charge is annoying as well, but not sure. Let's see. Like I think that would be okay. Maybe they have something completely different on the mid that they haven't picked for him before.
And before Tinker, but
there you go.
Well, we're having something new. He's gonna play Timbersaw? Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's playing Timber. Okay, XXX Mars. So this is what, the second time we've gotten Mars in the Chinese region. The first time, I thought it was a good Mars game. It, fortunately for them, for the team that had the Mars, it did end up going their way, but still it's a Mars. It's not Mars Phoenix, it's just Mars Batrider. That is still a lot of damage, to be fair. And Timbersaw mid, I remember you once mentioned after we saw Somnus playing this hero from the mid lane, how a lot of the weaknesses that he provides from the off lane get ameliorated and or addressed so much faster when he plays from mid.
Yeah.
And Sumail on this, okay. Do you like this draw from Team Aster? Are they getting the win over this? Or is IG going to be able to recover from game 2 and make this a 2-1 affair?
I think that they solved most of their problems with the last pick. This Timber couldn't go off lane. Like you're playing, if he went off, you'd be playing into Venom Monkey. That's literally just asking to not have a game. You're gonna be level 4 minute 10. So they address it a little bit with a different melee hero, but this melee hero has a spear that he can launch, and the monkey get some distance from him. So I do like the way that they've addressed it. I think that it's looking quite solid for them. They have like 2 heroes that can defend different sides versus Visage as well. Bloodseeker can join these fights. You have setup for Jakiro with the arena. Now, overall, I'm leaning slightly towards IG though. When it comes to the draft themselves, I'm slightly towards IG. I think I like their draft a bit more.
All right, IG, let's go. History suggests that whenever IG beats one of these bigger teams, it's always in a 2-1 affair. They've never gone clean under these conditions.
Yeah.
So let's see if that's going to happen again. They did have beaten Aster throughout this year. Didn't happen last season, but didn't happen at the beginning. So let's see what they've got. Also, something very interesting about games like this, when one team has absolutely incredibly high stakes, but they're clearly just preparing for an upcoming tournament, is in a way that, like, for a team like Aster, if they were already like qualified for TI, they could maybe take it a bit more easy. But knowing that they also need to bring high-level performances to Bali, every game feels like practice for them. So a loss might really sting before a big event, being like, guys, we can't even beat IG. How are we going to deal with these liquids and these guys? And we're going to have a fight now with IG and the gang. Boundless Strike connected onto 2. Unfortunately for them, though, they do not have a way to get the full jump on the high ground. Dual Breath slowed them down. And everyone escapes. It's all good.
Yeah. I love your enthusiasm about the major, by the way, but isn't it in like a month and a half or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right around the corner.
Yeah, I don't think this loss is gonna sting as a practice to the major. You know, it's like,
bro,
whatever.
Shopify Rebellion still to this day are traumatized by question marks.
To this day.
Gonna have another big skirmish happening in the bottom lane. Monet got off a very nice blood right that should lead into him getting a first blood. But Boka's the one that snags the kill. Piku trying to run himself away through the trees. He ends up dead, but now Monet is the one that's in danger here. He's losing a lot of HP. This is Bloodseeker, and he does end up dead, granting a double towards the Visage. But Boka gets a double kill of himself, though. And finally, this should at long last be done. I say that, though, but Boka finds a flame break. More right clicks onto PYW. But Boka, no way. Let it go, my friend. It's fine. Well, Lizard, you said the second game had a calm before the storm. Well, that storm is still raining outside. It's not gone anywhere going into game 3.
Yeah, and I don't see it actually moving anywhere. They get PYW down bottom, but there's a switch up on the lanes, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. Dust will be playing with mid on the monkey.
Yep. They want to make sure, it's what you said, right? Like, they made sure to pick Mars because they do not want Timbersaw playing into Monkey King. Yeah. So IG is like, okay, cool. You will still have Timbersaw playing into Monkey King, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, they don't like it, of course, but this is still much easier. It's much easier to play mid versus Monkey than it is to play it safe lane with Monkey Venom on your ass constantly, like galing you, running you down. That one would be impossible. This one, you can play around the bottle, heal up, you know, play with the equilibrium of the creeps.
And you still do get a decent amount of experience as well under these conditions, so Sumail should be okay. How's top doing? That's the one side of the map we haven't looked at just yet. Void Spirit's in the safe lane as a result of this. I feel like Emo should still be very A-okay here, right? I don't think they can do anything to stop him from farming.
Yeah, I feel like he's okay. The only problem is he's not getting as much X, perhaps. He has to share it with the Veno. And I feel like Veno can be the one that gets gone on multiple times on top. He can actually be taken down. Even now, QY, QX dropping low, but...
What a Gale.
Yeah. What's nice, though, is like this Veno into Bat, you go for Gale and Bats, they don't have sticky napalms anymore. So all they rely on is movement speed to get on top of you. And Gale, the longest slow in the game. It's early on.
That's actually a very good point.
Yeah.
Bottom lane. Skirmishing is still continuing here. PYW was forced to go and eat up a tango. Man, they are fighting so much, and Shangyu having a lot of happiness with the soul assumptions, but Piku also very happy to just keep the harass going. They have so much sustain with Monet as well. Can just keep himself alive if this keeps being a massive back and forth of small little poking.
Yeah, I feel like Bloodseeker is a happy boy here. A level 2 Thirst, and if the game continues this way, everyone is fighting across the board. He'll be getting those charges.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Baboka rotation.
Okay. Messi. You once called him Messi. Soon Messi is out here, man. Doing his thing. Got the assist from Baboka. Puts it in the back of the net. And they could reconfigure the entire laning phase to try and address this Timber. But now he's getting off to the races. And down bottom, PY Dub is going to get raced down by the Bloodseeker and Jakiro.
Yeah, he has to be careful.
Needs to watch himself. Get back towards the tower. Does at least have some one charges. Good stuff for Asta, though.
Yeah, they found some... Okay, they played this, right? Like, they played the Visage Spirit Breaker, and I'm sure that they brainstormed what ideas can work against it. And I feel like Bloodseeker and Jakiro is a really good idea. Because for Jakiro to take him down, you need a ton of these. You need a ton of soul assumptions. And you don't want to be using it on Bloodseeker unless you're killing him. Because he's just going to thirst back up, right?
Oh, top lane. I think we might actually have a kill onto QIQX. They were trying to bring down XXX. Instead, the turnaround comes in and Baboka's on a killing spree. They might be able to get more as well. Little do they know that Emo doesn't actually have any defensive tools. If they chase them, Baboka probably dies, but they might have found the kill. Be safe, though.
Yeah, I love this answer, by the way. The bot lane answer. I feel like this is something that most teams will try and emulate. Jakiro right now has a raindrop, so it's flying over to him, running over to him in a poor, tired courier. But yeah, with that raindrop, I feel like this lane is gonna be harder. Unless they die.
The raindrop is needed here because he might end up dead on PQ. And they were the ones thinking about playing aggressively into this Visage lane, but I think what probably happened is PYW is like, hey, dude, I just hit level 3. Let's actually just kill this guy.
It was just a mistake, really. Like, they start the fight just before the courier delivers it, and the courier delivers it to the backpack, so he doesn't get it. Yeah.
They end up bringing down this young Venomancer, but Emo claims the life of the Batrider in revenge. That's a pretty big deal. Killing spree ended. A bunch of gold into Emo's pockets.
Visage.
Solitary time in the lane. Down bottom, Visage now getting aggressed into. He should end up dead, and indeed he does. And PYW, every single time the Spirit Breaker steps away, they immediately play into the Visage's face. It's been so good to watch.
Yeah, they have ways of killing him. Like, too many slows. Like, you have the Ice Pat, you have Dual Breath. They had Blood Grenade in that last fight too. Just too much for Visage. Plus, as Visage, you usually don't get boots early on. Top lane is also like a lot of fun, a little bit simpler. It's all about the outplays around the Gale and Flame Break. But let's see, they rotated the Venom mid. Sumail with no Timber Chain can still fall if they go on him, even with the Vanguard.
Sumail himself is doing very, very well through this mid lane. Handedly beat out Dust, has a 500 gold advantage over him. And Dust is scarily low right now. Like you say, Sumail doesn't have Timber Chain, but he does have Chakram, so not the safest place in the world to be for Dust on his Monkey King. Definitely needs to watch himself.
Yeah, the Thirst charges. Bottom lane.
Oh, bottom. Oh my god. Shangyu dies, but Baboka will say well worth because he died first. Ice Path interrupts the charge forward. And like you mentioned, they can't reach Monet. Through charge, Blood Right, like there's Blood Right, there's Ice Path. There's so many annoyances for the Spirit Breaker. He just can't play his game as he would normally like to.
Yeah, too many things on the ground. Too many, There's too many.
I love your, I'm looking for the adjective, but no.
Just too many.
Just too many. PYW should end up dead. Thanks to that stuff on the ground.
I knew the thing that I wanted to say, but I'm not sure if it's the same on English. Like, we have this stupid You know those things on the ground when you're driving that slow you down, like bumps,
the speed bumps, yeah.
speed bumps, yeah. So basically, we don't call them speed bumps; we call them lying police officers. Like, they're lying on the ground on the road, and I'm like, there's too many police officers. Okay, that sounds wrong. Wait, let me find the right. But yeah, too many speed bumps. That was the thing I was searching for.
I really wish you'd said police officers. Like police officers.
Yeah. Dust is DD'd and up top, but without redance, I'm not sure how you're doing anything here. Okay, he just comes in to say hi, you know, like he didn't see Void Spirit in a while. Hello? Emo?
He's gonna go
there
in
it
now
is.
onto XXX. The jump in onto the Mars. Oh, they pin him to a tree as soon as he arrives in the arena, so Dust is in trouble. He will pop Wukongs, attempting to TP out. He will not succeed in this endeavor, however, as he is killed off, and PYW might not fare any better. A charge on cooldown for another 8 seconds. Well, it'll come back off cooldown, while he's in the fountain at least, as Sumail grabs a double kill. And IG, it looked like a good idea, but it just did not pan out. And bottom, yeah, they're going on Monet, but without Spirit Breaker, without Dust, without Emo, Bloodseeker doesn't die. He's fine.
Yeah, there was no second Grave Chill on Visage. He doesn't have birds still. 9 minutes in the game, so he wasn't able to bring that control. And Dust, yeah, I mean, you are playing mid, but I still think that you're the win conditions, so maybe you don't have to rotate that much, maybe just farm up. Emo.
Top lane. Emo's in trouble. Speared towards the tier 1 tower. But Boca doesn't have access to Lasso, so they can't hold him in position, and reinforcements have streamed in. XXX gets charged into and killed. They do eventually kill off Emo, but Baboka and the crew might die for this, as we do now have these Visage familiars at the ready for Shangyu. He didn't go all in for Baboka. Oh no, but okay. Does get the soul assumption, gets the vision. We'll turn it into a 2-for-2. They defend the tower, but I don't know, how happy are you with this on the side of IG, given how many resources you had to commit to make this happen?
You shouldn't be happy. Yeah, your Void Spirit died. You also rotated Visage up top. At least you have the Twin Gate, I guess. It's not 2013 any longer. You can go across the map. And this might be actually really good because Emo TP'd bot. Monet, he might find himself in a really big gank.
No, he's
and
not.
He's TP's out.
Fine.
Nice TP. Very, very nicely done from him. That read.
They were going directly on him, yeah.
There was a ward on top, which I think scouted them out a little bit, but really, really nicely done.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Him being kept alive now does open up the space for the tier 1 tower bottom to be pushed. However, Team Aster will claim the tier 1 middle in recompense for this. Much more action-packed game than game 2. And as the power tower falls down bottom, I think we're just going to be still having a small phase where people finish off their next set of big items here. By the way, click on Emo. I want you to see what our Void Spirit is building. He's really taking it seriously that he's playing from the safe lane.
Yeah, never mind. Like, it is the Monkey King mid laner, real position 2 Monkey. Battle Fury, Void Spirit. I mean, you're universal. Echo Saber is still really damn good on you. He could still go like Echo Dezo or something, but okay, he goes for Battle Fury instead. Wants to farm up. He really wants to go to the major. Yeah, he really wants to go to the major. He is like, I'm carrying this goddamn game.
He's like, fine, I had to carry us to a major victory. I'll carry us for the major qualification as well, boys. Don't worry. And speaking of the major, in the top lane, Dust could potentially set up for a kill onto XXX, and he's going to do just that. They lead onto him. Nether Strike will be there. He's not allowed to escape this Wukong's command. And although PickU did his best to render raid, it is ineffectual, and they get a very nice kill. Even Emo showed up for this one as well. Maybe that didn't need to happen, though.
Of course he did. He needs to snatch the kill. Or at least try to. Try to steal the kill away, get some extra gold, you know. Make sure he's farming in the safest zones possible. He's like, Monkey, please break some smokes for me. I'm gonna farm just behind you.
Monkey's like, I got you, bro. Here in the river, one of the members involved in that fracas was our Spirit Breaker, but he just TPs out away from PickU, Sumail, and XXX. They all came to try and stop him. And I know every time, I wish we were in the same room together because I want to see your expression every time this happens. In the top lane, might have Alasu going out onto Dust, and I think this Monkey King is dead to rights here. He might be able to bring Baboka down with him. Emo allows to go jump in with the Astros there. Baboka's still alive, being charged into though, so they might just let him be on his own way until the Spirit Breaker arrives. And indeed, that's what happens.
Still charging.
Here comes PY Dub. Oh, Baboka able to find a flame break, but it's daytime, my friend, so they have the vision. But no bash. After the Nether Strike, no bashes. Where are the bashes? Baboka's gonna live and PYW is gonna die instead.
Report noob Spirit Breaker, no bashes.
Bro, if he just got like one, just one, I think would have been enough. 1 or 2, but gets neither. Ends up with his own life getting taken away.
Yeah, those raindrops, by the way, just coming really in handy as well. Like blocking a lot of damage from the Spirit Breaker. Like his ulti is magical, so it didn't really hurt the bat. That's the main reason why he survived. And then obviously the no bash, the true 17% happened.
In the advent of this, though, 14 minutes into the game, there are some interesting developments, I think, happening on the map. For IG, they recovered their Torah time down bottom, as they do now have the Solar Crest and Phylactery for Visage. So he is basically online. Just needs like the full pipe, and then we're going to start seeing Shangyu at his maximum strength.
Yeah, like I see this Visage and I see the Phylactery and Solar Crest, and I'm not that afraid. Like if you're Aster, like some games Visage is just a beast with these 2 items, and he's winning every fight, just doing way too much. I feel like, yeah, he can do a lot, definitely. At the same time, I think Aster have answered him well. PYW.
What a time to be alive. PYW is going to end up dead, but Dust might just survive. Oh no, he tried to TP out too soon. He didn't create enough distance between himself and PickU, so he's going to end up dead. Very unfortunate for him. He was actually tree dancing away. Yeah. XXX's arena happened to cut down his tree on the way out, and that's what leads to his death. Yeah. Sumesi with a double kill, and Team Aster back in control of Game 3.
It was the arena that was mainly there to catch the Spirit Breaker, right? But it just cut down the unfortunate Monkey King pouncing around.
So Emo does have his Battle Fury now. Wait, hold on. I want to check. This surely is the fastest all time, right? Let me quickly check.
Probably not. 15 minutes in the game. Come on. Like I'm sure someone built it.
I'm checking.
I find that hard to believe. Check it.
Well, if this data set is correct, and I have no reason to believe it's not, this is the fastest Battle Fury on Void Spirit of all time. There've only been 3 of them before this,
okay,
and this would be the 4th one.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a popular item on him, right? Like you just said it 3 times it has been purchased. So good job to Emo being our record breaker. I can be a record breaker for building the fastest, I don't know, something on Meepo. Visage?
Yeah. Well, Visage, no records will be broken here. Just gonna end up dead and feeding away some familiars at the same time. That's a pretty significant kill. They got a bonus out of it as well. Good times. And they might not be done just yet. Look at the Observer Ward. These scouts are dust. Tree dancing around in the top side of the map. They know where he's at and they're chasing. Baboka, though, he's the one closest, but he does not have a Blink Dagger. So he can't fully close the gap onto this Monkey King.
What are they doing, though? Twin gating down bot?
Okay. Batrider's already gone. Once one is left, they might go on the Straggler, and that's indeed what they do. They see Jakiro, quickly kill him off. The allies are on the way back, but it's Spirit Breaker, Monkey King. There's no way they'll get you in time.
And now you kind of know that there's a ward there now, right? Like, but then again, that ward was expiring anyway, and you get a kill on top of it. So what's going to happen is most likely they'll try to de-ward the twin gate on top and see that there are no wards and be confused like, what the hell? But I love that setup anyways, like letting 2 go through and then going on the third.
It's allowing IG to maintain some semblance of a hold on the game still. Team Master have been playing better. They have a gold lead. Overall, they have better map presence, but only a slight gold lead. And they are still farming on their heroes on the side of IG. It's maybe not as scary as, say, an uber-farmed Monkey King, the fact that it's the Void Spirit getting all this net worth, but still, universal heroes are quite scary these days.
What do you think? Like he goes what, Manta and Battle Fury? What's afterwards?
That's actually a good question because I want to say I would like to see a Deso of some kind, but I also want to see like bigger damage. So maybe just go Silver Edge. You go Silver Edge. You go Silver Edge, I think. But Daedalus will also be good, yeah. Silver Edge or Daedalus.
Interesting.
Maybe Daedalus actually for
interesting
bigger
idea.
damage.
Yeah. You certainly don't go back, I guess, for the Echo into Harpoon or something like that. But yeah, whatever you go for, it's going to have to be crucial because right now you're just unable to take these fights. Your lineup is considered really strong early on. I'm not sure how well it will translate into the late game portions. But right now, I look at
right-click Void Spirit, man.
Okay, so maybe a nullifier after?
Now it could be quite nice. There's a smoke up right now from Team Master. They don't manage to find any of their targets. IG able to very quickly retreat away from the triangle. However, they're doing a very smart thing. They're not beating the 100% retreat. They're keeping QX nearby, making sure that they will not be blindsided and making sure they still have the Ancients to take over. Top lane Dust. He got caught out by XXX. He doesn't have a BKB. He's trying to TP out right now. Can he make it? He does. All the way back to the fountain and he's out. And there's a fight that's going to start middle. Because there's no Mars, they know that there's nobody to defend the Batrider, and now potentially nobody to defend Sumail. He gets charged into at the moment. Can they lock him down? They do not need to, as he jumps back in of his own volition to bring down QIQX, but will die for this.
Oh, the arrow,
he tried to TP out, but the Spear of Mars interrupted. He is going to end up dead to the Monet BKB Bloodseeker. What a crazy fight there. What a time for Asta to show up. And they do eventually manage to bring Emo down.
And they're so fast across the map. Monet as well with that Aegis. Absolutely no worries for him. Gets that Mjolnir in 200 gold and he's completely online.
Now we'll see if there's going to be at least a kill here onto PickU. Dust really wants it. Just one more right click is all he needs. PYW, he comes in, will get the kill. That's kind of fortunate for him because had he arrived a second later, he would have hit the ice path instead of Jakiro and just died instantly.
Nice little charge. Both of these teams, like, they're very mobile. That's what I was kind of referring to when I said we should see a very action-packed game. They just want to fight. Like, I look at these heroes, they all want to fight all the time. No one is really just farming, besides the Void Spirit, I guess, Battle Fury, which shouldn't be the case. But okay.
He just had his courier killed, and now I was going to be carrying the recipe for the Manta and shortly to pick up the ultimate orb, so that's going to delay the Manta for quite some time. And look what he's building next. He's going for the Lincoln Sphere next on Emo. So he wants to be a bit more defensive. And I think that last fight kind of justifies it. He is feeling a little bit naked in the midst of these engagements.
Look, like Lincoln's is very defensive, but if you're universal, you're still getting a lot of good stats out of it. Still giving you a ton of damage too, right? So it's still a pretty damn solid item. It can be sort of a replacement for the BKB. You are playing into Lasso, right? And Rupture, so as well.
Speaking of Rupture, Monet and the crew do manage to take down the tier 2 tower bottom. And did they steal the Wisdom Rune as well? Or no, PYW got one. Okay, so it's still chilled. Looks like actually IG is the one that got 2 of these. All right, nicely done. Team Master, they're going to smoke and fake back though. They haven't necessarily left the area. They still don't have a Blink Dagger on Batrider, so it needs to be XXX that makes the initiation happen for them. But they don't see anybody at present, so I don't think a fight's going to happen from this.
Yeah, even with the blinks, it's hard versus Venom, right? QI, QX, just being very pesky, putting these little plague wards everywhere. One of the best heroes versus blink daggers.
Yep.
He's got that Vessel as well, by the way. So they kind of have what it takes for Timber, but they need to be careful with the Lotus. And they're TPing top. Can they catch Dust? I don't think so. He has this really nice ward.
Man, Dust has really put his life on the line to enable Emo in this game. He's been farming the most risky areas of the map. He's been the one always getting jumped on by Aster. And Aster, they really want to jump somebody, but nobody is availing themselves on the side of IG. They're all playing very far back, very carefully. They even just picked up a gem for the Venom Monster to ensure that they do not lose map control whilst they're in this defensive posture.
Yeah, the build on Monkey as well, right? Like this Echo, disassembling the Echo, going for a BKB. It's just as active as possible. No farming items at all on him. No eggs, no Battle Fury, no Maelstroms, QI, QX.
Holy shit. So many good things were about to happen here for Team Aster potentially. This Observer Ward that they have is doing so much work because they just bought the gem, right? But it hasn't arrived just yet on this Venom Monster to enable him to deward this. So they knew he doesn't have reinforcements. They, in fact, almost killed him after the gem arrived, which would have been the biggest disaster. But fortunately for them, Baboka's Flame Break pushed him forward, and XXX's Arena missed. If any of those things don't happen, not only is he dead, he gives up a new gem. That's a GG moment right there. If that happens, I'm just quitting the game, dude. I'm out.
It would make you very, very sad. What also makes you sad is that you're dying for like 30 seconds and none of your teammates is looking at even trying to help you. I guess Emo used the Aether Remnant, but he mostly used it like, yeah, I just finished this camp, I'm passing through, might as well.
They're gonna might as well try to put pressure onto Monet here as this Bloodseeker actually took quite a bit of damage. He's falling super low. If they had Emo here, Bloodseeker would have been dead.
Yeah, keep in mind there's no Aegis anymore, so if you're IG, you might feel a bit better to try and take these fights, but at this point, I guess you aren't looking to fight, right? You're just looking to farm. You have two of these cores, Monkey and the Void Spirit.
Void Spirit. Honestly, once this game is done, all right, in chat, whoever's listening in chat, do me a favor. When this game is done, I need you to take a screenshot of his item build. We need one of those guess the heroes on Reddit. Because no one's going to guess this is Void Spirit.
What's a driven guess? What builds Manta and goes Battle Fury at the moment? Anything?
I would guess it's a Jug. If I saw it. Right now, I just think this is Jug, yeah.
Yeah. Without the Bracer, maybe.
Even with the Bracer, I could still see Jug with Bracer. It gets complicated once he has the Lincolns. Well, even then, I guess if there's a game with like Doom, Batrider, I could still buy Lincolns here as a Jug in that situation.
I think Manta Battle Fury just makes you think it's Jug no matter what.
Yeah. We're not going back old school. I mean, it could also be like 5 years ago Faceless Void. We never know. Art game, bottom. PY Dub and the boys, they come onto this Spirit Breaker. Baboka kills him off, or catches him rather. Sumail is the one that finishes him. That was a BKB charge. Did he commit it? No, he did not. Okay. He just got the BKB, but didn't actually use the item. Top lane, looks like they're setting up for a kill onto Dust. Ice Path will be there. It connects Flush. Dust does have BKB TP though. Also can just drop Wukong's command and get out that way. Dude, Dust has ice in his veins. Given how many times that exact thing has been interrupted, he still goes for it raw like that. What a player.
Yeah, I think this time around he had a little bit more info because of Spirit Breaker dying down bottom. So he knows, okay, if they just killed him, there is a very little chance that they have anyone else. Plus he has this deep ward around the tier 2, which is named CU. So he saw them. By the way, Visage with a Nullifier. Everyone is going right-click on this team.
Nullifier Visage. God, I love Dota 2. All right, what's it going to be good at? What do you want to dispel here that feels very important to have to do?
there are some nice things. Like there's a Pavis coming from Jakiro as well. Like you have the Blood Rage, right? From the Bloodseeker too.
Sumesi jumps into a fight here. There is no Wukongs, but there's also no XXX as they burst him down. And now Sumail is next on the chopping block. He loses his life as well. Monet trying to beat a hasty retreat. Static charges on top of him, but there is a Spirit Cow chasing you with the Shadow Blade. If he catches vision of anybody, they're going to get charged down. So far, Monet's been able to dodge. The supports, though, might not be as lucky. He does scout them, but his team is maybe saying, let's check Roshan, who might have bigger objectives at play.
Oh,
they still will eventually charge, but the Ice Path is better from Piku, so he's going to be fine.
I don't know. I feel like he had a charge there. Of course he had, but he doesn't have the same info that we do. He could have just went on the 2 supports. I think he'd live long enough, even without the BKB. I think he lives long enough for his teammates to follow up, get some more kills. Unfortunately, for IG, Roche still hasn't respawned. It respawns only in 10 seconds, and that's pretty much going to be on time for Timber to join the fight.
Yeah. I mean, Timber can join, but now we just got a Basher picked up by this Monkey King. He still has Wukong's command. Just came back off cooldown. It's a scary place to be. And they're choosing to start heading down bottom for the side of IG. At least Spirit Breaker did, but the fight is coming in towards them. With these Venomons or Plague Wards getting some vision. They scouted the Bat Riders here. Bloodrite forcing some movement. They might be able to jump onto QIQX. They rupture him up as well, and they really want to try and find this kill. He's still alive, though, and they're baiting in Monet for a bigger fight. He's inside the Wukong's command right now. He just can't escape, and he will be right-clicked down. Venomonster buys back as they head onto Baboka inside the Wukongs and kill him off as well. With these heroes now escaping from the side of Team Aster, now we witness the chase from IG. Sadly, they don't have the right vision. They don't have a disruptor or anything. But what they do have is an opening into the Roshan pit to claim themselves an Aegis and a cheese for a successful fight.
Yeah, 30 seconds to kill that Roche before it moves down bottom. I do believe they have enough damage. And I cannot believe that Aster loses this fight. Okay, the advantage of vision was definitely on IG's side. Sure. At the same time, it's a bloody Jakiro and everyone is on a cliff. Like, everyone is in that part of the map where your Ice Path and Macro Pirates just be destroying. But nice maneuvers, nice movements by IG.
Man, I really need to find out what IG ate today. Some of the execution on their plays has just been surreally sick. As they get a tier 2 tower, there's a Tormentor for them to try and steal away if they want to. But to see how safely they play, why would you play safely, man? He's still got Aegis cheese. He's very strong right now. Just go for it.
Like you said, absolutely no reason to play it safe. And nice call on the Silver Edge, by the way, on Void Spirit. That's what he's building next, after the Link kills, that is. Latent Toxicity. So you basically get your old ulti back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, that's the Aghanim Scepter.
That's the axe. This is still the stun, if it gets dispelled, It's strong. I like this a lot. Like, you pop it on someone, he tries to BKB, he stuns himself. It still pierces immunity, so no matter what you do, you're gonna get stunned, kinda.
Also, with the changes to magic immunity and stuff, some of these spells that pierce immunity, man, they're so annoying in these fights. This one's certainly gonna suck to deal with. Spirit Breaker also has a play now pocket as well. So tankier and tankier, can draw some attention. Now, it's all on Team Aster to try and figure out what to do next. I don't think they want to fight while this Aegis is up, but even when it's down, IG will feel pretty darn strong afterwards. So what do you want to see them do? As Bloodseeker did just finish a Nullifier, do you just wait until this Aegis is down, try and force a fight, or do you maybe hope that you can pick them off whilst they're farming in this time period?
I feel like they have enough what it takes to just get a pick off or two with the bat without utilizing all their spells. But what they're doing right now is they're keeping the high ground, protecting the Bloodseeker, and let's see, Sumail. The fight is on him.
It is, but Maybe not the person you want to be jumping first if Dust is not here. That being said, Baboka is a very nice first target. Netherstruck back into the rest of the team, but the Blood Ride will buy space
No
and time.
buyback.
Monet pops BKB, rushing forward. He wants to kill PYW, and they do manage to do so. Wukong's command does get dropped, and Emo, he's losing his life, but he only dies now, and that's in Aegis. And it sets up for Monkey King to finish off Monet. Sumail still inside the Wukongs. There's no escape for him. He gets brought down. It's a triple for Shanya's Visage. And a team wipe for IG.
And the creep wave is coming in. Do they have a glyph? They do, but both sides have it. This could be a side. Mars has buyback. He's not enough. Is this just the side, the way Emo is moving? Usually when someone moves the way he was, right-clicking, that's like, I'm going throne.
Yeah.
That's how it looked like.
I
There's
think
no
he really
way,
wanted
though.
to, but I think somebody told him, bro, relax.
Yeah.
Let's just get these racks.
Maybe another set. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mars up in 5 seconds. For them to def this, they need Jakiro. For the 3 heroes to def this with Mars, I feel like Jakiro is necessary.
Whew. 2 lanes just like that. And honestly, the only thing protecting them from it being Megas is the tier 2 tower down bottom. But
Yeah,
IG.
IG,
Wow.
like you said, I don't know what they ate as well, but this crowd, this LAN is making them play on a different level. I like the itemization as well. I was kind of worried about their scaling. No longer am I. As Aster, they didn't find a way to punish these 2 cores, like the Monkey King being kind of AFK, Void Spirit getting... So basically, what's happening on IG? They're playing with 2 carries, right? Like, They have the Monkey King who's been just farming, and the Void Spirit who's been buying Battle Fury and farming, so they didn't get punished for it though.
Yep. To make matters even worse, Dust built like a pure fighting build. He was prepared to be the sacrificial person for this game. But these fights just kept going better and better, so it's like, oh, well, I guess I'll scale as well.
Yeah, when you think about Visage, even he wasn't really just putting his body up front all the time. He was farming. He has now Nullifier and a BKB.
My God.
Like you can kill him.
BKB.
Yeah, like you can kill him, but it's not gonna be that easy anymore. He has a shard as well.
Let's actually take stock of how tanky he is. So he has Shard, he has Solar Crest, he has BKB, he has a Pipe of Insight. Very difficult customer. And if worse comes to worse, maybe even ask for a Spirit Vessel charge from Venno, or at the very least a Lincoln Sphere from this Void Spirit.
Yeah, he's gonna have AC too. Just all of their items kind of work well together in tandem.
The Team Master, they're very much on the back foot right now. 21k net worth favoring the side of IG. And they're bearing down their final lane of racks they need to put Aster into a mega creep situation. Aster coming down with Monet. They want to defend this. And they're thinking about a jump as well. But I think IG are also aware of what's happening on their side. So the game could change fundamentally in these next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, for sure. You can see IG just setting up the perimeter, the position. They don't want to abandon the high ground completely, but they don't also want to fight under it and under the tower.
They're having a hard time getting closer and closer. Team Master's done a very good job defending this. You know, normally you talk about slow sieges. This is like a slow defense from them. But unfortunately, there's not much you can do against the perpetual spam of the Plague Wards. And Team Master will eventually have to formally vacate the position and give the tower over to IG.
Yeah, like they have this Nullifier Mjolnir on Bloodseeker, but still feels like it's not enough. They might smoke. There's no Aegis. Let's see. Nope. Can't really smoke when your lane's pushing in, I guess.
So, with one lane of racks left, Monet wants Basher. I'm just trying to think about like what if there's any item that can emerge in the next like 2 minutes that'll make a big difference. This BKB could make a difference for Sumail. Like if Sumesi gets the BKB, then maybe has a better chance dribbling around these fights, not being overly concerned with just being as heavily slowed and uber controlled as he was in the last engagement.
I feel like he still has a lot of problems, though. It's still not easy for him to just be that unkillable Timber anymore. I mean, he wasn't able to do it for a long time. With the Blink BKB, at least he can set things up safely enough. Like you blink in, you BKB, they can't do anything about you. They start panicking, you're just laughing in their face, burning them down.
Let's see. You know, here's one of the reasons I hate Mars so much as an offlaner. It's right
I have a
now,
lot of hate for such a cheerful person, by the way, when it comes to heroes.
Oh yeah. Like, there's many things I hate in Dota. But it just have you had these kind of Mars games before where you're doing okay for a while, literally 2 fights don't go well, you just bought BKB and then you just never buy another item again. You stop scaling, can't do anything.
Yeah, that's the name
feels
of the
bad to be
hero. Blink, refresher, BKB, and you're done forever.
On the bright side, this Aghanim Shard Spear, we've already seen throughout the course of the DPC that can have some pretty high currency. So if you can get a good angle onto Dust and Emo, maybe that's the ticket they need to get some full chain disable going. For now, though, they're posturing around this Roshan pit. Should they be the ones to make the first jump on the side of Aster, or do they wait until IG get into the pit? The question has answered itself as they jumped onto QIQX. He does pop the A on disc, though, so he's fine.
Just joking, guys. Not gonna fight.
Just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, I mean, Rush doesn't respond anyway. You don't really know it. That's the problem, but it hasn't. And the nice thing for Aster, at least, it's on top lane. So you can always outpush these mega creeps. You just need to worry about mid. The problem is when Rosh goes bottom, which will be in a minute. It will respawn bottom, that is. Then you kind of want to be bottom, but you also need to be defending these 2 lanes. Even though IG lack no vision, they have a lot of these wards and stuff. It's going to be very easy for them to know exactly where Aster is. Unless this happens. Let's see, Baboka going in.
Does have Blink Dagger. Unfortunately, he's the one carrying the gem, so they don't want to be a cavalier with his life, lest he give away more vision. Aster couldn't find anything, so that's going to give IG the impetus to smoke up themselves. Spirit Breaker got a little bit of vision onto PickU, so charging him in from the base, that could set up for the rest of IG. And Team Aster, they should be aware of this. And they dealt a split away. Yeah, they're just going to Jakiro. Jakiro is dead. He does have buyback, though, if he wants to pop it to come back for the fight.
We need to sign a petition to stop loitering in the map fountains, lotus pools. They're putting these wards inside. It's not cool.
No loiter. Right now, IG are just loitering around the outpost and the Roshan area. This sucks because it's exactly like what you mentioned, right? Now you have to worry about the 2 top lanes being pushed in, but you also know if you give them a free Aegis and you don't contest this, the game could just immediately end. It's rough, man.
Yeah, so what do you do? Like, it doesn't look like they will contest it. They will just settle with the defense instead. Get the refresher on Mars, and after that refresher has been purchased, maybe try to fight off the Aegis.
So Emo gets the Aegis. What have you made of this carry Emo, safe lane with this Void Spirit over the course of this game?
It's pretty cool. He's got tags now too. And he's managed to delay the game significantly. Both him and Monkey King. Like, they've been cutting waves and just farming behind enemy lines. So it's kind of solid. He had the rapier, by the way, queued up. And I'm a very sad boy. He's not gonna get it. Instead, he goes for Satanic.
Yet again, I can almost guarantee that someone on the team is like, mate, we're already winning, dude. Just relax.
Chill.
just win the game normally, it's fine. Well, Timbersaw ended up foregoing the option for the BKB, decided for the Octarine instead. And one more fight potentially is coming. IG was stacked up with some heroes in smoke, but they're not forcing the matters just yet. They're gonna go now again.
Yeah, they can
look at the line drawn.
All the way around. Poor
Charge
XXS.
going in onto XXX. That's an Aghanim Scepter on PYW, so that charge comes very, very fast. He's dead. He does have buyback, however. Timbersaw jumped in onto PYW, forcing out the BKB. So he'll go home, but this is a Spirit Breaker. He doesn't take him that long to come back, but he's not here right now. So QIQX will get jumped on, does have A on this to keep him alive. Nullifier, though, makes sure that it doesn't come to pass. And they do manage to kill him. Unfortunately, though, he did get off his spell. So look at the magic damage coming into them. Jakiro will end up being a victim of it all. And IG, they recognize their opening. And despite playing at the moment with only 4 heroes versus 3, one coming back, they're like, let's just take the base. Let's just go on these buildings.
Yeah, I felt like it wasn't just the damage, it was the slows. Here comes Timber, and there goes
Wukong's
Timber.
command gets thrown down, and Timbersaw realizes he cannot close this gap. He knows he will die inside Wukong's. So they get the Megas, which is what they wanted for IG, and they get the hell out. Only cost them the life of Venom Monster. They didn't even pop their Aegis here, Liz.
They didn't even buy back on the Venom. So he's just, yeah, I die, doesn't matter. I have my Aghanims. Poison Nova, just doing so much. It wasn't really even about the damage, just that they couldn't move in the fights.
Bro, he did
Sumail.
4,000 damage despite being one of their big targets.
Yeah, despite
What a
dying
player.
instantly, right?
Yeah. Sumail needs to be careful. The Nullifier, a charge coming in towards him. But IG, very happy to let him go. Honestly, at this point in time, Lizard, nah, I think you're just starting to enjoy yourself a little bit at IG. You don't really want this game to end. Well, you want to win, but you're also like, oh, guys, this is nice. Beating Aster feels good.
Are they confirmed with this win, by the way? They aren't, right?
Sadly not, no.
Yeah, because the middle of the pack in Chinese region, everyone has more or less the same amount of games, same amount of wins.
Provided they get this win, though, it should put them, unless there's some permutations that would deny it, but it puts them into at least tiebreaker territory. And then it just comes down to the game between themselves and Extreme Gaming tomorrow, which that I think is probably going to be the deciding game.
Deciding game last. Seems good. Smoke up from IG.
All right, looks like they've had enough fun for this one. Want to close it out. Still having Aegis for another 70 seconds or so. Emo, they're going on to Monet. That's the priority target, baby. Nullifier hits him. He gets Nether struck back. They want the Bloodseeker's life, and they will get it. He is dead. He does buy back. Look at this, though. Sumail, he tried to help out, but Dust treats him like a child, barely even looks at him, and just swats him away to his death. No buyback for the Timbersaw. And
Yeah,
IG, think this is it, Liz.
This is it. This is 3 versus what, 7? There's Cheese, there is Aegis, there are buybacks on IG.
And sadly, there's only buyback on the Mars on the side of Team Aster. XXX does jump in, get off the arena. Whilst he's doing so, though, PickU easily gets picked off by Emo. Harpoon onto Monet, preventing the Bloodseeker from chasing the Visage. And as Monet dies, Shanyu celebrates over his corpse. And Emo and the gang get themselves a huge win by upsetting Team Aster and keeping the hopes of going to the Bali Major alive.
Incredible performance by them. They have to be very satisfied with how they played. They adjusted their drafts. They won versus Aster that was looking like the team to beat in the Chinese region. And you can see on Aster, they're not looking that happy with their performance.
Definitely not the best that we've seen coming in from Team Aster there.
Yeah,
Before this game, they were the best, right? We thought that they were going to be the cleanest. They started the tour the cleanest, but I'm not sure. What do you think it is? Do you think other teams caught up, or did they start to fray a little bit now that they've already qualified for the major?
I think it was just fair and square from IG. I do think that Aster had perhaps a little bit more mistakes than they usually do, and that Sumail suffered a lot more than he usually does. Not in every game, but the mid lane wasn't that much fun for him. The co-op game in particular, this Timber game as well, he's playing into Monkey. He's still getting kills on the Monkey King. He's still doing his thing. But overall, it just didn't work out for them. They had this one Monet true core later on in the game. Meanwhile, on the other side, IG just having some crazy draft with Void Spirit being the true carry. It's not that he's played from the safe lane. It was from the safe lane. He was the true carry. Battle Fury Void Spirit, the fastest ever.
Please somebody do this. Battle Fury, Silver Edge, Satanic Manta, Lincoln Sphere. Which hero is this? Whose man's is this? Come get him. Excellently done by IG, however. The execution was good. The drafts, I think for me, it goes back to an interview that we had with, was it Super earlier this year? Yeah, where we were asking him, what is it that you asked him what changed between this season and the last for IG to start looking a bit better? And he said, well, we're using our offlaner better. We're just realizing how to utilize Shangye. It's the exact same thing we heard from them last tour. And you said it today again, that when they do well with Shangye, they win the game. And IG managed to make that happen, making this a 2-1 affair against Team Aster, repeating history from earlier within this year and setting themselves up not just to go to the Bali Major, but keeping hopes of direct qualification to TI very much alive. And of course, we're giving Emo, right? We got to give Emo.
Of course. I'm down for Emo. Like we've been experimenting with our MVPs in the last 2 games. I think Emo deserves it this time around. Visage had a good game too, but Emo, the Battle Fury Void Spirit, probably the one that should take it, if nothing else, just to see his item build once again. If you copy-paste this into Reddit, they're probably not going to guess it, unless it's becoming some super popular build. I haven't seen like the last European DPC day. I'm going to go like yesterday. I know there have been some really good games, but I'm going to go and check if maybe there was a Void Spirit with a similar build there, but like you said...
There was not.
Yeah, with the 3rd fastest Void Spirit Battle Fury, I kind of doubt that was the case.
Yeah, very unique build coming in from Emo here on his Void Spirit. Generally a unique player overall, and this time around he doesn't need to drop any question marks, can let the game speak for itself. With this W, they're now pretty much 1 game away. They are 4-3 in terms of their score outline. They have 1 game left, or 4-2 rather. They have 1 game left up against Extreme Gaming tomorrow. If they win that, obviously that gets them into the major. Even if they lose, however, contingent on the result for XG later today up against PSG LGD, there's still potential that even losing tomorrow only brings you into tiebreaker territory. But either way, what a massive win. Look where it puts them here, Liz. They're 3rd place, right? Last tour when they came 3rd in the division, people are like, a bit of a fluke, things are strange and strange. Here they are again, exactly the same place. And honestly, definitely looking like they deserve to be there.
Yeah, they have improved through these 3 seasons, I would say significantly, coming out of, like, they were in Division 2, for God's sakes. Like, they were having a really, really rough couple of years. But, the IG is back, and I'm all in for it, especially because of Hemo. He's one of those players that's just, he experiments, brings something different. I like very interesting, but in the end, it did work, the Battle Fury build.
Yeah. Never seen this before personally in my entire life. Honestly, one of my favorite things about watching these pros play, and very different than being in a pub, right? When you watch these pros play, you get to genuinely learn and theory craft about the game. Because sometimes you're in a pub, someone's doing something, not exactly sure how good it is, how high the stakes are for this person, how much they've thought about this. But in a pro game, you're certain that somebody's only doing something they believe will work. So we're probably going to be seeing more of this, Liz. And it makes drafting against IG even harder now. When you're banning Void Spirit, or if you leave Void Spirit in the pool, are you leaving a mid or a safe lane Void Spirit? You just don't know. That makes it difficult to draft like winning matchups against this guy. Stuff like this makes why didn't they start like this? You know how hard it would have been to beat them if this was the form from day one?
Yeah, they just beat Aster, who's winning versus everyone else. So it would be extremely difficult for anyone to win against them. By the way, maybe you need to show some respect now to Void Spirit, the way you're showing some respect to Storm on Aster. Same can be said. Maybe you can do the same versus IG and just ban it out. The hero is... the hero kind of fell off when it comes to the pecking order, but it was first phase, first pick, or like picked in the first phase for quite some time when the patch dropped, right? Like most of teams experimented with universal heroes during major as well. Void Spirit was super contested.
Yeah. Uber contested. People have gotten a little bit better at dealing with the Void Spirit, but in a game like this, we can still see why he commands such a high berth within the pecking order of Dota 2. To find out more, though, we have a man who just won with a Void Spirit on his team, going to be joined by Shang Ye for a very quick interview. Congratulations, sir, on your Visage performance. Really good stuff. So very curiously, the first thing I'm very curious about, right? Who made the call for Emo to go into the safe lane? And the way he built his hero, was that something he practiced, or did he just get a feel that this is the appropriate moments for these items?
首先恭喜你拿3号位杀进一下关键的比赛，然后想问一下最后一把当时队里是怎么样决定让 emo 的紫毛摆到这个1号位上的？然后包括他1号位出狂战，这个是之前练过的吗？
就灵感，首先谢谢啊，然后他灵感来了吧，就出狂战，因为后期蛮好打的，我们有白牛，然后主要是那个伐木机中路打紫猫太好用了，所以用大圣去打。
Yeah, I think it's just it's what those kind of moments you just have the feeling you want to build better for it and you go for it and it just happened to work out for you. Our original thought is the matchup in mid lane. If we put Void Spirit in the mid, it's a bad matchup. It's gonna make Timber or kind of auto control. That's why we just decide to switch and put Monkey King in the mid.
Okay. Definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Speaking about your own game, though, obviously your hero pool has expanded quite widely now. You play a lot of these different heroes. Is there anything else that you've been hiding from us, like some pocket picks that we can still have from Shang Yu? I know for a long time it was your Brewmaster. Now everybody knows about it. Are you hiding anything in your back pocket still?
在之前的话也是很少看到你玩维萨奇这样的英雄嘛，想问一下3号位上这个点的话，项羽是不是最近又练了一些新的英雄？能不能跟大家分享一下？
练是有练的，后面比赛拿出来的时候再说吧。
Yeah, I definitely has some new hero in my pocket, and I will show you guys when the time is right.
Okay, I want that time to be now. Brother Liz, what have you got?
Yeah, like congrats once again on the win. What do you think? Like, if you get to the major, what would be your chances like at the moment?
那觉得以今天 IG 这个状态的话，打到 Major， 你觉得今天这样的状态能够拿 Major 上什么样一个名次？
看当时的状态吧，我尽量努力吧，目标还是定高一点，前4吧。
Yeah, it depends on how we play on that day, on that major, but I think definitely we're gonna work hard for it, and I think it's you need to set a high standard for yourself. So I would say top 4.
Okay, that's a pretty good standard. Yeah, top 4. Tell me something. Like this Timbersaw is one of your top heroes. He lost twice today. Why is that? Has he been figured out, or it's not the fault maybe isn't in Timber?
那我想问一下，其实伐木机的话算是很强的英雄了，但是今天的话2场都输了。那你觉得是你们处理的比较好呢，还是说版本就是已经把伐木机摸得比较透了，还是你们针对的比较好？
我们那把是自己没打好吧，他们这把就单纯的团战运营，中期他们抓节奏太差了呀，被我们一直滚大雪球。然后伐木机是一个滚雪球的英雄，如果被运营了是很难赢的。
I think we didn't perform well at Timbersaw today, and their Timbersaw this game was suffering the same problem. They made some mistake in the middle of the game, and they didn't really bring up the tempo, and they just get snowballed by us. And Timbersaw is a snowball hero, and when he gets snowballed, he just cannot do much in the game.
Okay, yeah, makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Snare.
I have one more question for you. Obviously, the game has changed quite markedly. Right now, there's a lot of random things that are very, very different. As an offlane player, do you prefer the style of offlane people are playing right now? You get big at some point, you hardly die, you're soaking up damage for your team, you're being a massive source of utility? Or did you prefer it last patch, where you're basically building util items and like playing zoo heroes every other game? As for you yourself personally, where were you having more fun from the offlane position?
那想问一下，就是3号位上的话，其实这版本变化也比较大嘛。大家的话就是这个版本的话，可能团队装啊，然后更注重打线一些，然后上个版本的话，可能会出更多的功能装，然后选兽王这种偏召唤系一点的英雄嘛。然后项羽自己的话，更喜欢哪个版本3号位的打法？
我是比较喜欢出个人装的，类似于之前版本的电棍裸比克币这种打法，但是团队需要或者说看当时阵容需要出装会比较合理。
那喜欢哪个版本？
就是之前个人玩的版本。
Yeah, I personally like to play the hero that can play by himself. So, for example, last patch the Razor of Land, I really like those kind of heroes and items like BKB first. You know, that's my thing. And but you know, this patch I just have to play what my team needs. So my preference is definitely last patch or the heroes you just can play by yourself.
Okay, makes sense. Well, you certainly have been playing a lot of these heroes very well lately. Congratulations on the win. We hope to see you in Bali, and then good luck tomorrow for your last game against XG.
感谢你接受我们采访，希望你们后面好运，然后明天打超级也好运。
好的，谢谢。
Thank you.
That is, of course, Shangyu, off-lane player there from the side of Invictus Gaming. They've just won a game, put themselves in a very good position to get into the Bali Major. Of course, a lot of them getting into the Major is contingent on the next result. And that brings us to our last game for the day. PSG LGD taking on Extreme Gaming. Before we go into a quick break, Lizard, who's winning that one? What's the score between that last series?
I'm going with LGD 2-0. I believe in them.
2-0.
I was always a big Extreme Gaming fan, but they've been letting me down the same way IG let me down in the past. So I'm switching my sides for now.
For now. Lizard getting off the hype train for now. But remember that whenever they play PSG LGD and Extreme Gaming, it always ends up being banger series. And I believe in the DPC, they're currently tied up in their scores right now. So we find out which one of these two teams will break that duck and get over the finish line after a small-ish break. So don't go anywhere. For now at least, Church of Doom, name pending, will be back in just a moment with some more Dota action. Welcome back, one and all, here for some Chinese Dota action. It's the penultimate day of 2023 here in Division 1. And of course, we're going to have some incredible series to answer some questions we still have about the region. Basically, who's occupying the final 2 slots to go to the Bali Major. We just saw Invictus Gaming get closer and closer to confirming their ticket. And of course, Extreme Gaming trying to get in themselves as well. We see them walking up to the stage here. Must feel nice to walk through these people hyping you up on the way to the stage, Lizard. You do not want to disappoint them on the way down.
Yeah, it's not like you can hear some massive growl of the crowd, but you know, it's kind of homey. It feels good. Feels to have so many supporters. Feels good to have so many supporters. That is, Extreme Gaming will need them because they're taking down LGD. If they are to win versus LGD, they need all supports they can get. They obviously have changed a little bit. They have some ex-LGD players on this roster, so that's gonna be a little heartbreaking to watch. But overall, just a very interesting matchup. I think that, like you said, they're kind of neck and neck right now with the DPC wins, right?
Between these, yeah. LGD and XG, yeah.
So maybe they can change things this time around. By the way, I was wrong. Do they have anyone? They don't have anyone, right? From ex-LGD. I was wrong. For some reason, I was talking about JT, and in my mind was Fate Beyond. But
well, if you go far enough back in history,
of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but not in like the last 3 years. No, they don't have anybody right now. What they do have though is they have Fenrir, who came in after Lanem departed for the Azure Ray Shores. They have Kaka, you know, one of the greats, the legends throughout the entirety of the Chinese region. We of course have our boy who's been up and down in the off lane, JT. He's been made to just be a lot more serious this season. Normally it's all smiles, enjoying life, but haven't seen him really have that much fun across the season. The thing I'm finding very intriguing about this particular matchup as well is that for Extreme Gaming, this game got harder because of what we just saw with Invictus. Had Invictus ended up losing to Aster, then all XG would need to do today, even if they lost, they just have to beat IG tomorrow, and that would still give them the ticket to the major. But if they lose today, they can't just win tomorrow. Then they have to beat IG twice, because they have to beat them to tie with them, and then beat them in the tiebreaker. So this game, honestly, the pressure from it's one of those situations where I can imagine they were watching the previous series, hating life whenever Sumela's dying. They're like, crap, guys. Our day just got a lot more difficult than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy for them. By the way, because LGD are playing Aster as their last game, right? Like, they are. So it cannot happen that every team has 5-2. Am I correct? No. It can be like one of them has to be 6-1. The other can be 5-2. Like Aster can end up with 5-2. LGD.
Well, LGD can still be 5-2. They could. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, they can't be. Only one team can get 6-1.
Exactly. LGD can end up with 5-2, but then Aster will have 6-1. Okay, so all right. So not everything is completely even, like it has been in some other regions in the last seasons. But the middle of the pack still is Extreme Gaming, Azure Ray, Invictus Gaming, all of them kind of, so basically if Extreme Gaming win, they're 4-2, they're same like IG, but still even that doesn't confirm them in.
Yeah. Tomorrow's games are lit. That last game is PSG LGD taking on Aster. And of course, if Aster, who have already lost today, if LGD wins, they could still go for 7. The first series of AR versus Piggy Killer. If AR don't win, then suddenly it's everything's just crazy. Tomorrow, the long and short is not a single game of Dota tomorrow should be missed. All 3 of them include 6 incredible teams, and all of them have ramifications, not just for the major slots at Bali, but potentially for TI as well. So really big game.
I just love how they scheduled this before the season even began, right at the beginning of the season, and now the last 3 games are deciding literally everything. Like especially this IG versus XG. Like this series for tomorrow, obviously, there's XG versus LGD right here, right now. That one, step by step, right? Like that one is very important. But in case Extreme Gaming do lose this one, they're gonna have to. They'll just have to win versus IG tomorrow in order to stay for Bali.
Yep, otherwise it's just all over. It's all done and dusted. And honestly, like you mentioned, it's really intriguing that the last day, every game has stakes, ramifications, and an impact on the scene. Whoever drew up the schedule in PGR, we need to talk. I need some lotto numbers from you because this degree of foresight is honestly something else. Going into the series, before we came into it though, beforehand, you said to me that you think LGD has got this over and above XG. Do you still feel the same way? Having seen them there, because I think body language also plays a pretty decent role earlier. We saw IG was having a lot more fun on stage than Aster did, even before the game itself started playing. So what do their bodies tell you about this matchup?
I don't know. I never see Extreme Gaming being that hyped, like at least in this season. Even though they have JT, like this man is known to be always cheerful, always talking smack within the game, even when they're losing, even when he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing. You know, he's always having fun and lifting the spirits up. Like I haven't even seen that from him, at least not in this division in this season. But yeah, so I kind of got used to it. Their body language isn't really giving a lot. They're just poker faces.
Maybe Kaka has cut a deal with JT. It's like, all right, bro, you can tell jokes if we win a best of 3 on LAN. Then you can have as much fun as you want. An international LAN, not just the DPC. So I'm sure once we see him in Bali, if XG start popping off, you'll see JT will be all smiles while that is happening. Very exciting to see that happen. Honestly, I can't wait for this game to start because I also want to see what the matchup is going to be like in the off lane. I'm glad you brought up JT because for New, the new player for LGD, he slotted in fairly well for the most part. But I think they've been having this issue with their off lane throughout the year. But when he looks good, it looks amazing, right? LGD just look, wow, okay, cracked. We're back on form. Everybody's operating at maximum cylinders. However, there was that one game where New had a bad time and LGD did not look good in that game. So I want to see how they're going to be able to address that, especially because if there's anybody on planet Earth who knows how to put offlaners into uncomfortable and awkward positions, probably JT and Kaka will have that communication down on how to make New as uncomfortable as possible.
Yeah, for sure. So maybe you can exploit some of the heroes that he plays, or maybe you can just ban them out. And I'd definitely approach him from both sides. Maybe, you know, ban out his best heroes and the rest, whatever is left in the pool, try and find the right way to answer that. I think IG did that really damn well versus Aster. Like on the mid lane, they answered Sumail with the heroes that they left in the pool for him. And the same thing goes for offlane. I feel like the offlane was a really big part of that last series and why they won it. This guy, though, this guy you don't touch. Like, just let him have his heroes and hope for the best. Ban out the broken ones, you know, but that's it.
Yes. Dealing with Sheer is just not going to happen, dude. That guy plays everything. You know, it's a big deal where, for the first time, I think in years, Xiao was willing to say, oh yeah, here's one player who's important to us. Normally, he always underlines the importance of, well, the team must come together, must all support these people. But he's like, no, Sheer was just that good. Yeah. So him, you leave, like you say, off lane. So in this situation, I guess you focus ban the Timbersaw against New. You maybe try to either find an answer for Primal Beast or steal it yourself. And then leave, just try and figure it out, right? And then you can deal with his Underlord. You can probably deal with his Doom as well. There'll be answers. And I think Extreme Gaming would have thought very carefully about that because if there's any easy weakness to try and exploit from LGD, it will be coming from the newest guy in the squad.
Yeah, like that's the one you want to pounce on. But maybe some different heroes will be picked up in this series in comparison to the last one. Maybe Pangolier will be respected a little bit more, right? Like you mentioned the Primal Beast as well. I love how from one series to another, we're just getting a completely different sets of heroes, even though the meta is crystallized at this point. I guess after a month of a DPC, teams kind of know what they want, more or less. We'll see. Like LGD, so far they've had success with the Timber, with the Doom on offlane as well, with the Beast. So all of these meta heroes are there for news. So you can't even say that if you're banning him, you're banning necessarily only him. You're just banning out the best heroes.
Yep. You're just like, well, these heroes are kind of busted in the game right now. Let's just get rid of them and play around them as much as we can. For the other side, though, for Extreme Gaming, what do you think? Draft-wise, I think for me, the one place that it has become a little bit problematic is that their supports can be, or they look their best if DY is playing Mirana Phoenix, and then Kaka is playing like, his Lion was okay, his Rubik was decent. they haven't looked that great when that's not the support duo that they're rolling with. So I do feel they're a little bit constrained in that department.
Yep.
Is that an avenue that LGD could potentially exploit in the drafts?
Yeah, let them have the lion, Let them have the lion and win against it, because the lion has been a bait for extreme gaming so far, at least that I've seen in the DPC. They won some, they lost some, but I think they lost more than they won with it. Even though it's Kaka Lion, right? Like the world-renowned, the best lion ever. They still didn't make it work. So maybe that's something that they can bait them into. But overall, I feel like they're very versatile. They'll play your flavors of the meta, like that techies you mentioned, Mirana as well. I think Mirana on that 4 is just ridiculous right now. It's also very strong. It's not being utilized by too many teams, and I'm surprised because she's also universal. Just going on that position 4 as a universal, buying a bunch of branches, getting a magic wand and hitting like a truck, like Dark Willow, Mirana, I'm still not used to just how much they hurt from that support boss.
Especially when these supports, you're chilling, you see them get Ags, you're like, oh, Ags is cute. And then some Medusa's losing all HP. You're like, wait, what? How is this even possible? It is pretty nuts what these universal heroes are able to accomplish. I do think definitely Mirana is going to be highly favored. DY, I think he's looked his absolute best on that hero. Actually on the team that has been interesting to watch, it's been funny for me. The most stable person on the side of extreme gaming, in the sense that he's just done the same thing game in, game out, has been Ghost, which is normally weird, right? Normally I expect Ghost to have massive ceilings, and then there's going to be this odd game where I'm just watching this guy like with a massive side eye. But everyone on the team, JT has had awful games. Kaka has had terrible games. Paparazzi, do you remember that one Pango game on Paparazzi? Even though they won, he was LVP in that game. Even DY hasn't always been crisp, but Ghost has just been quietly chilling.
Yeah, besides, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 games on Ghost where he played like the ultimate meta heroes and still lost with them, like a Medusa. But even then, it wasn't really his fault. So, yeah, I agree. But this comes back to the point that you talked about earlier today, right? Like all these carries are looking much, much better in Chinese region now than before. It looks like they all together leveled up. Maybe they formed some union, like Carries Anonymous from China. They meet up. I know what it is. Every Friday they meet up when there's no CNDPC and they talk it out, Tell me, where did that Magnus hurt you? What did he do?
Have you ever seen that Jet Li movie, The One?
I think so. Jet Li,
like some terrible
one.
Movie.
Let me find it. I think I did, probably. I loved all
if y'all don't know at
those.
home,
yeah.
It's that movie where he exists in a multiverse and there's like 100 and something versions. And if one person dies in one world, then their strength gets evenly distributed amongst all the other survivors. So after Ame left, the strength of Ame came down on all the carries simultaneously, dispersed evenly in the region.
That's basically like some sci-fi Highlander, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Highlander was a good movie, though. Don't quote me on this, but I'll stand behind
Highlander
this.
1. Highlander 1.
Of course.
Yeah. Because there can only be one, Lizard. All right.
And there you go, the one, the movie. They didn't even hide it in the name. Anyways, there can be only one between LGD and Extreme Gaming, and okay, it's gonna be LGD. Techies has gone through.
Okay, what did I do? Today I got Juggernaut, Amaz, and now Techies. What's going on? At least Techies is a bit more normal though. Well, LGD have done it before. They've won with it in Extreme Gaming. Go back to rely on ostensibly the JT Magnus. Of course, Ghost could play this, and the Silencer, a hero that has been gaining more and more currency, especially here within the Chinese region.
Yeah, everyone getting like all the heroes we were mentioning and talking about gone through. Both LGD and Extreme Gaming, I'd say very happy with the opener. I don't know, maybe I'd be happier if I'm LGD. Getting the techies, I feel, is a big win. I just feel that, no matter what the case is, I feel like you just make space to ban out the techies. That's how I see this game right now. No matter what, ban the techies.
5 seconds remaining.
Y'all are late. This has been my mantra for years. Ban techies every game. Y'all only caught up now. LGD, off the back of this, will also make sure to ban out the heroes that would make New's life impossible from the offlane. No Bloodseeker, no Monkey King. There is the potential that they run this for NTS through mid, as they have done in the past. So Extreme Gaming certainly need to be abreast of those kind of shenanigans coming in.
I love all the bands as well. Like very well prepared from both sides. Like the Void Spirit, the Naga. On the other hand, the Monkey and the Bloodseeker just defending that Timber. But just like in the last game, like you mentioned, Timber, mid, off lane, very flexible, right? Can be put anywhere. I have to say that in this game, he already kind of has to buy a Dispel item, right? Versus this Global Silence. Some Lotuses, something like that. We are playing into an RP. Damn, that's a poster and a half. Look at that.
That's quite nice. That's dedication to make that happen. Where did they even find all of these expressions? You know how many streams they had to crawl through to find those faces? That's a real fan right there.
I'm telling you, these fans on the Chinese DPC LAN, like they're some true fans, hardcore fans right there. Cherry-picked, I'm sure, hand-picked, like.
You have to win mid against Zhao Wei before you can even be allowed to go to the LAN on the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Some 1v1 tournament. You get the Dota quiz before you enter. What's the damage range of Chaos?
I don't know. That's why I'm at home. I couldn't go to the tournament.
Yeah. Extreme Gaming, they did pick this Rubik up a couple of times before to some success. Like it's been sometimes good, sometimes bad. If I'd rather have Techies or Rubik, I'd 100% rather have Techies on position 4, but or 5 that is. But okay, they do get the Rubik. I think it's decent into the Timber. Stealing that, rolling that can be good.
It is I'm a bit
Doctor?
bothered by the fact that it's these two supports that are a similar profile. They're both very far back. Witch Doctor. So that's damage into the bubble. That's some heal throughout the game for both Timber and Faceless Void. It's just annoyance in the laning phase. Firstly, why is Witch Doctor not picked more often, Lizard? Especially here in China, we have not had Witch Doctor.
Yeah, I think
this is our first one.
I feel like it's not picked at all in Chinese region. In Europe, it's picked. Like in Europe, it's been experimented with. Specifically, the build without Kasky, which is crazy as hell. Like no stun, Witch Doctor, just running in with a heal with Maledict.
That stuff is good, man. Love the no-cost build. Just stay alive. And we've seen so much, especially from offlaners, that a lot of their strength comes from just not dying. That being said, though, eventually, inside Bubble, Maledict and Death Ward and Chronosphere is insane amounts of damage, even with Chakram to lay over that.
Yeah.
So that feels good.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like you said, interesting that the hero isn't picked up when he's so strong versus usual tanky offlaners, which are plentiful right now. Maledict. Level 1, level 2 Maledict just hurts them quite a lot.
The problem they're going to have, though, in this game is that they have, outside of Chronosphere and Blastoff, literally no catch. So Paparazzi has the freest game of his life right now. He is very well set to give us an emulation of Sumail's Storm Spirit. So what do you do at this position as LGD? What do you pick to give you the necessary catch against the Storm from the mid lane?
It's gonna be a rough one. Like Extreme Gaming already banning out the Puck. What else is there that's left in the pool? Ember, perhaps? I think that's your second option that you could go for. But if you're XG, you're probably banning it versus nothing to say. Let's see. I'm surprised it hasn't been banned out even earlier. For me, that's like some second phase material right there. The problems with all the spirits, Ember included, if you're picking it into Extreme Gaming, is there's Global, there's Lift, there's RP, there's Storm Spirit. Like it's a lot of catch, a lot of control.
How about DK that we saw in the previous game as well? Like to put into this mid lane?
Yeah, I think that's also okay. You get some more damage in the Chronosphere, range damage. The lane versus Storm is fine. I can see it. I think maybe with Ember you'd get something a little bit more versatile to fight with Timber and make things happen. But I do like the DK too. What's a more nothing to say hero though?
Pango, which has already been banned.
Yeah.
His puck is gone. There's no Ember Spirit, which would have been really, really nice. What is left at NTS plays?
Okay,
Wind Ranger.
We forgot about her completely. Yeah. They can get the Winter and the Morphling from Extreme Gaming. Okay, they want to survive the Chronosphere. But I know that you hate it, right? Like, you're not a fan of Morphling. Especially, no, nothing to say. If he buys the Fusel, it's super valuable, right? On the Wind Ranger.
You are correct, yes, sir. I am many things when it comes to Morphling. A fan is not one of them. Do not think that Chihiro is that great right now. It gets okay. It just takes too long. Like, the way I feel about this Morphling is, you know the thing you keep mentioning about these Medusas, where 18 minutes in, she's finishing Manta Butterfly, ready to go take Roche and not far away from going to end the game. Some more of these skirmishy heroes, they might not be able to end the game at 20 minutes, but they're very happy to just come and fight and scruffle. Morphling feels like the worst of both worlds. If I show up early, I feel awful. I just die. And I need time to get to that later portion. If I get there, to be fair, I can demolish the game, but the instances where I get there just feel rarer and rarer nowadays. That being said, he can get there this game. He actually can. But like you said, nothing to say. Should build Diffuser Blade. If he builds Diffuser Blade, he can literally just walk around, him and Witch Doctor, and they can 100 to 0 the Morphling every single time. It'll be really funny to watch.
But my problem with it is, though, I feel like they need an Atos too. Like the catch on LGD's side. Like, you have the Chrono, which is the ultimate catch in the game, but it comes with a really long cooldown. So maybe because of that, they're going to need a little bit extra. You can't rely on techies to be doing blast-offs 24/7. So I think an Atos is needed. Because of that, maybe he won't go for another small item, but we'll see. Some Gleipnir Diffusal, possible.
Possibilities indeed exist for both sides. Let's find out which possibilities are actualized and which team takes away game number one. As Large Liz and Small Snare are getting into it. The penultimate day of the DPC in Div 1. It's a sad day, but Dota will make it a lot better for all of us involved. Radiant side here, they have techies, which means they have the most annoying hero. How do their lanes go on the side of PSG LGD?
You've got techies Timber. It's not the ultimate kill lane. Like, techies has some better lane partners, definitely, but it's still really damn strong. Even as a Morphling, you need to be careful not to morph down way too low. But why is Morphling good here? Like, he can morph into first Void, obviously, right? Use time dilation, use time walk. It's really good. Take away his attack speed later on with tags, but also into Timber. Just sack all of his HP. You get like 1,000 later on. You take a lot out of these universal heroes. So that's why they picked Morphling. Plus, Ghost maybe wants to prove himself a little bit. On the other side, you have Shiro, who's been considered the best Morphling in the region. So, maybe there's a little bit of pride here too.
Ah, I see. So if I can beat that Morphling, then I know.
Yeah.
Then I am legit. Okay. I like it. We're going to see what he's able to accomplish here. I guess another positive thing about Morphling is that he buys Manta Style. So that's going to help tremendously in a game like this. Can disjoint the Shackle Shot. Just good stats overall. And let's go. Game on, baby. Extreme Gaming versus the side of PSG LGD. And speaking of Manta Style as an item, they need some on the side of LGD, or at least need like early BKBs or something. Dispel mechanics versus the global. Does feel like a good game for DY. And unfortunately for him, he can't outclick Shiro, so they do not get the bonus bounty rune.
Why you smile, trying to run away with the Voodoo Restoration. Is he gonna be fine? Let's see. They have Shockwave. Is he? They have Shockwave and another Fate Bolt in a second. He's dead.
Will they reach him? Oh shit, they actually reached him. How did, wait. Oh, I see. Because he went to this the right-hand side, didn't go left. Okay, so he was close enough to Kaka to zap.
Yeah, the Shockwave as well. I think he'd zap him anyway, because the range is never what it looks like. There's always a little bit more on the zap. It feels that way, at least. But okay.
All right, Kaka, good stuff. First blood to be picked up off of Why You Smile. But they only got 2 bounties, so they're not gonna wait. No, wait, how many? Only 2. Okay, so they're not gonna get the auto win from this.
Okay, yeah. So the curse of 3 bounties and a kill will not hit LGD.
Nope. I don't think we've seen even a single game where that has not come to pass. But middle, Papa versus NTS. Papa should, I anticipate him doing okay. Ghost though, gonna just be forced into a very early morph here. It's just a bit of an awkward place to be.
It's
A
fine.
surprising amount of damage from techies.
Yeah, but it's fine. Our observers are professionals. They know when morphling is just morphing, when it's just that good attribute shift. Else, like imagine if we had some automatic directed camera on low HP. Every time morph shifts, oh my god. Switch up.
Be a very stressful experience watching that game. Yet another reason to hate morphling, Liz.
Yeah, he can trick you. But every time he drops low, it's also an opportunity to get zapped by something like a power shot or just a timber. Why you smile? He might be very dead. He's very dead.
Uber dead. Woo!
Yeah.
On the wrong side of the tier 1 tower there. Absolutely no way for him to get out. Skewer or lift into skewer. Very good combination.
Yeah, this is old school, right? Like Rubik, Magnus, Rubik, Centaur. These are very old school combos. Rubik and Magnus have been a partner for a long time on the soft lane. I remember even when Empower was maxed out, he just cast that on Rubik. He's ranged. He wins most of these fights.
This top lane, let's observe how it's going so far. XG, of course, already even gotten a couple of kills on bottom. Ghost and DY, they're just farming. Just farming. And we know that Timbersaw also just wants to farm right now. So it does feel like bottom is the place to be if we want any action to be happening on the map right now. Unless DY massively steps out of position on the silencer.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like maybe they can take down Timber before he gets Timber Chain, but probably no fight. Oh,
Mid lane! Paparazzi got outplayed by Planet. What a boss. Planet knew that a bounty was gonna spawn. He came, he parked, he waited, and as soon as the storm comes into range, blast off, sticky bomb.
That was really nice. Yeah, that was very nicely done. They have this ward, but I don't think that was the one that scouted even Storm. He just waited in the right spot. Nice move. But it also is enabled by the Timber, right? You know, okay, this Timber probably will not get killed or zoned out. I can easily move away mid.
More pressure that the side of XG has to suffer now on the back of that death. More farm for NTS. Still though, their own core heroes are, for the most part, getting what they need, except for the Morphling. He's been zoned back a little bit behind the tower at the moment. Can't farm as easily as he'd like to. And soon you can start doing this permanently, right, as new. Ghost can't zone you back just yet as Morphling. It's one of the sucky things about him. I mean, most offlaners can do this, but Morphling suffers more than most at the moment.
No, Planet jumps in on top. He might be dead here. He didn't hit the blast off. Yeah.
Oh, no.
-2.
Oh, no, and DY has slaves. Oh, GG, boy.
Yeah, he didn't hit blast off. They tried to go on DY and well, unfortunate, but he should be happy. He still got that kill on mid lane, right? And now he can TP mid, refill the bottle for nothing to say. Probably, let's see. He's pinging it out. Yeah. He will do that.
Nothing to say, telling him, dude, I need you to blast, do something. I need a bottle charges.
Yeah,
I don't care if you die or not.
And you can see how Planet is. Like the position where he TP'd made me think that they want to go on Storm actually. But now he's scouted out. Now he goes top, but Rubik is TPing top.
Indeed he is, and he's trying to chase down New. He's being body blocked at the moment. 1 second until Timber Chain. But Kaka's telekinesis gets there even faster. Beautifully done by XG. And then they're going to still rotate middle to potentially protect the Storm and or kill off the techies if they can find them. They're going in. They see Planet, but okay, the priority was NTS. So Planet will interrupt this, drops a sticky bomb. However, they're still doing so much damage onto this Wind Ranger. NTS in danger. Kaka, though, can't find the angle to get off the telekinesis. So they'll just have to let him go.
Yeah. Why You Smile as well is here. They're playing
Your favorite
this.
6-party middle.
Yeah, 6 party middle at the 6-minute mark. Always the same. Storm gets a nice, juicy region rune, but he's not 6 yet, so it doesn't help all that much, but it is useful.
Well, with our supports doing regular shenanigans with each other, that does leave just cores farming away. Who's happier with these set of circumstances? I mean, JT is getting quite a lot of net worth out of this, but so is the Timber and the Faceless Void. So who's winning right now with a more quiet game?
I feel like everyone is just happy to farm. As a Magnus, you can't zone out the Void. As a Void, you probably will not be zoning out the Magnus. On top lane, same thing. Like Morphling will farm and heal up easily. He's sitting on 300 HP, you won't zone him. Timber, as long as he's got the stacks, you won't kill him as well. He's got a Vanguard now too. I feel like this, complete opposite to the last game. When it comes to the laning stage at least. It's on Sumail, I'm sorry, it's on every time I see Storm, I'm Sumail. It's on Paparazzi and nothing to say to make a difference.
Oh.
And
The Storm Spirit does have level 6, and he does have 12 one charges, some raindrops, so could easily see him make a move, but he might just wait till 8 minutes and see if maybe a haste can pop up for him or something, or a DD.
nothing
She
to
went
say
to the
was
top lane with Wind Ranger, but they don't find anything just yet.
he was just 1 second away from DY. If he was just a little bit faster, it'd get him. Bot lane, there's an RP actually used on Shiro. He doesn't have Time Walk.
They go onto the Silencer in the top lane first and foremost, though. They do manage to kill him off, and now a Shackle with Maledict onto Ghost. He's in danger on the Morphling, but he is going to stay alive. And here comes Storm Spirit. Paparazzi finally coming in. They bring down this Timbersaw. And it's just going to be a 1-for-1 affair. Power Shot does connect onto Ghost, but the Maledict tick just expires before the hit comes. So no bonus damage.
Yeah, and on bottom lane, the RP that was used really didn't do anything, so good that we remained on top. Yeah, like why is Storm so good? Why is he picked a lot into Timber? Just because of that. You can hunt him down, you can prevent him from using Timber Chain as well, just by pulling him back in with Electric Vortex. And overall, just the mixed damage that you bring, magical and right clicks. It definitely hurts the Timber.
Speaking of hurts, they're trying to hurt JT right now, as they really want to kill him. They have Chronosphere to be able to commit for this, and they do indeed. There is no level 6 on Witch Doctor, but NTS did pop a Haste Druid, makes his presence known here, and will ensure that they can get the kill. Unfortunately, Why You Smile is the one credited with it. Bit unsad for NTS, who made such a big move. But nonetheless, it's a dead JT, and that's all they really wanted.
Yeah, not unfortunate if you're Why You Smile. Then you're happy. Like, needs, what, 20 more gold, has that Pavis.
Nice.
A lot of Voodoo Restoration heals, plus the shield on top. Yeah, feels like a good Witch Doctor game. And I just can't get over that Kasky isn't skilled anymore. Like, this is... I don't know, they need to change the hero. Like, get out of here, man. Like, Witch Doctor without Kasky, it's... Without, oh yeah, look at it go. Come on.
Look at it go.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, the future is a stunless future. Embrace it, Liz.
Okay, it can be stunless. Just make Cask do something else. I just want to see it bounce around.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, how about when you throw out a cask, it steals 100 HP per hero it bounces on and distributes it back to heal in a certain AoE radius. So like within 700 radius, each bounce of the cask, that's a heal in that radius for your team. And damage, of course, to the enemy. How about that?
Sure, I'll accept that. Anything but this.
Oh, he might end up dead on the Witch Doctor now as he's posturing around a rune spot. But it's a 6-hero party yet again. 10 minutes in. Let's see who's going to come away much happier with this party. There's a sticky bomb down on the floor, but he is quite tanky. He does still eventually die, but he sets off for a 2-hero bomb blast from the techies, who might lead them into a bigger team fight victory. That being said, though, Ghost has now shown up to render assistance for his team. They didn't have enough damage to kill after the blast off stun, so the rest of XG can show up kill off the Wind Ranger, and that opens up the space for this tier 1 tower through the mid lane. It's not a 12 minutes Lizard, but at 10 minutes with the Sea Dragon, Extreme Gaming are here to secure the tier 1.
Yeah, this looked really, really nice from them. Like both the Morphling and the Mag rotating in. My only question is, did it hurt them? Because Void absolutely free farming, also pushing in bottom lane. Like you're wasting a little bit of your time that you could have been farming. But overall, Ghost's rotation definitely didn't hurt them. That was pretty on point. Rotates in, takes nothing to save form, and kills off the Wind Ranger.
They want revenge, though, on the side of LGD, as they're smoked up to head towards him. Doesn't have any allies nearby, but the scan! Oh my god, who is the genius on XG? We threw out that scan. 1 second later, he's probably dead. But it comes at the perfect moment, so that's going to keep this Morphling alive for now.
Right, we need scan tracker as well. I'm done with this. A team has used this. Actually, no, wait. I scan not on purpose way too many times, and I always blame someone else. Don't change that.
Add the scan tracker. I want to know exactly who it was. Who's spamming J in my chats, in my games? It's their turn to smoke now on the side of Extreme. And they're drawing a circle exactly around where Shiro is bottom, but Shiro also has good game sense, and he moves to the top side. We see so many of these moves happen where at high level Dota, everyone's just mirroring each other, and you don't get these surprise jumps as a result.
I feel like even maybe a little bit less in the last month because the game has changed so drastically that objectives have changed and teams aren't on the same page what needs to be done. But yeah, the last week, more or less, you can see a lot of mirrored movements. Why you smile?
Somebody came through a twin gate, and somebody's gonna be sent through the fountain gate. Why you smile? Sorry, buddy. We'll at least make them work for it with the Pavis, but still ends up dead.
He's just showing off his item. That's all.
He's like, I bought a new Pavis. What's up, boys? Let me shine a bit. Well, while he was showing off that, JT just got a Crimson Guard for his team. So Wind Ranger and Faceless Void. If Magnus is around, sorry, you're not doing damage. At least not right now. It's going to take a while to build up the necessary items.
Yep. And with that, Crimson, he's also pretty safe, right? He can still die to some Maledict Chronosphere, but they will have to commit a lot, so just continues to push bottom, farm up. 1,000 gold already on top of that, Crimson. Not sure like which team should be more nervous about the state of the game right now. I feel like everyone is happy just farming up for now.
Yeah. Faceless Void bought a Midas. Morphling. I'm not gonna go on the extended rant again, but it takes a while before he can do anything, so he must just farm. Storm though has a double damage rune, and they do still have the global silence, and they have unfinished business with the tier 1 middle. But at the same time, there's also unfinished business on the Rubik's Life, as they commit the first chrono of the game.
Yeah, but
that succeeds anyway, and they get the kill.
That's mid tower instantly. When you see that commitment on top, when you see that the two of the heroes are there. Planet
might actually die here, zipped back and dragged in by Paparazzi with a double damage rune.
Nice attempt,
and that
though.
should be enough to kill. Yeah. He tried. That was actually pretty cool.
Nice try, blasting off on the creeps there, hoping that they might kill him, take his life instead. JT will take the Ancients instead. Snatching those.
This is the second time we've seen this today, right? Where Diacide, as they're winning, go directly into Radiant Triangle and snatch stacks whilst they're busy farming like around tier 1 area.
Yeah. I feel like teams needs to, nothing to say, RP'd.
He's so dead. And to make matters worse, DY is right next to him, so he can't even rely on reinforcements because they'll have the global silence. The Wind Run will buy him some time, but eventually he will end up dead. The TP out from the Magnus. Oh no. If While You Smile had the coconut, they could have killed Magnus. He doesn't.
There you go. Where are you at now, stun haters?
Still though, very big kill for them to find. And the man who set it all up, JT, just picked up a Blink Dagger. And this could prove problematic. Him having this Blink now does mean that they could, even without the RP, there's more opportunities to displace heroes. Well, maybe not except Timber. Timber should be fine, but everybody else is going to feel a little bit skittish about being on the map right now. But they're still going to go on this Timber. He gets lifted to interrupt the Timber chain back, but it was a trap. Beautiful chain shot. 2 heroes caught inside it. JT should still end up dead, but they take New down with him. DY trying to run himself away from NTS. NTS coming through with the wind run, and the final right click does secure the kill. Kaka now, he might be a potential target. Sticky Bomb chases him, Shackle Shot slows him, and the rest of LGD finish him. 3 heroes will fall. XG tried to defend that, and they just did not have the power, so they'll lose their heroes and the tier 1.
Yeah, I feel like they needed to be punished the way they were going on Timber. I don't think they had vessel charges there on Rubik as well. So they just went... There's one now after he died, yeah, but they just went on the Timber. The tankiest hero on LGD's side. And they also didn't have global, right? So taking that fight from the get-go, you don't have one of your biggest tools to fight with.
Was a fairly surprising jump, given, like you say, how tanky the Timbersaw is. Definitely don't think that's going to be happening again. What they might do is put their attention towards heroes like Planet, who's walking around all alone underneath an observer ward down bottom, but they don't know where he's at. Or they don't know where his allies are at. His allies are indeed coming to this area. Here they come. We're looking for the pincer. There is still an RP from JT, but he can't use it if he's inside the chrono. Him and Storm caught in, but there's an even better global silence thrown in by DY. And now they want to turn the fight, looking for Shiro. Shiro getting lifted back. JT finds the RP, gets 3 heroes. Ghost comes in with the waveform, and they clean up the Faceless Void. Ghost, though, has to run away because they drop down the Death Ward. And they do kill off DY on the north part of the fight. Extreme Gaming. Some cool spells came there. 3 heroes inside the RP. A very good global, but ultimately all they can get out of it is Shiro's life.
Oh yeah, but that's pretty good, right? Like you take down the position 1, you're slowing him down. Morphling is farming.
Let's see if they get more though. If they can get this becomes even better. Silver Edge came out, but with too many heroes streaming in, they feel very uncomfortable sticking around.
Rubik.
Kaka gets blasted off, and he will be killed off. This is, guys, Kaka, you need to tip your team and complain. Kaka didn't want to be there. Storm is like, bro, let's go. We can get this kill. And then once he realizes we can't, Storm is the one that leaves. Betrayal.
Yeah, he's one of those friends that hypes you up and then just doesn't show up, you know?
Yep.
Hypes you, and then, yeah, I have something. My stomach hurts. I can't go, sorry.
But and he tells you this when you're already inside the club.
Yeah, exactly. Or tells you like at 12 p.m., yo, Snare, let's go out. And then at like 1 p.m., he's like, yo, sorry, Snare, I need to sleep. Did that ever happen to you?
More times than I can count, my friend.
Something similar, I'm sure. Anyways, let's see. There's no RP, but Chrono will be up in 40 seconds. So I should take a chill pill. Nothing is going to happen for a bit.
Going back to farming. Shiro wants to finish off his Mjolnir. This Lotus Orb needs to be finished for the Magnus. Ghost still needs his Aghanims. By the way, JT, every single game we've seen him play Magnus has always been a different build, right? The one game he went for that Yule Scepter, which was really good. Now he's gone for the Crimson into Lotus Orb. JT's always been one of those players. He very rarely has like a build he does. He always seems to like look at the game, assess what he feels he needs, and then purchase accordingly.
I think that says a lot about his proficiency on a certain hero. Like, if you aren't super good on a hero, I feel like you get stuck in new bottom lane. Storm is deeping in, and the zip is there. Can he catch him?
He's trying to. They have managed to deplete most of his mana pool on new. He is in trouble. Does have a healing Lotus though, and he's too deep.
That's too deep already.
As well.
Yeah. If you catch him next to the tower, okay, then you can go. But that was too deep. Instead, they smoke up.
See if they can find somebody here. Timber, so
It's
they
him
would
again.
really hate to catch him again, but they might come across Wind Ranger. They do find Timber. Maledict will be down onto JT. He's struggling a lot here, and he should end up dead. Chrono on the 3 heroes. There will be a global silence. However, they're going directly on the Kaka. The global does end up elapsing just as the Chronosphere finishes. They're trying to run from XG. Kaka left behind and killed. DY doesn't have a mobility spell, so he'll be in the same position as well. The rest of XG, though, have managed to flee, keeping the Morph and the Storm alive, but that seems to be a situation that keeps repeating, Liz. Morph and Storm live, everyone else dies, and LGD very happy about it.
Yeah, because they have the most mobility, right? Like, even in the Chronosphere, you could see Faceless Void just didn't even want to go on Storm. Instead, he went to Androvic. He's like, yeah, I can't get this guy. Let me clean up everyone else. But the biggest problem here, obviously, was the mag. Like, he jumps in. The smoke was good, but they expected perhaps only the Timber there. They got more than they bargained for. And with
Show
mag
up, the
dying,
whole
you don't
crew's
have
there.
RP, right? Like, it's just a sad fight.
Really is becoming very evident how reliant they are on the RP to accomplish their teamfight goals here. I mean, without it, what is their teamfight? They have global, that's it. But they
Yeah.
don't have any control on top of that.
And-
Until they have Aghanim Scepter on Storm, I feel like it's all down to JT.
Yeah, truth be told, that global has been super useful so far, just preventing any spells to be used after the Chronosphere. So you can't even expect this Death Ward combo with the Chronosphere. It's just never gonna happen. Global just cuts everything after. Rosh, though, taken.
Radiant's top tower
Yep.
has fallen.
First Aegis of the game is dropped. It will be traded for some tier 1 tower top damage, but because they didn't know what was happening, they couldn't fully commit for that exchange. It's still a close game, though. LGD, yes, they have this Aegis now. They are farming away on this Void. But Morphling is still getting money, and so is JT. In fact, the only one who's really struggling in the net worth department is Storm. And even then, he's not that far behind, right?
Yeah, it's all about, I would say, this Morphling finishing off Aghanims. He's on top of the net worth charts. Aghanims is up in 230 gold, so a couple of creep camps. And he's got it. It kind of changes the game, I feel like.
Absolutely. Of all the heroes that do not want to lose attack speed as a right clicker, I think Faceless Void is really high up there. So this Axe will make a huge difference for the fortunes of Extreme Gaming. And who's going to get the shard from LGD? It goes to Techies. Okay, improved reactive taser. Guess that's fine.
I think both of them are pretty good. Witch Doctor would enjoy it quite a lot too. Like Voodoo Switcheroo. I feel like it's one of those shards that you actually buy on Witch Doctor. That's how much you want it.
Game has yet again stalled out somewhat. Extreme Gaming playing as a full 5 hero unit on their side of the map. They do not want any truck with getting caught alone by this LGD lineup. However, the way that they're standing might still do something soon after they finish off this Tormentor. They just got a Sanj and Kaya for the Storm Spirit.
It looked like they wanted to smoke up after, but Silencer is on like 15% HP. Time to go base, heal up, boy. I can't do anything. Wait for me, team. I almost died.
It's always so sad when you want to connect these moves, but then Tormentor just did so much damage. You're like, all right, fine. I guess we just have to farm.
At least heroes aren't dying anymore. You know, like there were so many deaths in the first couple of weeks of the patch. Even at the major, I remember supports dying. Even cores a couple of times. New?
Yeah.
That Timber Chain, man, that's just bullshit right there. The same moment, like he didn't really see Magnus. Magnus was just jumping in. And Newell was Timber Chaining away at the same time.
Sometimes life is just nice to you, you know? These moments happen, you just feel good. All the stars are aligning. For example, these bombs planted in by Planet, ensuring that the potential for a smoke gank just can't happen. So this Timber can play super safely right now. Not a care in the world. He
Well,
might get
JTRP.
glimpse back, no? Will they actually kill him? They do. Okay. Wow, they actually died really fast. Jesus Christ. Whoa.
Can someone clip this for please? That was, I love that. Timber saw safest in the world around his mines, can
And
do
they did.
whatever he wants, dies like in a millisecond. Oh. I love that.
That is what we call the caster's curseless.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm doing it 24/7 as well. Why you smile?
He's gonna end
Oh,
up in
the
an
four-man
awkward
chrono.
position. The Chronosphere will come in. 4 heroes caught inside of it that are enemies. Unfortunately, JT's on the outside, so he's able to finish off the Witch Doctor. And now they're turning onto JT. And they should be able to kill him off with NTS's arrival as well. Okay. So that's a Chronosphere popped. However, that's not cheap. Chrono and a BKB charge for the life of that Magnus.
They want to go back in. The Aegis will be reclaimed in 1 minute. It looked like they wanted to go in, but no, they moved back instead. They understand the same thing that you do. If there's no Chrono, if there's no BKB on the Void, you can easily take a fight.
Mid lane. They threw out some Eternal Chains onto Papa, but does have an Illusion Rune to get himself easily out of trouble. He's cool. Chilling. So with the way that the game is right now, obviously Aegis is about to be reclaimed, like you mentioned. We also do have the full Aghanim Scepter on the Morphling, and he's closer to another +1 item. So what's the overall game state? Who feels in a better position in the game?
I don't know. For me, it feels like even though they had the Aegis, they couldn't really push the tempo that much on LGD. But so far, all their teamfights looked really damn good. However, they never got hit by the Aghs morph, right? So I have to wait and see that first. Ghost actually has a Sacred Relic on top of the Aghanims now.
Holy shit. Where did you get this Ghost?
Straight up into the Nullifier. I feel like Nullifier became the #1 item for all right-clickers.
Probably also coincides quite starkly with the rise of Wind Ranger every game.
Yep. They smoke up. Perhaps they can find that Wind Ranger.
They're also walking around with a newly poured gem given towards the Storm Spirit. So they can turn this into a de-warding adventure as well. Goddamn techies!
Yeah, you can't smoke up against that hero anymore.
This is so frustrating to watch.
Yeah, see, just look at them. LGD knows exactly what's up. They're hiding behind their Timber Saw. He's gonna lead the charge.
Yeah.
It's a bit
They're
easier.
smoke up themselves.
Yeah. It's a bit easier for them, right? Like they just put Timber in front and
Crucially, they don't have to worry about random mines giving away the position. They will come across the silencer. Glimmer Cape will be used just to buy space and time, but he knows he's dead. No way he survives this one. Just leave him. Actually, leave him. Leave him. Leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him. And they do decide to leave him. They bounce. But for LGD as well, they don't feel all that great that all they could get out of this was a lonely silencer.
yeah, you just have to use this now to perhaps de-ward your side of the map, but it doesn't look like they will do that. They don't have a gem, right? They don't.
They just got one.
Okay, yeah. So now Why Smile can actually go and do his stuff. That's more about that smoke. Like that smoke was more about, yeah, if we find something, sure, we can use the Chrono, we can fight. If not, we take back the map control. Look at all these couriers flying bottom. Holy hell, man. Esquadrille.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is this like those migratory patterns of all these birds?
Murmurations of couriers.
Ooh, I like that actually. Must be part of the new updates. Make all couriers even faster.
Yeah, if they
and allow them to actually attack.
Yeah, if they fly together, they confuse you.
How about if you can use items on couriers only if there's one or more couriers in vicinity of each other?
Oh damn! Now you're talking. My team will never use never get a single item. They'll be too confused. I'd be too confused now. What the hell?
To further incentivize it, we'd make it that using items on the courier is always 0 mana cost. 0 mana cost and half the cooldown. There we go.
Using item on the courier. You want to go back to that era. Do you know we had a time when Dagon courier was a thing?
I remember these days. Those fun times. It was actually awful. If those of you who weren't there, be glad you weren't. But, you know, nostalgia blinds us to the awfulness of the present.
We just have to go back to the good old buy courier, please time, you know. Buy Kurica,
at the beginning of the game, everyone rolls the lowest roll.
Yeah.
Please up courier.
Please up courier, yeah. As a position 5, you always have like, you're like a kid with a football, you know, like you always have something. Yeah, you can play mid, but I'm buying your courier, bro. Do you want to mess with me?
Smoke on smoke action right now over this Roshan pit because of how important the big man's revival will be. It is a fairly long one. There was 2.5 minutes, and DY, he pops a very early global silence. He's gonna die for this. And now they don't have a global. Shiro looking for a target for his Chronosphere. BKB Chrono onto the Morphling. There will be an RP though, dragging Timber and Void outside of the Chronosphere, keeping the Morph alive. And now they're trying to turn and fight here. Death Ward though, look at it go from Why You Smile. Not gonna be enough to keep the Timber alive as he gets blown up by Ghost. And they're not done with this fight just yet. With this Aghanim Scepter, he wants more. He turns into the Timber Sword, goes deeper in the fray. Was looking for Why You Smile, didn't find him. Does get held in position by the Shockwave. But look how disciplined they're being on XG. They will not overextend. They really want this Aegis. And the fight looks like it's finally petering out as LGD lick their wounds and try to head back on the other side of the map.
Yeah, they don't have the Chrono anymore. They don't have Timber. 4 versus 5. No way to take that fight. I love, by the way, they use the Chrono and absolutely no damage is dealt.
Yeah. Great RP by JT. This is, again, remember that first time we saw him play this Magnus in the DPC? And he was extraordinarily patient with using the actual RP spell. Looks like we're having a similar situation here. We're only trying to use it when he knows for a fact it's going to be uber effective in the fight.
Yep. The RP was effective, but also Ghost instantly morphing into Timber. Just, yeah, you're not killing that Morphling. He gains way too much with the Aghanims. 20% stats stolen, a lot of strength, a lot of everything from the poor old Timber.
Interesting little switch up here. They give Ghost the Aegis and Storm Spirit the cheese. All right, I guess they're banking on if there's ever a such circumstance where Ghost gets caught in Chrono, he might be on too low Agi. At least that's guarantees he lives, you know? I guess they also trust Paparazzi. They're like, dude, you're a good enough Storm. If you get caught in this game, it's kind of on you. So here's cheese, enjoy life.
And he's been doing a great job so far. Caught or killed only once, right? So the global as well in that last fight. Yeah, it came a little bit too early. You'd rather counterplay the Chrono or something with it, but it was still solid and he had to use it. He was being gone on. 4,000.
Rather use it too soon and then nothing happens and use it too late, right?
Yeah. 4K gold on Paparazzi. He's getting that Hex. Once you get the Hex, Shiro's game becomes a little scarier. Like from that point onwards, I feel like they have enough control for him, for Windranger as well.
What concerns me is neither Shiro nor Nothing to Say are anywhere close towards having an MKB. And Ghost is thinking about a butterfly. And yeah, Shiro has a butterfly of his own coming soon. However, there's other ways for them to deal with this Faceless Void. This game is not starting to look that easy, and soon this Morphling is also going to have level 20. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we're there, Liz. We're at the Water Boy is scary mark. Now it's all about how they can figure out a way to deal with this very aggressive H2O.
Do you still hate him?
Overall, yeah.
Overall,
but we're
still,
at the point. Yeah, we're at the point now where it's good. Yeah. No, nothing changed. I'm consistent in my hate.
We'll do switcheroo.
Nice.
new. He's he's a little bit deep, right? A little bit.
Slightly. We'll see if he can get himself out of here. No, he cannot. Well, it would have been an okay move if he was able to at least get the Wisdom Rune. Sadly, though, he could not. Just ends up dead. The one who took the Wisdom Rune also takes his life. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this next fight is going to be kind of interesting. I believe they did see... I'm not sure, but I think they did see the Butterfly on Faceless Void. Because Morphling already switching things up, queuing up the MKB. And he's going to have it in 800 gold. So everything that PSG LGD is doing, it feels like XG is one step ahead. This point at least. But even with the MKB, if you get chronoed, you're not going to get to hit. So maybe they can take down the Morphling.
See what they can accomplish. Planet with his mines gave them enough heads-up awareness that XG was coming, that they are able to get into the base safely. And Planet's actually sticking on the outside. Shackle Shot does connect onto Ghost, and they might take away the first
huge.
life really quickly. And they've done so, and they still have a Chronosphere. They drop it down on top of him. There's going to be the Global Silence, but they do not have the damage to kill him, do they? No, they don't. RP will get thrown in as well after the stolen Chrono was used by our Kaka Rubik. They're just trying to get out of here, though. They have no hope of actually winning this fight. JT, he's the one that's going to get left behind and blown up as the rest of Extreme Gaming are trying to get themselves out of here. DY is also not going to have an exit route. He gets brought down. During the fight, or at least after the RP, they did pass Ghost the cheese and he ate it.
Yeah.
But man, what a fight for PSG LGD.
Storm, he has very low amount of mana, but the region rune... That region, yeah. Helping out. Okay, so they handed the cheese to Ghost, right? And he was like, yeah, should I use it? Should I not? He was morphing down, you know, thinking about it. And then a power shot just flies by his ears, you know, right next to him. Okay, he's like, yeah, I'm eating the cheese.
That would have been so funny if he died as they gave him the cheese and he didn't want to use it.
Yeah, that's
LGD.
That's one
After
of
that
those.
Fight, they're like, yeah.
That's one of those character-breaking things. They're going in.
Let's see if they have enough character to hold this base right now as they go in. Vortex thrown in onto the Faceless Void. However, Morphling was the big target. He got caught in by NTS and just completely cleaved down. No buyback available for Ghost. The lane of Rax seems almost certain to fall here. JT has Blink Dagger, but he doesn't have RP for another 35 seconds.
It's crazy.
Kaka, there's no big ultimates to steal.
Yeah, it's crazy how hard this game has turned. Like, just a couple of minutes ago, you had the Aegis on Morphling, you were pushing high ground, and now you don't have Aegis, you don't have cheese. You don't have RP for 15 more, so you can't engage, really.
Paparazzi really wants to jump in with this Hex, but who can he go on? They just want the racks on the LGD. They presumably will leave. There's a tier 2 down bottom, so they can't get the full megas. And I think Extreme Gaming will be very happy to watch these LGD heroes go. And like you say, minutes ago it was them mounting a push, but now you have 2 lanes of super creeps to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know how happy you are looking at them as they leave your base in shambles, but at least you have a single lane to play with. The problem is that that's just so much gold swing, right? That went LGD's way. And you know, the only way they defend their high ground and win versus that Aegis Morphling is if they kill the Morphling while he still has the Aegis. And that's what they managed to do. Like, they killed him while he had the Aegis without using the Chrono. So you can use that Chrono on his next life. And yeah, they don't get him in the next Chrono, but still.
I mean, even them escaping with the Morphling's life still required massive investment from XG. They had to pop Global, they had to pop a stolen Chrono, they had to pop RP, and they still handedly lost that engagement and almost lost the Morphling anyway.
Yeah, they had to retreat, bottom line, right? And they lost a couple of heroes on it. So...
Well, we have a very interesting game on our hands. LGD. Yes, they are favored. They are in a win position. But as we've just seen, things can still change. On the bright side, though, they have what has always been regarded as the late game hero. You've got Faceless Void, so you'll always have Chronosphere to deploy in these fights.
Under attack. Scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So the question is, Lizard, now what? What's the plan for Extreme Gaming? Are we just waiting for the next Roche? Who can we even force a fight on at this point?
I feel like
We just picked up a refresher on Magnus? Okay.
that's big. Yeah, you get 2 of these RPs. Perhaps that's enough time to kill off the Faceless Void. But at the same time, it's so much easier for LGD, right? The ultimate carry of the game is the Chronosphere, eventually. If you can get on top of him, though, if you can eliminate him before that happens, which is very unlikely, then you have a fair shot of taking the Aegis. Also, what's the ultimate counter to the Void? It's the buybacks, right? So maybe if you're fighting somewhere close to your base and you have those buybacks or ways to getting back into the fight, you can bait out the Chrono, buyback fight again.
We just have a quick moment of silence for Kaka and DUI with how much money they've had to spend on smoke because of damn planets. Mines popping everywhere. Can't move on the map. A third one. Literally 3 smokes.
Yeah.
Back to back to back. Oh my god, this has to work for XG.
It's just the hero brings way too much. This goddamn techie he brings way too much to the table.
Tell me about it, brother. Storm Spirit will pop the double damage rune. They're waiting on the outskirts here. They have awareness of where these heroes are. The question is finding a clean jump.
Look at JT.
Shiva's God thrown in, and JT positioned in such a careful place, waiting to make this backline jump.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Ah, he's scouted. Where'd
Does
they
he?
go?
Does he? Does he? Does he? Does he? Can he skewer away? No, they caught him. There's the RP though. He's just dragged the Faceless Void back towards his team.
No
Global
mana.
Silence will come out as well. Do they have enough damage to get this kill? Look at the Void. He's falling low, and he's actually freaking dead. At the same time though, NTS going ham in this fight with this Wind Ranger. Shackle
Holy
shot now
hell.
onto the Morphling, and they should be able to kill him off. Eternal Chains onto Paparazzi. He needs to run the hell away. New will be able to suss out and catch the Silencer.
Okay.
NTS cancels the TP and cancels off his life. So 4 heroes dead. Even though the RP led to a kill on the Faceless Void, oh my god, the other 2 cores, they just did not have a plan to deal with.
Yeah, like we've been talking about the Void and all of his items and what he's doing, but it's a new Timber Saw, remember? And it's nothing to say playing whatever he's playing on the mid lane, so he's making this Wind Ranger work as well. This looks so bad for JT. Especially because he refreshed here and he didn't have enough mana for the second RP. If Void lives here, of course, it's a complete disaster, but it's a disaster as is. Like, you're still losing, most likely, the last set of your barracks. Let's see. 10 seconds before the Magnus is back up. Do they have enough time? I feel like they do. With techies, that should be Megas.
Paparazzi jumps in, pops BKB. Not really sure about this one. Not gonna be able to find anything, and you'll soon have to retreat. Full Megas are online. Man, what a fight. What a time to be alive. Yes, GLGD. That's the second time that it's happened in this game, Liz, where they are playing more or less evenly. They get one strong fight and immediately convert it into a mass amount of objectives.
Yeah, that was the high ground push when Morphling still had the Aegis, but this last fight, okay, after killing off the Void, I really thought they had it. But nothing to say, and Timber breaking things apart. And I just love also we were talking about techies and everything that he's bringing to the table. Well, he's also bringing some extra damage for everyone, right? Like the proximity mines and the fact that they reduce your magic resistance. It's also huge for a hero such as Timber, just running around, dishing out, pure dishing out. The Shiva's damage, Wind Ranger as well, proccing.
What's even crazier is the Timber Saw in that last fight also had access to a Martyr's Plate. So, with this, killing people is gonna suck. It's gonna be very difficult to accomplish. Maybe one more fight though, as they are all respawned. They will have their ultimates, and LGD are all inside their base. 2 heroes caught with the Eternal Chains. DY, is he gonna die here? Of course he will. He does have buyback though. And JT found the RP onto the Void, but where is the follow-up? There's gonna be the Global and the Chronosphere though on the 3 heroes. JT can't get back home and he just ends up dead. They go now onto the Silencer. Ghost, the lone survivor, but he's dragged back in, killed back off, and the game itself is ended off. GG, well played is called. Paparazzi will zip this way and that, but it will not change anything as the Ancient still falls and LGD claim the Game 1 victory over Extreme Gaming.
It wasn't an easy one. Like, this was definitely not an easy game for LGD. Like, I did call it 2-0 for them. I do think still that they're a little bit stronger of a team, but after this game, I'm not so sure anymore. Like, there were a couple of moments in which Extreme Gaming definitely had it. The high ground push is really what ruined it all for them. And JT, like, I don't know, it's like tragic comedy with him every single time. When he's having, like, he's doing everything right. And step by step, he goes around them on that bottom rush fight. He gets in a good position, gets scouted out, still does a good RP, uses his refresher and then loses mana. In this last fight as well, when they were defending Throne, he uses the first RP, tries to skewer back, gets hexed, can't skewer back. And just before he gets refresher to use RP again, he gets killed off, like 1 second before the cooldown. It's a very unfortunate game for him.
To make matters worse, in that last fight, he couldn't even go back into the fountain to maybe get mana because there's this giant Chronosphere in his face. And it's like, well, what do I do? And great grab from him to bring down this Void, but my goodness, the damage output. This is one of those circumstances and those situations. Like you say, both of us were thinking about Void. I'm pretty sure Extreme Gaming right here remembered how much damage Wind Ranger deals. They're like, oh shit, by the way, oh crap. This is a major problem for us to have to deal with. And once that starts to happen, there's no way back. Faceless Void, also a bit too far ahead. And JT, poor JT, tried everything in his power to make this game work for his squad. Ultimately, I do just think that LGD made it a bit too easy for themselves. The way that they were able to dance around these big ultimates from Extreme Gaming just started complicating life, because now DY, he often was somehow the first person caught multiple times in the last few engagements, which kind of shouldn't be happening. But then most of the globals are very awkward then, right? It's like, I'm popping global just before I die or just after I die. Either way, I'm not in position with the rest of my team in that area. I can just use global. There's no last word, there's no arcane curses. My only contribution is the R. And at that point, it's not enough anymore. We're not at the point of Dota where a hero can just do one thing and nothing else. People have to contribute meaningfully to the fights.
Yeah, I feel like from Silencer, it's more about the items than it is about the spells, besides the ulti, right? Like, you press that R, that's like 90% of your contribution. After that, it's about the items. Like, you have some Pavis, some Glimmer Cape, some Force Staffs. These things perhaps do a little bit more than a last word that's gonna get BKB, the last word, Lotus Orb or whatever later on, right? But yeah, just a great performance by LGD. I would, after that last fight, that's definitely nothing to say for an MVP, right?
Yeah, definitely. 100% NTS showed us his power here, played a phenomenal game on this Wind Ranger. Some tons of really good shackles. The thing that impressed me the most about him is that a lot of the time we didn't really see the shackle shots from him unless they were latching onto a priority target or latching two at once. And it just kept happening throughout the game. Made life very difficult for Morphling, drew a lot of attention towards mid at times without actually losing advantage in that area. So just very, very primo performance coming in from NTS.
Yeah, like, if there's anyone, in my opinion, that could like contest him for that MVP, maybe Planet and the techies. Like, way too much work done. No. Way too much work done once again.
No. Techies, I cannot tell you how frustrating that was to watch. Honestly, I feel bad for the side of Extreme Gaming having to watch this replay and try and learn from it and not just simply kick the computer in frustration. With this, it's a victory for the side of PSG LGD. However, there's still more to come in the series as they need 2-0 to make the complete do and to try and not only get the win on XG, not only get the historical win, breaking the deadlock these two organizations are in, but also getting themselves into position to be the only team this year in China to maybe go 7-0 in the division. We'll find out what happens after a very small break. So don't go anywhere. The church/temple/name pending of doom. We'll be right back with some more Dota action. What's up, one and all? Welcome back to some Dota 2 action here in the Chinese DPC. The penultimate day of the season and of the year finds us witnessing PSG LGD in action against Extreme Gaming, where Extreme Gaming one game down and they need this W to stay in contention to go towards the Bali Major, because if they lose, then their fate is all tied up in the one game they have tomorrow up against Invictus Gaming. To find out what's going to be happening here, I have my boy, the luscious and legendary Lizard himself. Fam, we got these heroes. We got techies again. GG, well played. Let's go home. Man, I hate this hero so much for LGD. What's the plan? How do you deal with this, Lizard? What's the cheat code to go up against the little goblin man?
I don't think there's a solution to the techies. The hero is way too good. Like, I stand behind this. The hero is just way too good. There are no downsides to him. There's nothing that's weak about the hero. Like, there's just positives. I don't see too many negatives or any. So, if you're gonna win against LGD, you're not winning against techies. You're just winning against the whole team, right? That should be the idea. And right now they have the bat, they have the Timber. Like, you know, you could think, yeah, at least Timber is good, right? He's tanky. Well, not really. Like, techies even makes his life miserable because of the ulti.
Yep.
The magic resistance, you lose it. And then on top of that, with techies, you can buy anything, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You can literally contribute to the team by buying Greaves like they did in the last game, like Planet did in the last game. Or you can maybe even buy something like an E-Blade for even more magic damage. And then you can use that against the Timber. Make sure that he dies in some of these fights. So it's super, super versatile. Combo that with Void Spirit very early on.
Honestly, just between these two heroes, it's really scary. Blast Off sets up for Aether Remnant, sets up for Astral Step. So if you blast off somebody, ult them, and then the Astral Step comes, holy shit, that's a lot of damage in like a very short span of time. Very scary just with these two opening heroes for LGD. And from what we've seen, this could be a safe lane Void Spirit. It might not necessarily be our mid laner just yet.
Hold your horses. I think it will be mid still. But they can do the same thing, I guess, that happened in the last match. However, there is no Slark, there is no Monkey. If they want to switch things up and put something else against Timber, it has to be like an Ursa. Maybe a Storm, but that's just weird. I think you just play the normal game. You have the Faceless Void on the mid lane, Oracle. Okay, with what?
Guess we don't know yet.
Yeah, not showing.
Terrorblade probably feels like the one I've seen the most. Like, if it's not Medusa, which is banned out, presumably TB. But then why wouldn't you just pick TB now? Because it's probably going to get banned in this third phase.
Yeah.
I don't know. They must have something up their sleeve for deploying this.
Yeah, I like the Oracle, by the way. It's pretty good versus the Bats last, so it's not as good as it used to be. Like, Oracle used to counter Bat in the lane and after as well. Right now, it's more about later on. And the lane is okay, but you don't have any sticky napalms. He doesn't skill them, so nothing to purge off. By the way, Storm Spirit, okay. This feels really good into techies and Oracle. Like, that's something that you can say about techies. He doesn't really like being jumped on. He likes to scheme from distance, you know, get the right positioning to use the Blast Off, to use the Mines and Storm Spirit. Like, he likes jumping the backlines, especially on heroes such as techies, and more importantly, I would say Oracle.
If he can find Oracle before he's able to get off the Fate's Edict and or False Promise, it's crazy good in the fight. That being said, lately it's also felt a little bit of the inverse. If Storm Spirit arrives to find Oracle and arrives to find Fate's Edict into Fortune's End, into False Promise, then too much time is wasted on that jump. You don't have presence elsewhere in the fight. But Paparazzi, we'll see what he's able to accomplish here. His Storm, definitely not the reason why they lost game 1. But they have catch for him as well with this Axe and the Void Spirit. Not the most in the world, so we're probably going to be looking towards a hero in the safe lane that has a stun of some kind for Shiro.
Yeah, the problem is if you do that, it doesn't really matter. Whatever you get on that safe lane will not have some sort of an instant disable. So for Storm Spirit, this feels like a pretty decent game. There are some nice things, like you can jump with Axe, have the Purge on top of you while you're flying. So as you land, you connect, and then you can use Call. I think that's a nice combo that you can use until Storm Spirit has a BKB. Void Spirit, obviously, later on. It's not the build anymore. No one is building Axe, but maybe that's an option. Silence versus Timber and Storm is good. But you have to pretty much rely on Axe, Blink Dagger, Call, which, yeah, it can be a little rough for Storm. It looks like a really decent game for him. Void is banned out, so no Chronospheres or anything like that.
That's where my mind went initially as well. But then it's like, well, that's banned. Monkey King would have been phenomenal. That's also a hero that's not involved in this particular game. So you need a hero that's going to be good in the lane against Timbersaw, will have a stun against Storm Spirit, and can scale later on throughout the game. And ideally we want a hero that also combos decently with Oracle.
Yep.
Oh, how about we go with another direction? How about Muerta for this game? We get a silence, right? Good against Timbersaw and Storm Spirit. We get obnoxious amounts of damage that even Timbersaw can't deal with. But okay, the normal one. Ursa's the normal one, but I was trying to have some fun.
Yeah, they just go back to the Ursa. Yeah, I would have recommended that. Like, it's good versus Timber. It doesn't have an instant disable, but you can build an Abyssal later on. But this is the problem, man. Like, these drafters, they're reading my mind. They should stop. But obviously, these picks have been very straightforward, I would say. Like, you get the Ursa into the Timber. At the same time, Ursa hates playing into these range. That's why Morphling was banned out, I believe, right, as the last... Well, not really. It's Extreme that banned it. But because of that, Ursa is open. You pick that up, then you pick the TB into him. Get that range against... By the way, look at that TB and his swag. I know you guys can't...
Set.
Yeah, you guys can't see it, but he has some very nice items. Very nice set.
Those are clothes I would wear. Damn, that's true.
You would actually wear that. Like, I could actually see you in that. Yeah.
I 100% would wear that outfit. It looks pretty fire. It is a Terrorblade for Extreme Gaming. Of course, they did ban the Morphling as well. Normally, at the end of a draft, when teams are banning out, it's a Morphling for PL normally when you're going to pick up this TB.
Yep.
Ursa seems so good, though. Good into Timbersaw. Should be able to have a decent game overall, even into Terrorblade, because normally Terrorblade is like, well, what I can do is I'm going to keep hitting you from afar, and by the time you get to me, you've already expended, you're in rage, you have nothing left for this fight. You know what I have? This time I have Oracle that can help bridge the gap from when I'm far away from you till I actually close in on you. We still have Void Spirit and Axe that can close the gap too. I'd like their draft better than in game 1, but Lizard, I need some copium, dude. I'll be honest. I need some copium. How do Extreme win? How do we go to game 3?
I think they can. Like, if Timber has a decent game, like, I think he can have a decent game into the Ursa. I know it's considered like the melee counter, but it's not as scary as it used to be. I think you can actually do well. Later on, it should be yours. Like, the late game looks much better for XG, for me at least. Like, the TB versus Ursa, okay, Ursa is scary if he gets on top of you, sure. But if you position yourself correctly, a couple of 4-staffs, Moonlight Shadow as well, like, you have this Timber giving a lot of info going in front anyways, right? I think Terrorblade is the ultimate carry of the game.
Let us see what Ghost can accomplish on this as we head on over into game 2. Ghost and the boys, they know that if they lose this one, not only do they have to beat IG tomorrow, it's not an option, but even then, beating it might not be enough because you have to beat them twice in the regular game and in the tiebreaker. Of course, I'm saying all of this with the expectation that Azure Array beats Piggy Killer. But then if that doesn't happen, you're still in a position where you have to worry about tiebreakers.
So tiebreakers pretty much no matter what, I feel like, right? More or less.
Yeah, there will definitely be tiebreakers. Whether or not they get played is a different question, because there's going to be high potential of like 5th and 6th having the same points, and they might not decide to play. But then the 3rd, 4th slots, if all the results go the way I think it goes, it's not supposed to have tiebreakers anymore for the top 4. However, today did throw a massive wrench in those plans. So I actually haven't done the new math. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be wonderful.
IG winning changes everything. And look at Kaka and DY. Like, look at this gang squad. Look at these. Lolek and Bolek, if you... Straight on to Shiro, and he's like, yeah, boys, get away from me. I don't want this. I don't want any of this. He's gonna TP probably to the lane, right? Or just walk back. Let's see. Or is he just dodging
Yeah, he's gonna
it?
TP.
Never mind TPs. Yeah.
I think he was maybe thinking to himself, how long does he anticipate the second support sticking around? They stick around too long and you TP and die, then it's the walk of shame. But once he sees them show bottom, he's like, oh, it's safe. I can show up now. So back to the game. We are off to the races. PSG LGD 1 game up already. And they've gotten themselves quite a lot of comfort. Obviously, you've seen NTS mid on his Void Spirit. You've seen Shiro on his Ursa, but the big deal is going to be New on his Axe. He had that phenomenal game that almost broke it all by his lonesome. Do you think he can replicate that kind of performance here?
I think it's a solid game again for him, but perhaps a little bit more difficult than the last time. These heroes aren't as easy to jump on. He does have, what's really good about Axe in this game is he also has Ursa and Void Spirit. So Trio Fantastico, they can jump in one after another. So Axe doesn't have to be like this only initiation that you have. Like when Axe is the only initiation, it really feels bad. You want to be secondary, tertiary even sometimes.
Fortunately for him in this game, several other people who will show up to the fight in advance of him. Even eventually this Ursa will buy a Blink Dagger. And Ursas have shown a predilection of just jumping headlong into the fight.
Yeah, of course, sooner than later, right? Like you really want that on Ursa anyway. It's you get some Aegis, you get that Blink Dagger, Basher afterwards, and start making
Speaking
plays.
of this Ursa, you were mentioning earlier that like the matchup isn't as bad as it used to be.
Yep.
And you know, I've actually been seeing even people who intend to pick Timber, they've been leaving Ursas in the pool, or rather banning Monkey King and Bloodseeker instead.
Yeah.
And in this game, so far, JT is having a grand old time into the Shiro Ursa. Like he's full HP, out farming him, CS leader on the map. Life is good for him at the moment.
Yeah, like you said, the lane is much, much better. It feels that way. People are leaving the Ursa in the pool, and for this exact reason. It seemed like, I don't know, if you pick Terrorblade, you don't really ban out Zeus anymore. In the last series, it has been banned out, but in general, like I don't see Zeus being banned out. It's just too much of a liability, not enough damage. We'll see first up. Like the only difference is I feel like Ursa is still a good hero, even though he doesn't counter the Timbersaw that badly in the lane. I feel like he's still later on in the game. He's one of these tank destroyers, perhaps not in the lane, but later on it comes in handy.
Absolutely. The Bear has been struggling in the last calendar year in terms of its net worth or its win rate, but in this game, should still be able to perform reasonably well as time goes on. It's getting dove a little bit right now, but there's not a third hero around. And sadly, it's what you mentioned earlier, right? The fact that these Batriders, we'll talk about it in a second as bottom, we might have something happening on TB. Nice one, he's okay.
Well, top lane
He's
as well.
okay.
This Ursa is just ring around the Rosie, trying to get away from Kaka, yeah. And
But I was going to say that you mentioned it like when we saw Oracle against or potentially into Batrider that you don't counter this hero in the lane anymore, right? And there's no sticky napalm. Mid lane, while we're talking mechanics, there's a kill that happens. NTS finds himself some bonus gold. Planet's the one that gets the first blood bonus though completely as they bring down Paparazzi on his Storm.
Nice little rotation, definitely. Slowing down the Storm always feels good, right? Just getting that level 6 sooner, or near mid laner, you'll be able to perhaps get another gank in before Storm hits 6. And Shiro, man, can they leave him alone? Like, this is... yeah. Poor Bear.
I thought Ursa counts as Timbersaw in lane, not the other way around. The Shiro getting zoned out and killed off by JT.
It's not even...
Okay.
Yeah, it's not even the Timbersaw, it's the bat. Kaka is just so damn annoying. Level 2 Firefly, he's just flying constantly over the poor old Ursa. He's trying to farm under the tower, but they won't let him. Poor Bear. Call Pira.
You know, in the previous series when we got to see this Batrider being sort of held at bay by the Venomous Gale from Veno, like this Oracle, what do you actually do against the new Batrider in the lane? You just stand there, you just watch him, does what he needs, he walks away, he outclicks you, he outwalks you, can outfight you. Just an awkward place to be as a 5 Oracle right now.
Yep. You get Fortune's End, I guess, to slow him down a little bit, right? Like you can use it as a route so that Ursa at least gains some distance from him. They are pinging out mid. There's level 6 on Nothing to Say, and they're doing it again. Yep. Blast off.
Wanna try and get this kill. Blast off will be there. Do they have the damage to finish this off though? Paparazzi.
Damn.
Very, very low, but the reinforcements have come
That's
from
a double.
Kaka. At the same time, Planet actually gets brought down and they end up losing NTS. So 2 heroes dead middle. Paparazzi survives all of it. And not the best part is, okay, it almost was amazing, but the Invis Rune did get denied bottom.
Yeah. It was almost incredible. That was... I love that he read that, because we talked about it earlier, right? You know if Void Spirit is going to hit 6 earlier because the first gank and then techies can rotate it again. He had a lot of Magic Wand charges and a raindrop, which is what saved him.
Top lane, they're gonna try kill JT, the first movement of NTS, and his is very successful there. He's like, right, fine, I can't kill the Storm, let me just go kill all of his allies. Kaka, Wolf, take the Firefly, cheaper route for him to go home. And it doesn't seem like DY will be caught up to by NTS. Bottom, Storm has made the zip, looking for New. They do manage to catch him out initially, and he doesn't have allies nearby him. In the mid lane, DY does get a quick kill, or gets himself brought down, but they eventually lose New. Took a while, but they get there.
Yeah, this game just got blown right open with a couple of rotations from techies and Storm. Planet actually knows that the bounty... there we go. He steals the bounty. I was thinking maybe of blasting off, but it's hard, right?
He might still, yeah.
I feel like...
But there's not that much mana on Storm.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
I feel like he could have done it, but he needed to do it first. Instead of going for the bounty rune, he needed to do it. And then maybe they have kill potential. Ursa still running away. I mean, this guy is preparing for some marathon on top lane. He's literally just running laps.
Poor Ursa.
Planet?
Poor Ursa. Planet might end up dead here. Fate's Edict will make this take longer than expected. But it was still expected that the outcome should be his death. Thank God, Planet is dead. So happy. They might find revenge for him though as Paparazzi. Fortune's End is flying towards him, does root him in position. NTS though realizes that he only has 1 point into Aether Remnant, so doesn't even bother trying to play aggressively there.
Yeah, kind of an even laning stage. I feel like LGD, after losing 2 heroes on the mid lane, they did recover a little bit with the rotation up top. So overall, not too bad. JT is rotating down bottom though. And I'm wondering, is this a move to take the tower or will Terrorblade just go top? Like, that's my question. Because I'm kind of surprised they moved Timber bot. Not sure what the plan is here. I feel like
looks like the plan is nothing because JT is just going back.
Just go back, yeah. Okay. Because it was a weird move. They didn't have meta. They couldn't take the tower with it.
They just go back, keep hitting at a farm fest. But they were smoking up from LGD themselves now as well. And JT is not down bottom, so Ghost is all by his lonesome. He is super dead. And New starting his scaling early with that kill, and they might not be done just yet. Fortune's End chases DY. Does still have 1 more leap charge remaining, but could very easily end up dead. However, I think they were watching the last series list. As soon as someone goes into these hidden crevasses around the Roshan pit, they're like, all right, bro, you're fine. You survive. We're not chasing you.
Do you think maybe that was what he was doing top lane? He's diving the Ursa a bit. And Planet has rotated in as well, but yeah, most likely the Timber will survive. I was thinking maybe that was his plan. We just didn't. It wasn't obvious for us. Meta bottom lane, New.
Well, Mew gets zipped back. He does indeed. The Vortex will be there. Right clicks from the Terrorblade. And Paparazzi able to get a very nice kill for himself there on the Axe, slowing down the Blink Dagger. But that makes sense. Like, if that was the idea, like, force a play elsewhere on the map while that's happening, that could have been cool.
Yeah, break the smoke. Maybe that was going for TB, but didn't work in any case.
So something that's going to be interesting about this, Paparazzi is taking us back a couple patches. We've been seeing a lot of different builds on the Storm Spirits, but he's going for the original. Orchid first, baby, after the Power Treads and Falcon Blade.
I actually have seen this a couple of times already on Storms, especially in the Spirit on Spirit matchup. If you're playing versus Ember or Void, it gives you some more kill potential. Even into pucks, I've seen it. Suddenly, the puck that's supposed to be hunting Storm is being hunted down instead. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Not only versus Void Spirits, right? Like it gives you an easy pick off on Oracle. I think that's what's most important. You can jump him and make sure that you kill him before he uses ulti.
Can also stop the Ursa from using ulti and guarantee kills on him. A lot of utility can emerge from this item, but he'll need to finish it without dying. And right now, LGD, they were smoked up on YE Smile and NTS, but they will not find anybody. And although they got that really nice kill earlier, the tier 1 tower is still extremely healthy middle, so it does curtail some of their movement options, at least right now.
Yeah, they're tipping bottom a bit, like Oracle. This is most likely some sort of a preventative TP, like he's thinking, okay, they'll go on new, so I need to protect him a bit. Meanwhile, Paparazzi is just happy camper farming up.
Everybody's just farming on the XG side right now, and to a lesser extent on LGD. There's going to be a TP going bottom. Okay, it gets cancelled. Dude, there have been so many cancelled TPs this game. People are like, a fight's happening. Oh, wait, no fight, we're just farming? Okay, just chill.
Yeah, teams unsure completely about what their real plays are. It's also because you don't have a lot of plays. Timber, Mirana, Batrider, like it's hard for them to get a pick off on top lane. Not a lot of stun between them, just a lasso that Kaka could use. So I'm probably looking towards him for the next play.
Has queued up a Blink Dagger. Somewhat of a change up because a lot of these even support Batriders that we see normally buy util items first. But you have JT here to buy the first util item for you. So you can try to be a bit more aggressive. Sadly, nobody's home no matter where he's gone on the map. Got to try and get this money the old-fashioned way here, Liz. Not gonna get it for free off the corpses of Dire Heroes.
Yeah, 40% bigger map coming into play now. Half of Dire completely on top. Now Ursa, not half. The rest of them down bottom. But meta has been used, so if you can't find pickoffs, go take down towers, right? Like you use that meta, you force them to come to you. And DY...
They still have a haste rune on Storm Spirit to try and force a fight, so DY jumping in, they really want Planet. Planet will get hit with an arrow. False Promise will come out though from YE Smile. I'll buy him time. And I think they should be able to heal him up. He's okay.
Yeah, TB hit him. Yeah, TB hit him maybe once or twice, so it wasn't really good enough. But if you're Shiro, you have to be careful. And he TPs. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Such good read on the game.
How does he always do that? Shiro's understanding when he always leaves just before a gank was about to catch him.
Yeah,
it's so good.
His understanding of the game and following the enemy heroes is really good. It's like one eye is always on the minimap, tracking all the movements. Like when you're a carry, you don't necessarily have to look at yourself farming, right? Like just A-click more or less and check the map 24/7.
For me, the thing that makes Shiro really, really good is, you know when you're playing carry, there's always that one extra creep, and you ask yourself, how worth is it to get it? And he always knows which one is worth it and which one isn't. Even like the juiciest, it looks so tempting. When he's like, rather not, I'll let this one go.
Yeah,
and he's always right.
And he's also rotating in together with an axe that has a blink, so this might be... It's kind of hard for them to get on top of the TB, though. He needs to get closer.
Yeah,
they can't find the angle. Yeah. They can't find the angle there, and
goddamn bombs! There will be a jump in.
Hey, what?
From the axe, catching DUI. Planet, he blast off. He didn't make the full distance, so he ends up stuck on the high ground. Oh no! Oh no!
What happened though?
Well, he is techie, so he deserves to die. Blast off.
Yeah, I know, but was that a misclick? Because if he blasts on top of Mirana, that's a kill.
I'm not sure where he clicked. We're gonna need some. Do we have the technology to check though? We shall request a young replay.
I really think he just went on to the cliff and that's it. because of that, Axe just moves back. He's like, yeah, like, we can't get this kill. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how it looked to me.
Either way, it's a significant kill, not just because of the fact that they get the free money from the Axe, but it inadvertently keeps Terrorblade alive. Now they can put pressure onto the Tier 1 tower. And they got to reveal the Blink Dagger without having to commit any heroes to scout it out.
Yep. They want to reveal the double damage as well from Void Spirit. Maybe if Timbersaw sticks around. He does have Yules. He's not that easy to kill, but
Feels bad.
wanted to go for it.
So, no catch just yet. And JT and the boys will just go right back to farming. Mostly unconcerned with how this map is going. They are gonna maybe go fight right now. The first Moonlight of the game has popped. However, LGD heroes were right there to see it. So they lay down a sentry, prepared for this maneuver. Axe jumped in, the call misses. Barely is Kaka able to escape that one.
Yeah, that primary initiation hurting them. Needed to be the Void Spirit. And from now on, it's gonna get scary. Paparazzi, he's completed the Orchid. Instantly TP stop, has Arcane Rune as well. And they smoke up. If Ursa shows himself, man, Shiro, you're a goddamn god.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Oh my god.
You're a goddamn miracle. TPs straight away from top lane.
Who is this guy? Because it's not that straightforward, right? The Simba is busy poking his head in and out down bottom. So you have an awareness that, okay, it's probably just him there. We don't know who's behind him. You actually have wards on the map that could scout out who's coming for you. And he doesn't see anyone? And what a legend.
Yeah, now he accesses himself as we're talking about it straight in front before finishing off the Ancients, but yeah, still. TP bottom by Paparazzi on the Twin Gate. Wants to go in.
Oh no, he jumped in onto Timbersaw, so this might set him up to get silenced up by Papa. Paparazzi knows that going on Axe is not the right call. We need to find the Oracle, and he finds him. Got off the silence. Arrow onto Axe. Axe is dead. And now they really want Why You Smile. Catching him with the lasso to prevent any kind of shenanigans with the false promise.
Maybe Planet as
might
well.
Not be done just yet. Planet attempting to skirt his way away. In mid-air, gets used up. They're like, where you going, buddy? All you're doing is providing further food for us. As 3 heroes fall, XG get a very good fight for themselves.
Yeah, nice reveal of that Orchid, which pretty much made the whole fight work, right? That Orchid. He jumps the Axe, Orchids, the Oracle, they kill both of them. Then Techies is just like a collateral right there. Very nicely done. Timbersaw dealing the most of the damage, but Storm Spirit bringing the most of the control.
There's the Octarine now for the Timbersaw. Yule's Octa, 18 minutes into the game. Man, it's going to be a lot of Timber Chains and Chakrams in these fights, I tell you that. For LGD though, Lizard, what's the plan? At this point, you just lost a couple heroes, but you're still farming on the Ursa, right? Do you just keep farming until you get Blink, BKB, and then you go fight?
I think that has to be the call, right? You need the Blink, you need the BKB, maybe even just the BKB, and then you fight. Another thing that you can do is rush. You do have an Ursa, so that's an option. Let's see if they go for that. It is kind of risky. Oh, this is very risky. They know Storm is already TPing top. They're just converging on that top lane. They had a very deep ward.
They need to hurry on LGD side. Fortunately for them, they do have the techies that can give some advanced information. The Roche is at 2,000 health right now. The arrow, though, is going to come forward. It catches nothing to say on the Void Spirit. Oh, no. He gets lassoed. They lasso the Shiro Ursa. Blast off, though, will enable Direside to still clean up the Aegis, and NCS gets the Aegis for himself. Unable to escape the fight, but he might be the only one. Yule's up now for New, keeping him in the air, not allowing him to go anywhere. They kill him off to get a triple. The only survivor of the fight is this Void Spirit who got the Aegis. But Extreme Gaming turn up at just the right moment. Perfect arrow from DY, and that makes the fight ever easier for them.
Yeah, 20 minutes in, 10k ahead on Extreme Gaming. LGD, they just did not expect... They had to expect them to contest this, just not that quickly. And they have the best heroes to move the map fast. You have the Storm, you have the Timbersaw, who are obviously really fast. Storm zips in, lasso on Ursa, Storm jumps in on the Void Spirit. Unfortunately for the Storm, didn't manage to snatch the Aegis, but still managed to kill 4 of them. And right now, they're absolutely in full control of this game.
Dire's top tower.
Yes, LGD, they know that they are on the back foot. They're going to try smoke outside of their base. Force a fight to get them back in right now. Ace June will be popped by Paparazzi, so he can return for this fight. This is not a safe place to be. Arrow will miss NTS, but he's immediately forced away from the area. What do they want to do here, XG? Do they want to sit by? Do they want to retreat? It looks like they will sound the call to leave the area. But still, feeling very nice if you're on the Radiant lineup at the moment.
Yeah. There's absolutely no reason to rush that and fight it. Like, you don't have meta. At the same time, you're playing into an Aegis, even though you're stronger 10k ahead, you are still playing into a Void Spirit Aegis, so taking that fight would be kinda unnecessary. You can continue farming on the Terrorblade. He's getting closer and closer to a full butterfly. 21 minutes in, Manta, Dragonlance, and Eagle Song. Like, yeah, he's living life, and he's not even the highest net worth on his team.
Nope. He is not. Paparazzi was also not highest net worth, but he's going to do his best to close the gap as he brings down Planet all by his lonesome. Decent chunk of gold for the Storm. That'll bring him closer towards having the Sanj and Kaya, opting against getting a BKB for this game. And honestly, can't really blame him. This game right now for LGD, certainly not where they wanted it to be. And because of how badly things have gone, they also find themselves still lacking the Blink Dagger for Ursa. So we still have the situation where Axe is the primary jumper. And NTS, he's honestly feeling hella squishy recently. So I don't even know if he honestly doesn't even want to be in these fights. He's like, you boys go in. I'll come in after everything is said and done.
I don't know if he's feeling that squishy or if he's just not making plays. Like, I haven't seen him do a lot this game. Even though he's done everything for his team. Kaka, there you go. Instantly, he makes me shut up. By the way, he's been a part of every single kill they've had. So 3 kills, 2 assists out of 5 kills that they've got. But it's still not a lot. That's the point. Like, they just haven't made so many plays on the side of LGD.
Now, that sounds so impressive when you say it. He's been a part of every kill. How many are there? 5. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
What is interesting, though, because we gave him MVP last game, right? At this moment, I think he's been involved in like 93% of all their kills across both games. Good man.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, impressive from him. At the same time, he's playing these playmaking types, right, from the mid lane. So, to be expected from a player of his caliber. They smoked up, they moved around, but they didn't really want to go on him. They smoke again. Actually, it was Moonlight Shadow before. Now they smoke up.
They also have a Blink Dagger from Kaka to reveal for this.
Yeah. They're positioned kind of well, but there's a ward that literally is on top of Why You Smile.
Oh my god, New jumped away from the lasso. Kaka will still be able to lasso him, but he does end up dead fairly early on. Why You Smile, though, killed off quite quickly. And look at this, Hero is isolated from the rest of his team. Heels into the air. There's 4 heroes around him, and the rest of the lineup has just abandoned their carry. They have no way to come back and help him. Oh my goodness. And they even brought back on Oracle, hoping that he'd be able to get there in time, but he just was not able to do so.
Yeah, he bought back. And in any other circumstance, that would be amazing, but he didn't have a TP. So he could, like, there was a tier 1 tower on the bottom lane, but he couldn't TP to it. It was still on like 15 seconds cooldown. Extremely unfortunate for him. Nothing to say, glimmered up, thinking about going for JT.
Not gonna find anything, sadly. They just have to back off, as the Aegis does now get reclaimed. Now we begin the count until we see Roshan again. For LGD, you know, yes, they have Manta on the Void Spirit. They have BKB on Ursa, but it's Paparazzi Storm. Doesn't actually have to address them whatsoever. Like you said, he just picks off Oracle. The rest of his squad will handle the rest. Rough game right now for PSG LGD, and unfortunately for them as well, it's not like they are the ones that have Terrorblade. It would be one thing if XG had the Ursa, This is what their game looks like right now, but at least they have Terrorblade to farm for later. With LGD being the ones that have the TB, when you're behind TB and net worth by a full item, I don't care how good you can be when you get on his face, you're just not winning in the team fight.
Yeah. He's got that butterfly that we mentioned earlier, and now he's almost completed the Skadi as well, halfway through. Exactly, like the heroes on the LGD side are more pick-off early game, snowball-oriented. They don't scale as well. But you do have Void Spirit and Ursa. Maybe that's something, like Void Spirit's getting that Linken's. We'll have it completed soon.
Linken's will certainly make a difference. Kaka won't be able to catch him. Storm Spirit won't be able to catch him. It doesn't make his game completely free. He can still get tagged by an errant arrow somewhere. And then from there, they turn it into an opportunity to jump him. Top lane, I think New is dead. On the axe. Oh.
Nice blink.
Let's see what you've got, Bay. Let's see. What a player. He's actually going to live.
Nicely done. It's also the new map, right? Nothing to say, though. He gets jumped on mid lane. But
does indeed. Will he die is the question. The silence is there from the Orchid.
Yeah.
But with Oracle being nearby, there's no way they get that kill. He survived even before the Oracle, but with Wily Smile here, he should be 100% fine.
There was a TP coming through from Timber. Like, he was TPing on the creep, but nothing to say. With Manta Illusions, he killed the creep while Storm was hitting him.
Nice.
So Timber doesn't rotate in, and there wasn't enough damage to kill him off. Nicely done by him.
Nicely done by him indeed, but overall, LGD just not finding anything reasonable on the map. They still only have 6 kills to their name. It feels like they haven't played past the river in like 10 minutes. They've just been on this side. The best they can do is push up a little bit down through bottom, but the moment 1 or 2 heroes from XG show up, they need to leave again. And they're in danger of getting pushed high ground top.
Yeah, it's like you click on the Ursa, he's got something, like he can kind of put on a fight, right? Put up a fight, but then you click on Terrorblade and you're like, yeah, no. Better not. Skadi, Butterfly, Manta, Dragonlance. See, this man is almost complete.
He gets some bonus gold from a fight bottom. Could he get closer to complete? Oh no, Shiro showed himself after Wily Smile already left. Oh no, Shiro, no! He canceled his own TP. He knows what's up though. He knows what it is.
Yeah, run.
They're chasing him.
He's running
Come
though. He's
you
fast.
can do it, Shiro. You've got blink in 6 seconds.
No Watcher.
Do they have vision? No Watcher. Oh no. JT saw him. JT got the Yules out. Disables the blink dagger. He will pop the BKB. But here come the reinforcements. But the blink again. Shiro God. Even if he loses this game, make this man MVP because XG really having a hard time tracking down this little bear.
Yeah, incredible. Really, really nicely done. Not a lot of catch as well, I guess, on XG, but he escapes. Even though there's a storm against you, he still manages to run away. Yeah, bears are fast. Be careful. And they can run real fast, and they can climb trees, so be careful with that. If you encounter one in the wild.
If you encounter one, do not challenge it to a race. You will lose. Unless you race for pink slips, then it's fine. This game, though, Shiro and the gang 15k behind, and yes, the bear doesn't die, and that definitely keeps the game going, but it doesn't necessarily improve their own odds of winning it. Roshan is going to be respawning again in 80 seconds. It doesn't seem like LGD are well positioned to contest against it, although they're trying down bottom. Wily Smile is doing his utmost. He's getting some advanced vision out. And he did this before the Timber came through the Twin Gate, so he's presumably also going to be able to escape with his life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So basically right now they tried to get a couple of pickoffs on Extreme Gaming, right? And it didn't work out, it failed. But they're in no rush, and I don't think that they feel too threatened. All they have to do is just wait around the rush pit. Once it has respawn, take that and force high ground. That should be the gameplay. Now the question is, can LGD actually contest that? There's a nice rune. Maybe this will bait them in. There's a DD top. With the DD, maybe you can think about contesting the pit.
Speaking of runes, there's a Wisdom rune unpicked up on the top side of the map. might seem slightly insignificant, but it will mean that Kaka not going to have more levels, more points into these talents, especially this knockback one. So annoying when there's not that many stuns. And here's Roshan. It's going to be free Aegis cheese for them.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, nothing to say. Uses that time, pops the DD. He's on top, tier 1. Isn't really interested in contesting it or trying to snatch it. He's finding farm. I feel like, you know, we're talking about Ursa a lot and how much he'll be able to do in these fights, but like maybe it's on nothing to say. Like he's got a lot. He's almost completed a small crit. Manta, Lincoln Sphere, Echo Saber. He hits hard.
Yeah. That he certainly does. That he certainly does. Has an enchanted quiver on top of all of this as well. Very scary. But right now, XG, they are taking the advice that apes together strong, and they just stick around as a unit and take the tier 2 tower quite easily. Not much that LGD can do to contest against this. And they should be able to do the same to the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. So they're slowly but surely just losing access to their map. And Storm's actually going to go try and find something top. He zips in. Paparazzi will actually come across Why You Smile. Does he have the vision for this one? Drags him back, and he does have the gem. And Why You Smile will be dead for sure.
Only
Tries to TP out.
Yeah.
But Kaka is here with the lasso. Make sure that the false promise, when it pops as well, will just burst through Why You Smile.
Yeah, but look at
it. Like, it's very fair. Kaka gets the thing, and oh my goodness, what happened bottom?
They got nothing to say. By the way, I guess he tried to go in. He tried to go in because Storm and Bat went out. I feel like Axe and Ursa, if they were quick, they could have perhaps even taken a fight there. There was no Storm, there was no Bat Rider. That was your maybe even the best chance. Now you have to make a buyback. If you want to take this fight, you have to buy back. Let's see.
Well, they're going to try without it. They do buy back now. They get the call out. It's onto Ghost. Ghost is losing a lot of his HP to this Blade Mail. The first life is taken away, but it's only the first one. What do they have planned for the second one? Aether Remnant drags back DY. They are able to kill off the Morana. That opens up space, though, for JT to dive in on top of the Techies. And as Planet loses his life, Extreme Gaming really contemplating sticking here on the high ground to finish off this laner Axe. Looks like they're going to do it, too.
Yeah, there's no BKB on Ursa, so it's kind of hard to do the same play again. They did take down the Aegis, but now Ghost isn't even approaching the Raxes. By the way, before we go too far away, I just want to commend Oracle, Why You Smile, for having a fantastic play on the left side of the map. When Storm was zipping on top of him, he Fortune Zents himself, and the Orchid gets instantly purged out. So it's one of those plays, like versus Global Silence, that he managed to do. But he only did it even in an even harder situation because Storm is jumping on top of him.
Nice, nice. It's almost like this guy is good enough to win TI.
Yeah, almost. But yeah, that's the reason why even Pathrider was forced to TP to the tier 2 on the left side.
I was actually wondering like where the Bloodthorn did go. I thought maybe he used it elsewhere on the map, but
No.
it's a very good point.
Got purged out immediately, yeah.
What a boss Oracle is. Sadly, those sick pro plays for himself doesn't necessarily change the overall state of the game, as they are still without any map control, 25k gold deficit. Oh boy. Is there anything coming that can change their fortunes here? They're getting a Silver Edge, I see, on Void Spirit, and they want a Basher on Ursa, but I don't know. Maybe this smoke is gonna help them out though.
Well, you saw that last fight. They could still jump the TB and blow him up, so I guess that's the plan. The plan is jump the TB, blow him up, and try not to die with everyone else afterwards.
Oh, that seems pretty simple. Nice and straightforward. I like it.
I mean, they do have heroes for it. They have enough control, I would say. The only problem is like how do you reach him? Look, he's always behind, and they smoke up.
And even if you do reach him, he has a Hurricane Pike to help extend some space. Batrider has a 4-staff. They have Yulzes. There's so many things.
Yeah, I think the most important one is coming. It's Timbersaw with the Wind Waker.
Oh no.
That's the one. Like, he doesn't have it yet, but once he has it, I feel like game becomes way too difficult. You need a nullifier on Ursa. Or on Void Spirit. You need it on someone.
We had an offlane Visage purchasing it at the last series. This time, I don't think New has that kind of gold to make those kind of extravagant purchases. And besides, his team needs his help because a push is incoming from Extreme Gaming. They're just forcing in all the waves, making sure that there's no space on the map for PSG LGD to play. And by proxy, this gives you perfect vision over where the opponent is if they're forced to stay in base.
Yeah, just contemplating at this point, right? Do I go get the rune on Paparazzi? It seems like he will get something. Uses that, puts that bottle in inventory. It's a region. It's good for Storm still. This late on, I guess even like Arcane or maybe double damage would be just as good, but you're happy with region, of course. You're a Storm Spirit.
LGD, though, not happy with much right now. This just feels like a very awkward map.
Yeah, they're just stuck.
Well, Why You Smile just tanks an arrow in the base. But they don't really have the appetite to jump after him. If Storm had his BKB finished, I think we'd be looking at a dead Oracle. But because he doesn't, Storm's like, I jump there, I get called. Then afterwards, I also could die. It's not worth it.
Not that worth it, yeah. And there's one little imposter, one little techies moving on the other side of the map. Timber instant TP, look at that. And
he's like nothing.
I'm surprised he didn't continue. Is he still trying to catch him? He is, yeah. Because you kind of know, okay, actually Planet just... is he going for neutrals? Is that what he's doing? Or... Yeah, that's it.
What a player.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Getting his team some tokens so they can get to the next level of neutrals. This is some support play that we love to see. It's beautiful.
Yeah, unfortunate for
also,
him. Yeah.
Does he have TP? Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, he moved out with the Glimmer Cape. JT knows, though. JT knows. JT knows.
Longest chase ever. JT doesn't have vision, though. But doesn't need vision. Oh, my God. Used to be a Goblin techies there. But JT makes sure that that's not going to be a truism anymore. Takes him out quite easily. And Lizard, you wanted a nullifier, right?
Yep.
Well, there is a nullifier, but it's on Terrorblade. So maybe not the person you wanted nullifier on.
Yeah, he's just level 20, 6 slotted. He could get a better neutral item. That's it, like some tier 3. Lasso is in.
Lasso does get cancelled by the false promise. Ashiro was the first person being dragged in, but now they know that the spell is down, and they know that doesn't have BKB on Axe. So you just have to pop it now to avoid the arrow. Alrighty, this is big news. XG gonna use this opening to start a push. Tier 3 tower will get taken down. And Ghost is already sending illusions to the top side. So they're pushing in 2 lanes simultaneously here, Liz.
Yeah, and you can't even deal with one. You can't even deal with the illusions on top lane, yet alone the Timber and the illusions. Like that one solo illusion killed off your ranged drags on top. The rest, they're taking down mid. This is slow and painful.
They're gonna try and at least get a quick burst onto this Timber Sword. JT is falling low, and JT should end up dead. Doesn't have a cheese in his inventory, so they are able to burst them. Does require quite a lot of investment, but LGD make it happen.
I feel like
they stop themselves from being mega.
Yeah, I feel like they could have done this a little bit earlier. It's just that, yeah, you're looking at this Timber. You know that you should be jumping the TB instead, but you can't get to him. So I guess you're forced to jump the Timber. There are no options.
Big kill for them to find, but still scary place to be in the game. Taser thrown in by Planet, not going to save his life here. He should end up dead. New did jump in for a call on the back end of the fight, and they did fight Ghost with this one. Blast Off was there, but they throw in some force offs to get him out of trouble. Fortune's End, though, holds him in place. They really want the Terrorblade. There's going to be Paparazzi slowing down New. He pops a Satanic on TB, but TB will still end up dead. Why You Smile on NCS, ensuring that he has no way out. Okay, 1 pick off turns into 3 on the map, and LGD If there's any potential set of circumstances they could have needed to bring them back into the game, it's circumstances like that one.
That's like a 5k gold swing almost in one single fight. Oracle just finishing off the TB with Purifying Flames in the end, and Rosh is up. Like, this is the perfect timing for them. But there's buyback on TB, there's buyback on Bet. He'll be up anyway. Like, he'll go into the split, but I feel like there's a huge chance we get a repeat. They get punished for it again. Let's see.
Let's see what they've got. They've smoked up on the 3 heroes. They're coming closer to the pit. XG, though, they're too late. LGD. They've got the goodies. Aegis, Cheese, and the Aghanims. And now they want to turn the fight potentially. Jump in from New. He catches the Timbersaw. And Timbersaw could die here. BKB from Shiro with the blast off to follow this up. He uses to stay alive for now. And Paparazzi running interference on the back edge of the fight. He's able to mop up the Oracle. Timbersaw is still alive as they kill off Planet as well. And now suddenly the guy who got jumped on is making the jumping. New is at least able to catch Paparazzi with his call. But that's only delaying proceedings, not cancelling them, and they will lose the axe. Buyback will emerge from this Oracle. He wants to come and render assistance. Timbersaw eventually
Shiro
gets
arrow.
punished, but he's set up so much. Shiro gets arrowed, but he should still be fine. Kaka has to run away right now because NTS is looking a little bit threatening. Zip in from Paparazzi. They want NTS. But he does get past the cheese, eats it immediately, and jumps back in. And they kill off DY, actually. Lots of damage coming in from the Daedalus. So LGD, at the very end of it, it's a lot, and they have to retreat because the top lane is being shoved in by creeps. But they still get the Aegis, they still kill JT, and they still keep the 2 important cores alive.
Yeah, they bought back only why you smile, right? And they didn't even lose the Aegis, they lost the cheese. So not too terrible for PSG LGD. I think one of the reasons why this fight went the way it did is they didn't want to buy back on TB. Like, TB was 15 seconds away from respawning, so he's like, yeah, I'm not buying back for this. If he buybacks, that fight is, like, it's just done. Maybe LGD tries to run away and that's it. But still, I feel like the Timbersaw demonstrating Wind Waker and why it's so strong for him. That's the only reason he didn't die. And the way they stack their stuns is incredible. Root stuns on LGD. Everything is pitch perfect. To the purge of Fortune Sand. Like, even Fortune Sand root. Right there where it should be against Timber.
When it comes to execution, especially in fights, no one can ever accuse LGD of being derelict. Kaka almost died to a Tormentor, but is allowed to stay alive. This is actually the second time this has happened in this game. There was a Tormentor they stole from LGD down bottom, and it almost killed him. He had to do the same play with the Yules.
Yeah. Just triggering at me, I guess, you know. But who would imagine it's them pushing? Shiro actually has an Aghanims as well. He might get jumped on here.
They're gonna jump onto Why You Smile first, but they aren't able to kill him off. And now suddenly there's some danger potential. Paparazzi is eventually able to get that kill. And with the BKB covering him, Yu is still able to find the call though, and now he's in danger. Paparazzi finally gets the jump away. Kaka got the last 2 out onto the Axe, and now here comes the Terrorblade, raining in damage onto Axe and Ursa. They remove the first life from the bear. Life number 2 is probably going to get taken as well. Jump back in though from NTS, and they burst some heroes. DY is gone, so is Paparazzi, and Ursa is going to get shredded to pieces by this Ghost Terrorblade. Despite the successes they found, he's still just too damn strong. Paparazzi buys back as well to ensure it's a full team wipe, and GG gets called. PSG LGD throw in the towel. They've lost the game, and we are going to a Game 3 decider.
You know, like, sometimes there was this interview that I was watching with a coach in football, like, you know Mourinho, right? And he said something about his team, like, yeah, we lost, and I'm not the happiest that I've ever been, but I'm the proudest. And, like, looking at PSG LGD and the way they play, I feel like there's absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, the lanes didn't go well, and the draft might have been lacking a little bit. But the way they fought was like lions. They were 25, 30K behind. They still kind of made it very competitive and very enjoyable game to watch.
Absolutely. Honestly, a lesser team than PSG LGD would have thrown in the towel a long, long time ago. But this is a squad made of sterner stuff. and they were able to not just stay in the game, but make it remain competitive until the very, very end. It still required Extreme Gaming to play very well in order to get the W here. For example, you know that last fight with the Wind Waker that you were saying we saw the value of? If JT dies quickly there and LGD can take immediate control of that area, everything changes. But it takes so long for them to kill him, and here we get to see it. He almost died, dude. If he dies here, they all turn back on Paparazzi and try and melt down the storm, but doesn't happen. They stretch this fight apart in so many directions. And although it started quite rough for LGD, and although they recovered quite well, we still have to put props onto XG for not giving up the ghost. Because we've seen many times, I think it was Kezu. Was it you or Kezu when we're in Romania? There's a line that you're like, these guys are resistant to pressure, or they're resistant to losing lanes, something like that. And normally, we've seen LGD lose lanes and recover quite easily. XG had to play well to make sure that that was not going to happen. The pressure stays on. Shiro can't fully recover. And they tried everything, but it just wasn't enough. Good start, though. XG proving that not only can they play well, but also draft very well. Because I think this also answered a lot of what LGD brought to the table in terms of just the overall state of the heroes in the game.
Yeah, and they can win versus techies. I think that's the most important part, right? For you, at least. Techies losing.
Yes. Yeah. So Juggernaut lost today, Techies lost today, Mars lost today. I'm in a good place.
No, like overall, I feel that maybe a big difference in this game was also the offlaners. On one side, you had the Axe, on the other, the Timber. Like, Axe kind of needs time to get online, and even when he does get online, he doesn't... Like, I wouldn't blame it necessarily only on him. I feel like their whole strat fell apart. I think the idea was we're going to have a very big Void Spirit. He's going to be jumping in, and then we follow up with Axe, and we'll snowball off of that. And that could definitely have... That could have happened. Like, I can see a world in which that happens and Ghost just isn't nearly as farmed as he was. But the problem was, like, you are in snowballing, and when you are in snowballing, this Axe feels just like a bad initiator, and that's it. Like, suddenly he's just this dude that jumps in and he can't even call. Storm Spirit zips out, JT, he yules him or just Timber chains away. It was really difficult. When it comes to the MVP, who would you give it to?
Oh, Papa, of course.
Paparazzi?
Of course I give Paparazzi. Yeah. He was a demon throughout this game. Genius idea to go for the early Orchid. But the thing that impressed me the most about how he played this game is it's not like he didn't have net worth, right? He had a very significant amount of net worth, but most of it picked up from killing heroes. He literally did not stop the moment he got the Orchid. It was all go, 0 breaks. And like you mentioned, because of the fact that they weren't snowballing on LGD, normally you can't just play that recklessly because you're like, well, this Axe is going to jump me, this Void Spirit's going to come catch me here and there, Planet Techies could be hiding in the trees with Blast Off. But if the game is going this well for you, you're that much tankier than them, you have much better vision and map control. Not only do you know where they are, so catching you is less likely, but even when they do, killing you is nearly impossible. We saw so many times where, like you said, either they miss the call, but even when they get it, Storm's just like, you guys done? Ready to fight now? All right, let's go again. So great stuff from Paparazzi. Good read of the map as well as to where to be and when all throughout the game. And as a result, they go into game 3. So we are still going to be remaining between these two squads completely tied up in terms of their record up against one another. It is currently 4-4 in both directions. Let's find out where it goes, though, with this third and deciding game here in the DPC. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. The church, temple, whatever place of worship of Doom, here for some more Dota, and we'll see you in a moment. What's happening, y'all? Dota 2 action about to finish off with this incredible series of PSG LGD taking on Extreme Gaming. It has gone the distance, as the series tends to go. Very rarely has it happened that one of these two sides is able to 2-0 the other. Over the course of their history, both of these teams have played 8 times. Both of them have won and lost 4 times apiece. So here's where it all comes down. Lizard, get me out of here, dude. PSG LGD do me the favor. They're like, all right, fine, Techies isn't banned. To left in the pool, they do us a kindness, they pick Coddle, and then Extreme Gaming go cheese us with Alk Techies, bro. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, and they can put this as a lane, right? Like it can be your safe lane Alk together with the Techies. This is like, I don't know what offlaner you pick that you feel comfortable playing into it. I guess you can just push the lane with Kotl. You go some Kotl Tide, Kotl Underlord. You push that lane in and you play it like that, but it's not an easy lane. And then the Alchemist is going to get all of the farm anyway. But yeah, versus Alchemist, there are some ways of dealing and... Oh, okay, that's a nicey one. So, it's good. Right, it's always been. Versus the Alchemist, at least you prevent him from regioning with that ulti. He's still gonna find a lot of farm though. And one problem that I do see with Kotl and AA, first, you know what it is. Second, it's like they're both too ranged. Like they're both too squishy and too ranged. This is begging for some Storm Spirit on XG again.
Ancient Apparition. We normally see that whenever teams pick up Alchemists in first phase, the enemy team, well, if the enemy team has first pick and then second pick takes Alchemist, the first pick team always overtakes either a Spirit Vessel Builder or Terrorblade. In this game, Ancient Apparition does neither, but he does have the Ice Blast to deal with this regen. We don't see him. Last tour, there was some people were like, well, there's so many healing things in the game. There was potential for this guy. Besides Alchemist, is there any other place this hero you feel can slot into the meta right now?
What, the AA?
Yeah, besides dealing with Alchemist, just in general.
I'm not sure, like, I don't think the hero is that terrible. He's just not picked a lot. But I feel that with the changes that are happening to him, they're trying to slot him in more as a core than anything else. That's how I feel, at least, with the changes to his Chilling Touch. But in general, I think it's okay with some heroes on that safe lane that can combo, like, with a stun, so that you can freeze heroes. I think he can work, but on one side you have Techies, on the other side you have Ancient Apparition. I'd 100% take the Techies side.
Yeah, I too would 100% take the Techie side, despite not liking it. The LGD, second phase, they banned Pango Storm and the Puck, so that gives a leeway for Paparazzi to go in for his Void Spirit. After they had banned Ember, there's no Bloodseeker and there's no Faceless Void. So the only other mid hero that's left that NTS has played is his Queen of Pain is still here. His Primal Beast is still here. I guess both him and you can play that. But it feels like there's slim pickings here through the mid lane at the moment.
Yeah, there's Magnus, right? Like they go Magnus, Sven, cleave on cleave.
God.
Yeah, and you do get a hero that can actually scale decently into the Alchemist. The only problem is he usually doesn't. Alchemist just out-farms him and wins the game by the time Sven comes online. But he does bring you a lot of armor as well to play around with. Which is always, nice to have. A nice thing about Magnus is also that he can be mid, right? Like you can put him versus Void Spirit.
Yeah.
If you don't, you can still think about Nothing to Say Wind Ranger, maybe. I still love Nothing to Say Magnus, by the way. It's one of those heroes that when he plays them, it's a treat to watch. But maybe just letting him play the offlane together with the Kotl would be the best idea. Wind Ranger does get banned out though.
Yeah. The Wind Ranger, they might even go ahead and ban like even the Queen of Pain. Just cover the entire gamut, force him to play something a bit more unfamiliar.
I think Queen of Pain is a good call. Banning the Quap. Like it's a playmaking hero that combos well with AA. Like ulti of AA and then Sonic Wave, everything is dead. So, yeah.
Holy shit, now I just realized, dude, if you pick Queen of Pain plus AA combo, you don't even have to worry about the big ultimate. Just Ice Vortex and the new Aghanims. Holy smokes, that would be so much damage in a fight.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Get some RP, Sonic Wave, Ice Vortex. everything is dead. But yeah, we'll see what they ban out. I feel if you do not ban out the co-op, it's a very possible, very likely pick for LGD. I feel like we're in a place in which you kind of have these 6 heroes on the mid lane that are being rotated. You have Void, Storm, Puck, Wind Ranger, Void Spirit, Ember Spirit. I said Void twice.
Is that good?
Yeah, and Co-op. Here and there, like in other regions, we see something different, but not in the Chinese. Not even Lash is picked up that much, or DP. Like, they're extremely rare.
We had one DP game, didn't do so well. We had one Earth Spirit game, was okay. We had 2 games with the Winter Wyvern being played middle. Was it 2 or 1? I think we had 2. Yeah, we had 2. And those ones went decently, but for the most part, you're right. The small coterie of heroes and not much deviation beyond it. Do we count what Dust did earlier as the Monkey King?
We don't. That was just a specific situation, I feel like. Monkey King mid.
And there was a Void Spirit in that game anyway, right?
Yeah, there was Void Spirit anyway, exactly. Okay, that's new. That's different. But this could be Legion on the offlane, right? It could still be Legion offlane with Kotal and Mag mid. We'll see. I guess we can count. It doesn't matter which one goes mid. It's kind of new, right?
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
He has not played these heroes. Gonna be fun to see. LC presumably is gonna be played offlane, I guess.
Yeah.
Some catch for Void Spirit, wave clear as well. That could help into some of these Alchemist pushes. I do feel like this hero is underpicked. I want to see more of her. She does, like, especially when she first came out, she just felt so much fun to play. This was even before I left offlane. I was like, wow, this is nice.
Yeah, she's got, like, she got changed a little bit, right? Like with the arrows flying around her now. But she does well with Kotal. Like, you push in the lane, she does well versus Bat, and she does well with Ancient Apparition to get pickoffs. So there's like 3-4 things that are basically the reasons why she got picked. Not that the hero is amazing at the moment. I feel like she just slots in very well into this draft. Now XG, you could pick something that messes her up, prevents her from using those duels well. You'll see, they're really thinking hard. What do they need?
A JT hero, right?
Yeah. I mean, it could be a JT hero. It could also be a position 4 and Bat offlane. I'd rather have the Bat 4, definitely, but Bat offlane.
So what do they need? What's lacking? They want, like, there's more catch that they need because they don't have that much of it at the moment. You want some laning presence.
Yeah, they have the stuns, they have the catch. I feel like they have the damage. They need this. This is more like it, like something to prevent the Legion from destroying a hero in the duel, and something that can break up the Magnus's ulti. So now you have Winter Curse. This one needs to be very careful where he walks around with his ulti, right? Same goes for Nothing to Say. He can't just jump in and blow the target up. All that said, there are some bad things about the Winter Wyvern. Obviously, you're playing into Wayu Smile's Ancient Apparition. So even though there's like 3 positives versus 3 melee cores, basically, right? There's 1 negative, and that's the Winter's Blast.
Blast hurts a lot coming in from the Ancient Apparition. Cold Embrace does feel like, outside of that though, it does feel like a very good game for the Cold Embrace. Good game for the Winter's Curse. We've seen that, especially here in China, the most successful teams are the ones that have a position 4 hero that can continue to scale and damage dealing output. And Winter Wyvern, we've already seen what Sumiel could accomplish with this hero when given resources. Obviously, won't have as good of a time, but can still present some degree of threat against PSG LGD. With all this said and done, though, Liz, we have 1 game left of the day. Where are you leaning? Who is going 5-4 in the rivalry here between PSG LGD and Extreme Gaming?
Man, I'm looking at 3 melee cores versus Winter's Curse. It's really hard for me to go against Kaka. Like, I'm literally just going with Kaka. I think this is his game,
I'm happy to go with Kaka. I'm also happy to go with Ghost because I believe this is his 8th game on the Alchemist with like an 80 or 90% win rate during this tour so far. So lots of things to look fondly towards on XG. And unfortunately, whether we like it or not, they do have techies, who is a busted hero. So here we go.
10-man smoke.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kotal will break it. They don't have a lot of nice cash on XG at the moment, at least. Like maybe some blast off, but that's it. That's the best they can do. So better for them not to fight. I feel like LGD is much stronger at the moment.
ESG LGD. You're talking about this ancient apparition, right? Him having a hero in the lane that after a stun can trigger off the cold feet. You know, we've been having a lot of old school duos, dude, because this right here is old school. Ancient apparition, Sven. Guaranteed trigger on the cold feet every time.
Yeah, it's Ancient Apparition and Sven, and Ancient Apparition and the Wraith King, right? That are kind of...
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to get denied. Yeah, nice one by Why You Smile.
Okay.
He knew what's
So-
up, understood his ward has been spotted. Alchemist, meanwhile, Ghost.
In a little bit of danger here, but he's just getting zoned away from the bounty. Okay, I'm glad that they did that because it makes it 2-2. Otherwise, XG would have been very close to just winning the game automatically. But thankfully, that's not what happens.
You need to get the first blood as well. It's not...
Yes, I'm saying they're close. If they got the first blood after the first 3, then it's like, oh, well.
Okay.
Wrap it up,
I
boys.
see, yeah. Makes sense. But they do take away 2 tangos from him. He enters the lane kind of poor. In region, that is.
I hope you're not attached to yours, my friend. You're going to have to give them over. And they're actually going to try and make a move top lane. The first unstable concoction, triggered out, but Ghost, okay, maybe you're just a little bit jittery. Wanted to make sure you got a feel for throwing it out.
Just testing it. Seeing if it still works the same way it worked before. Maybe a patch happened between the games, you never know.
Don't joke, that stuff has happened before.
Yeah, he's eating a lot of damage on the top lane. At least he brought some tangos to himself, so that's nice, but I feel like he's not going to have a fun lane. Even though this lane should have been quite decent for them, like Alchemist and Techies are strong, I feel the amount of hurt they did to him before the lane started really changed things.
Dota 2, a game of margins. Right now, XG not feeling very happy about the margin they're experiencing in the top lane. We had a quick glimpse of middle with the Magnus and the Void Spirit. Funnily enough, you know, we've actually just had this lane, just not as it was expected. So from the mid, should we just be having an even affair here? I can't imagine either side having a drastic advantage.
Well, with Magnus, you're going to be able to hit quite hard singles for Void Spirit. Maybe a bit harder as Magnus, so he has a small advantage, I would put it that way. Just after all, it is a universal on universal matchup. Both of them hit hard.
Yep. 2 minutes in and Void Spirit has 72 damage.
It's crazy, you know, like for on the mid lane, I guess it's noticeable, but it's not that bad. For me, where it's really noticeable is when you're some 5 without armor and you're trading hits with something like a Dark Willow. That hurts. Like that's actually where it really got to me, where I understood what the huge difference it was. Because like there's a lot of players like me that play on feeling. They don't really play on numbers. Like you see the numbers, but you kind of feel it. You know what the damage is gonna be like, right?
Yeah.
You know what to expect more or less. And then I know what to expect from Dark Willow. Then she hits me for half of my HP. What the hell?
Dota 2 is like 80% intuition, honestly. And feels like it gets more so the higher up the skill ceiling you climb, or the skill leader board. Skill ladder, leaderboard? I don't know.
Ladder,
whatever
guess,
the
yeah.
surface is, probably the ladder makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Once you scale said surface, intuition becomes much more important than just a rote reading of numbers. Also, I love when this happens. You know, the first 2 games that we saw today between LGD and XG, you know, there was lots of fights, very interesting pull dynamics, you know, early skirmishes. You can tell we've gotten to a game 3 with its own internal meta. Once the temperature goes like frigid, we're like ice cold right now. Nobody wants to be the first one to make a move, lest you also be the first one to make a mistake.
Yeah, but like you said, DY actually, jumps in, gets blasted
Nice.
off into New.
Might kill him actually, but New will not be able to catch up to him as the unstable concoction is there. Planet couldn't channel the Illuminate long enough, so DY will end up living.
Yeah, that's what you get for having a proper carry protecting you as a support. Move straight in with that unstable concoction.
Middle, NTS might actually die himself though, as Resonant Pulse cleans him up. Kaka. Nice big movement with the Winter Wyvern, setting up Paparazzi, and they're going to take away both Water Runes as well.
Really well done. Like, it's not a hero that you expect a gank from, right? Like Winter Wyvern, Phoenix, not necessarily your ganking squad, but Ghost on top lane channels the stun. Do they have the damage? Not really.
Sadly, DY wasn't close enough with the blast off. Still though, I think the main thing for Ghost is just to have any kind of reprieve where he can farm without this LC directly in his face.
Yeah, so far the difference between him and the LC is the biggest one in the game. When it comes to last, it's net worth, obviously. Not necessarily, because you're an alchemist, you're still gonna be in front, even with not as many last hits.
He definitely is being outlaned right now by New. That'll pose some problems later on in the game because he wants Alchemist to get off to the races. The one bright spot is that at the very least the enemy carry isn't farming crazily either. Like Shiro, just doing okay so far in this opening part of the game. Just chilling. Just trying to get to the power treads ASAP.
Blast off top again, they go on New.
They're gonna try this time around, and do they have what it takes? They do, but DY is certainly gonna end up dying for this, right? Planet, one more right click, and should find the kill. They also brought in Why Smile through the Twin Gate to ensure it's not only DY who dies, but also Ghost.
Shiro though, bottom lane, he should be pressured because of that, right?
Let's see if they can kill him while they know he's all alone, and indeed they do. JT not playing support this game, so already has access to the second point of Firefly, and they just run down the Sven. So cores dying all across the wazoo, but in general, I think XG will overall be happy with what just happened.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a similar situation, by the way. You were talking about Alchemist being pressured, Sven is being pressured as well, but it's a similar thing. Both of these carries like to be in front. They want to be farming, they want to be having a good early game. Who doesn't, but yeah. What's similar about two of them is both of them can recover really well with some stacking happening here and there, so maybe that's something that the supports should be doing or will do.
Speaking of supports, Why Smile has made his presence known to the top side of the map again. So they're potentially thinking about going on to Ghost, but this time around, he has full HP, some power trades. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Why Smile even gonna go home? You're like, yeah, this is just a waste of time.
Yeah, Planet taking the Wisdom Rune, while Smile going back bottom. They're doing really well when it comes to levels. Like, look at that AA. He's 5.5 already, like 7 minutes in. Planet as well, level 5. Really well done by them when it comes to finding the experience. Why Smile might die though.
Only if JT can catch him. JT finally gets the vision out, but the Stormhammer catches him before he catches the AA. Why Smile is still alive. The first RP of the game committed as Cold Embrace will buy some additional time. Unfortunately, though, he has to be aware that his life is forfeit as JT gets taken down by Shiro.
Yeah, when they went on him, I was like, yeah, they got this. It's just a puny AA. When I click combat, he doesn't have Firefly. Okay, I guess. That's turned from a really good dive into a free pick-off for the Sven.
It's almost gonna start building into the Mask of Madness now. It's gonna accelerate his timings across the game. Mid lane, DY thought about going on at the blast off. Paparazzi was nearby with a double damage rune bottled up. And they might want to use this still. I think you still try and pursue a fight somewhere. And they had some vision bottom, which scouted Shiro farming. They're coming for him, and Why Smile just left the area. He's all alone. He might be dead. JT comes in with the Firefly. Shiro, dude, no way. Shiro. This is not allowed, bro. Game in, game out. This man just can't be caught.
Yeah, every single game. Meanwhile, Ghost on the other side, he gets caught, and that's Ancient Apparition using his first ulti.
Yep. First ultimate for New as well. Gave him some dual damage. will get punished by paparazzi. But if you're forcing him to just respond and punish you instead of being on the front foot and killing your carry, you're still okay with giving up your life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Absolutely. Killing off the Alchemist, meanwhile Sven waits, dodges that gank, continues farming. You're really happy if you're in LGD's shoes right now. They're also making a lot of stacks. Smile has been doing so much work, by the way. This Ancient, not only is he the one killing off Alchemist, they can kill him again in 15 seconds. It's that he blocked the hard camp in the enemy triangle too. So, made sure that they're not getting a lot of stacks for Alchemist as well.
Radiant's bottom tower.
What a boss this guy is. Like you say, he does have access to the 6. And unfortunately, though, I don't think they'll get to use it in tandem with the LC, because the LC is going to get killed off here. They're coming into water. She is very far forward, and as a result, will be very, very dead. Kill will get credited towards Ghost.
Are they gonna steal some stacks? Is that the plan? I feel like it is. Not yeah, straight into hitting them. Maybe Ancients too.
Dude, if they get all of this is so big.
I feel like Ancients are too slow, yeah.
Get the hard cap at least. And their own side of the map is fairly protected. Alchemist doesn't have access to the Rads just yet. So they won't be able to take their Ancients either. Looks like we'll just end up trading on hard camps instead. Okay.
I love how the meta has changed when it comes to these rotations, right? Like teams are really putting a lot of effort in contesting the Ancients. JT?
Dead. Woo! Woo! So dead, my friend. Ouch. And that it's kind of funny to think of Keeper of the Light and AA as a kill combination, but they are. Once Ice Blast, there's so many slows, so you can't actually escape them. So Cold Feet always procs. They have knockback. They have so much magic damage. It's crazy.
Look at the sentries, by the way, in the triangles. Where DUI is right now. One sentry there, others still in the hard camp. On the Radiant side, also the same thing. Block the Ancients, block the hard camp. Like they're making sure that these two carries are just not finding farm.
Let's see, DUI found his D-Wars planet. Will he be able to find the same? Hasn't been able to do so just yet, but I don't think he was aware that it was blocked just yet. But he'll know on the next go around. Should be ready. Yet again, a very even affair early on. Everyone is aware of what stakes are present. It's 5 for 5 right now. Barely any gold in it. But this is an Alchemist draft. So sooner rather than later, we are going to be expecting a bigger spike in the overall net worth for the side of XG.
Yep, he's getting that not 200 gold away, and he's got it. Meanwhile, Sven, what are we waiting for on Sven? I'm not even sure. He's got the Mask of Madness and the Quarterstaff. Is he buying a hall?
Oh, Echo. Go Echo,
no, Echo on top of, okay, Echo on top of it.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I was thinking maybe one or the other and you're set, then you can go for Blink BKB. He's going for both. I guess you can use the disassemble later on as well for many different things.
By the way, do you like that mechanic of disassembly?
I usually like it. I feel it's good. But in this patch, it's like way too good. I feel like they're just buying a Vanguard and then disassembling it into Octarine and stuff feels way too strong. Another kill for Legion.
It's another dual kill as well, second one of the game. That'll also open up the space for the tier 1 tower that they should be able to kill off after this glyph. They even got God Strength for this from Shiro.
Yep.
So they are afraid that XG will gonna mount a turnaround here. I mean, there's no way you go for Roche from this, so intriguing that they thought the God Strength was necessary.
Gets things done a little bit quicker, maybe. And
Actually might fight this. Dude, DY, look at the vision DY has. They're really thinking about it. They even brought Kaka in, but without the jump from the Void Spirit who was walking through the mid lane, they will not be able to find the reach they need. So what do we have on the map that's developing for this Batrider in the offlane? Almost got his bots available. At that point, his map presence is a lot higher, and we could see him start to sweep around and make some moves, but we also just got a Blink Dagger for NTS. I would not be surprised if he catches up with Planet and Why You Smile and they try to make something happen with this little teleporting scroll or this little teleporting stick.
Yeah. And this is probably the best example. Him and Earth Spirit, maybe, when it comes to disassembling, right? Like you're a bat, you go Arcane's Vanguard in the lane. I don't know why Vanguard works that well on you, but sure. And Arcanes, then you disassemble them, get an Octarine. You pretty much use every single component of it. Then go Travels. It just feels way too good. Or an Earth Spirit, you go Vanguard, you disassemble it, make yourself a... What's it called? A Vessel, if you're playing it as a core, but at least that hero isn't that popular, so it doesn't really matter that much.
I'm a bit conflicted when I think about disassembly as a mechanic, because I think Dota should have fewer things that uber punish you for making a mistake, because Dota is already an incredibly punishing game. But disassembly just feels too good. Like, you should actually sometimes make the mistake. I bought the wrong item, I messed up, it is what it is. Must spend the right gold, or plan out my build more carefully. I'm fine with locking items, but disassembly right now, like you say, is just way too good. I want to see something change about this. Or at the very least, items like certain items, the components shouldn't be disassemblable components. Like a BKB should be something you're only buying because you need BKB, for example. But right now, no BKBs in tow for anybody.
Yep, but
only an Octarine for the bat.
I don't think you shouldn't be able to disassemble BKB, right? Like that's not a thing, as much as I'm aware, unless something has changed. Yeah. But you can disassemble stuff to get it.
The components to get it.
Yeah.
Which is too good.
Yeah.
Mid lane, we're jumping onto NTS. Ice Blast will be there on top of these heroes' faces, but there's still too much damage. RP will come out onto 2 here. Duel will be there onto DY, but I think we still end up with a dead techies. Paparazzi trying to get himself away from this fight. Winter's Curse from Kaka, buying him the space and time, but they still have the damage to kill off this Void Spirit. Lasso now dragging in New closer towards the tier 1 tower. Will pop to press the attack. Between that and the Pavis, we'll actually be able to stay alive. And now Shiro comes in with the God Strength to clean up Kaka. Ghost not done with this fight just yet. Throws in a stun that catches onto Why You Smile, who very hastily denies a haste rune. And this will lead into a death onto JT as well. Can they catch him? New doesn't have the duel. And Firefly being online ensures that JT survives. And instead, New's the one that's overextended. And will end up dead. Bursted away by Ghost and DY.
I love the
long fight.
Yeah, long fight. Everything was great. Like the RP followed by Ice Blast. You know, it was kind of cool, even though they initiated on Magnus and killed him off first. But the highlight of that fight was Planet sprinting towards the haste rune to take it, and at the same time, Why You Smile, just when he was next to the rune, he denies it. Like, nah, you're not getting it. Did that clip on? Did that Ice Blast? It did clip on everyone. Okay, so 3 heroes got connected on. Also nice that the techies shatters, so New actually gets the dual damage. As he was dealing no damage whatsoever in that Cold Embrace.
Unfortunately, we also have the sad aspect of this fight, at least if you're a fan of extreme gaming, where we get to see Kaka throwing out his first Winter's Curse. It looks so cool, it might have had the save. But Spirit Vessel, good item. Good purchase by Planet to get it so early. And speaking of Planet, can he bail out Why You Smile? He doesn't need to, because there's going to be a Blink duel. New, though, will find himself Winter's Curse, so he can't continue this duel. And there's going to be Ghost throwing in an unstable concoction. It stuns the LC and Planet, but they cannot save GUI, and they have to retreat.
They're still way too careful for the Winter's Curse to have any effect. Like, Kaka even has a Blink Dagger, so he is getting in position to use his ulti very easily, but it's still not that effective. Like, he still can't get it. Get multiple targets at least in it.
If there's ever a team that I know is going to be communicating about positioning in these fights to stay away from the Winter's Curse, it's going to be LGD.
Of course, of course. Like, there's one problem though for them. Like, as this game progresses onwards, they will find farm for sure, but they don't have many ways to easily get on top of Kaka. or to initiate easily. So he should always be able to get the Winter's Curse off. So we'll see how he'll manage to deal with that. So far, it's been good.
Especially gets even easier once you get a Glimmer Cape for him and the squad. Right now, though, they're still just content to let Ghost keep farming. Let this Void Spirit also finish off their Manta style. I think once they finish Manta, we'll probably see them play a bit more aggressively from XG.
I think maybe they're ready already. You have BKB, you have Blink. If you want to find a pick-off, this is perhaps an option for you. It can be punished a little bit easier than it normally is because of the Ancient Apparition, obviously, but still, I think you need to start making moves.
See what's going to happen now as PSG LGD playing very closely together around the top side of the map. Looking like they could potentially smoke up behind Shiro, take him on an adventure. But New also here closing in on getting the Blade Mail. So both squads sort of mirroring each other. One hero farming mid, the other four on the edges of the map. But let's see. I kind of think that as well, Roshan is obviously going to be huge for this game, but after what's been happening over the series, it kind of feels like no one wants to be in this area.
Poor DY, he wasted so much of his mana planting all these mines around Twin Gate, and then Rosh just runs through them.
Well, here comes an Ice Blast. It's too early though. It's not gonna kill Roshan.
It's
not gonna kill any heroes.
It might make them reconsider. Let's see. Looks like not. They still continue fighting this.
They are gonna smoke on LGD. And this is not the fastest Roshan in the world, but I'm not sure if it's that slow. And
The thing- yeah.
Extreme, they feel it is. And they actually saw Sven. They thought about maybe jumping Shiro.
Yeah, it's more about just scaring them, right? Like you, Sven.
Oh,
they
Shiro,
jump in?
Shiro! He gets jumped on, dragged into the rest of Extreme Gaming. They even cliff him for good measure before they kill him off. Paparazzi also broke the smoke from the rest of Extreme Gaming and is solo zoning them back. New will miss out on the Aether Remnant, but is still in a dangerous place. Kaka finds a wonderful Winter's Curse. It catches out the Ancient Apparition. They kill him off. Unstable Concoction stun onto the Magnus. New is still alive, still fighting around you, hasn't died just yet. Is falling lower and lower and lower and will eventually tumble. In the meantime, RP was used by NCS to try and buy himself more time. Unfortunately, it will not work out. Ice Blast did clip onto the Bat Rider,
He might die.
but it didn't blast. So we'll see if he dies.
No, he
Let's see. He is fine inside the fountain. Nobody dies from XG. They're still gonna get the Roshan. Disaster for PSG LGD.
Yeah, very nicely done by Extreme, even though like the fight itself didn't go well for them. The beginning of Roshan, that is, they got clipped by that Ice Blast. They had to move out, but they made use out of it, right? They jumped the Sven. Like Shiro, usually he's really good when it comes to positioning. This time around, he was a little bit too eager and too fast to show himself in the lane. If he waits a couple of seconds extra, then it doesn't matter because Legion is behind him. And Legion can save him with press the attack, but this way he just gets lassoed, controlled up, and yeah, a huge disaster for them.
Now they must contend with an Aegis in the enemy lineup. A lot more farm for Ghost was picked up in that fight as well. And the crazy thing, the thing that you keep mentioning when we look at these supports, man, the experience. The supports being alive, sure, DY, he's not getting anything, but Kaka is no small threat. This Winter Wyvern hero with experience is something different, man. We've been seeing it lately, and I think we're going to get to see more of it today. If this continues from Kaka, he's going to buy an Aether Lens as well with Blink and Glimmer Cape. You're just never seeing him in the fight ever again.
I feel like at this point it's becoming even an overkill. Like he's getting those kills anyway, right? Getting those ultis off anyway. But yeah, Aether Lens feels amazing on Wyvern. Techies gets a shard.
They also have themselves access to some minus armor with that medallion. It means that the Roche that we saw take 10 years will be a lot faster the next time around. And they just have the AC as well. Like the power spike they've experienced right now from XG is a bit extreme, so I want to see them utilize it on the map. So go for a fight, boys. LGD is busy taking a Tormentor. This is a perfect time to catch them off. And indeed, they do smoke. Let's see where this little clown car ends up taking them.
Yeah, I feel like LGD is the team that's happier with just farming at the moment. Even though they're playing versus an Alchemist, Sven farms really, really damn fast too. Looks like they might get
The
jumped
line
on.
was being drawn. Yeah, they have awareness that something's going on here. The rest of LGD actually started to retreat. I think they've accepted that Planet might die, but his body is giving up information. He will indeed be taken out, and they're gonna take a fight here on the Radiant Triangle. I don't know about this one. Shiro jumps on the high ground looking for DY, is able to kill him off with the BKB God Strength. So it's a 1-for-1, but the investment from LGD much higher at this point to make that kill happen.
Yeah, I'm surprised Kaka. He fell asleep at the job this time around. Like he was looking towards the left side of the fight, but not the right. So Techies gets picked off, even though there was Winter's Curse, there was Cold Embrace. Like he could have saved the Techies there. But okay, probably had more important scenarios to think about.
What if Lizard, he hates techies as well and he wants the techies to die? He's like, yes.
I'm not those kind of scenarios, but sure, yeah. He's your fellow techie hater.
There we go. Still though, even though they don't manage to save the techies' life, they still got a tower and they're about to get another one through this mid lane. So they're corralling in the map. Similar plays to what we saw them doing in game 2. And so far, it's been working for them. 8k gold lead. They've been winning most of these engagements. And Sven, still not in the place where he feels uber scary. Sven, I feel like to me, only gets crazy scary once the crits start coming out. And we haven't achieved those just yet. So for now, XG can kind of do what they want. And they'll do what they want by going for new. Oh my goodness, though. RP from NTS.
Oh, damn.
That's actually very unfortunate for JT. JT was a bit too slow to jump. So he had to spend a second or two trying to search for new. And that second or two gives NTS all the space that he needs to find the skewer into the kill.
Yeah, he's a little bit
Nice enough.
unfortunate, but NTS just way too fast as well with his reactions, so punishes him. Which is nice.
What
because-
sucks though is that you can't get anything back from this, right?
Yeah, probably not. New actually jumped in, almost caught.
He better not die. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, there's all the advantage you just got by killing Bat Dragon.
Yeah, unfortunate. He was on a completely different side of the map from his teammates. And okay, as long as you're taking these small little skirmishes, you don't really want to fight into the Aegis anyway, right? So 1 or 2 deaths isn't going to change your game plan completely. You're only 6k behind, but the problem is this next fight. Alchemist is going to have an Abyssal Blade, most likely. And that will be difficult for Sven to deal with. You'll actually have to control the Alchemist.
Even without the Aegis, do they... Okay, let's assume he has Aegis, right? Firstly, can they kill him twice? And if he doesn't have Aegis, can they kill him once if he has BKB, AC, a Basher now with the Abyssal, and the backup of Kaka?
I think he's killable. Even with all of that, I think he's killable. Like, you have a Sven with crit getting towards Silver Edge and 70 gold. You also have Ice Blast, obviously, the most important part of it. JT, oof.
He's fine. Just popping some smokes. They can't find the angle of attack for the side of PSG LGD. So they will just have to stay back, wait for another opportunity. On the bright side, though, they did not end up losing any of their tier 2s in the mid or top lane, and they still have access to their high ground. So the game is rough, but it's not insurmountable where it stands right now.
I don't think it's like that hard at all for them. 8k behind, but sure, you have this Magnus who's almost completed a Harpoon. Well, getting closer to it, at least 300 gold away. Sven as well, with Silver Edge. It's all about the execution, really. Like, you're 9k ahead, but 9k behind. But remember, it's an Alchemist team, right? It's like an Alchemist lineup, so it's not as bad as it looks, like you said. They are trying to make it a little bit worse, though, with the smoke. There's an Abyssal completed on Alchemist, so this could be the difference-making fight.
Sadly for them, though, it ends up being shipped through the night and they find nothing. LGD even drop a Kobold into the Roshan pit just in case. And they're gonna smoke again. So smoke on smoke on smoke. I think this game might have broken a record for the most smokes I've seen in one game.
I think
Because
yeah,
like this series has been crazy.
it's extremely close. This game is very close, and it all really comes down to the initiation, and they might see paparazzi.
They do not get a clean angle onto him. They do get a clean angle onto DY though. They find the duel. Where's Kaka? There's gonna be the cold embrace. No Winter's Curse just yet, but they skewer
Sven.
back DY further away from his team. And where's the Sven at? Shiro, we need you, my friend, but he's lassoed up right now, finding 1v1 versus Ghost. Ice Blast will zone, but goes back a bit. And there's gonna be the
Nice
Winter's Curse, while Shiro will beat down his own friend. He really wanted to kill, nothing to say, but oh my goodness, paparazzi survives with 80 health. 80 actual health. He survives that fight.
That crit cleave on Sven, that was something different. Why you smile? He will fall in the end here. They will chase
no
him
way
down
out
most
for him.
likely. Yeah.
Okay. XG. They win that fight, but we do start to see some shades of what could be possible from PSG LGD. 5.3k damage dealt by him alone on Shiro.
I feel like they have this one big problem, that's Kaka. Like, you need to find a way to eliminate the Wyvern, because the curse is way too hard to deal with. Like, you can't... Basically, you have 3 cores, and all 3 cores are melee, right? So you want to be jumping the same target to eliminate it, to kill it. But you can't because of the curse. So you...
Speaking of, okay, intriguing fight happening here. There was a lasso in one direction, a skewer in the other. For a second, it looked like JT had Aghanim Scepter, but it was just NTS skewering him while he lassoed Planet.
He actually helped Planet, right? Like, he helped them all. He lassoed the Kotl, and then the skewer just saved Planet. He pulled him away from everyone else.
No way. They're actually going bottom. Potentially looking to contest a Roshan here. He's not going to be up for another 90 seconds. But they could potentially get him. This can't happen twice in a day, Lizard. We can't have like all the games being this close. But it feels like it might happen again, that we have a massive fight at Roche that turns everything around.
We will. Bet is dead for 20 more, but he's got travels too. If a fight breaks out here, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses that buyback.
Probably telling his team right now, please, for the love of God, don't jump anybody. I don't want to buy back. I want to keep the money. And you will be allowed to respawn normally. So now the question is, Liz, do they just stick around for LGD until the Roshan is up? Is it going to be that important for the next stage of the game to force a fight here for them?
Let's see. I think it is important. I think you should be taking this fight because you have a lot of big ultis, like a lot of cooldowns, and if they get that Aegis once again on Alchemist, they will be pushing your high ground much, much easier. Like, one great thing that they do have on LGD, obviously, is this Harpoon Blink Magnus. And the melee cores, they find it kind of difficult to push high ground into that. But that's still far away.
Well, we'll see how this comes into play here, because all 10 heroes are gathered around the area looking for a fight.
I love this game of positioning, really. And both teams should know, one with Ice Vortex, the other with the Illusion. Both teams know that Roche has respawned. Are there some big items coming out? Let's see. Ghost has Overwhelming Blink. Paparazzi has Lincoln's completed now too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think they've seen Paparazzi. If he can get them to duel him, that would be huge if he can soak up the duel like that. It's very scary though. What does Ghost have for himself? Ghost just bought an Overwhelming Blink. So he is pretty getting close to maxed out on the Alchemist. And nobody wants to go in first. We're going to find a skewer back. They bring in Paparazzi. The Lincolns won't be there to protect him this time around. Ice Blast comes out as well. Papa does survive, getting back with his squad, but almost got brought down. And he will now pop. Ice Blast connected flush, and he does not have buyback. He bought out for the full Lincolns. Ghost triggering up the stun. This could be a disaster. Ghost Self-stuns, but they do not have vision. If they had vision of this Alchemist right now, this would have been even worse. But they're going inside the Roshan pit. JT throws in a flame break. You see nothing to say, covering all the angles, trying to skewer some random heroes into the rest of the lineup. And here comes Ghost. He jumps in, finds a stun onto Wily Smile. There will be a press the attack. Just spell it immediately. Still a 4v5 affair. Roshan, half HP. Satanic just arrived for the Sven. Can they do anything about this? Kaka thinking about it, has the blink with the Winter's Curse still on cooldown, however. So he can't go in. They can't stop this from happening. And Shiro will take the Aegis. Can they take the fight is the question. And the answer is no. They'll just be content with the prize they've already snagged. I say that, but DY walks on the low ground and becomes a welcome snack for LGD. They'll claim his life, they claim the area, and they can just walk away happily.
Yeah, nice little skewer play there in the end by Magnus. I'm surprised that they had... I'm not surprised that they had discipline. I'm just surprised that they didn't chase them after taking that rush a little bit harder, you know, as teams usually do. But, yeah, nice fight. The problem was, of course, Void Spirit died. That duel was fantastic. They broke the Lincolns and dueled him and used Ice Blast on him. And but the biggest issue for Extreme was they used Winter's Curse. And that Winter's Curse just wasn't there in the pit to prevent Rush from falling. Like, if Kaka has Winter's Curse, you can't just go into the pit. You're just too damn vulnerable to him.
Well, he has it now. We'll see what they can do with it. Ghost, yet again, self-stuns himself. Game has been rough for him the last 2 minutes. Okay, it's only a 2k gold lead now in favor of Extreme Gaming. The Magnus and the Sven are both obscenely farmed on their lineup. It's only really the LC that's struggling for net worth. But even then, as long as she can get to BKB and duels targets, then her role in the game is complete.
Yeah, it's more about the disable really than the damage, right? You get a little bit of utility for your teammates, and you get that disable on one target. You're happy.
So now the question is, what do you do next on Extreme Gaming? You see this game is sliding away from you a little bit. There's a bunch of items streaming in for PSG LGD that makes their fighting life easier. At what point do they try to force it? And also, how worried are they about scaling into the later portions of the game?
You should be a little bit more worried, I would say, right? Because Alchemist tends to fall off a little bit. Like, you can see that he's already more or less maxed out. He can get something instead of the boots, obviously, but he didn't. He went for the overwhelming blink, so even that's not possible. Meanwhile, on the other hand, you have these 3 heroes, 3 cores that scale really damn well. But let's see, Magnus mid.
Yes, indeed. Kaka getting out some vision, thinking about starting off this fight. And look at the Sven jumping in, but Sven gets lassoed back by this Bat Rider. He's very far from his team. Abyssal Blade on top of him by Ghost. Shiro, he can't get away from this, and he will die. First life committed. Winter Wyvern did have to buy back here. In the meantime, Ancient Apparition falling very low. RP committed by Nothing to Say on top of this Alchemist, but he's still so tanky that he should still be able to live here. We see Nothing to Say trying to get away with the Force off. Doesn't go high enough, so will just be killed off by Ghost. Mega kill streak for the Alchemist here.
We had 1 buyback, and that's from the Winter Wyvern. And yeah, if you're XG, you're super happy with how that fight went. I think LGD initiating with the Sven just isn't perhaps the best idea unless you can really blow up the target. And you saw what happened. Even if you do blow the target up, Lasso
onto LC, she gets dragged back in. She should die here.
Why you smile?
And Why You Smile thought about going in, but now realizes he might be actually too far extended. Flame Break pushes him back towards the rest of the lineup. Ghost beats him down and Ghost kills him off. Unstoppable streak for the Alchemist. More kills for XG, and that's a tier 2 tower as well now, Liz.
Yeah, a lot of these kills being fed XG's way. Maybe they can push high ground even. Let's see. They don't have the Bat Rider with them, but he does have those travels too. In 10 seconds, he will be able to connect.
Holy smokes. In this position right now, can you imagine how happy you must be as LGD that you first pick Coddle? Right now, you're just like, thank God. Otherwise, we would have been screwed at the moment.
Yeah, at least you have something to defend with, but it truly does come down. Like, this game comes down to the execution. You're 6k ahead on XG. You got a couple of kills, sure, but the lead isn't that huge. One of the issues that they have is this Sven is being controlled by Bat. That last fight, he jumps in on the Wyvern, and then he just gets zoned completely away from his teammates.
Is anybody on the team buying a Lincoln Sphere? We have one on the Magnus.
Yeah, they're using it on him already. It just isn't enough. There are 4 staffs and stuff. They can break it. I think the main point is how you initiate, who goes in first.
We'll have an opportunity to test that out right now because XG are positioned on the Radiant Triangle, sort of daring PSG LGD to come up the high ground. Have an Observer Ward plopped down as well, so DY ready to defend this area. How do LGD approach here? They do approach by just blinking headlong there. NCS does have the skewer back onto the low ground. At XG, they don't react fast enough to catch him out. I thought Kaka was just going to blink Winter's Curse him, but decides not to.
Saves it for perhaps that moment that's more clutch, right? When they're jumping you and you're breaking the fight in half. I feel like it always feels better when you do it as Wyvern in those situations. But yeah, like right now it looks like LGD a little bit stuck, even though they don't feel like they're losing the game. 7k behind is nothing against an Alk. They don't have enough vision, and I think that's what's hurting them the most.
We'll throw some bodies on the line to try and recover this position on the high ground. They don't have do they have a gem? They do, at the very least.
Yeah.
So Planet can get some vision back for them that way.
He's got a gem, he's got a hex, he's got a vessel, he's got it all. Like this guy, anything you need, he's got it. They should smoke probably, right? Yep.
Yeah. But they're deciding to hold off on it a little bit. I don't know if there's an item coming in or if they're afraid they've already been scouted. Either way, they're not smoked up, but they're nonchalantly walking around this area of the map. I think they're resolute in ensuring they get the next Aegis as well for themselves.
It's not gonna respawn that quickly, so another fight is probably necessary before that happens. And by the time they decide to smoke and make a move, Alchemist still farming, still getting more and more farm, and extending that lead. He's going to get an Aghanims next. At the same time, there's, I believe, a full Lincolns now completed on Kaka. So he can either pop that on Alchemist or someone he knows is going to get dueled, or keep it for himself.
I love Kaka's build. He's going for Aeon Disc next. Once he gets that Aeon Disc, then he can be very happy to just keep throwing out that Lincoln Sphere, knowing his own life is protected. He's just playing so well, honestly. Kaka, God, man. What a player.
Get some luck with neutrals as well. Gets the ninja gear.
Nice.
Good luck finding the Winter Wyvern in fights now. And as I say that...
He's about to die. Oh, and he gets a haste too. No, don't come back. Don't come back. No, Kaka.
The blink.
Run. What a player, though. He blinks, he glimmer capes. He is all right, man. He just wanted to show off a little bit. That's all.
Yeah. That was it. He broke their smoke as well, which is so important. Like, he prevented that move from connecting.
It could set up a move of their own, as he's gathered with 4 heroes down bottom. Batrider's coming in towards them, and yeah, it looks like they're going to go on a bit of a long ramp. Oh no, Shiro. Dude, Shiro almost walked into a creep wave, but he got pinged back. I don't know who on the team had the game sense that this is a bad place to be, but whoever it was is a legend and a god. DY got skewered back, but they've already found Why You Smile. Killed him off. Winter's Curse. It holds both Nothing to Say and New. Oh no. Blast off stuns them both together. BKB popped. He's trying to run away on NCS, but he can't do it. New has BKB Blade Mail that he dies regardless. Shiro is now all alone. He's on the cliff, again? Again? Oh my god. 2 times in a game, he dies off in the same fashion. Planet won't be allowed to TP out either. Massive fight for Extreme Gaming.
I know a certain NA player that would be proud right now. But yeah, really nicely done by XG. And Kaka, I said it in the draft, I feel the same way. He's just winning this game. Cold Embrace on Techies, Winter's Curse on Legion and Magnus to have them play with each other while everyone else is kiting out the Sven. The Sven turns to at least try to finish off the techies, but he gets just cold embraced. This Wyvern needs to die first. They need to find a way to kill him off. But it's so much easier said than done.
They don't have a Void Spirit or a Storm Spirit. Any of these heroes that can just pierce the backlines. They are stuck playing this game very honestly from the side of PSG LGD. Unfortunately, Dota is not a game that rewards honest play. Gotta be a bit cheeky. And so far, XG benefiting from that. Kaka's winning fights, and I bet if you look at their perspective, they don't even see Kaka. They just see these random spells happening, and they're just like, what am I supposed to do about this?
Yeah, he doesn't have as much spell range anymore, cast range. He had the neutral for it before, now he switched it out, put in Ninja Gear, but Ninja Gear is even better. You don't need that much range if you're constantly in smoke.
Oh boy. Full lane of racks down bottom, a melee through middle. It's only top that they can play around. And unfortunately, you were mentioning earlier about how this Alchemist is approaching the level where he's fully maxed out. Regrettably, Sven doesn't actually have that much room to grow himself. He can upgrade Blink, get eat the Moonshot and get a +1, but that's about it.
Yeah, they're very similar when it comes to that. It's just that Alchemist is 13k ahead, 12k ahead.
Alchemist might find his lead expanding. We see now another duel that's going to be immediately absorbed by the Cold Embrace. New gets bashed up by Ghost, and they should be able to kill off this Legion commander. She's trying to run, but she cannot. The person she dueled is the one that sets her up for her death, and now Shiro getting lassoed in by JT, and Shiro is dead. He buys back immediately, however.
Oh, did you see what happened? That was like the craziest thing ever. So basically, Sven was running through the river, and there was just a remnant. I don't think he even saw it. There was a remnant exactly there, pulling him up the cliff. Pulled him up the cliffs, basically in a Bat Rider's arms. And then Bat lassos him as well. Like, super unfortunate for Shiro. And even with the buyback, they can't really do anything. This game went from 7k lead for the side of XG into a 35k lead in the span of 2 team fights.
Lizard, are our 2 undefeated teams about to get beaten back-to-back on the same day?
It seems that way, yeah. Like,
oh, God.
Tiebreakers galore coming up.
Well, in the calendar year of 2023, every region except China found themselves with at least one team going 7-0. Looks like we're going to be denied that happening for yet another season because LGD, 40k net worth behind Extreme Gaming. They're corralled inside their base. And they're just not progressing in net worth and items.
Yeah, maybe some crazy play in which Magnus RPs, multiple heroes pushing high ground. By the way, you told me Sven has no more room to grow. This man could grow quite a bit. Like, you have Echo Saber, you have Moonshard. There are some things that you could replace those items with, but he's just not finding the farm. He's not there yet.
What sucks is that the way the game is going, I think, at least for now, you kind of need Echo Saber. I don't think he has enough attack speed without it.
Yeah, for sure. They're kiting him heavily as well.
Really struggling to make his presence known in these fights. They know he can dish out mass amounts of damage, but are denying him the opportunity to do so. One more lane of Rax Liz, and then it's done. It's over. They at least have Mega Creeps. The game can still continue. Also, we are getting to 25 levels now. We have quite a few in this game. Do any of them stand out as being potentially game-breaking talents?
Oh, Sven got his 50 bonus strength gain. God strength. You get Alchemist, more movement speed. You can drop your boots finally as Alch and play without them. Which is nice, right?
Yeah.
Bat Rider as well. Seems pretty solid. On the other side, it's only one, right? It's just the Sven that got it. Everyone else is quite far away.
Sven, though, did also just pick up a Lincoln Sphere, so that means that he is playing right now without buyback. Well, it is on cooldown anyway, so it doesn't matter if he dies or not.
Why is Void Spirit keeping his? Like, he didn't skill up 25 talent.
Oh.
Does he have the point? He does, right?
He does, yeah. That's actually very interesting. I'm not sure.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe he forgot. He's like, I've already got all my other stuff. I mean, these things happen, right? There's a lot to keep track of in the game of Dota 2.
I feel like he took an attribute. Am I correct? Maybe maybe my math
He's
is
maxed
wrong.
on attributes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he took one. Yeah, he did take one. Okay. Because then, yeah, at max level, he'll have everything. Here we go. Might be the last fight of the game. There's a Dagon available, just picked up by the Ancient Apparition. They realize they need some damage output. Shiro, he's the one that's dangling, but he does manage to blink back first. This is such a stressful game to be playing as Shiro because he also knows that kind of LC and Magnus need to counter-initiate. Ancient Apparition and Coddle die if you just look at them. So there's nobody else who can actually do what he's doing right now, which is so scary given how important he is for the game.
Yeah, he wants to be doing it, but he doesn't have buyback, so... Yeah, he does have the gold, it's just still on cooldown. He'd really love this game to continue for a couple of extra minutes so that he can throw his life the way he did before.
Yeah. You know how many minutes he has to wait? It's not just, 3 minutes, it's long. It's not the longest. When I say 200 seconds, you're like, yo, that's a long time. So let's see if they can defend Lizard for 200 seconds on the side of PSG LGD.
I'm not sure they can. At least not when it comes to Megas.
XG though, the creep wave has been mopped up, so they're waiting for the next one. They're not going to take any risks when it comes to this push. LGD ensuring that they have the backdoor protection. They push back Ghost, and they were looking for the skewer back. NCS, he doesn't find him though. So, at least they put a little bit of fear on the side of XG, but they would have wanted more out of that because they popped God's Strength.
Yeah. They want to fight. This Aegis is running out in 2 seconds, so it's...
Does get reclaimed.
Yeah.
But even without the Aegis, dude, this guy has 4.2k HP, 30 armor. He can still do exactly what he's been doing without the Aegis.
And they have this ward, it's just scouting them out. They're still not dewarding it.
They will not be able to deward it, and they will just get megaed. And Extreme Gaming get forced forward again onto Ghost. The Alchemist,
that's
they
cool.
could have jumped him.
Yeah, that's cool. They're really trying hard to get him as close to the fountain as... not good enough. I was thinking maybe Hex Force, then Harpoon and skewer him all the way back into the fountain. Like, it's possible. Is this gonna win you the game, and can you rely on this strat to win? Probably damn not, but it keeps things interesting, It's still fun. 11k gold on Alchemist. But go buy some Aghanims, man. What are you doing? Buy some people. Get your teammates some Ag Scepters.
No, he can't. Dude, he's saving to buy Bitcoin. He needs all the money.
Okay, he's investing when the market crashes. I see. He's waiting. Yeah.
Well, the market's already been crashing. He's waiting to buy the dip. He wants to see when it flatlines. Then he's like, yes, I'm gonna buy on the dip.
Let's see.
Right now, they're full megas. Feels good. And can LGD ever leave their base again in this game? Unless they wipe the entirety of XG.
I feel like they do push out megas very easily. Like, you have Swan, you have Mag, right? It's not that difficult. But just looking at these heroes, they're way too poor. They're 50k behind. I'm sorry, but this game is feeling very over. Bat is in.
Bat's in, finds the last two onto Ancient Apparition. And they also get a Winter's Curse onto New with Shiro right next to him. And they're going to try and jump on him. New will be the one finished off first. Shiro pop God Strength and BKB, but he's just getting chain bashed by Ghost. He is fighting back with the Satanic quite well, though. And Ghost is surprisingly strong. The RP will come out, catches the Alchemist in the middle of the space. He's still alive for now. RP not going to be available just yet again for NTS. And they found a very nice duel, a very nice skewer. But they don't have the control and they don't have the damage. NTS will die now. He buys back. Shiro, though, only has buyback again in 5 seconds. He'll definitely use it when it comes. They don't have an Ancient Apparition for a lot longer. So how on earth do they hold here? RP not available for 90 seconds. They're trying to skewer back. DY, buyback eventually coming in from the Sven, but it's too late. They've lost the tier 4 tower. They're coming in for the rest of the game here as they're being jumped in this way and that. JT finds the 2-hero lasso, setting up for his team to finish off the Sven. And as Shiro dies, GG is called, and Extreme Gaming stay in contention to go to the Bali Major. They end the dreams of a lossless streak from LGD, and they put themselves ahead in the rivalry matchup. GG, well played to them. What a game from the XG lineup.
Yeah, just extremely well done by them. I was super... I don't know, it was just a very enjoyable match to watch. Everyone pretty much performed on the level that you expect from these guys to perform on. The Roche fights were golden, especially the fight in the Radiant jungle when Kaka pretty much won it on his own, more or less, using Cold Embrace and DY, kiting out the Sven, using the Winter's Curse as well so many times throughout the game. And obviously it wasn't only on him. Everyone kind of played extremely well. And I'm using these words because I'm literally watching the post game and I'm looking at the team name, and the Extreme is very hard to dodge.
It's in your face. It's extremely there.
Yeah, it's really nicely
right
done
now,
by
LGD.
them. Yeah,
great game. They look a bit crushed, honestly. They do not look very happy. I mean, obviously, you're not going to be happy about a loss, but it kind of felt like they look a bit shell-shocked. You know, I haven't seen LGD look like that up until the times where they're losing games at a major. So very atypical for them to have similar emotions losing here in the DPC when they're already qualified for said major. But they do need the points because they are not yet qualified for TI. So this could actually, you know, we could be looking back in a couple of months and saying that LGD has to qualify through the regional qualifiers because of this one game here, Liz. This could actually change a lot for their future.
What I really like about LGD is that they tried to counter this Alchemist. They allowed it to get picked up. They left it in the pool. Then they went for something a little bit different, like Ancient Apparition Swan. It's a nice idea. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them. I think the massive mistake, sort of, that they had in their draft was having these 3 melee cores. It really have to get in there and hit targets, right? Like, it's not like Void Spirit. He jumps in, jumps out, dishes out the damage that way. No. Magnus, LC, and Sven, all 3 of them, they have to be standing in position and hitting. And if you're a Winter Wyvern, this is like heaven for you. It's the best game imaginable. So they really made sure to activate Kaka, and it paid dividends on the side of Extreme Gaming.
Absolutely. So Winter Wyvern, it's the first support Winter Wyvern that we had, I believe. First or second. Either way, incredible performance coming in there, securing them the victory at the very end. Also, this was one of these games where we got to see, like, Ghost was, you know, obviously he got his gold up very early on, but I like that he was willing to fight with his team at all times. So they never got an opportunity for PSG to be like, well, we jumped a seemingly softer target. The Alchemist is not going to get involved in this fight. And we started to see later and later throughout the game, it was rough for LGD to make engagements happen because they knew that there's no one traveling alone. Any person you jump on will jump back with 4 others almost immediately. That's if you can kill them, and Kaka is not there fast enough. So great match from Extreme Gaming. Good team coordination from them overall. I think it has to be between Ghost or Kaka.
I'm super biased towards the Wyverns, so you decide. Like, you can go with Ghost. I feel that he had really good Alchemist game as well.
Ghost is now 6-1 on the Alchemist in the division. This was his 7th game. Incredible performance from him. However, he's been playing it a lot, labbing on it all the time. So this is just his cookie cutter at this point. Kaka doesn't play Winter Wyvern every day. This is not some shit that he's dragging out because he's a specialist on the hero. This was a very specific for this game situation, and it paid off. So firstly, having the recognition to see the kind of game that required a hero I don't play often, the confidence to demand it, and then the ability to execute it like this, let's give it to him. MVP Kaka, what a lad, what a legend.
Definitely deserves it. But your favorite hero, but by the way, what about him? What about DY playing the techies? Don't you think that he did great as well?
No, you know why? Actually, he didn't do the thing Planet was doing. He was actually playing with his team, so he didn't make me hate the hero as much. You know, there were no like massive 3-4 smoke ganks in a row where LGD can't move on the map because there's bombs everywhere. So him playing the way he did made me hate the hero just this little bit less. Of course, I know somebody right now who must be very happy with the techies in their lineup, and that is of course JT, the man, the myth, the legend, hero of the hour. Good sir, congratulations on the victory here. The first question I want to ask you, where do you find the patience to wait as long as you do to cast your ultimates? When you're playing Batrider, especially when you're playing Magnus, you just seem to be holding till the last possible second. How do you not crack and use the spells too early?
首先恭喜你拿下这场比赛的胜利。想问一下 JT， 你在玩蝙蝠和猛犸这样的英雄的时候，是怎么样做到非常耐心、不着急去放大，然后一直捏在手里，捏到最后才把这个大招交出去的？
就是稍微要有耐心一点吧，玩这种英雄，然后找最好的机会释放技能吧，就反正肯定要有耐心一点。
Yeah, you have to have patience to play these kind of heroes, and you have to have enough patience to wait for the best opportunity to cast your spell. So that is a key point.
All right, makes sense. Speaking about this series, though, obviously it was extremely important to win this one. Otherwise, tomorrow would have been you have to win that series and then win tiebreakers. Was there any special preparation you guys went through to come up against LGD, given how important the series was?
首先这场比赛赢下来非常关键嘛，因为如果没拿下的话，明天要先赢了比赛，然后再赢加赛才有可能这个晋级。那今天拿下这场比赛的话，赛前做了哪些特殊的准备？
主要是心态吧，因为就是上个比赛吧，就输了茶队跟 AR 嘛，就心态肯定有一点影响吧。然后最终就是今天还是调过来吧，然后今天就获胜吧。
Yeah, I think the biggest adjustment we made is change our mindset, because last week we first lost to Aster, then we lost to AR. I think that definitely affect our mindset, and we are able to adjust it today before the game. I think it's pretty good for us.
Definitely very good. Another thing I'm curious about as well, you're playing with Kaka now on the team, and you played with him for a few years on IG. What's it like, the dynamic between you guys here on this team of Extreme Gaming versus how it was like when you were together on Invictus Gaming?
那之前的话跟卡卡在 IG 也打过几年，然后现在在 XG 又重新这个打走一路了。你觉得跟之前在 IG 相比的话，现在跟卡卡一起打，跟之前的这个两个人之间的默契有什么不一样吗？
就其实整体还是没有太大的一个变化吧，因为毕竟是他嘛，就是都一样，我感觉。
Yeah, I didn't feel anything changes too much. I mean, Kaka is always Kaka, so I feel pretty much the same.
The benefits of consistency. Brother Liz, what you got?
Yeah, Kaka is only Kaka, still Kaka, and Emo is still Emo. Like, are you looking forward to tomorrow? Are you gonna slap some players across the map, or is there no emotions involved? Business as usual.
那卡卡的话也没变，然后 emo 的话其实也没变。那对明天的比赛有没有什么期待？有没有特别想去针对一下的、击杀一下的选手？还是说就是只要拿到胜利，什么样都可以？
主要是就确实是没变，但是队伍不一样了嘛，就是在不一样的队伍嘛，就肯定有人会输，有人会赢吧，就是会是比较期待吧明天的比赛。
The player didn't change, but the club has changed. So since right now we are in different clubs, what I know is there's only gonna be one team come out of the game tomorrow. So hopefully we can have a good match.
Okay, and if you do have a good match, if you win, is there any celebration prepared? Are you gonna go out maybe to some restaurant or party with the boys, or is it just go back home, pub, play more Dota?
那如果就是赢了的话，会出去玩吗？一起玩，还是一起吃个饭什么的？还是说就是回到基地继续去打路人打训练？
饭是肯定要吃的嘛。然后由于我们主要是离我们现在基地比较远嘛，就不方便回去，就是 不回去了，反正明天就直接过来打比赛了。
那明天呢？明天如果赢了的话，
赢了再说呗。
So since our boot camp is really far away from the place from the tournament, so today at least we're not going back to boot camp. We're just gonna eat something together and figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. And as for the celebration for tomorrow, I have no idea. First, we gotta win the game, so let's see.
Of course. Thank you.
I have one last question to ask you here. Right now, of course, you're playing with this team with a new coach that you guys just got fairly recently. From your perspective, what have you learned the most from Fenrir in the short time you've been together? And overall, what do you think is the biggest lesson that coaches have given you that has developed you further as a player?
那想问一下，其实分队加入执教这个队伍执教也没有特别长的时间，然后的话，想问一下你这2天跟他的相处里面，你从他身上或者从他的执教里面学到最多的是什么？然后想问一下，就是打这么久的话，就是从教练身上学到的哪些让你就是觉得可能收获最大？
首先就是分队嘛，就是提供给我们的GP 上的帮助嘛，还有游戏上的细节嘛，细节跟运营，就是他会慢慢的教嘛，就是我们就听了，然后具体的话也不好说，对吧？大概这样吧。
I think Fenrir really helped us on drafting and the overall direction of the game and some small details, but I cannot talk too much detail about that, so I think he can help us a lot.
Okay, definitely makes sense. Well, we hope to see him helping you guys out tomorrow. It's a very important game against Invictus Gaming, so good luck, have fun, and we'll see you then.
也是感谢接受我们的采访，希望你们明天跟 IG 的比赛有好运。
好的 ，Thank you，Thank you。
And that is, of course, JT, legendary offlaner from the Chinese region, Malaysian by birth, to be fair, and right now on the cusp of getting into the Bali Major. Tomorrow's game, oh my gosh, actually, let's first look at today. We'll talk about it in a second, right?
Yeah.
Because these surprises, IG and Extreme have presented to us a very intriguing scenario by both of them racking up wins. Firstly, they denied both Team Aster and PSG LGD the opportunity to go without a blemish in the region, and they've really set themselves up to go in towards the Bali Major. Of course, the first series of the day saw us wrap up business at the bottom end of the table, as we did see both Aster Aries and Team Bright eliminated from the DPC. I mean, that's so frustrating for Team Bright. You beat Azure Array, right? And then you lose to Aster Aries and you end up getting relegated immediately anyway. That's just so sad, dude.
Yeah. They had a really good series versus Azure Array. Like, no one expected them to win that one. And they did. They just gave themselves that one hope to win versus Aster Aries and stay in division, or at least fight to stay in division. But unfortunately, they lose to Aster Aries, and with 1-6, there's literally no way for them to stay in division.
Yeah. Them and Aster Aries already removed from the DPC. They'll be starring in Division 2 next year. You know how long you have to wait to play some more Dota. My God. But it's going to be a difficult time for them figuring out where to go from here. Of course, right above them, we have Azure Array and Piggy Killer. The two of them will be in action against each other tomorrow. A game which, if you'd ask me before the Team Bright game, I'd say there's a 0% chance Azure Array loses, because if they lose, they don't go to the major. If they win, they do go to the major. But after that Team Bright game, I don't know, Liz. Anything could still happen. So that first series, very important to watch, but equally as important, the second one. The last series, honestly, it's academic between LGD and Team Master. That one's just hype Dota. We just want to see who really is the best versions of themselves they can bring, who ends at the top of the table. But that second game, that's the major slot. And the first one, in fact. So if Azure Array doesn't win, they are now in tiebreakers for the major. Extreme Gaming and IG, whoever wins, goes to the major automatically. Having a day like this, you've been a player, Lizard. How do you sleep when you know how big the stakes are for this best of 3 the next day?
I feel like these players, they've been through much, much worse, so it's not going to be that difficult for them. I wouldn't sleep. I'd be like hyped to sell, but I'm sure for them it's simple. By the way, so Azure Ray, they have to win. That's the bottom line, right? If they lose, does it even matter?
It does, because if they lose, no, it doesn't. You're right.
It doesn't.
Then it
right?
doesn't.
Yeah.
They have to win. If they don't win, that's it. They can't go to the major. So
Exactly.
basically, those first two games, the winners of our first two games determine the last two major slots. If it's IG and XG or Azure Array +1, basically.
Yeah. So Azure Ray, if they win tomorrow, we're gonna have tiebreakers no matter what. That's the way it is. If they lose tomorrow, we're not gonna have tiebreakers, and IG and Extreme Gaming are going to the major, right? Is it 4 teams or 3?
There's 3 teams in ties right now.
teams.
If Azure Array wins, right, then they go to the major, and then one of IG and Extreme go to the major, and we will not have a tiebreaker underneath that. And if Azure Array loses, actually, because of the surprises today, we don't have tiebreakers anymore. Everything is just going to be set after we're done.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
Okay.
It took us a little bit, but we got to the solution in the end. We combined our 2 of my neurons, 3 of yours. We got there eventually. Good job.
Hey, I think both of us were just in our calculations, not expecting a scenario where both LGD and Aster lose on the same day. I did not see this coming. They clearly didn't see it coming. And now we have a much more interesting league. And that means that the last day of action tomorrow is one that you certainly do not want to miss out on, because that answers every other question we have remaining about this division. Of course, that does bring us to the end of this day, the penultimate day of the 2023 Div 1 DPC. Thank you all so much for joining us. Shout out to y'all for giving us your time and attention. Shout out to Marshall for the translations, helping us to actually bring the voices of the Chinese region to us. Shout out to the PGL production crew. Of course, Lyrical and Trent were out here early in the day. Shout out to them for holding it down. And I have a special shout out before we all go today, right? A person who I don't think gets nearly enough gas in the world. It's my brother Lizard here. Look at this man. He's beautiful, he's erudite, he's easygoing, he's funny. Every time I watch or just engage with this guy, I have a better time because of it. So, Lizard, real talk, I don't think you get as much gas as you deserve. So, special, sincere shout out to you, fam.
I don't know what I did to deserve this, but yeah, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to you, Snare. Shout out to you, man. Here you go. Love you, bro. I'm not gonna give you the loan that you asked for. It's not gonna work. not gonna get to me by compliments. Not gonna work.
I thought that was my chance. Sadly, I'll have to try again next time. And of course, Rizet will be here with me tomorrow, being as excellent as usual. So you'll have an opportunity to witness me try to corral him into giving me that loan. But more importantly, just witness him being and the amazing human being that he is. Until then, I'm excited to see all of you tomorrow, to be your amazing selves as well. Remember to love yourselves, remember to hydrate, and see you tomorrow for some Dota 2 action. Peace out. Go tell Lizard he's awesome on Twitter. Bye.